Here we go, PWL Championship on the line. Dragon screw leg whip from PWL champion Lane Cali to number one contender BBC. Can't even get in the ring. Cali gets the jump on him. I heard the bell. It's official. And he's working both knees here. He's just taking down that big tree that is BBC. Smart move. I can't stand the kid, but he's smart. Obviously, he has a game plan. But BBC just caught him. Let's go. Rocking the Dudley Boys shirt. I love it. Just squeezing the hell out of Cali. Squeezing the very life out of him. And there he just gouged his eyes. We've said it time and time again, BBC has to beat Cali. Cali don't care if he gets disqualified. He keeps the title. BBC has to beat Cali. What a beautiful Christmas present it would be right here on the holiday special. Let's see what happens. They're on the outside of the ring now. Still working that knee on the apron. It is not looking good for BBC at the moment. Lane Cali going right back to work. It looks like he's going to take him to the post here. That's exactly what he's doing. He rammed his knee off the post. And those are PWL posts. That's not a round post. That's a square, angular post. You can see it right there. That's not good. It wouldn't be good if it was a round post, but those posts, it's even worse. Lane just choking him on the ropes here. Typical Lane Cali fashion. I'm not surprised in the slightest. He's a scumbag. And that's me putting it lightly. We've had quite the year. BBC, this is another shot for him at Lane Cali. They've had their wars throughout the year. He's yet to hit that choke slam on Cali. Will it happen right here on the holiday special? He just punched him in the face. You love to see it. Let's see what happens here. Lane's still on his feet. He can take a shot. We know that. Big clothesline from BBC. That knee's hurting him, though. You have to get it together, BBC. Fight through the pain. We could be looking at a new PWL champion. Already a tag champ. Big splash, but he hit those knees. That's what connected, was those knees, and he hurt himself. He's too big of a man to be going for those high-risk maneuvers, man. And just still working that leg, man. I hate to see it. BBC, smart move, rolling to the outside. Get your wits about you. You got to get away from Lane Cali. This punk kid running his mouth. Look at this. On the edge of the ring apron.
Look at this dude.
PWL Heavyweight Championship on the line. I believe this is Lane's second defense of the title since winning it from Anthony Rucker earlier this year. What a chop! Takes Lane Cali down. I love it. 2 chops. Oh, man. Oh, man. You love to see it. Couldn't happen to a better dude. What do we got here? Picks him up for a big slam, and Cali gets out of the... Come on, man. Right back to the knee, putting it around that steel cable. And it took him out of the ring. My God. That's like science or some shit. Wow. Wow. We said the kid has brains. He used his own momentum and took BBC out of the ring. He don't care if BBC gets counted out. BBC's back in the ring. BBC has to fight through the pain. He has to come back in this match. We need him to win that PWL championship. Can you imagine Lane Cali taking that PWL championship into 2025? And he's just too big and just too strong. If he don't want to go, he ain't going to go. He might even reverse you, Lane Cali. He might even come up on you, whipping you into the other turnbuckle. He might get fired up. He might give you a big splash that knocks the air out of your lungs, Lane Cali. I love it. Across the ring now, and another splash. Hopefully a broken river, too. Oh, if that don't do it, bet you that does. Sidewalk slam, new champion, 2, and damn it. Very close, very close. I thought we had a new PWL champion. Imagine all of that weight with the power of BBC driving you into that mat. He's got to be hurt. 2 splashes before that. Lane Callie's in trouble. Ha ha! Let's go. Laying on the mat like he loves to do. A signature move from Lane Callie is laying on that mat, getting his ass kicked. No one better. Book him today to take an ass kicking from your biggest big man. Look at this. Picks him up again with ease, mind you. Here he hit it. That's what he was going for earlier. And unfortunately, the weight of Callie on those knees. He did hit the slam, but can't capitalize and hit the pin. His knees killing him. Come on, get over there. Get the pin, BBC. I tell you what, Callie's right under those ropes. It wouldn't even do any good.
Come on, BBC.
Let's see what happens here. BBC has a chance. That knee is hurt. James Frost is out there, and he's got a towel. I hope he don't throw in the towel, man. He knows the same as you and I that BBC's knee is hurt. Don't you do it, James. Callie now takes out the knee again. While BBC was talking to his own tag partner, for part of the tag champs, James Frost. And look at this. Oh my God, he can't tap. This cannot happen. If Lane Callie were to get a submission win, what is this? He did throw it in. Oh my God. James, what have you done? I understand, I get it. That's your tag partner. Lane, you piece of crap, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, BBC's
Frost, I understand, but I'll just say don't underestimate BBC. What are we seeing? What are we seeing here on the holiday special? I'll be damned. And still. Huh. No, man. This don't look good. Are we seeing the end of Black Ice here on the holiday special? What have you done, James Frost?
It's okay, BBC. We still got you. BBC is best, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, our main event of the evening is an APW Tag Team title match with a 30-minute time limit. Introducing first the challengers, weighing in a combined weight of 486 pounds, from Oak Hill, West Virginia, TJ Walker and Danny Burgess. And their opponents, the APW Tag Team Champions, weighing in at a combined weight of 485 pounds, from the Bronx, New York, the Bronx Bombers.
Fans, we are set for a huge APW Tag Team title match. It's been weeks in the making. TJ Walker and Denny Burgess, both rookies, but they've made an impressive showing, and they've been making a lot of noise about getting the titles or getting a title shot, an opportunity to get the titles. And there you see senior official Robert Smith displaying the title belts, signifying this is a title match. And TJ Walker looks like he's going to start off the match against Bronx Bomber number 2, who is the larger and stronger of the two Bombers. These Bronx Bombers, since they've come under the tutelage of the manager, Bronco Barnett, they've been getting a lot of team lessons from Barry Krause, and they are a two-time APW Tag Team champions. There is no denying the fact that these Bronx Bombers have come on strong, and they are definitely top contenders. Anywhere they are highly placed in this NICW Tag Team tournament that's coming up as well, and we're going to see a collar and elbow lockup right here. TJ Walker is off Bronx Bomber number 2, and I've been joined out here by the ace, Bobby Yellow.
Hey, you know what? I'm excited for this main event right here. TJ Walker and the Bombers. Hey, TJ's displaying a show of power that we've never seen from TJ Walker. What do you think?
Tell you what, and this is the larger of the two Bombers. He goes about 255 and outweighs TJ by about 30 pounds easily. But TJ in excellent shape and calling elbow lockup once again. And once again, he pushes off the Bomber, and there is the Bomber's in the wrong part of the Bronx right now over there.
And Danny with a big strike.
Big shot right there, head toss over, and I tell you what, these guys are here, they mean business.
Irish whip to his corner, and he needs to get that tag in, but he's going to make an example out of the Bomber.
And a quick tag, the fresh man in, big Denny Burgess. They just shot the Bomber into his own corner, and I don't know about the wisdom of that. That's a rookie mistake right there, but Denny went right in after him and pulled him out. I would have thought he would have made a tag right there, but Bronx Bomber didn't do that. He didn't get in the ring with Big Denny Burgess.
Well, I think the other Bomber is very smart, because if I was him, I wouldn't be very excited. But I think that was a rookie mistake, and they need to work the other side of that ring and work them other corners. But they're smart by making them quick tags.
I know you've been a multi-time tag team champion as well as I back in my career. The key to tag team wrestling is to isolate one of your opponents and to cut that ring in half and keep that man in your side and make quick tags, keep the fresh man in.
I tell you what, not only have I been a multi-time tag team partner, you see the Bombers there taking cheap tactics, but TJ Walker with the But not only have I been a multi-time tag team champion, but I've had multi-tag team partners like the Cuban Assassin, Legends, and this
big shoulder tackle right there.
Exactly, they showed me all about tag team wrestling. And these guys,
they're just walking over Bomber number 2 right now.
These guys are keeping, I think they're making a mistake by keeping that other Bomber fresh on that side.
There he goes, and here he's going to make the tag right there. And here comes Bronx Bomber number 1. And he's fired up. He looks like he's ready to go, and he is fresh.
I think these guys are just showing like their size and their power, and they're giving what they're lucky.
I tell you what, right now, Big Denny Burgess just made the tag in, and look at that. Look at the position.
See what I mean? I mean, these guys are in great shape. They're the best looking wrestlers here. But I'm telling you, they're underestimating these Bombers. They're not the tag team champions for no reason.
I agree with you there. Since these Bronx Bombers have come under the tutelage of Bronco Barnett, and they've been being trained by Baron Krause, they have really come on, and you cannot deny 2-time APW Tag Team Champions.
And I'm telling you, when Baron Krause gets his shot at the title, I don't know whether it be mine or somebody else's.
Overhand shot. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but
It's okay. Then he's putting on the clinic out there. You see, with that top wrist lock there. Then he just rested his match.
Quickly over to make the tag. And in comes TJ Walker, and they are working a very good match. I've only seen one rookie title spot so far in this match.
Absolutely. And what I was saying about Baron Krause, whoever he gets the title shot against, I mean, we're all in trouble because he's no slouch. He's no stranger to competition. We all know.
You've been in the ring with him, but the Baron has his shot against Morgan Scott Lee for that APW television title right here next week in the Mountain State Sportatorium.
I feel bad for Scott Lee, but I've been in the ring with both of them, and that's going to be a barn burner. Back to Denny in the ring.
And look at that. I do not want to be in the side headlock with a man that size, Bobby.
I'm telling you, if he gets you in that side headlock, he gets me in that side. He could just pop your head like a pimple. I'm telling you, look at those arms right there.
And look at that, a big shot to the sternum right there. I'll tell you what, they are taking it to the champions thus far in this matchup, but you know, you can't count these Bombers out. A lot of people counted them out for a long time, and they came in here, they got some training, they got some schooling, and they won those tag team belts, and they overcame the
Gorilla Monsoon. These guys both got 22-inch pythons. You see it. with that hip toss right there. TJ Walker.
I tell you, TJ, big shoulder tackle once again right there, and here he comes.
Here's the ropes. Another close line.
I tell you what, they have focused in like a laser beam on these Bronx Bombers. Front face lock right there.
And look at him taking these guys to school.
Down on the mat. You don't know if they're learning that type of wrestling, don't you?
I think so. I don't know whether it was you, Joe Brody. I don't know whether it was Bo James. I tell you what. Hey, these guys, hey, TJ Walker's trying to stretch the Bronx Bomber every which way.
And it looks like he's being successful right now. And this Bomber just don't know which way's up right now. And the champions have been at a disadvantage right from the absolute get-go in this matchup. And here in comes Big Danny Burgess once again.
Man, this is a powerhouse
Big
team.
scoop and a
Oh my God.
And that's a big man to be slamming around like that.
And I tell you, I heard there's a conspiracy that there's actually 3 bombers. There's actually 3 bombers. Did you hear that?
At one time, there was a lot of rumor that there were actually 4 of the Bronx Bombers.
I think so. So we might be seeing something here. Hey, we might get a switcheroo. You never know, Joe.
Oh, look at this. There you go.
Nice tag team wrestling. I gotta give it to
That's
them.
what they did. I'll tell you what, that reminded me a lot of Oldie and Gene Anderson right there.
Hey, that reminds me a lot of Sheik Akbar and Cuban Assassin.
Well, I tell you, that was a heck of a tag team at one time a few years back.
Hey, me and Cuban Assassin. Hey, Mega Destroyer and Cuban Assassin.
Absolutely. And all former tag team champions in this area. And look at that. The Bombers just raided TJ Walker in, and they are stomping the mud on Big Danny Burgess in the corner right now.
TJ Walker is a loose cannon, and to tick that guy off, man, you rather play with fire, Joe Brody.
It is definitely get to look at this. The Bombers breaking Danny's eyes across that top rope, Bobby, and they have pulled out the bag of tricks now. The Bombers have pulled out the bag of tricks.
I tell you what, these guys make a pretty good team. And I mean, they might not like each other, but heck, there was a point in time that me and you didn't like each other.
This is true.
Hey, we make a pretty good commentary tag team.
Exactly right.
And these Bombers are looking great out here.
I tell you what, they have taken a licking, but they're coming back with a kicking right now.
That's right. Hey, that sounded like a rhyme, Joe Brody. I need you on my new album.
You'll not see that happen, Bobby. You'll not see that happen.
Hey,
you
I know.
me. No music after 1991.
I know rap is crap, just like Kurt Hennig said. Hey, but I got a new album coming out January the 1st. 2TB. Check it out. Hey, get it here at American Pro Wrestling, where you get all the best entertainment and you see the best pro wrestling in the Mid-Atlantic.
There you have it. Looks like he was going for an abdominal stretch. Didn't quite have it. And he's got the man hooked, but
That's a big body right there.
that is look at this little assistance, a little help from his partner right there. And in comes TJ Walker to break it up right there. The referee's going to break the podium out. And Danny Burgess is going to suffer the effects of that. And look at that. The Bombers continue their crooked ways, but they are working over Danny Burgess right now.
I tell you what, man. Hey, we got a heck of a staff here at American Pro Wrestling, and this is a main event for the ages.
This is the main event. What about our television? We had a big title change earlier tonight on television.
Man, I'm sick to my stomach because you know what? Even though I gotta give props to Jeff Paul because he is one hell of a wrestler, I don't appreciate his cheap tactics. And we all know that Cash Cassidy. We all know that Cash Cassidy should still be the APW heavyweight champion.
Well, I tell you what, I think if he hadn't had his knee damage in that match, he probably would have pulled that out. I tell you what, these Bombers, speaking of pulling it out, they pulled out here against TJ Walker.
What a double clothesline.
Both men down. Referee Robert Smith, senior official from NRCW, putting the count on both men. Somebody's going to have to make a tag here.
I tell you what, them two knocked the mess out of each other. That was a hard hit right there. That was like
Danny Burgess struggling, using the rope, trying to get over and make a tag. Bronx Bomber number 1, he desperately wants to make a tag to his partner. And both men make a tag. Both men, fresh men in. Clothesline right there. And a elbow, he's all over him. He's opened it up, Bobby Yellow.
He's a house of fire, I'm telling you right now. Big back elbow, and I'm telling you, these guys are on fire. Man, I'm telling you, I wouldn't want to make these guys mad.
Look at this.
Oh, sleeper hold. Oh, I think he went for the sleeper hold.
And there it is. There's a sleeper hold right there.
TJ Walker.
TJ Walker's got him with the sleeper hold, and you know he's been working on this. He's been working on this, and look at this. Danny Burgess out here on the floor. Referee stays with the legal men in the ring, but we've got a real Pure Sex World going on the floor out here.
This is a true slobber knocker. I sound like JR, but I'm telling you, this was an all-out war.
He's up to 2. Referee Robert Smith is up to 2. New APW tag team champion. He put him out with that sleeper hold right here in the center of the ring, Bobby Yellow.
Hey, I'm excited. I'm going to go celebrate with my friends, Joe Brody.
All right,
Hey!
Ladies and gentlemen, new APW Tag Team Champions, TJ Walker and Danny Burgess.
Good stuff.
This new APW Tag Team Champions. Tonight is the night of title changes here. But I tell you what, next week, guys, I think you're going to have to put those on the line because they were already supposed to be defended next week.
That's fine. We'll defend these titles any day against anybody because that's how we are.
I am just glad to be here in the Mountain State Sportatorium and win tonight in front of all you great fans!
All right, fans. Back after that commercial break, and I've got the big man himself, the fan favorite, and the American heavyweight champion, Crash Cassidy, out here with me. And Crash, you're coming off a series of title defenses, and just a few days ago, you had one against Mike Morris. We saw him out here earlier, victorious, and I have a feeling that you guys are going to clash again.
Yeah, Mike Morris, he pushed me to my limits. But hey, if you want it, you can have it. I'm right here, Mike Morris. You know, it looks like tonight I gotta face that scum, Jeff Paul, once again. You know, there's a lot of people in that locker room that deserve a shot at this title. I think he's had way too many chances, we all think.
Well, I don't know. I'll tell you what. Right now, the top 4 seeds in that world title tournament, you're number 1, Mike Morris is number 2, Jeff Paul, number 3, Bobby Ellis, number 4. So you guys are going to be seeing each other a lot in and out of that tournament, Crash.
I'm ready for it. Anybody steps foot in that ring toe-to-toe with Crash Cassidy, it's going to get crashed.
All right, we're going up to the ring right now for that big American heavyweight title match here on television. TV time remaining. Crash Cassidy against Jeff Paul. is television time remaining for the American heavyweight title. And introducing first the challenger, weighing 267 pounds from Los Angeles, California, Jeff Paul. And his opponent, the reigning and defending American heavyweight champion, weighing in at 326 pounds from Christiansburg, Virginia, Crash Cassidy.
Big matchup here, fans. Title on the line. These men no strangers to each other. They have been up and down the roads together as tag team partners years ago, and then as fierce opponents of each other. And that rivalry has done nothing but intensify since Crash Cassidy won that American heavyweight title, which was the goal of Jeff Paul. Jeff wanted to beat Lance Erickson for that belt. Crash was able to pull it off, won the title, and has held on to it. He has had a death grip on that American heavyweight title now for months. He has defeated everyone that has come down the pipe, and he has even mentioned in his interview here tonight that he is tired of wrestling Jeff Paul. This may very well be Jeff Paul's final chance with the title on the line. I'm sure these two men will meet each other in the tournament for the NICW World Heavyweight title at some point. I don't see any reason why both men could not reach the finals, and it could come down to this match being a forerunner of the NICW World Heavyweight title match. And there's Slick Willie McLovin calls for the bell, and he is assigned to this big title matchup. I'm a little surprised right now that senior official Robert Smith was not assigned to this matchup by the NICW Competition Committee, but right now we've got Jeff Paul against Crash Cassidy, Slick Willie McLovin in the ring, and as I mentioned, these two no strangers to each other. There's not going to be any fooling around here. Big bull Crash Cassidy walks up to Jeff Paul. Jeff was able to get under him, use a lower center of gravity right there, use some leverage, and bull the big man into the corner. That's a little surprising right there. Crash Cassidy not impressed with the flex and not going to be impressed at all. Oh, look at that, Jeff with a big knee to the midsection. Hard blows down between the shoulder blade forms and a double accent with a rake to the back, and now he's going to drive his shoulder into the midsection of Crash Cassidy. Now boots to the midsection. He's opened it up. Oh, and look at this. I thought Jeff was going to hook him for a DDT, but Crash is able to drive him into the corner now. He's driving his shoulder into the midsection, pushing the air out of Jeff Paul. He's Jeff in the corner of the reversal right there. Jeff with a big clothesline. Jeff Paul, here he comes from the head of steam all the way across the ring. The Crash moves, and Jeff Paul up, over, and out. His own momentum carried him out of the ring right there. He's going to take a minute to try and get a little breather here, and here comes the champion out on the floor and meets him with a big forearm shiver right to the side of the jaw and staggers the challenger and runs his head into that steel rail that rims the outside of this ring, fans, and that'll do you no good at all. Man, you heard the force of that blow right there. Crash Cassidy just delivering the heavy leather to Jeff Paul, and he rolls in just long enough to break the count, and they're right back out here on the floor. Oh, look. Jeff Paul goes to the knee, takes the champion down, and he has injured Crash's knee. Here he comes. Here he comes with the head of steam, up and over, and takes him down, both of them, right here in the arena on the floor, and Crash's knee. That knee could be damaged. There could be ligament tendon damage in that knee, the patella tendon, anterior cruciate ligament, the medial collateral ligament. Oh, in danger right here. Crash Cassidy rolls in by Jeff Paul and covers him, and Crash powers out with authority. There you see Jeff in control, but the crowd picking up the chant. Jeff Paul set. Side slam right there, hits the leg, and you can see Crash Cassidy holding his own leg still. He is damaged. That leg has suffered some sort of damage It remains to be seen how that's going to play out in this match, but Crash definitely favoring that left leg, and man, he delivered that shot, that uppercut shot right there, and another one to Jeff Paul. He's got him staggered. You can hear that impact out here in the ring. Shoots the challenger in, and a big, he was high up into the lights on that one, fans. Crash still favoring that leg. That had to take something out of him. That backdrop. Crash is going to be a little bit less mobile than normal, and that could cause serious trouble as Jeff Paul goes back to that knee, a clip on that knee. Both these men, former football players, they know very well that chop block and that clip, how dangerous they can be. Crash played collegiate football. Jeff played football as well as some semi-pro football. So both of these guys, no strangers to the gridiron as well as the squared circle. Jeff Paul taunting the champion, telling him, come on. Crash works his way back up to his feet, fires in the shot. And it just real kick to the knee, takes him down and Crash again. Favoring that knee, and Jeff continues to work on it. Drops his body down across it, got that way up with this maneuver. Excellent work right here by Jeff Paul. He has grounded the champion. I tell you what, big blow right there from Crash Cassidy. Stuns Jeff Paul, and both men are down. Referee Slick Willie McLovin starting to put the count on Crash Cassidy, working his way back up, but he is really favoring that left leg and knee right down there. Big chop right there from the champion. Staggers the challenger, and he's back in the corner with another one. Big forearm shiver. These guys are opening it all up against each other right now. Crash, man in, hits him with a big back elbow, but as you can see, that knee took a little bit off of that. He was not able to get the amount of impact and the amount of force Paul wisely. Grabs Crash's head, drives his jaw down in on top of his own head, and now he's got him. He's got him by the hair, and he's choking him across that middle rope using his knee, downward pressure while he's pulling his head back by the hair. Crash stunned. The worst for the wear right now. Oh, and Jeff Paul with a big chop of his own in the corner. Follows it up with a second, and now he's calling for a third. Crash cuts out of the way, and here he comes. He's got him in the corner now. Oh, and man, what a big chop right there. But Crash still favoring that leg, and oh, he just took him out with that big chop right there. You can and he just drove Jeff Paul into that turnbuckle, but he's down. His own knee won't support his weight fully. Crash favoring that left leg. Covers his man, does not hook the leg, and Jeff Paul drapes the foot over the rope. Crash very well may have had the win right there. Had he hooked the leg, had he had the presence of mind to hook that leg, he may very well have had the win right there. Crash has got him up, but Jeff slipped behind him and flips his leg again. Jeff Paul just laser focused on that left knee of the champion, Crash Cassidy. Delivers stomps and elbow drop to that knee, and Crash Cassidy is in serious danger here, fans. He is in serious danger, not only of losing the match, losing the title, but having some serious damage done to that knee. And Jeff Paul, even if he wins the American Heavyweight title here, he may be looking at doing some damage to Crash Cassidy to eliminate him from contention in that world title. That right there is going to work on the hamstrings, both hamstrings and the abdomen. And Crash powers out, still has all that upper body strength, that impressive upper body strength carried by Crash Cassidy. Powered Jeff Paul out. Paul going out on the floor. He's Crash in the ring, putting the count on. Referee putting the count on Jeff Paul. Crash trying to gain a breather here, regain himself a little bit, get that leg back under him. He's a car running on one bad wheel right now, and Crash tries to get jiggle when he's up in the ring. And here comes, oh, and look at that. Oh, you heard that right there, fans. And Crash Cassidy just drilled Jeff Paul with a big clothesline to the outside, and Crash is coming outside after him. He is not going to give Jeff Paul a moment to rest, even out here on the floor in the Mountain State Sportatorium. Big, big right-hand shot right there. Jeff Paul trying to get back in the ring. Crash Cassidy working that leg. Trying to get the feeling and the blood flow back in that leg and get that knee under him. Jeff, stunned, staggered, and down and out in the center of the ring. Here comes Crash. Jeff crawling on his hands and knees over to the corner, trying to create separation between him and the champion. Oh, and look at that. Jeff Paul had that scouted. Crash went for that big football tackle, and once again, Jeff Paul right for that knee and a DDT. He hit it that time. We saw him go for it earlier in the match. Crash countered it. He held it all that time. Kept very well. It did not hit the leg, and Crash Cassidy kicks out. Crash kicks out. The champion still alive in this matchup. Oh, and look at this. Jeff Paul standing on the hair, standing on the ponytail of Crash, pulling those arms up, creating opposite pressure right there, putting pressure on his neck. Fires his head, and here comes Jeff Paul. Oh, and he hits him with that big European uppercut. This is going to be the Bulldog. He nails him with a Bulldog right in the center of the ring. He just needs to make his way over. Hey, cover the man. And a springboard splash. He connects it, hooks the leg. And a two. Crash able to slip that shoulder out at the last second. That was about a 2 7/8 spans. And look at this. Jeff got his fingers in the man's mouth, pulling his jaw back at the same time he's creating a fulcrum with that knee, a pivot point, additional pressure on that neck. Jeff Paul alternating his offense between the head and the neck of Crash Cassidy and that damaged left knee. These are two large individuals in the ring right here, fans. And I'll tell you what, big forearm smash by Jeff. They have been dealing it out to each other, and another big chop by Jeff Paul follows it up with another big second one. And he crashed. Come over while we avoided that. Jeff Paul was in. And he hits it. He hits the gunslinger. If he can make it over and cover Jeff Paul, that's going to be hit. That gunslinger is Crash's finished move. He hit it, but he's not. He can't get over there. That knee. He cannot get over. He's taken so much punishment in this match so far. He cannot get over and make the cover on the challenger. Referee McLovin putting the count on both men. Jeff Paul stunned and staggered. Hit it. He hit that big football tackle. He hit it. Jeff Paul. He hit it a second time. Crash looking for that support from these fans here, these APW fans that have been so loyal to him. Here comes Crash Cassidy. For a big shoulder tackle and missed it. He missed it. The spear. Jeff Paul with the spear right there. Your winner and the new American heavyweight champion. I can't believe it, fans. I cannot believe it. Jeff Paul has defeated Crash Cassidy right here tonight on television to win the American heavyweight title.
Are you looking to raise funds for your sports team, booster club, or other civic organization? Well, you can team up with American Pro Wrestling, and we'll bring all the action, and you keep a portion of your proceeds. Just call 681-207-3175 for more information. American Pro Wrestling and your organization will make the perfect tag team.
Fans, I am here with a victorious Jeff Paul, the new American heavyweight champion. Jeff, you said you were going to do it.
Say that one more time. I like the way it sounds. Say it again.
The new American heavyweight champion, Jeff Paul, right here on television this week, fans.
These people boo me now, but just wait. I've got a lot of plans here at APW, and I think everybody's going to love them.
Well, I'll tell you what. You've wrestled just about everybody on the roster, and I know everybody's going to be lined up wanting to get a shot at you with that belt on the line now.
Let me tell you something, and I want all you hillbilly welfare recipient, not making it past 9th grade pieces of trash to listen to me and listen good. There's not a man in that locker room that can go toe-to-toe with Jeff Paul.
Well, now, hold on just a second now. We've got a heck of a roster here in APW, and you have to defend that belt in NICW as well. There's a lot of wrestlers that can take you to task with that belt on the line.
Line them up and I'll knock them down!
Well, I tell you what, I know that there's not going to be any shortage whatsoever of challengers, Jeff Paul, because you don't have a friend anywhere in this promotion. Wait a minute. Somebody's music's playing. We've got somebody in the arena here, and I'm pretty sure Jeff Paul's familiar with Jeff Paul. Over here, we've got Cyclops making his first appearance right here in APW, right here in the Mountain State Sportatorium. And he chose the night that you chose to shine and win that belt. And hey,
let me tell you something, Jeff Paul. I talked to John Brody earlier this week. I was interested in the NICW World Title Tournament, but I tell you what, that right there is just as good as that belt is. So I tell you what, I hear there's a monumental event next week to help out the great Sis Sasaki. So I tell you what, right here next week, Mountain State Sportatorium, American Pro Wrestling, Bradley, West Virginia. What do you say we have a monumental event? Jeff Paul versus Cyclops, the Redneck Luchador for the APW Heavyweight title. Oh yeah!
Hey, Jeff Paul, right there's your first challenger, big man. There, are you going to accept the challenge for next week? He just made it.
I don't think these people want to see Jeff Paul versus Cyclops next week. I would like a night off to celebrate my victory next week, and I know you can make that happen.
Well, I tell you what, here's what I'm going to do. As in my capacity as an APW matchmaker, Cyclops, get in here. I'm going to tell you, we talked about you coming in here for the NICW World Title Tournament, but you just made a challenge to the new champion, and as my capacity as an APW matchmaker, I'm going to say, you've got contract to be here next week, so guess what? I'm going to say yes. Cyclops, you get your title shot next week, big man. You talk to these fans right here.
Talking about no matter where you're tuning in, all over the country, Bradley, West Virginia next week. Oh yeah, Cyclops!
All right, fans, coming to you from the Mountain State Sportatorium. Big events right here on television this week and big announcements for next week. I'm Joe Brody from the Mountain State Sportatorium right here in West Baghdad, Virginia, and we'll see you next week. All right, fans, we are back and we are here ready to go with our first big matchup. And boy, what a matchup it is. It is for this American Pro Wrestling television title, and this is the champion, Dragon Scott Lee. And Dragon, you've got a tough task ahead of you tonight. A man that's been barking and complaining and wanting a shot at you, brother.
Before we get to that, tonight right here in the Mountain State Sportatorium is about one person, and that's Sis Sasaki. Sis, we love you. Keep fighting. We're gonna beat this together right here. Now, Barry Cross has issued a challenge for the television championship. I thought this was over between me and him, but you know what? He issued the challenge. I'm the fighting champion. I'm right here. Let's do it tonight. I'm here to wrestle.
All right, there you heard it, fans.
All right, Josh, we are here and we are set to go with a big matchup right now for the APW television title. Once again, these two are going to hook it up in our ring here on television right here in the Mountain State Sportatorium. Dragon Scott Lee, a man you're intimately familiar with from your association with NICW. He is a former NICW heavyweight champion, and there the fans are, Josh, with that chant.
He's the only NICW Grand Slam champion, too, so don't cut him short there. He's won it all.
This should be a very, very intense matchup. The Baron has had several victories over Scott Lee by various ways, and he has been unable to get that title, but Scott Lee is here to defend it, and he means all business, as you saw right there, the man with the educated feet.
Oh, he's got deadly kicks, and he's going to show that technique. Right there it goes.
Multi-level black belt in martial arts and an accomplished professional wrestler. As I mentioned, he is a former NICW World Heavyweight Champion, and he's taking it right to the Big Baron right now. Oh, look at that. Look at that. He took him right off his feet, and that is no mean task.
Baron, it looks like he's going to try to get his bearings back here, no pun intended. Going straight outside of the ring, and that floor does not give. That's cold, hard concrete.
Absolutely. And you see the Baron has his a new manager out here with him. Captain Joe Valiant is out here with him, and in the stead of his normal manager, Bronco Barnett. Bronco unable to be here tonight, and he's sent Captain Joe to represent him in this match.
This is a Hall of Famer right here. You know, this is a great manager, one of the great managers in the independent scene. He's sitting right here. What did you think? Just hit Scott right there in the lower back.
And you see exactly why he's successful. He is not above taking a shortcut and a cheap shot. And right now the Baron is all over him. There's senior referee Robert Smith assigned to this matchup, and he was right in there on the chokehold, but he missed it with the strike from the tennis racket right there from the captain.
The Dragon didn't see that coming. Here he is. He keeps double teaming the Dragon. This guy here had a lot of respect for him coming into here, but
well, if he's got an association with Bronco Barnett, you know he's up to no good. And right now, the advantage to the book of the Black Forest with a vertical suplex covers this man. Arrogant cover. He's not going to pin the Dragon that easily. This early
take a lot more to get the Dragon out.
You know it, Josh. Hey, it's a pleasure for me to be here calling commentary in APW and the Sportatorium with you. This is your first visit to the Sportatorium. What do you think?
Oh, I love it. Thank you so much for having me tonight, and it's my privilege to be here. These fans are off the charts here.
Well, man, I tell you what, we've got a heck of a matchup going on in the ring right now. Dragon Scott Lee is at a disadvantage, and if you notice, the Dragon is wearing an unusual color scheme. He's wearing pink tonight in support of breast cancer awareness and Sis Sasaki in the fight of her life right now with cancer, man. That's why we're here tonight.
You know, what a phenomenal athlete. I've got to call several of her matches, and she's in for the fight of her life here, but I think she's going to be able to come out victorious like she normally does in the ring.
Well, that's what we're here for, is to show her love and support and help. And right now, Scott Lee looks like he needs some love and support in that ring.
It looks like he's getting some support on his nose right there.
The Baron is an accomplished veteran and a big, powerful man, but Scott Lee, with that schoolboy roll-up, only a 2 count, and the Baron right back on him like a cheap suit. He's all over him.
Well, it looked like he tried to take the Baron to school, but now the Baron's going to take him to school. Oh, leg caught up.
Oh, man, that could very, very easily tear up a knee right there.
What is he doing? Captain Joe's out here choking the Dragon.
Captain Joe out here choking him on the floor, and he's getting ready to, looks like he's going to waylay him with that tennis racket, but referee Robert Smith caught him. He's going to warn him off on that.
I mean, this right here, that windpipe is a sensitive area, no matter how accomplished you are.
I really think Scott Lee damaged that knee when he got tangled up in the ropes on the way out right there.
This is not a good way to be right now. Damage coming across that throat.
He's showing that determination. He's a true champion. He's getting back in the ring. Even though he's hurt, he's obviously hurt. Fires back, shot to the midsection, follows it up with a second. He's trying to fight back, but the Baron, I believe, is going to be, oh, look at that. Man, what impact right there. And that was done with authority, and he is just manhandling the Dragon right now. He took that cheap shot, got an advantage from the captain, and he's just been all over Scott Lee from the moment that he got that advantage. Firing those forearms in.
He has a camel clutch locked in on him, it looks like.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to educate you a little bit on this. When that move is done with one knee on the ground, the way the Baron's got it, it's called a devil's triangle, not a camel clutch.
Well, it looks like that's a good move. That's a good way to name that move.
It's a very good move. Scott Lee makes it to the ropes. The reason I'm familiar with that is someone I know, Sheik Akbar, used to use the Devil's Triangle as a finish.
It looks like it's put a lot of pain on Dragon here tonight. The Dragon's fighting back. Quick blows to the midsection.
Well, he's going to fight back, Josh. You and I both know he's got a lot of fight in him. Man, look at that big elbow. He just took the champion down. And once again, an arrogant cover. He may very well have had the man. If he'd have got that weight up on his shoulders and hooked the leg, he very well could have pinned him right there.
Well, Baron is just manipulating these joints. I'm looking at him. He's going in for his windpipe. He keeps hitting all the major joints, shoulders, knees. He's really going out there systematically trying to wear the Dragon down.
Josh, I swear to you, I believe that Scott Lee's still favoring that knee. He tangled that leg up on the way out early in the... Oh, and look at that. He takes a shot from the tennis racket right to the top of the head, and that'll take it out of him for sure. Anybody that's ever been in the ring and had that happen to him will let you know that thing's just about like getting hit with a steel chair.
Oh, I seen it earlier. It's a solid piece. Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. The Baron just paintbrushing him. Disrespect. All-out disrespect from Baron Krause.
Yelling at the Dragon. I mean, it takes a brave man to yell at a multiple-time martial art Hall of Famer like that.
There is no doubt, man, and I'll tell you what, Scott Lee's been a very good television champion. He's defended the belt here in APW, in NICW, and he hit the Baron right there, and if he's on his man, he hooked the leg, and only a two count right there.
Well, the Baron right here is trying to work his way back up. These guys are like tit for tat, really coming at each other. This is building up to be a heck of a match.
The Baron shows a little bit of agility, but it didn't do him any good. Scott Lee caught him with that front kick right in the mush, and he dimmed his running lights with that one for sure. The Baron looking for some high ground over there, but speaking of high ground, Dragon Scott Lee's going up to that middle rope.
He is. These fans are really getting behind him right here.
And he hit it. He hit that big shoulder tackle, and this is a prelude. This is a prelude to that super kick as a finish right there.
Well, he's got the man. Some World War
he's got him hooked. Look at that. He had the foot over the. He had the foot on the ropes right there. Referee Robert Smith's letting him know that he didn't win. Scott Lee thinks he won. Scott Lee thinks he won, but the match is still in play. The match is still in play.
The Dragon is going to be upset about this right here. He thought he had this in the bag. Scott, the Dragon Lee, has been in this game for a long time. He trains some young.
Hey, wait a minute. Look at this. The Baron's going after that object. He's going to put it on his thumb, and he's going to go for that Teutonic spike. Oh, and he just nailed him. He just nailed him right in the throat with that Teutonic spike, Josh.
Oh, my.
He's got him hooked. He's got his body grapevine. He's got that Teutonic spike on him. He's got the spike. If Dragon can't get to his feet, this is it. He's going to be out. He's going to put him out, Josh.
I've known the Dragon a long time. He's hurting. He's in a bad way right now. I've never seen him go down that hard, that quick.
I don't even know what it was he had on that thumb, but that's it. And there's your winner and new APW television champion.
Something's wrong,
Baron Victor Krause.
Something is wrong. He's not even moving in the ring right now. This right here is a champion's champion. Something has went wrong. We need to get some medical attention out here now.
Right there, presented with the belt, and the referee signal it. The new APW television champion, Baron Victor Krause. I'm going to see if I can get him over here for an interview, Josh.
And Captain Joe Valiant and Scott Lee is still being attended to in the ring. Now, it's a little bit of surprise to all of us that Captain Joe's out here with you tonight. My understanding is that you're still under the management of Bronco Barnett, but you brought a little ace in the hole tonight.
Bronco needs the axis of evil. This man right here has known me since I first came to America. And I knew there was very few people in this business that I could trust more than Captain Joe Valiant. And as you'll know, Joe Brody, the plan worked out.
Well, you are the new APW television champion, Captain Joe. Man, you disappointed a lot of these fans here tonight.
I didn't do anything. I did nothing.
All right, fans, you saw it out there. We've got a new APW television champion, Dragon Scott Lee, is held back to the back, and we're going to be right back after this with more action.
Also watch for live events in the area. We will be at Big Creek High School in Moore, West Virginia on Saturday, October 10th, 7:30 bell time. Matoka Recreation Center, Matoka, West Virginia, on Saturday, October 24th, also a 7:30 bell time. On November the 7th, we'll be in Bluefield Middle School. And on November the 14th, Peterstown, also 7:30 bell time. On the way to the ring, accompanied by his brother Joe Brody, weighing in at 210 pounds from Las Vegas, Nevada, Mark Brody. Opponent, weighing in at 239 pounds from Paris, Iowa, and South Carolina, War Dog. Got a great match right here, fans. Mark Brody against the War Dog. Collar and elbow tie up. Mark Brody goes into the headlock. Irish whip. Oh, and a nice forearm.
Big
Referee
power
goes
move
for the
that time
count.
by the War Dog.
Count of 2. Wrestlers circling around each other. Another collar and elbow. Side headlock. Another Irish whip. Oh, and a nice shoulder tackle.
Two powerful men in the ring right now. It's going to be real hard to contain either one of them.
Pretty much a filling out period here early on in the AAWA second match. Nice clothesline by former tag team champion Mark Brody. And the War Dog rolls out to gain his composure. Joe Brody circling around after him, but the War Dog gets in the ring.
It's going to be a definite disadvantage for the War Dog. Joe Brody being out there with his brother Mark.
Anywhere you see Mark Brody, you see his brother Joe, and vice versa.
Big power move once again by Mark Brody.
Mark Brody into the wrist lock. Referee asking War Dog, does he want to quit?
War Dog, a tough competitor. It's going to take more than just an arm bar to take him out of this match.
Right. You know them Marine guys, they won't give up for nobody. To the arm bar, Mark Brody.
Simple in its nature, that arm bar is still a painful maneuver.
Still a filling out process here early on. Joe Brody talking trash to the fans outside the ring.
Both men vertical base now.
Irish whip. Clothesline by the War Dog. And he slides out of the ring to regain his composure as the brothers talking with each other.
And again, we go back to that advantage. Joe Brody is there. He can give his brother confidence, tell him what he needs to do. Brody sitting back, Joe sitting out there, just looking at the match and telling Mark what he can and cannot do. That's a definite advantage. Goes out there and get that 10 count.
I agree. The Brody brothers, mostly tag team specialists, but tonight the championship committee split them up into singles matches, see what they could do on their own.
Mark Brody right now seems to be in a bit of control in this match at this point.
Yes, definite advantage. Until there, a low blow by the War Dog and an elbow to the base of the skull. And he's arguing with Joe Brody. Now to a reverse chin lock. Really squeezing on the pressure. You know, this kind of move It also puts pressure on Mark Brody, but he also has to carry all the weight of the War Dog. Definite advantage right there.
If applied right, it won't take long for a guy to submit, but Mark Brody powers his way out of that one.
Mark Brody gaining the upper hand, forces him back into the turnbuckle. Referee gives him the count, and a nice European uppercut by Mark Brody.
War Dog really struggling in the corner at this point.
Irish whip reversal. And a nice splash by the War Dog sends Mark Brody wincing in pain in the middle of the ring. War Dog stays on top of Mark. And another right hand. Fans getting in on the action here. Oh, and a nice leg drop.
Oh, that was a
by the
perfectly
War Dog.
executed. And for the cover.
2 count. Mark Brody kicks out. Too early for the pin there, fans. Mark Brody pulling War Dog back up. And a top wrist lock sends War Dog down to the mat. Lateral press and a 2 count.
Both men trying anything and everything to get the advantage, and it's just been back and forth each way.
Very good match here in the second match at AEWA Championship Wrestling. Both men trying to get an advantage. Right now, a seesaw match as we reach about the halfway point.
Mark Brody seems to like that armbar. Each time he's gone to it, it's really worn the War Dog down.
What is this? Joe Brody talking with the ref, distracting him. As Mark goes for the advantage. Oh, and he misses. Schoolboy roll up. And a 3 count. Or is it? Referee says it's a 2 count. Mark Brody getting out of that one. Slides out of the ring.
Mark Brody doesn't look like to be a happy camper at this point.
Both brothers talking with each other. As Mark Brody gets back into the ring, War Dog waiting him patiently.
It was only a 2 count.
There you see the tag team work of the Brody brothers taking advantage of the War Dog once again.
It's hard enough to get the advantage of Mark Brody one-on-one, but add Joe Brody to the mix and turn it into a handicap match, and that's even harder.
2-on-1, just too unfair for the War Dog. I don't believe he can come back from this. We'll have to find out. Irish whip. Oh, and a nice elbow. War Dog rebounding fine.
Fight's not out of the War Dog yet.
Lateral press, hooks the leg. Referee distracted by Joe Brody once again. War Dog's got to be frustrated with this. Don't you agree, Eric?
Oh, yeah. The War Dog's just really getting frustrated at this point, just trying to wear Mark Brody down, and nothing seems to be getting to that point where we get that 3 count. And now Joe Brody buying Mark some time and really just frustrating the War Dog.
The War Dog has him pinned right in the middle of the ring, but the referee is distracted. Now War Dog comes over. And a cheap shot by Joe Brody.
Brody looked like he had something in his hands.
Lateral press and a 3 count. Winner of the match, Mark Brody. You got to wonder if something was loaded in that glove. As a fist to the back of the head sends the War Dog down.
When the War Dog comes through, he's not going to be a happy camper either.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the way to the ring, we all know him as Tommy Sadler, for weighing in at 201 pounds from the Outer Limits, Orion!
Getting a quick start in this one, Billy.
Yes, Joe Brody taking it to Orion early on. Oh, and a devastating clothesline by Joe Brody sends Orion down to the mat.
Brody just making a mockery out of the hometown Orion.
Joe Brody knows that the fans are really behind him here in Montcalm, choking him with his own shirt. Pulls Orion back up. Oh, and a devastating chop, and another one. Snapmare. Joe Brody with the elbow to the base of the skull.
Orion has just had no chance at offense. Brody sneak attacked him from the beginning, and it's just been all Brody from then on.
That's what you got to do against Orion. He's so quick and agile. It's hard to get an advantage against him, but the Brodys, both of them, I might add, have quickly taken an advantage to Orion.
Mark Brody very quiet at this point, but this could really turn into a handicap match for Orion.
And Orion with a nice reversal into the hammerlock as Joe Brody gets to the ropes. Goes outside the ring to buy some time. As Tommy tries to catch his breath. Orion.
Joe having it out with a couple fans over there on the far side. Now his brother Mark comes over, gives him the confidence he needs. Brody's back on the ring.
Fans seem to really be behind Orion here in Montcalm, West Virginia.
The more the fans get into this, the more Joe Brody's going to get angry. And you don't want to mess with Joe Brody when he's angry.
No, or Mark Brody. We know this is going to be a 2-on-1 match, as we've seen in the last match with Mark Brody. Oh, and a nice reversal by Orion. Orion, also a great technical wrestler. One of the top-ranked cruiserweights here in the AWA as Joe Brody goes to work on the leg.
That move right there can break an ankle.
That's the way you got to stop the offense here of Orion, work on the legs, take that speed away from him.
A modified jawbreaker that time by Brody.
Joe Brody brings Orion back up. Brings him over to the corner. A blatant choke. Referee orders for him to break the hold. Now Mark Brody goes to work on him.
This quickly is turning into a handicap match. Orion really on the bad end of this.
Joe Brody back on the offense. Shoulder tackle into the corner.
Orion needs to get out of that corner.
Irish whip, reversal. Orion back. And a clothesline to the corner. Sends Joe Brody to the mat.
That's one way to get the advantage when you're outweighed by 50 pounds.
Orion looks like he's going to go to work on the leg. Orion, his finisher, everybody knows the Rainbow Bridge, a version of the reverse Indian Deathlock. Could be setting him up for that.
Applying a lot of pressure to the ankle of Brody.
Yes, fans may not know, but Joe Brody injured his leg just last week in Danville, Virginia. And Orion certainly knows that as he goes to work on it.
Find the weak spots and exploit them. That's the way to win matches.
Yes, and that's what he's trying to do. But Joe Brody, also a great wrestler, can't take nothing away from him, even though he does like to cheat a lot and take advantage of the rules.
The power of Brody just overpowers the speed and quickness of Orion.
That's what he's got to do, use his power advantage against the speed. Orion showing his speed with the reversal. Oh, and a reverse neck breaker.
Both
Orion
men
could be out.
Both men with power maneuvers in succession and really taking a lot out of him.
Both men trying to get back to their feet. As both men try to climb the rankings here in the AWA. Joe Brody looks like he's going to try a vertical suplex. And he does, almost a brainbuster type maneuver.
Once again, the power of Brody just overtakes the speed and quickness of Orion.
Joe Brody with the lateral press. 1, 2.
Not enough.
Orion showing his resilience there. Joe Brody takes him outside the ring.
This is one place you don't want to see Joe Brody is on the outside because he is a dangerous street fighter.
That's where he works his best. And Orion looks to be hurting there in the middle of the ring as Joe rolls back in after him. Goes for the cover. And Orion with the foot on the rope.
Great job by Orion in a ring awareness. Knew exactly where he was and got that foot on the rope. Stopped the count.
Gives a great show of ring generalship. Comes back. Schoolboy roll up. Cover 1, 2, 3.
Orion wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, Orion.
Joe and Mark Brody both do not look like happy campers at this point.
No, he's got to be disappointed with that loss. As Orion takes another step up the championship ladder here in the AWA. Oh, what's this?
Now Mark Brody gets a little piece of the action.
Mark Brody taking a cheap shot after the bet.
In the locker room now with tag team contenders, Mark and Joe Brody, the Brody brothers and Joe.
Yeah. Tag team contenders and former champions. But I got something else on my mind right now. What I got on my mind is, Orion, you snuck one by me here tonight. If you get a loser partner to go with your loser talent, me and my brother are going to kick you all over this state. The only thing's going to beat you to the hospital is the headlights of the ambulance, and that's all there is to it.
Looks like the fans are really behind the juicer here early on.
Don't know a whole lot about Inferno #1, but his style should prove to be something out of the juicers, and so this should be a good matchup.
Yeah, I was backstage. I was trying to find out who Inferno was, and nobody really knows much about this man. I have found out that he has been wrestling extensively all over the independents here in the Eastern Coast, but that's all is known.
But we
he came
do know
in with his hood on, and I'm sure
we do know
he'll
a lot
leave.
we do know a lot about the juicer, a definite professional. He's always ring ready and always puts on a good show.
Yeah, he's just a consummate professional. WCW NWA superstar in the early 90s. Mostly a high flyer, but has used more of a ground attack since joining the AWA. Came close to winning the world title back on August 29th in Withville, Virginia. Looks like Inferno's done his homework on the juicer, not wanting to get involved just yet.
It's almost as if the juicer gets his strength from the fans, and it's really just proven out right now.
Yeah, it's just amazing how strong he really is after those fans get behind him. He's almost unbeatable. Puts Inferno back. Inferno quickly goes to the ropes, not wanting any other juicer just yet. Inferno hollering that he pulled the mask, but we all know the juicer doesn't do that.
Seems to be some kind of controversy at this point. Inferno got his mask pulled, or so it seems, but now we're back to action. Juicer receives a warning from our referee.
Both men collar and elbow tie up. Nice arm drag by the juicer, and Inferno quickly recuperates back to the corner, now complaining that the juicer pulled his tights.
Juicer noticeably a bit on the frustrated side.
You can tell Inferno's been in the ring a long time, as he knows every trick in the book, it seems.
Asking the fans if he pulled the tights, a definite no by them. Now the juicer and Inferno ready to lock it up once again.
Back collar and elbow tie up. Both men trying to get an advantage. Another arm drag. And Inferno quickly goes back to the ropes, as the juicer seems to be on the top of his game here early on.
Inferno just trying to get out of dodge with his mask still intact.
Yeah, I agree. Juicer seems a little frustrated, as Inferno trying to get all the advantage here early on. Both men trying to feel each other out early on in this important AWA match. Everybody here in the AWA trying to get a shot at that belt, as Pitbull Bob Brown will do later on.
That's going to be a great matchup here tonight on AWA Championship Wrestling.
Yeah, I spoke with Pitbull earlier, and he didn't have much to say. He was very focused, wanting that belt so bad, has worked so hard for it. And a nice shoulder tackle by the juicer. An arm drag into the arm bar there, quickly disrupting Inferno's offense.
Armbar puts a lot of pressure on that shoulder and takes that pretty much out of the sync of the entire wrestler's persona, and without that shoulder, pretty much ineffective with that arm as well.
Yeah, great move by the juicer. As Inferno makes his way back to the ropes, referee orders a break. And the juicer backs away. Great sportsmanship by the former NWA WCW superstar. Oh, and the Inferno lures him in with a boot to the gut.
Right to the eyes that time.
Goes to work on him. Nice forearm. Backs him into the corner. Goes to work on the midsection. Hitting him right in the solar plexus. That'll take the breath out of anybody.
Inferno trying to just turn this into a brawl instead of a wrestling match.
Irish whip, a reversal. And a backdrop. Sends Inferno to the roof just about. Getting him some major air. And back to the wrist lock.
Juicer, not a large man, but surely has a lot of power in that small frame.
Yeah, it's very deceptive strength. As you have to be if you wrestle here in the AWA. Our motto is, we're better. Lateral press, got a 2. Back to the arm bar.
Juicer started working on that arm and just is unrelentless and just staying on that.
Yeah, Inferno trying to find a counter, some kind of move to get him out of this predicament as he makes his way back to his feet. And grabs the hair. But the Juicer does not stand for it. He just goes back to the wrist lock. Fireman carry takeover. Back into the arm bar. And the Inferno's back where he has been most of the match. That's on his back. Irish whip. And a nice clothesline sends Inferno to the mat.
Just overpowered Inferno that time, as he has pretty much the entire match. As here he goes with a big body slam.
Juicer in complete control right now. Elbow drop with the lateral press. 1, 2. Inferno able to kick out.
Inferno, I'm a little bit impressed with him at this point. He's taken a lot of hard shots by the Juicer and still gets up each time.
Yeah, Juicer seems to be on top of his game. He wants another shot at that belt. And by the way he's wrestling tonight, you can't really doubt him that he'll get it. But all it takes is 3 seconds for your shoulders to be on the mat, and it's all over. You know, you're back down at the bottom of the ladder trying to work your way back up.
3 short seconds can mean the difference between upstart and nobody.
And the Juicer circling around the ring, measuring his shot. Inferno backs away. Both men collar and elbow tie up. Backs him into the corner. Referee going for the count. And a shot to the gut. Another one. And now he's kicking him.
Just working the midsection as the Juicer at this point. Now he goes to the head, takes him down to the mat.
Looks like Juicer started playing around as he takes it right to Inferno.
Juicer hauling for showtime.
And Inferno hanging by the bottom rope, and he finally falls outside of the ring. Referee goes for the count.
Juicer keeping the fans in this equation at this point as Inferno hits it back into the ring.
And a nice shot by Inferno number 1. Elbow to the base of the skull. And a shoulder into the midsection. Sends Juicer to his knees. Both men looking to be a little winded as they've fired everything that they know how here in the match. Inferno going for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out by the Juicer. Juicer not going to let that put him down.
Juicer's having a tough matchup right here against Inferno. He had a tough matchup back on August 29th when he competed against John the Crippler Steele for the AWA Championship. And I tell you right now, he's got all he can handle right now out of Inferno.
Yeah, Inferno looks like he's been in there a long time, knowing just what to do. Looks like he may know the Juicer from somewhere, as they certainly are putting on one great match here on AWA Championship Wrestling.
Inferno goes on the offensive now.
Misses the elbow. Cross body. 1, 2, and a kick out. Arm drag. And Juicer back on the offensive. Both men giving it all they got. Trying to pull out a victory.
Juicer just laying all his body weight and putting all the pressure on that left arm of Inferno. Pretty soon that left arm of Inferno is going to be inadequate and just not be able to use.
Yeah, it could be hurting him really bad right now as Juicer's worked on it most of the match. The referee signals that Inferno's still in it. Looks like he could be going for a pile driver here. Oh, no. Looks like an ear ringer, some sort of type maneuver. And Inferno is out.
Whatever it wasn't fun for Inferno.
And a kick out by Inferno.
Where is Inferno getting this extra power from?
I don't know. Anytime you're on TV, you just want to get that little extra bit that you have. And
Juicer is throwing everything he has at him, and Inferno still gets up.
Great resilience by both men. Both men into the corner. Irish whip reversal. Juicer comes in, misses. Inferno just too quick. That could be the mistake that gives the victory to Inferno if he can just take advantage.
Could be a very costly mistake.
Juicer going yet another kick out as Inferno goes for a blatant choke. Could just be a sign of frustration. Now for rear chin lock and raking the eyes. Oh, and he lands right on the small of the back.
Inferno number one now showing some power maneuvers. His small frame will fool you. So both men, even though on the smaller side would compete as cruiserweights, are showing a lot of power at this point in this match.
Yeah, both men giving it everything they have, showing all that intestinal fortitude. As both men fire back and forth, as Inferno with a hard right hand and another.
Juicer really getting wore down in that corner.
And the fans showing their dislike for Inferno. Irish whip. Inferno, runs into the boot. Juicer takes advantage.
Even though worn out, Juicer had just enough to get that leg up and stop the momentum of Inferno as he goes down with a big drop kick.
Nicely executed right there. One of the best in the business. Picks him up. Tremendous body slam. Juicer signals to the fans. Could be going for
this could be dangerous for Inferno 1.
Could be the coup de grace right here.
Juicer is a power wrestler, but he can still high fly with the best of them. Poised on that top turnbuckle. Forget about it.
Oh, and the guillotine leg drop. That could be it.
And that's
and
it.
A 3 count. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, the Juicer. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Joey Morton from Montverde, West Virginia, weighing in at 240 pounds. He is the Heartbreaker, Scotty McKeever. His opponent on his way to the ring, weighing in at 210 pounds from Van Nuys, California, Sweet Scott South. And the bell rings, and we're underway here as Scotty McKeever goes up against Sweet Scott South. The referee trying to get Joey Morton out of the ring.
Fans are not behind Scotty McKeever.
No, I believe it's mostly because he's associating himself with Joey Morton, who the fans really hate here in the AWA.
Now McKeever's doing a little posing at this point.
Yeah, McKeever and Morton have tagged many times before, and a lot of people know that they are good friends, as the fans are quickly putting themselves behind Sweet Scott South.
Morton could quickly become a factor in this match.
Yes, it looks like he's not out here just to watch. Looks like he has some kind of other agenda on his mind. As Scott South executes a headlock there. And McKeever grabbing the hair, trying to get out of it. Referee orders him to let go. Irish whip. Shoulder tackle. Duck over. Leapfrog. Hip toss. He reverses it to one of his own.
Two
Drop
power
kick
wrestlers.
sends McKeever outside.
South and McKeever are two power wrestlers, but for their such big builds and be so powerful, they are very quick and agile. This is going to be a great one-on-one matchup.
Yeah, I agree. Both men very talented, a lot of ability, trying to step the way up the ladder here in the AWA. As Morton complains that he should be a disqualification for throwing him over the rope.
I said it should be a great one-on-one matchup, but if it comes to two-on-one matchup, it's going to be a quick match.
I agree. As I said before, Morton has got to be out here for some other reason than just to watch.
Now McKeever complaining about a tight pull.
Both men circling around, trying to get an advantage here early on. Collar and elbow tie up as McKeever goes for the wrist lock. Reversal by Scott South. Into the arm bar. You know, McKeever's been around all over here in the Independence, Tennessee. He's wrestled for Power Pro Wrestling.
McKeever, a cagey veteran, and can surprise you with his flurry of offense.
Yeah, he's very good. I'm surprised he hasn't had a title shot yet, but with his ability and his record, it can't be long, as he is a proven veteran, just a consummate professional in and out of the ring, although he will tend to break the rules every now and then to get an advantage.
McKeever definitely a championship contender at this point, but cannot look beyond Sweet Scott South, because if he looks beyond him, he could end up with a loss in the column.
Yeah, you can't look past anybody here in the AWA because the competition is so great. Anybody could win the belt any given night. The competition is just that tough.
New champion just 3 seconds away at any point.
And a nice cross body, gets a 2 count. Shows you right there. Just a split second. You know, you could find yourself at the top of the championship ladder getting a title shot.
I mentioned McKeever's ability to go on a flurry of offense, but don't rule out South. He's had some great offensive maneuvers, and this armbar has just proven that he is an offensive wrestler.
Yeah, both men trying to get an advantage here early on. Scotty McKeever complains that Scott South pulled his hair. The referee sees that McKeever is indeed the one that's pulling the hair. McKeever fires the forearm to the head of Scott South and another one repeatedly.
Just powered his way out of that armbar.
Irish whip. And another arm drag. Scott South making a very good impression on the championship committee here in the AWA as McKeever recuperates outside the ring. McKeever gets back into the ring. Both men circling around. Collar and elbow tie up. And a knee to the sternum. Oh, and a hard right hand. I believe you could hear that one a mile away. Scotty McKeever with one of the most fierce punches in the AWA. Oh my God, what a chop.
Blood-curdling sound echoes through the arena.
That, my friends, is going to leave a mark.
You'll feel that one in the morning.
Another thunderous drop kick by Scott South. Back into the offensive with a nice arm bar.
Has found a weak spot on McKeever and is constantly going right back to it. South just really done his homework and has scouted this match.
Yeah, it seems like he's really prepared for this match. Wanting to win here. As I said before, you get on TV and everything changes. Everybody wants to beat you so much more. It brings the best out of everybody.
Competition level really steps up when you put that camera on.
Scotty McKeever breaks the eyes to get out of the armbar. Great move by the veteran. Punches a couple of times in the ribs.
McKeever definitely an experienced wrestler, but also was like an experienced street fighter at that.
And a knee to the midsection. Sends Scott South down. And a boot right to the head. And another one. Now Scotty McKeever is showing what a true ring general he is. Putting together the combinations, that's what you got to do to win. Putting a series of moves together to get your opponent pinned or submitted, any type of.
If a wrestler can get himself into a groove, into a flow, it's real hard to break that momentum.
Yes, what he's doing is dictating the pace, getting the momentum behind him. The consummate professional, Scotty McKeever. He's been in plenty big-time matches before. And it's just showing you what a great competitor he is. But Scott South comes right back with the sleeper.
In the center of the ring, McKeever could be out. This could be doomsday for McKeever.
Scotty McKeever reverses. And a nice suplex. A great counter by Scotty McKeever.
Both men are down. That sleeper hold definitely had its effect on McKeever.
Yeah, but look at this. He's first to get on to his feet and makes the pin. But Scott South only lets him get a 2 count as he kicks out. McKeever throws Scott South out.
Oh, boy. Here's where it turns into a 2-on-1 match. Morton has South. Oh, big chop.
We knew he was out here for another reason, and he's showing you right there. He is helping Scotty McKeever attain the advantage here. As McKeever goes with a blatant choke, putting the boot right across the windpipe. That's got to put a bad effect on Scott South. Looks like he could be attempting a suplex. Nicely executed.
Powerful suplex executed by McKeever.
McKeever going for the elbow. Goes for the pin. Only a 2 count. As referee Eric Foster signals the 2. McKeever back on the rear chin lock.
Fans definitely on the side of Sweet South at this point, really voicing their displeasure of Joey Morton and Scotty McKeever.
Fans starting to pull behind Scott South, getting that adrenaline flowing.
South starting to come alive as the fans get into it. South digging deep, trying to get anything he can, as now he's powering out of that hole.
Back into the corner. Irish whip reversal. And McKeever runs into a boot. Comes back and runs into an elbow. Scott South digging in. Oh, and a nice power slam. That could be it. 1, 2.
South kicks that out. South reaches deep down south and pulls that one out.
What resilience by this youngster to dig down deep.
It's all about intestinal fortitude, Billy.
Yeah, a lot of resilience by this competitor. As McKeever makes his way toward the ropes, could be attempting to use them as an advantage.
Look at McKeever now. Well,
the fans still trying to cheer Scott South on.
Fans once again come alive.
That's Scotty McKeever putting a foot on the ropes to gain the advantage.
Referee stepping in and warning Joey Morton. McKeever just putting all his weight into that hold, and it's really wearing down South.
Yeah, Scott South could be out here in just a short amount of time. I don't know if he can battle back from this. And referee Eric Foster.
He warned him and called him this time. Gives him a 5 count to break the hold.
McKeever breaks. That could help Scott South out there. Maybe he could have caught his breath. But McKeever, the great ring general that he is, goes back to work on him, doesn't give him a chance.
Big kick to the midsection.
And a nice clothesline. McKeever puts him back down, goes for the pin. And a 2 count. Scott South will not give up. He just keeps coming back and back. I believe McKeever could be frustrated. Throws him into the turnbuckle. The shoulder block into the ropes. Firing rights back and forth. And another thunderous chop.
South has got to get out of that corner. Those chops have got to take a lot out of you.
I believe he could be done for here. Scotty McKeever makes his way to the second rope. Misses the leg drop. As Scott South moves out of the way.
McKeever took too much time going up to that top turnbuckle. South had him pinpointed and just moved out of the way.
Scott South with Irish whip. Nice elbow. Goes back to work. Side Russian leg sweep. Goes for the pin. Eric Foster with the count. And a 2. McKeever raking the eyes. Goes for the boot. Execute another suplex. Oh, and a gourd buster.
Oh.
That could be it. 1, 2, 3.
And that'll do it.
The winner of the match, the Heartbreaker, Scotty McKeever. Great victory by Scotty McKeever. Climbs his way up the championship ladder here in the AWA.
Fans not too happy about that victory by McKeever, but needless to say, he did get the victory.
Fans may not like him, but you got to give it to him. He's a great competitor. Weight of 512 pounds from Southwest Virginia, Rock and Blade, the Modern Day Warriors. on.
What's this all about?
I'm going to make this short and sweet. I didn't know they let kindergarten out yet. Get ready, boys, because we're going to kick some butt and take some names. Now hit the music, stupid.
Defeating the Mexican Connection just a few months ago.
That's right. These two teams have met once before down at on August 29th, and a little controversy into that one, but as you can see, Phoenix and Morton did come out on top.
Yeah, the modern-day Warriors, they go on such a match and a hard fight. The championship committee ordered a rematch here in Montcalm. We could see new tag team champions tonight.
Appears that Morton's going to be starting out for the team of Phoenix and Morton. And it will be Rock starting out for the Modern Day Warriors.
Modern Day Warriors, mostly a power-based tag team. Strong fan following and are very popular since coming to the AWA.
The tag champs are at a noticeable weight disadvantage at this point. They're going to be relying on their speed and agility to get them through this match.
Yeah, Joey Morton missing the hard right hand as he goes over the top rope from that momentum. Joey Morton mouthing off to the fans as they hate him so much, but he hates the fans just as much as they hate him. Wouldn't you agree, Eric?
Morton having it out over there with some fans on the far side. He's back in. Rock's ready to face him.
Collar and elbow tie-up. Backs him into the ropes. Referee blocks the right hand, and Rock counters with the right of his own. As Morton goes outside the ring.
Referee knows that you cannot hit with that closed fist and was just stopping it before it happened.
Eric Foster, just a great referee here in the AWA. Has ref more title matches than any other ref combined here in the AWA.
A definite professional is our referee. The champs taking their time getting back in the ring. Here comes Morton. He's running to the ring, and
Morton trips over the ropes. Not like him, a 10-plus year veteran in the AWA.
How did they get to become tag team champions with coordination like that?
Just a mental error, I believe. I believe they may have overlooked this tag team. As Phoenix comes into the fold here early on.
Our first look at Phoenix this time in this matchup. He's still in there with Rock of the Modern Day Warriors.
Side headlock. Irish whip. Clothesline. Inverted atomic drop. And a fierce clothesline sends Joey Morton reeling outside the ring.
As Phoenix wants a break, but he's not going to get one as Blade rolls him back in the ring.
As Blade throws him back in. Oh, and a low blow by Phoenix. That move brought to you by Planners.
That'll ruin your Saturday night.
That'll ruin every night. Phoenix goes to work on the arm. Nice submission move. Seems to be some kind of arm scissors. And Rock counters with a pin. But Phoenix bounces right back.
It's important to bring up at this point, Billy, that the modern day Warriors are the challengers, and the champions don't have to beat them. Modern day Warriors have to beat the champions.
Yeah, anytime you're the champion, you have a definite advantage, as the challengers do have to beat them. But the champions, Phoenix and Joey, they're not like that. They want to take it to you each and every night, putting the belts on the line against everybody, and no one has been able to stop them yet.
They've practically run through all the tag team competition here in the AWA. Modern Day Warriors really just popped on the scene and have really just head out for tag team stardom and could really become the champions here tonight.
Yeah, they fired on pretty strong since coming to the AWA just a few months ago. As Joey Morton comes in. And a chop sends him reeling. And another chop.
As no effect that time, it appears on Rock, and catches him with a chop of his own.
And Joey Morton in a lot of trouble. Looks like the challengers are just one step ahead every time.
As Morton in noticeable pain from that chop, and just a blood-curdling chop, and oh man, it's gotta hurt.
You can see some pain. Trying to buy a little time to shake it off. Just a great move by a real ring professional, Joey Morton.
Blade now on the offensive.
Goes with the arm bar. Sends Joey to the mat. Working on it.
Phoenix appears to be taking a slight timeout.
As Joey comes back with the right hand and an arm bar.
Somebody get this man a cup of coffee. As now he's aiding his partner right here, a little bit of double team.
That's a great move by the champions, taking advantage of the referee while he's distracted by Blade's partner Rock on the other corner. They really know how to get an advantage and take it to the modern day Warriors.
Don't let the size of Phoenix and Morton fool you. Though in small packages, still very powerful men.
Yeah, just a great tag team overall. As Phoenix and the ref having some kind of argument.
Once again, the ref's back's turned. And now a little bit of Mike Tyson coming through as he starts biting the arm. Blade really needs to get a tag in here to the Rock.
Joey back on and the Rock. What is this? Phoenix not paying attention. Looks to be a little dissension in the ranks. Wouldn't you agree, Eric?
Trouble in champion land.
Phoenix wasn't looking. And Blade of the modern day Warriors put his arm over there, and Phoenix started to work on it. Looks like they could be having a little trouble there. And this cannot prove to be very well for the champions. As modern day Warriors, they are already proven contenders, and any advantage could help them win the titles.
Blade at this point has been in that ring for a long time. Has taken a lot of punish, but desperately needs to make a tag. Now Rock tries to waken up the fans. Phoenix going for the ride.
Modern Day Warriors with the cover and the 2 count.
So close to new champions at that point.
Shoulder tackle. Now some double teaming by the challengers, the Modern Day Warriors. Irish whip and a splash. What is this? Oh, and a shoulder tackle off the ropes. Quick pin. And Joey Morton makes a save.
If it hadn't been for Joey Morton that time, the Modern Day Warriors would have been the AWA Tag Team Champions.
Body slam as Rock goes up to the second rope. Fires the forearm across the chin bone of Phoenix. Only gets a 2 count. Phoenix coming back, going to work on the leg now. Nice elbow. And another elbow. And the challengers, just that quick, are back in trouble.
Tag now by Phoenix. In comes Morton.
An elbow across the arm of Rock. And he goes to work with the arm bar.
Continually working on that right arm of Rock.
Rock firing back with right hands. Irish whip. Oh, and an elbow sends Morton reeling. Goes for the pin and a 2 count. Arm drag into the arm bar. And the challengers coming back.
Challengers change the tide at this point. Seem to be on the offensive.
Irish whip. And a double hip toss. Great double team moves as they drop the elbows.
Great teamwork by the challengers at this point to keep Morton down off his feet.
Yeah, and Blade, I believe it could have been a mistake. He might have got the pin had he went for it. Instead, decides to go back to work on the arm. Now, with a nerve hold, knowing all the pressure points there, as Joey Morton is in a lot of pain. Blade kicking at Phoenix. And a tag sends Rock back in. Staying to work on that arm. That's what you got to do when you want to win the belts. You got to cut the ring off and keep working on the same move, and you got to work on the same part of the body to get that advantage.
Warriors really effectively cutting off the ring, keeping Morton down, and I do not want to get the fresh man in there, but oh, here comes Phoenix with a cheap shot.
Morton fires a clothesline at Blade of the Modern Day Warriors. Phoenix comes in. And there was no tag, but referee Eric Foster did not see it. Is he going to allow it? Phoenix fires Blade outside the ring, goes to work after him.
Phoenix eats some steel.
Good move. Counter move by the challengers as Blade trying to fight for everything he's got, as they want the belt so bad, has fought so hard to get a shot at him. Both men fighting outside the ring.
Exchanging powerful fists as now Phoenix is rolled back into the ring.
Phoenix comes right back. Both men exchanging punches. Sunset flip. And Joey Morton makes a save. We could have had new tag team champions there had it not been for Joey Morton.
Less than a count away from new champions.
Joey Morton comes back in. Blatant choke as referee Eric Foster is distracted by Rock of the Modern Day Warriors. Referee asking Phoenix if they tag. He signals yes, but the fans seem to disagree. Joey Morton with the body slam. Alvin off to the fans. Could be taking too much time here.
Morton goes up, nails it.
Great move by Joey Morton. Goes for the pin. And Rock makes the save. Great match leading up to the main event later on. The Pitbull Bob Brown going up against John the Crippler Steele. Just as soon as this match is over.
Let's not look past this tag team title match right now. It's Fist of Fire as Phoenix goes right to the head of Rock.
Now he looks to be biting him. Phoenix using every dirty tactic there is. The fans seeming to show their dislike for the tag team champions.
Morton having a lot of trouble out of the fans right now.
Yeah, it could prove for an advantage for the modern-day Warriors. If the champions cannot keep their mind attached to this match, they could walk away without the belts.
Oh, yeah.
Phoenix with this version of the People's Elbow.
Phoenix makes the tag now.
Tags in Joey Morton, who lands a forearm across the face of Blade. Now goes to work with the front chancery as Blade trying to make his way back to the ring. To the tag. Looks like they had a tag there. The referee did not see it, will now allow it. And the champions go to work on Blade.
Phoenix and Morton have been so effective at keeping the fresh man in the ring at this point, really working, just taking out the modern-day Warriors.
Yeah, just a great tag team specialists. Both Morton and Phoenix, they have been the longest reigning tag team champions in AWA history since beating the Mexican Connection just a few months ago.
Blade once again tries to come in. He's stopped by our referee.
Phoenix with a spinning neck breaker. Blade really hurting now. Phoenix goes for the pin. Didn't hook the leg. Just a mental error there again by the champions. I believe they got their mind too wrapped up in the fans here.
Wrestling is not only a physical game, but it's so much a mental game. And if you mess up on either one of those, you can get the loss.
Yeah, I've heard so many times that wrestling is 80% mental and 20% physical. That just shows you don't have to be big or tough. You got to have that mindset to go in there and prove in and out.
You just got to want it.
That's it. And what we're trying to find out is who wants it more, the champions, Phoenix and Joey, or the challengers, the modern-day Warriors.
Right now it appears that Morton and Phoenix, the champions, are on the offensive advantage at this point, but Rock's battling back.
Irish whip and a reversal. Joey taking too much time. Oh! Lands on the turnbuckle. But still has enough to prevent the tag and stays back on Rock. Goes for the pin. That shows you just what kind of a competitor Joey Morton is, knowing where he is all times in the ring, taking every advantage that he can, firing back right hands. Rock comes back, trying to make the tag, but Joey still enough to make the save there. Snap suplex. And he goes for the pin. No, he decides not to.
Morton into it with the fans again.
Could be another mental error. Morton. Could be going for his moonsault.
He's on the top
his
turnbuckle.
Finisher. Oh, he goes for it and he misses. Rock able to get out of the way.
Tide could be turning at this point. Rock is up. He leaps forward. He makes the tag.
We have a tag. Blade in the ring now. Going at both of them, Phoenix and Joey. And a boot to the chin. As Blade measures him, and a fierce clothesline. The champions are in trouble. And Phoenix makes the save. All 4 men in the ring. That's
Rock's in, fist and fire. As Morton goes for the ride outside the ring.
But Joey tossed outside, and the modern day Warriors
Challenge is
taking
working on
advantage.
Phoenix.
Belly to belly, perfectly executed. But he decides not to go for the pin. Could be a crucial mistake.
We're all action right now. All 4 men are involved in this match at some point.
Oh, and Joey. Looks like he hit him with something, but I couldn't tell.
It looked like one of those ring masks that he took.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and still AWA Tag Team Champions,
Spooky Lou, another wonderful WrestleRoni for me and for you. Double champ in the house. We got the MVW Heavyweight Champion, the BGW Warfare Champion. My goodness, the gold collector himself.
Dripped in gold, babe. Dripped.
What are you doing, Gen How you
Winning. Oh, I'm living great. High on the hog, as they would say. Look at this.
Them some big
Couldn't be
belts,
happier.
too.
They're heavy. I'm not going to lie. I can't hold them the whole show. They're heavy. But we got them right now.
You're doing all right for yourself. I was going to ask you how you're doing, but I think that answers the
I'm
question.
doing pretty good. Doing great.
Let's go down this road since you're flaunting them and showing them off, and rightfully so. Let's start with the MVW belt. Take me back to winning that one. What happened?
All I had to do was basically end Tyler Jax's career the best that I could, and now he's nowhere to be seen. So I say I did pretty well. Put skewers through his head, pile drive him on a chair, all this other fun stuff I got to do to him. And this one, I'll be honest, I didn't pin the champion. I did not pin the champion. I cashed in my BGW Declaration Award that I won in a ladder match, turned it into a triple threat, but I did not pin the champion. I will be fair, but I still won, came out on top, and your new BGW Warfare Champion.
You almost sounded humble in that. You said you didn't pin the champion. You're kind of putting that out there.
Zayden Kane was the Warfare Champion, but he got a double stomp right to the chest. 1-2. Your boy comes out of nowhere, power drives Morgan Dash straight through the mat, pins him for the 1-2-3, and I am your champion. Now, Zayden Kane hasn't gotten his rematch yet, but Morgan Dash is getting his rematch February 8th in Winfield. So me and Morgan Dash going one-on-one for this precious title right here. But Zayden Kane will get his rematch eventually, I hope, so I can finally beat him. You know, we've wrestled 100 times. He helped train me and help break me into this business. And every time we've wrestled, I have never came out on top, at least not beating him. And I think it's time that I make that change and I pin the teacher for the 1-2-3.
Okay. Well, if I would, sir, if I may, don't look past Morgan Dash. That's no chump change.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
My goodness, this guy's making moves like nobody's business. So
GCW, DPW. I mean, he's all over the place. It's pretty impressive, and he's not much older than me.
yeah,
I think he started around the same time I did. But Morgan Dash is one of the most talented young guys I have seen probably ever. Like he blows my mind every time I see him, and he's such a great dude. I love him to death. To get real here, he is amazing. Helped me get my foot in the door in North Carolina.
nice.
He's a great guy. Love him. But I'm still gonna pile drive him through the mat and keep my belt. So
Makes sense. What's going on in North Carolina, sir?
I made my debut for BWA Braves Wrestling Alliance in Eden, North Carolina, last summer.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been up there for that, and then of course WrestleCade in November. So that was pretty awesome. So hoping to venture out in North Carolina a little bit more in 2025, but I will be returning to BWA probably the summer of 2025.
I saw you in the WrestleCade Battle Royal. Nice, got a nice little pop out of me. What can you tell me about the WrestleCade experience, sir?
Yeah, I got to go with BGW. They were taking all their champions, and I won this the weekend before, right before WrestleCade. So I had the chance to go there. Got to be a part of the whole meet and greet, big thing they do. So I got to be a part of the same meet and greet as Ric Flair, Sting, Darby Allin, Dennis Rodman, names upon names, the Great Khali. I actually ate breakfast across from the Great Khali at the hotel.
Nice.
Um,
What do you eat?
I know he had like an omelet and a coffee, and he was finishing up as we were getting there. But he took up a whole table just by himself.
For sure.
If that tells you anything, that dude is massive. I mean, massive. But yeah, thank God I didn't defend my title in the Battle Royal. Or Danhausen would be your new champion by eliminating me. Well, or Swoggle. Swoggle won the whole thing. One of them would be your new BGW Warfare champion, but thank God they're not, right?
Yeah. Depending on
But yeah, I
who
got
you ask.
eliminated. Right, right. I got eliminated by Danhausen. I'd say it was cool to get thrown out by Danhausen, but at the same time, I lost. So it's kind of a, cup half empty, cup half full type of thing. You know what I mean?
See, better you go
but yeah,
over
it
the top
was
than get cursed, you know? I could
right,
send in
right.
that podcast you and Z did with all the swearing, and you could really be in trouble.
Well, that wasn't me. That was yeah,
Fair
that was
enough.
the other one.
The other one.
But yeah, it was a really cool experience. It was awesome. It was surreal. It was surreal. Got back to the hotel that night, and nothing felt real. I've been going to WrestleCade since 2021. I think was my first year getting to go, and then this past year I actually got to be a part of it, so that was really cool. And then not only did I get to be a part of it, but I got to be in the Super Show. I was brought to WrestleCade by BGW, but the promoter of Appalachian Championship Wrestling was the one who helped me get into the Super Show. So big shout out to ACW, big shout out to BGW for making this happen for me. It was awesome, and I hope to go back next year. It was amazing.
No doubt. You mentioned both those promotions, and I have all the respect in the world for both of them. What do you think kind of separates them? Because they're kind of, in my opinion at least, they're kind of on an island of their own, and they're doing perfectly fine being on an island of their own. You're working there. How they do it? I don't get it.
So if I were to pick one thing that sets them apart from everybody else, not saying that anybody else isn't, but their professionalism is through the roof.
Got you.
You show up, you do your thing. There's really no drama or any bull crap that goes on in the back. It's just everybody shows up, does their thing. Everybody gets along. The promoters aren't there to start anything. They just want to put on a great show with some great people. And I love working for both of them. I consider both of them a home company for me. And I'm super close with both the promoters. Love them to death. Yeah, they're definitely my top priorities. So if there's a VGW show and an ACW show, there's a 99.9% chance you're gonna see me there. Love working for them. And Zayden Kane also has the belt at ACW that I've been eyeing the international championship. So this summer might be the summer of Gen Z when I become the international champion.
I see. Already looking forward to the summer, making plans and plotting.
3 belts. 3 belts.
Fair enough.
It's your boy 3 belts. I like that. That's going on a t-shirt.
It's your boy 3 belts. Well, okay, fair enough. Sir, you got a ton of fan questions, so I figure we better just bust them out because sometimes.
Let me stop you real quick. Let me stop you real quick. If there are any questions by the man of Ophi Kessler, those are not to be said on this podcast due to vulgar language or any explicit content.
That's
and
fair.
Continue.
That's fair. But let me let me come to his defense because it's been a week for your boy, okay? I have and I'll come to your defense as well. I'll put you over in the process. How about that? If you or Ophi say you're going to be on the podcast, I could bet my bottom dollar you're going to come through. I have people saying, put me down for this day. Hit them up. You know how I do. I hit you up around noon. We still good for 6. Just Ghost Town and Spooky Lou. So I'm going to put OK over and say he comes through, you come through. Let's talk about the other night. Me and you were supposed to record this Friday night just to give you a quick rundown, Gen Z, of why I had to do a postponement. About 15 minutes till we're about to do it, and I'm like, man, the wife still hasn't made home with this camper. Yeah, we bought a camper. And her cousin's outside blasting her music, waiting on my wife to come home, probably so she can bump some money or something. I don't know, but she's bumping her music. My dog's barking. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I talked to my wife. They're broke down. This camper's tires busted. She said the cops were there, and the guy's truck that was moving said for farm use only. Not to mention, I guess the back door flew open while he's going down some back road, and just tapes upon tapes of 80s sexual acts just flew out that bad boy. So there's probably there's a PORN library. You can't say that on YouTube anymore. So there's just a library, 80s library up some holler in West Virginia right now. So that's
I wasn't ready for that one.
So that's why I had to postpone.
Caught me off guard. Wow.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's an interesting day for sure. No, yeah. I'm glad you postponed it. Yeah.
See, back in my day, Gen Z, we didn't have this fancy intranet with all the free titties that you wanted. You had to go buy a tape for $60. And my God, think about the money this guy lost. I mean,
Lord.
I don't know, but I heard it was a treasure trove just flying all over the roads.
I'm sure.
So, but here we are. We're getting it done. First questions from some guy named Ophi Kessler.
Oh, no.
You know what? I'm not even going to do that to you because I'll say Ophi.
Unless he has a really, really, really good question, a super duper, like, is going to be the best question on the podcast that might go viral. I don't want to hear it from that guy. Vulgar.
I ain't going to do it. He kind of put some heat on himself with that. I hope some people get on the Facebook and read that question and ask Ophi why he wants to ask such questions of people.
Man, I'm disappointed, Ophi. I don't even know what you said. I don't care. Disappointed.
It's funny if I knew you thought it was funny, but I'm not even going to bring it up. So
I'll look at it later.
Look at it later.
Probably not.
4 people laugh reacted it, so let's see who's going to hell in the process. Bake and James Nice are going to hell.
Oh, Bake laugh reacted, then it definitely needs to be deleted and never seen again, and Ophi needs to be put behind bars.
You want me to report him to Facebook, see if we can put him in Facebook?
Do it. Report Ophi Kessler, please. When he watches this, he's gonna be mad. And I don't care.
Well,
it's just Ophi. It's fine.
He's losing his mind anyway. He gave me the weirdest podcast ever. So
I didn't even get a chance to watch that one yet. He told me to watch it, but I haven't got to watch it yet.
He's very sad.
But it's Ophi, so I don't.
He's all over the place, man. He's in a dark place right now.
Womp womp.
Tyler Jacks, your old friend Tyler Jacks, is still alive out there because he wrote in pizza? Question mark.
Pizza. Hmm.
Is he asking what type of pizza you like? Would you like to go
Just
get
pizza.
pizza with him?
Nope. Pizza. It's a comment. That's all you need.
It's a question though.
Pizza. That's his answer. Pizza.
No, it's pizza.
Right.
It's up
And
at the end.
pizza.
Okay.
Pizza.
It's
Yep.
Tyler Jacks. Okay.
All the pizza.
I don't get this one, so explain this one to me.
Okay.
Logan Taylor asks, "Are you Big Justice older brother?"
No, I'm the Rizzler's father.
Oh, so the Big Justice is one of the Costco guy deals.
No, I did do the "We Bring the Boom" dance when I pinned Tyler Osborne a couple weekends ago, or last weekend.
Okay.
I did post about that one because we brought the boom in Nitro, West Virginia.
Okay, so you're tapping into that market. It's really weird when you do that. I hope you don't do that anymore. This is a good one. I think we might make a breakthrough on this one. This might take up the rest of the
Okay.
podcast, Gen Z.
Okay.
Why are you afraid of old people and children?
What?
That's Russell Smith
Um,
would like to know.
Hmm.
Old people and children.
I don't know if I'm afraid of old people. It's more that I hate old people.
Hmm.
Certain old people, not all old people.
I've heard you shriek when certain old people take their teeth out and chase you around the ring.
That's what I mean.
That's a
That's
shriek
what I
of fear.
mean. They think they're old and they can do whatever they want and just get away with it because they're old. Like, and they're always in the way, you know? Like if you go to Walmart at like, I don't know, 2 o'clock p.m., 1 o'clock p.m., noon, they're always in the way. You can't get anything, you can't go anywhere. There's this old lady on a scooter in front of you going 0.2 miles an hour. You're just trying to go get some bread and some toothpaste, and they're in the way. But back to being scared of kids, man. They don't know boundaries, all right? They don't know boundaries. They don't know when to get out of your face. They don't know when to close their mouth, and they don't know when they're about to get punched in the mouth.
You can't go.
They just bad parenting is all that is.
Yeah, I'll give you
Terrible parenting.
I'll have to agree with you on that one. But the fear of the old person at the RSW show, you know they're known for their top-notch security at RSW, so why even be scared?
I don't know. She got awful close a couple times.
Top-notch security.
She gonna lose them teeth. She gonna lose them teeth one day. I'm gonna kick her so hard her teeth are gonna go down her throat.
And it would be and they'd be like, dude, that was the best wrestling show I've ever been to. You know?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. That'd be my favorite night. I hope I get 8 extra for doing that. Do Tim a favor.
There you go. James Knight has 2 questions for you.
Okay.
This first one, I have to say I like it. If there was a Gen Z app, what would it be like? You're making your own app. What's it going to do?
If it was going to be my app, there of course would be some wrestling content on there.
Okay.
I feel like it would kind of be like TikTok, but it would be like a mix between all of them. You know what I mean? So you could post stuff, you could have friends on there to like, so like Snapchat, you have friends you like send pictures back and forth. You could do that. You could send videos, you can post videos. It'd be like a mixture of everything, but there would have some. But the only things that would like be allowed on there would be like wrestling, maybe like gym stuff, like lifting, stuff like that. Some like funny stuff here and there, but like, yeah, that was kind of a tough question.
Yeah, especially since you're not a web
It
designer.
would mainly be for me. You know what I mean? Like I would create it for what I want, and then if other people like it, cool. But yeah,
Gen Zap.
I like it.
Patent it.
We'll make it a thing one day. I'll call up Elon Musk when I get off of here and see what he can do for me.
Okay, maybe he can help you with question number 2, because James Knight also writes in, why
Okay.
do you dress like an old school can of blue raspberry Bang? And he included a picture for reference, and
I know what they look like. I know what they look like. Um, because the blue raz in anything is the best flavor, and I'm the best.
Ooh, look at that.
I'd say that's a pretty good answer.
Damn. All right, touche. Tyler Jacks with another question. Pizza wasn't good enough, and this one's just about as dumb.
Pizza.
Which
That's
match?
Tyler Jacks.
Yeah. Which match out of the 97 we did in a row was your favorite? So now you have to pick.
I knew it. I knew he was gonna make this podcast about him. That's what he does.
He's not the only one. Believe me.
Man. So what was the favorite match that we had, like between me and him?
I guess y'all did 97 in a row.
We've had a lot. So the easy answer would be when I beat him for the heavyweight title, and let's try this again. Beat him for the MVW heavyweight title when I got the pile driving onto a chair. But if it wasn't that one, I don't know. I had a lot of fun. We went to Marion, Ohio last year. It was mid December, and we were getting booked against each other quite a bit. And we were at a show the night before in Oak Hill, and we just wrestled each other, I think, in an 8-man tag. And we were sitting on opposite sides of the venue. We were at the merch tables, and I was just scrolling through Facebook, and I see it was called Midwest Championship Wrestling is where we went. And a bunch of us were going up together, and I saw the post of the match card for the next night. It was Gen Z versus Tyler Jacks. I was like, you have to be kidding me. I was like, we can't even drive 3.5 hours away to Ohio, and we still wrestle each other.
Still happening.
But we had a lot of fun that night. It was in front of a brand new crowd, bunch of new people. In the back, I actually didn't know. I knew one person that was there that didn't ride with us, so got to meet a bunch of new people. But yeah, I had a lot of fun that night. I'd say that was a second favorite one. But one of the only ones he came out on top. I think he's only beat me twice. Because I'm just that freaking good.
Hey man.
But yeah, that one was a lot of fun. We had a cool finish. Still haven't got to see the match yet. They still haven't posted it.
Wow.
But I check every day. I just want to watch it back. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. That one was fun.
You brought up a good point while you was going on about that match. You said you went there, you only knew one person there. Something I've been trying to get over to the workers that listen to this podcast is getting out of your comfort zone. Go somewhere where you don't know nobody. Sell them on it, Gen Z. Tell them.
Yeah, man. 2024, I kind of branched out with traveling more because I just turned 18. I tried to travel a little bit, but most places weren't having it because I wasn't 18 yet, which I was cool with. I understand.
Right.
As soon as I turned 18, I was able to make my debut in North Carolina, Ohio, and Kentucky. But yeah, most of those, especially when I made my debut for BWA in Eden, I knew I took Ophi with me. It was me and Ophi, and then I knew Morgan Dash there. Jakami Henry. That's really about it. So yeah, I knew 2 people in the locker room and the guy that I took with me. But yeah, 2025, I definitely want to travel a lot more, meet a lot more new people. I enjoy meeting new people, especially in the wrestling business. And I enjoy traveling to an extent. I like going other places, but I'm gonna be honest, I do not care for the car ride. I have a rough time being in cars for a long time. I just get bored. After a while, they get uncomfortable. But yeah, I like going to new places, and once I get to the destination, I love going there. One of my favorite places to go that I'd love to wrestle in is New York. I would love to wrestle like somewhere in like Times Square or somewhere big like that. Just because I love the city and stuff like that. I'd like to go to Chicago which that's been in the talks a little bit with a friend of mine. I'm talking about going to Chicago. So that would be really cool. Like LA, love to go to LA. But yeah, traveling is you're not going. There's a very slight chance that you're going to make it by just wrestling in West Virginia. If you look at the guys from West Virginia that's made it, like Cole Carter, for example. Cole Carter is from West Virginia. He actually lives 20 minutes from me, or at least where his house is now, when he's not on the road and stuff with AEW. He went to, I want to say, IWC, the International Wrestling Cartel. I'm pretty sure that's where he made his break. I'm sure there's other stuff that I don't know about how he made it to NXT and then AEW, but whatever. The point is he got out of West Virginia to make it. You're not going to make it by just staying in the same place, wrestling with the same people, around the same people. You're not going to get those eyes on you that you need to get, so that's definitely something that I want to work on this year, is getting out there more. And same thing with social media, man. You have to post on social media. I do my best to try and post at least once a day, sometimes once every couple days. Because social media it's such a strong platform. I mean, it goes everywhere. Your post reaches the world. It's just whether or not they see it. That's the thing. But anywhere, anyone around the world can see it. And that could lead to any opportunity just by getting the right eyes on this certain post. But yeah, you just got to get the right eyes on you, man. You really do.
Yep. That's another thing that I tell the guys about making different promotions. It's, of course, you're meeting new guys in the back, but you see how the promotions are run, too. You can kind of gauge how things are at home by the way these other promotions are run. I went to a USW show in the middle of nowhere, fire department, not even the biggest crowd ever. But what impressed me was the way Brian Hardy ran things before the show. He had a production meeting, even though there was no production, which was strange. But they had earpieces. They, they very professionally run in the middle of nowhere, West Virginia. So get out and see how other promotions are run. That way you can kind of gauge things at home,
Yeah, I really enjoyed that promotion. I think I was there, unless you went a time before me, but I know you were there the time we went.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
But I actually rode with Tyler Jacks that day, and when we got there, we walked through the door, and we were paid within 5 minutes of being there. Like, we didn't even wrestle yet, and we were already paid, and I was like, I mean, this is kind of cool. I don't mind waiting for my pay after, but it's like everything is done already, so that way when the show's over, you can just get stuff done and get out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And everything was so professional, and I liked it. Like, they had us sign like a waiver, of course, sign a contract saying that, hey, I got paid, whatever else. You actually got a receipt with your pay. So I feel like a lot of people around here would honestly complain about that, like, oh, I gotta sign all this, and I'm like, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Like, that's professional. It gets stuff done. Everything is organized. I'm here for it. I mean, it doesn't affect me. I just gotta sign a couple things. I get paid, do my thing, and I leave.
Yep.
So yeah, I really enjoyed the professionalism there. Everybody was super cool. Another place that I went didn't know many people except the RSW guys that were there. I loved it. It was great.
Yeah.
I'd definitely go back eventually. I really liked it.
Has a lot of guys that have made it to TV, that's doing agent work and everything. I mean, I was impressed. I was really impressed. So kudos to USW. What else do we got? Kwame Payne was recently on the podcast, but he has a question for you. How do you feel about the growth of BBC No Diddy? Are you excited to see what his future holds?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Another guy trying to get
For
himself
sure.
over.
I've seen the work that he's been putting in, and for us both. This goes for both of them. But I feel like I'm on more shows with just Kwame by himself. So I have more to say about Kwame.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely. He's been making a name for himself. ASW Newcomer of the Year already. Like, that's pretty sick.
Yeah.
He's making waves. He wrestled at the War Games show. I definitely think if he keeps putting in that work, keeps getting his name out there and traveling and doing everything that he's been doing, he'll definitely make a mark in this business, at least in this area. Yeah, for sure. I'm excited to see what he does, and I'd like to get a one-on-one with him. We've had a couple tag matches. We've teamed. I think we did a 6-man back in the summer. Yeah, a one-on-one would definitely be cool if there's any promoters watching this.
They all will.
But yeah, I'm excited. I think he's gonna do really well in the end. I really do.
Well, hell yeah. There you go. You got some love, BBC. Offie wrote in another question. I'm going to have to ask you one of them.
Okay.
I'll give you this one because it's not nearly as ignorant as the other one.
Okay.
Okay. What made you want to become a professional wrestler? There. See? That's pretty.
That's. I really don't have a straight answer for you. There really wasn't a moment where it was like, this is what I'm gonna do. It was just kind of something that gradually happened. I will give you this. My first memory of professional wrestling is turning on Monday Night Raw and seeing Hornswoggle in a crocodile outfit, if that tells you anything.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So
it's just
just because it's an answer by Ophi or a question by Ophi, the thing that made me want to become a professional wrestler was Hornswoggle in a crocodile outfit.
And
There you
I'm
go.
glad you mentioned that because at the time I'm watching it like it's the dumbest shit I ever saw. In the meantime, it's getting a kid into the business. It's
Yeah, that was my first memory. I think that was around the time that they were doing the feud between Stephanie McMahon and I think Brie Bella.
okay.
It was around SummerSlam time, I want to say. But yeah. But honestly, the thing that I love about wrestling that just really drew me in and made me want to become a wrestler is the larger than life performance, the showcase, the production of everything. I mean, you look at professional wrestling, there's nothing like it.
Yeah.
Nothing like it. I mean, you can compare wrestling and boxing because they both have a ring and they have the lights. But wrestling has this giant stage and these entrances. I mean, boxing and MMA have these entrances and these songs, but none of them compare to wrestling and their entrances. I mean, you look at some of the greatest entrances of all time.
Yeah.
And none of them can compare to anything done by anyone else. They're real life superheroes. They're superstars. I mean, as a kid, I looked up to these guys, and some of them I still look up to. As a kid, I even looked up to like the indie guys when I started going to shows. Huff Manley was one of my favorites. I thought he was, I mean, the coolest guy in the world. I thought he was just God's greatest gift to Earth. Thought he was a real life superhero, and now he's one of my greatest friends and one of my trainers and somebody that's helping me get into the business and helping me better myself. And forever grateful for him. But yeah, professional wrestling is like no other,
Yeah.
and I love it for the way it stands out from everything else.
You was talking about the entrances. Back in 1991, a young Spooky Lou was making compilations of just the shitty entrances back then. They weren't doing anything crazy just yet.
Right.
WrestleMania 9 hadn't even happened yet, where we got the Caesar's Palace deal. But
Right.
that was one of the first things that got me was the entrances. So good shit. Tommy Tsunami. I'm gonna read it, but you don't have to give an answer.
Okay.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
3.
3. There you go.
Mhm.
Don't ever break.
Actually, I'd give him 4. I think he could do 4.
And I forgot to mention there is a laugh emoji, wave emoji after. Does that change your answer?
No.
Okay.
4.
4.
4.
Thanks for that. All right. The gym class hero. Okay. How
Okay.
long until we see you in the live action wow, this is a jumble of a sentence. How long until we see
Paul
you
Bryant.
in the live action of the movie Up? What the fuck are
You
these
know?
questions?
Okay, so he's not the first person that said that.
Okay.
Well, that exact thing. I've actually had a couple people compare me to the little kid from Up. I can't think of his name off the top of my head. But I'm gonna be honest with you. If I were to get the call and they were like, "Hey, we want you to be the little guy in Up," and I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean, the pay would be immaculate. You realize how many pairs of gear I could get with that?
No doubt.
Yeah, for sure. I'd do it whenever. Hey, tell them to call me. Give them my number.
Yeah.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. We can talk. We can talk some money. Give them my rate.
Well, I will say you got more questions than the average guest, but there wasn't many good ones in there. So it
Well,
is what it is.
look at the people that's sending them. I mean, come on. Tyler
See,
Jacks, Ophie Kessler,
I
Paul
pre-
Bryant.
I appreciate the effort. I do. I do. But now nobody's ever going to write in a question again because I'm talking shit on the questions. So
Hey,
what can you do?
blame it on me. Blame it on me.
There you go. I will. That sounds like a good plan. I
There
was
you
going
go.
to ask your advice, sir. Let me tell you where I'm at with
Ooh,
things. I
okay.
have not paid to attend a wrestling show until since October 19th. I've been gone. Coming
Mhm.
back February 7th, finally back in the mix of things. Gen Z, was there ever a time where you had taken extended leave from wrestling? How did you handle it? If so, what does a guy do?
Yeah, not really. I had an ankle injury back in 2023,
Okay.
beginning of 23, but I wasn't out very long. Um, I was out like 2 to 3 months. It was just a bad sprained ankle. Um, but I was in a boot for a little bit. Nothing really major. The only thing that bummed me out about that was I missed the chance to wrestle Jason Kincaid one-on-one. Still haven't got to do that.
Damn.
But it was going to be me and Jason first round of a tournament called the Combat Cup that
Okay.
International Combat Sports put on. But we were going to be in the first round. But I still went to the show, but a bunch of things happened. Jason wasn't even able to make it. I believe one of the matches was Tyler Jackson Paparazzi.
Okay.
I think Zayden Kane was in it. They actually had Bob Evans in it.
Nice.
Uh, I think Tyler Osborne was in it too. Yeah, I actually did commentary for that show for a couple matches. I think I commentated for Bob Evans. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was Zayden and Bob Evans.
Nice.
First time doing commentary, so I'm sure it was awful.
Well,
But yeah, no, I wasn't out very long. It still sucked because I just hated being out of the ring and being off the road, being able to see everybody. But just get through it. Get through it. It'll be here before you know it, before you get to be back. And luckily, yours isn't injury prone, so at least you don't have that
Don't have to
to
worry about
dwell on. Yeah. Yeah, just stay focused, do your thing. The right time will come. You'll be back before you know it. And as soon as you're back, you get to do what you love, and hopefully you never have to take a break again.
I don't know. Probably have a long break after that because it's
Well-
Marcus Twist running the show's the only reason I got a booking. So.
Okay. Yeah.
But you did.
That
give me a
show's
good
gonna be
seg-
interesting.
Oh,
It's gonna be interesting.
Well, you did give me a good segue because you mentioned Papa. You've seen him in action. I know you've seen plenty of Drex Dyer. They're bringing the war to Morgantown, February 7th for the Deathmatch Sock Hop. Who you got and why?
In that match,
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm thinking about it. I already know the answer. I think I have Drex Dyer. I would put my life savings on Drex Dyer.
Oh, yeah?
Drex he is an interesting creature. He has a lot of experience in the deathmatch world. Paparazzi has a little bit, very, very few hardcore matches compared to Drex. Uh, I think Drex has a match with Zayden Kane, some type of crazy match. It was at ICS, and it has, I want to say, almost 1 million views, if not 1 million by now.
Okay.
Zayden Kane talks about it all the time. So all you have to do is ask him, and he'll tell you all about it. As he should. You should be proud of that. That's awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, with Drex's experience and Papa's little experience to this type of world, my money's on Drex for sure.
Okay. Well, there you have it. February 7th, Marcus Twist Deathmatch Sock Hop, Morgantown Art Party. It's going to be a fun one, Gen Z. What do you think about this no-ring deathmatch madness?
I'm here for it. I think everything has its place in wrestling, and a lot of people might hate on something like this, and it's still a wrestling show to me. It's still professional wrestling. It's just a different type. It's still entertainment, just a different, whole different world of entertainment. I think it's brutal. I think you'd have to be crazy to do it. I personally, for the one time, would like to do one no ring death match, whatever you want to call it, just to say that I've done it. But the money's got to be right. The opponent's got to be right. Like everything has to line up before I do it. But if everything lined up, I'd sign. We'd do it. Go do it. Leave. Pay window. Big pay window. Big pay window.
Blood transfusion afters.
Yeah. Tetanus shots, all kinds of different blood tests. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Man, I've been talking to Mark. He's got so much stuff stocked up for this. He's got gusset plates. He's got a whole spool of barbed wire. Just accumulating things by the day. It's gonna get weird. Fair enough.
Just imagining the stuff. Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
You'd have to have your guard up that day for sure.
Speaking of
For sure.
things of the hardcore and the extreme variety, Gen Z, I don't know if you saw it or if you even care to see it, but our friends in Parkersburg started a new promotion, Legit Alternative Wrestling. I tuned into their debut show, and I have to say, and I'm saying it on the podcast, Spooky Lou was impressed. I'm not even going to say sort of impressed. I was impressed. Now, of course, some of the in-ring stuff, there's some work to be done. Who am I to say anything? Whatever. But the production was there, and you can tell they're trying. Did you hear of this? What's your opinion?
Yeah, I mean, I saw it. Well, I didn't see the show, but I saw the flyer and stuff on Facebook. I was familiar with a couple of guys in there for good and bad reasons. If you just want me to be honest, I know Smokey C. Got a lot of history with Smokey C. Grew up watching him. Love Smokey. I think Bro Hemoth. I know he was on the original flyer. I don't know if he was on the show that actually happened. Bro Hemoth is awesome. But yeah, there's some other guys that I feel like they could book a lot better talent. I think it has potential. Every show has potential. It's just how you do it, who does it. I've actually worked with some of the guys that were on the show. I recognized them. And I feel like they need a lot of work. I actually found some other video. So I'm not gonna go into detail here at all. But a few of my buddies, anytime that they stay over, we turn on the YouTube and watch this certain channel until like 7 a.m. just laughing, having a good old time. And some of them were on that show, and we would probably end up watching this show, some of it, and doing the same thing. But it is what it is, and I hope they succeed. I hope everyone succeeds. but I think if they really want to succeed, they will book some better talent, and if they were to do that, I'm all ears. I'd work for them as long as you got the right opponent. It's really all I care about, keeping myself safe, keeping them safe, and yeah.
You go work. Okay, all
Yeah.
right, okay. Because, and I respect that. Because I ain't even gonna go down that road. But you've said your piece on it. I will
Yeah,
say.
yeah, there's some work to be done with a couple of them fellas up there, but
We're
you
not
know, it's,
breaking ground here. This has been discussed by plenty of folks. So,
it's
what the
I'm
hell's
just gonna
going
keep
on?
it nice and sweet.
What the hell's going on in Ohio with big time wrestling? You been following that ruckus?
Yeah, yeah, I have. You know, again, there's some people that should be in the business and some that shouldn't.
Right.
Um, I think Bobby Fulton, being the legend that he is, one half of the Fantastics, I feel like I don't know why his son is the way that he is, considering his dad is Bobby Fulton. But there might be something about Bobby that we don't know about, that I don't know about.
Right.
I did attend one of their events, October of 23. I think it was October. It was mainly just to meet Bret Hart. Love Bret Hart. Um, yeah, I went there to meet him, and I'll give him credit where credit's due. It was I didn't get to stay for the show, but just the meet and greet, and the organization was there. Um, Again, it had potential, and I think it did reach its full potential. It just didn't get to continue.
Right.
But it is what it is. I always say that everything happens for a reason.
Yep.
So, but yeah, it is what it is.
It's been crazy, man. These winter months, people get in their heads. Hell, I've been in my head, and I'm not saying that's what made him rip people off and not pay deposits. Just shitty people do
Yeah.
shitty things sometimes. But
Right, right. Again, it's back to professionalism. I'm a big, big, big advocate for professionalism. I believe it needs to be in every locker room,
Yep.
every show. A show can't run smoothly without it.
Yeah.
And I've experienced some just this year. We're not even a month into, and we're already experiencing it. So it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
And that hits all levels, not just the workers. If the ref
Oh
counts
yeah,
to 3, ring the fucking bell when he signals for the bell. Hit the music
yeah.
when the right
Well, and it goes
song.
for promoters. It goes for
Yeah.
promoters too.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, we go back to ripping people off, and I mean, you got to pay your talent.
Yeah.
You got to pay your talent. Um, you got to pay all of them. I don't care if you bring in Matt Riddle. If you bring in Matt Riddle, cool. But if you bring in Matt Riddle and you pay him, but can't afford the rest of the guys that are going to be there, you can't afford to pay them, then what's the point of having the show?
You firing
You know what I
shots at
mean?
Jeff. The show hadn't even happened yet, man. Come on now.
No, Matt Riddle was just Jeff always pays everybody. I've never been not paid by Jeff. I know, I know he's got it handled. But just for just what's the word I'm looking for?
A broad blanket statement to all.
Sure, yeah, that one,
Yeah.
that one. Yeah, but like if you can bring in Jeff Hardy, you can bring in Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
You can pay Jeff Hardy. I'm sure you have to pay a lot for Jeff Hardy, as you should. Jeff Hardy's the freaking man.
Right.
Um, but if you can bring in Jeff Hardy and can't afford to pay the rest of your boys, then you shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah.
Professionalism. Even if you can run a show, if you can pay the building, if you can pay for the ring, but you can't pay the boys, don't run the show.
Yeah.
If you can pay half the boys, but you can't pay the other half, don't run the show.
Yeah.
If you can pay everybody else except one or two guys, don't run the show, or at least don't book them,
Or cut some costs, don't have a ring, and you can call it a no-ring deathmatch sock hop.
Or you can do that. You can do that.
$200,
Uh,
$300 freed up just like that.
Right. Yeah, easy. Easy. But yeah. Professionalism. It's all it comes down to, honestly. But yeah.
Free water for everyone.
Right.
Well, what'd you do this weekend, Z? I know you was out and about. What was you doing?
This weekend I actually didn't have anything going on. First weekend off. Well, I had Christmas time off.
Okay.
But other than that, first weekend off and probably 4 months.
Really?
4 months to have a full weekend off. But I still made my way to a wrestling show, of course. Went down to Mega Pro Wrestling to watch their, I think it was called like the Pitbull Cup or something. It was the tournament for the first ever Mega Tag Champs.
Yeah, yeah. I see Dark
Yeah.
Clouds won that.
Dark Clouds came out on top. It came down to the Shooter Society and Dark Clouds.
Damn it.
And the fans were torn. They were torn. They didn't know who to cheer for.
Oh, yeah?
I had my money on the Shooter Society, but it is what it is.
That was my pick, too, damn it.
Yeah. But hey, happy for Dark Clouds, too. Those are great guys, too.
Oh, they've had titles. They've even been on Netflix.
Oh, that's because they're that good, you know? I had the chance to train with both of them to get a little bit more than Eric.
Mhm.
But getting to train with them was great. Great minds. Always wanting to help the younger talent. But the Get came in a lot when House of Rage was open. And Eric came in every once in a while to help out when he could. But yeah, it was a great opportunity to get to learn from both of them. And now they're on OVW and Netflix and everywhere else. And it's great to see. It's great to see.
Oh, yeah. Guarantee it. Speaking of which, I'm going to try to, again, I've talked to them in the past. We're going to try to get them on the podcast. Somebody had requested them, so we're going to try to get them back on. Gen Z, there's been a guy that I've talked to for probably 4 years now. Back and forth, just talking here and there. And every once in a while, hey, why can't we get you on the podcast? Well, da-da-da-da-da. Well, they promised they're going to do it this week, so we shall see. I'll give you a clue. They couldn't do it
Okay.
last year at this time because TNA management wouldn't let them. So, and they're currently in
Is
the
it
news.
is it a local guy?
No, it's a big one. It's a name.
Huh.
It's a name. They're currently in the news. They just recently might even left TNA. And if I put all this out there and they
Ooh.
don't come through, then oh man,
Am I allowed to guess, or do I just have to live with the clues?
fuck it. If you guess it right, I'll fucking put it out there and we'll try to will it into existence.
I'm pretty sure his stuff is up with TNA. Is it? Now I have two guesses.
Okay. Damn it, I guess.
So is it Speedball Mike Bailey?
No.
I love me some Speedball.
Kind of the opposite.
Really?
Speedball's young, this guy's older. Speedball's smaller, this guy's bigger.
Ooh. Is it PCO?
Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, bro, let's hope.
Yeah, but so my other guess was Josh Alexander.
Okay.
I know he quit TNA, but he was also on the show, on the next show on Thursday.
Okay.
But I don't keep up with TNA as much as I'd like to. I really like the product.
Same.
But I just don't get to watch it. We don't get we have Hulu, so we don't get access or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, I did watch the GCW Battle Royal. I haven't got to watch the full pay-per-view yet, but I'm definitely going to soon.
Oh, it's so good.
Getting to see Tommy Invincible wrestle Matt Cardona
Yeah.
popped me. The fans didn't seem real happy about it, but it popped me. I loved
had
it.
no clue who it was. So.
I've been following Tommy Invincible for a little bit now, and it popped me. The dude has great charisma.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely want to watch that full pay-per-view. But yeah, PCO would be dope to have on here. That'd be sick.
I shouldn't have put it out there, but I did. Fuck it.
Hey,
I don't care.
it is what it is. It is what it is. Now people can be excited for it.
Yeah. Hey, well, but
Now he has to come on. You've already announced it. You got to tell him he has to come on.
I've quit announcing basically anybody because you wouldn't
Right.
believe how many people. Those hit me up. People hit me up. Hey man, can I come on the podcast? Yeah, da 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 da, and then just disappear.
Right. Right.
And I didn't do nothing wrong besides schedule a podcast. Now these people never speak to me again. Like, what the fuck's that?
Yeah. Professionalism. We're back.
Oh.
Professionalism.
And some of them I consider friends, so I hate to even say they're being unprofessional.
Right,
But
right.
you could at least give me an excuse, like lie to me, man.
Right.
Come on.
Yeah.
Now. Damn it. Speaking of which, no whiz can at the Sock Hop Deathmatch show. We'll just leave it at that. No whiz can.
No whiz can.
Some say
He probably would have died anyway.
Some say he may or may not have found out that it was a deathmatch show and backed out.
He didn't know it was a deathmatch show?
Come on
When he
now. Come on. The hell you think we're going to do?
I don't know. I
Raids?
don't know. We had a 8-man tag, and I pinned him like that. I'm just saying.
What happened to that match with Marcus Twist?
We don't talk about it.
Y'all.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Bruno?
No. Yeah, no.
Okay.
Was not happy with it. It was referee Mike's fault again. Referee Mike has cost me twice.
He screwed me
2
over.
matches.
I
2 matches.
I ain't been around in months. He screwed me over on my way out.
Referee Mike. What a man, right?
Podcast sucks.
I've only tuned in a couple times, and the one time I tuned in, I was really enjoying it.
Uh-huh.
And then somebody joined in. I don't remember who it was, and I turned it off. And I told them, "Oh, it was the Golden Boys. It was the Golden Boys." And I was like, "Man, I was really enjoying this, and now I'm turning this off because you brought in the Golden Boys."
Until
Like,
it got extra Ohio up in here.
right, Ohio of all places.
Too much Ohio.
Yeah.
Well, Gen Z, we're rolling into the final 5, sir. Usually I give folks 10 to put out their socials and merchandise and upcoming shows. But the theme of the show's been professional. You're a professional. You can do it in 5. What you got coming up? What do you want to put out there?
Yeah, man. February 8th, BGW in Winfield, West Virginia. 1 p.m. bell time. 1 p.m. Wrestling Morgan Dash for the BGW Warfare Championship. And then later that night, I'm driving to Logan, West Virginia for the ASW Nathan Rumble. Whether or not I make an appearance in the Nathan Rumble, we'll just have to wait and see. ASW is My Bloody Valentine. Got that going on. Got a couple bookings for Mega coming up. Bunch of different dates. ACW is running March 9th in Hamilton, Ohio. Get to go back to Ohio. Yay. But I'm actually really excited for this show. Looks like they're kind of taking the big Ohio spot since some other people dipped out recently. But this show is going to be big time. They got JBL coming in, Matt Riddle, Shane Douglas, the Sandman. They got Tugboat, Enzo, Mick Foley, Jake the Snake, and of course me.
One of those names weren't like the other. Like, and I'm talking about Tugboat. So go ahead.
Tugboat. But yeah.
That's fucking shocking.
That's yeah, that's gonna be an awesome show. That's got a 2 p.m. bell time. I think it's on a Sunday. But yeah, bunch of shows coming up. Follow all of my social medias. Got TikTok. Thank God it's not gone. Instagram and X, all at real_Gen_Z. Facebook at Gen Z. And then YouTube at It's Your Boy Gen Z. And one more thing, just within the past couple weeks, make sure to use code GenZ10 at fansidea.com for 10% off and to support your boy. You can get a custom Letterman's jacket to get one that looks just like mine. You got jerseys and shirts and all kinds of other crazy stuff. Fans Idea has partnered with me to bring you 10% off and all their other great products. So make sure if you shop at Fans Idea to use code GenZ10. But yeah, it's about all we got going on.
I will tell you, sir, I believe your house is haunted. There's been many artifacts, and there it is again. Whenever I said it's haunted, it could be the reflection off the belt, but I've seen some shit in the background during this episode, so we might get some extra views for the paranormal.
Don't tell me that, bro. Don't tell me that. I don't mess with that stuff, bro.
Well,
don't tell me that.
It's happened a few times too many for me to say you're not haunted. Yeah, I don't see shit now. Yeah, you're haunted, dude.
Oh, don't tell me that.
You're totally haunted. You've been Papa Sean
Unless,
Goat.
well, there's a window behind me. Unless there's cars driving by. Did it look like a light?
No, you've been Papa Sean Goat, bro.
Oh, great. I've been cursed.
Yeah.
It's all Danhausen's fault.
That's what happened.
Christ. Cool. Love that.
Yeah, well, watch it back when it premieres. You'll see what I was talking about.
Okay.
You're haunted, bro. You can be professional all day. It ain't gonna do shit to them ghosts.
Yeah, no. Tell me about it. You better call Ghostbusters.
Oh man, Matt Cardona.
No. Ugh.
Always ready.
I don't know if that'll help.
Well, I appreciate your time, sir. I will ask you to hang on the line.
Yes, sir.
To the viewers, this is why we do it, man. Gen Z just lighten up the scene this year, collecting gold in the process. Get out there and support some independent wrestling. Go out there and live your dreams. Treat each other with kindness and respect. Don't take no shit from nobody. If PCO says he can't come on your podcast, say, I don't give a fuck if you are a fucking veteran. This is the WrestleRoni. Get the fuck on here, PCO. What are you talking about? And
yeah,
maybe,
PCO.
And maybe don't even put it out there before, you have it scheduled and everything. But, dude, if Gen Z's on your podcast, you might as well.
Exactly. Professionalism.
Professionalism. What do we got coming up? March 7th, February 7th, as a matter of fact. February 7th, Morgantown. You know the place, Morgantown Art Party. Marcus Twist, Deathmatch Sock Hop, Deathmatch Birthday Dealio. Be there. We love you. Man, it's going to be a crazy week. Stay tuned. We got plenty more for you. We're out of here.
It's time for Extreme, man, no it's not a dream. It's an XPW and they're gonna be thrilling you. They get hardcore, blood covering the floor. They take it out of the ring, they the wrestling kings. When it comes to a show, be ready for the blows, cause they ain't slow, sit right in the front row. Cause it gets crunk, no need for the punks, only the real will even come to appeal.
XPW, welcome one and all, now it's time to get extreme.
And I got one answer for you, Joey.
Are you ready for this man?
I am ready.
I'll tell you what, we're in one for one heck of a show with Ace Austin and Brian Huff. These guys are going to have some crunchy, crispy wrestling content, baby boy.
It is going to be a good one. Coming all the way from TNA.
It's Ace Austin.
Making his way to the ring at this time, being accompanied by television's own Stephen King. He is TNA superstar, the inevitable Ace Austin.
That man's got 7% body fat, if that. He's got cocky and promoted. He says things are inevitable. And he's a part of the inevitable club.
And his opponent.
Stephen Kane's accompanying to him his ring, but I'm telling you, he just doesn't look like he wants him there.
Hey, HBB in the house. The Huntington Beach bad boy, Brian Huff, coming near a television near you.
And we're going to see what Ace Austin is made of.
Truly, you got two finely tuned athletic machines getting ready to show us what wrestling is truly all about.
Valley Wrestling is all about. Man, the fans love this guy. That Huntington Beach bad boy. Truly can't get enough of him. And this is a big time opportunity for both of these guys. There's one of the people in the crowd, one of his volleyball teammates. Oh, his teammate. How about that? And what a great main event we got for you folks at home tonight. A hell of a way to end the Friday Night Freak Show. Huntington Beach bad boy Brian Huff, TNA's own Ace Austin. And what's gonna only be a slobber knocker main event brought to you by the Friday Night Freak Show. As seen on DATV. Check your local listings. If you want to see the next show on TV or when the next live show is, come see us on Facebook and all the other social media outlets. Just search Extreme Valley Wrestling with an X. And Ace Austin. And they're definitely behind XVW's own Brian Huff. Ace Austin conferring with made-for-TV Stephen Kane. You think they might be strategizing or game planning some kind of way to take out the Huntington Beach bad boy? I think he's asking Stephen Kane directions to the high road, man. Well, he's not going to get them. They don't frequent the high road when you do Cruel Intentions nefariously. And both men are physical specimens, don't get me wrong. But, hey, Brian Huff is the prototype. And he's got all heart. We will see what Ace Austin is truly made of tonight. That bell is underway. Push each
getting
other
ready
to
to call
the
that
limit.
thing right down the middle.
She always does, Joey D.
Elbow and collar.
She is
lock
our
up.
lead official here
There's
at
a hammer
XVW.
lock. Ace, Austin Ace. Side headlock. Side headlock takedown.
And look at these guys back and forth action early on, Joey. Just feeling each other out.
The ball action's so good I got knocked out my chair.
Yeah, I seen that, Joey.
About fell out my chair. Woo-wee.
That'll wake you up, won't it?
This will keep you on your toes, I say. And there goes that lockup again. These two bulls, young bulls, locking horns. A Beach bad boy with a side headlock. Thrown out into the rope. Stephen Kane tried to go for a leg grab.
And let's not forget about Stephen Kane's presence outside the ring.
Becky, look at that side headlock. Really grinding into the temple.
Yeah, making sure it's not under the chin. And these guys are going at it, Joey.
Both fellas really not wanting to give too much ground. Not a lot of inches being given. Not a lot of quarter either. Ace Austin. And there, look, that's what just what you said.
And there's that presence of Stephen Kane.
Stephen Kane.
And look, I'm telling you, Ace Austin is not happy with that.
He says he
Ace
doesn't want to win
Austin
it
wants
this
a fair
way.
fight.
That's right, DeBon.
If you're going to win, you win the right way. He's telling him, don't do that.
Says, I don't need your help.
And he doesn't. He is a 3-time X Division champion.
And a 3-time Tag Division champion.
And TNA. But let's not forget, Brian Huff, former XVW heavyweight champion. Former XVW Next Gen champion. Former XVW Tag Team champion.
Needless to say, all these men in the ring have many accolades between them. But there's one thing that truly only matters, that first encounter versus one another. Who will get that first shot? Wow, man. What a moonsault! Moonsault! And this action-packed content.
And Ace Austin rolls out to catch his breath. But I don't think Bryant's going to let him.
Yeah, man, this is
He's
getting
going to
crazy.
fly.
Oh, wow. Flying over the top rope. A thing of beauty, the Huntington Beach Bad
Did
Boy.
you see how high he flew? He's flying high.
He soared
like the
over
happy
that top
hippie. And he just told Stephen Kane exactly what he thought about it.
Man. And Becky's checking out the ear of Ace Austin.
Oh, and look
Stephen
at Stephen Kane getting involved again. And Becky didn't see it. I don't think Ace Austin seen it either.
Oh, Ace Austin asking for some weaponry. Tell him. Telling Stephen Kane to sit down and stay out of this.
Yeah, I told you from the beginning of the night, it didn't look like TNA's own Ace Austin needed help from anybody, especially the young and dopeless Stephen Kane.
Man, look at those hooks being locked into the Huntington Beach Bad Boy.
It looks like he's got Brian Huff right where he wants him. Middle of the ring. Legs grapevine around him. But there's no quit in Brian Huff, Joey. You know that.
You can't kill Brian Huff. You can't kill the will of Brian Huff. Man, snappy little exchange there. Man, turned into a big Samoan drop by Ace Austin with a cover. Wow.
And Stephen Kane has listened to him and hasn't got out of that chair.
He got a scoop and a slam.
Big power body slam.
Guillotine leg drop.
Guillotine.
Really staying on his opponent is Ace Austin.
2 count. Brian Huff. Laying in the middle of the ring, fighting. Ace Austin stalking.
He's got him on his shoulders, fireman's carry.
And there's that fight from Brian Huff that we were talking about.
Unyielding fight from Brian
Big
Huff.
boot to the chin. Quickness. Oh!
They both men knock each
Double
other pretty much out of the
clothesline.
boots. Ooh-wee, what a collision.
We got a 10 count, Joey.
Boy, that really sting your neck up, lock your shoulders up, lock
We're
your
up
back
to a
up.
5 count. And Stephen Kane just slid the clapper into Ace Austin, and he's telling him, no, I don't need it. And that might have cost Ace Austin, Steve Kane doing that.
Man, some vicious exchange of shots there. Reversal. Thrown into the corner. Man,
Oh!
did you see that kick?
What quickness. Springboard clothesline.
And now, Huntington Bad Boy. Inverted atomic drop to those Austin Nuggets.
Looking for that Benadryller, Joey.
I'm thinking it
Ace
was.
and Austin said no. Ducks under the clothesline. Oh, went for that rock
Uranagi.
bottom.
Ace Austin, real mean back elbows. Bounce off the rope. Tries
Ah,
for a
look
spinning
for
scoop
that.
slam, but El Maestro roll.
Ace Austin seen that one coming, Joey.
Man.
Oh, what a
Rip Hard
clothesline. And Ace Austin looking to finish it right here.
What a maneuver. I wonder what that was called. Man, I know what that was. That was a spinning roundhouse to the temple.
It's over, Joey. Oh, 2 count. That nonchalant pin cost him.
That was 2 and 3 centimeters.
If he would have put all his weight on his shoulders and hooked the leg, this match would be over. But he gave Huntington Beach Bad Boy an opening. Can he capitalize?
No doubt, the bong. Oh, we got something loaded up real big. We might be seeing that.
And the fans urging Brian Huff to his feet.
I think they call this the Fold'em.
Not today.
Oh man, look how quicker than a hiccup.
There's that power slam.
Man, and that was beautiful too, the bong.
And he's amped up now, Joey.
Oh, yeah, they done lit a fire under the Huntington Beach Bad Boy.
But look who's up on the apron. Brian Huff has had enough. Ace Austin though.
Hey, there's the
looking for the
schoolboy.
quick roll up. Huff kicks out. Misses the clothesline. Backslide.
Backslide pin.
Kick out. Oh,
man,
big
that
dude.
big mafia kick like to the face. Look, hear that clothesline. That back chop was brutal. Flying cross body.
Cross body. And he's telling Ace to get up.
And he's going for that rock bottom. Oh, man, thunderous connection.
Oh, so close.
Simply impossible.
How's he kick out of that, Joey D?
I'll tell you how. It's from being
fortitude.
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 That'll work out. Yeah, I mean, it's from being able to take so much punishment and being structurally sound to take that amount
Where
of
do they
punishment.
get this guy from, man?
Who knows? Guts and glory, pride.
And look at Stephen Kane.
Everything but that with Stephen Kane interjecting
Stephen
himself
Kane
over and over in this match after being told numerous times to lay out.
And Brian Huff has had enough. And Brian Huff is backing him down.
And there's Ace Austin as well.
And here's Ace Austin.
There is nowhere else to run for made-for-TV Stephen Kane.
Yeah, Austin is done too. Here it goes. Uh-oh.
What are we seeing here, DeBonk?
It looks like it's going to be...
Oh, man. It's like they're playing tennis with Steven's face. Spinning roundhouse. There it is. Big driller!
Out cold, Joey.
Out like a light. We're seeing some cohesion by two people that were just having a match against each other with one common cause. Double sweet chin music, double thrust kick.
That tends to happen when Stephen Kane is around.
And just like that, Huntington Beach Bad Boy could be the new next-gen champion.
If that gold was on the line, he would be next-gen champion right now. Stephen Kane is seeing the lights, but it's not the lights of Hollywood.
Definitely not the result we wanted to see. But what do you expect when Made for TV keeps putting his nose in everything?
No, I would have liked to see it a decisive winner between
exactly
these
what he
two
gets.
great superstars.
Wait a minute.
What's Ace Austin have to say?
Are looking as the next champ right here.
That's what I've been saying since he came back.
I got a feeling that very soon, this man right here is going to have that title right there. And when you do, I will be back. And he won't be the one making that phone call, okay?
He's a paper champ anyway. How about that, folks? What a showing by TNA's Ace Austin here in Extreme Valley Wrestling. Ace Austin. And XCW's own Huntington Beach bad boy, Brian Huff. Man, what a killer show we had tonight. But for now, we're going to have to deal with someone you don't like, the Bong, unfortunately.
I have to see him this often, this early in a Friday.
He's already submitted his foot. One of the locally trained from the academy, Stephen Kane, and Travis Alexander Prophet. And it looks like Stephen Kane's got some new trousers.
Another hired gun.
Like, well, I wonder what kind of money Stephen Kane or what he's promised people like Cap. And now Ace Austin.
I don't like this, Joey.
Austin said he does what he wants when he wants.
These two together are bad news, man.
They sure are. And they really could put up they could win this if they really can work together. But this is what a lot of fans came to see. Team Extreme, DNA,
they love these guys.
Aaron Extreme. We're really in for a show. Get ready to throw down here at Fanboys.
High pace, high flying. I love it, Joey. Alexander Province.
We're going against the tag champs. This is a non-title, but like I said, every win counts.
You get a big win over the champions, that shoots you to the top of that ladder. That is for sure,
like
man.
a rocket to Bong. Tag team champions are in the ring. DNA in the place to be.
Definitely the favorites here tonight, I'd say, Joey, just because they've been teaming together a long time. And this is the first time I can remember Tap and Kane teaming together, man.
These guys can move and groove. And this bell has went underway. Becky is the referee for this match. Elbow collar tie up to a wrist lock. Really controlling it there to Bong too. Full control. And that's what you get. Oh, man.
Look at him twisting that arm like a chicken wang.
He's twisting that digit. Hey, there's a reversal, though. Not to beat Travis Alexander Prophet.
Hey, Travis has been around this game a long time, man.
Yeah, don't let his skinny frame fool you. The boy can throw down.
And he is one tough hombre, man. Hey,
side headlock.
Doug's been around even longer, though, man.
Yeah, man, Doug's got experience, and he's still got that youthful pizzazz and vigor. Yeah, there's the reversal into another wrist lock. It's been a wrist lock type of match thus far. Hey, but Mongolian eye twist there. Little eye gouge.
What you call it, Joey?
A Mongolian twist to the eyes.
The great equalizer.
Yep. Hey, and when in doubt, poke him in the eye. Hey, there's a leapfrog. Back to the wrist lock. Doug Charles showing you how it's done. Tag team wrestling. Aaron Extreme has now been tagged in.
That's an old-fashioned American arm wringer, man.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the double team move. That's what I'm talking about with these guys, Joey. And the quickness.
Man, he about waffled him out of his tiny boots. But that was only a 2. That's hard to believe. What a move. And you're only going to catch crispy content like this at DATV, Friday Night Freak Show, right here in Fairborn, 55 South Broad Street. And Tap, he knows what to do. He tap out and tag Stephen Kane.
Hey, what's Stephen Kane wearing tonight? He looks like a disco ball, man.
I know, that shiny pants man.
That sounds like a song, Joey.
Shiny pants man in a headlock.
That's exactly what I'm talking about,
and
man.
Eric Extreme He's a seasoned vet as well. Don't let his size fool you. That man can move and groove in the ring with the best of anybody.
And he's
been known as a big man killer.
He flies as high as I am, Joey.
Man, and you got frequent flyer miles. I know it. This wrist lock clinic is still underway. Really?
Next gen champ in with one half of the tag team champs.
And there's a shoulder block right to the belly welly. Doug Charles with a beautiful roll. Drop toe hold.
Bang!
Elbow drop to the back of the neck.
Right on the base of the neck, man.
And he hooks to the leg. And I can't stress this
right
enough
where
for folks
it meets
at home.
the skull.
You gotta hook the leg. All these nonchalant, cocky covers, that's why you ain't winning. Arm twist, right into the turnbuckle.
And Joey, they've cut the ring off. They've cut it in half.
There's a back elbow. Here's your receipt.
Oh! Joey. That's what you call a double banger, man.
I'm going to have to figure out the name of that move because that was beautiful.
Corkscrew moonsault.
And he was about to lose his
And Tap is not having it. Look at that. He's lost it, Joey.
He's like quickly getting the advantage for his partner. Meantime, Mr. Shiny Pants Stephen Kane has got an air in it. Extreme throws him into the ropes. Huge clothesline.
About knocked him out
and a
of
bow
his
for the
shoes,
crowd,
man.
even if they don't want it.
And then look at that. Foot across the throat, man.
Look how red poor Aaron Extreme getting. There's a stop.
Amen.
He's got a 5 count to break that, DeBong.
And he used every bit of that 5 count, Joey.
Yeah, they're quite nefarious together, man. I can't believe what we're seeing, them work together and be villainous at the same time. There's a snap suplex. And might have rung Aaron Extreme.
And I don't know if Aaron Extreme knows where he's at right now, man.
Double team maneuver.
Big
double
elbow.
Back elbow.
Big double back elbow. And this one could be the beginning of the end.
Becky's got that count going to only a 2.
Oh,
code breaker right to the chinny chin chin.
Quick cover.
Wow, was that it?
And your winners, DNF.
That code breaker did the job.
Hell, that was so fast we didn't even see it.
That's how it's done by the Extreme Valley Wrestling Tag Team Champions.
Hey, taking it to the pay window, your tag team champions in this non-title match. Still got the W. Still show you why they are who they are. DNA.
Still trying to decompress, Joey.
Let's just focus on this for right now, DeBong, and we'll get those questions to ask him later. Some say he's fantastic. What do you think?
I like to call him the Terminator, man.
Big Term is in the house.
And I tell you what, in the last few weeks, he has really proven himself here in Extreme Valley Wrestling, going up against some of the meanest.
Yeah, he sure is tough.
He was one tough hombre, that's for sure. I've seen him going up against the best of the best in the
Hey, Bob, he's pulling out some hardware.
A late Christmas gift for Cactus Jack, man.
A late gift.
And that's exactly what it says. New Cactus Jack from Big Term.
And he likes the setup.
And his opponent,
Bang, bang, Joey. Bang, 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 bang. It's Cactus Dax.
Making his way to the ring at this time, from shooting protected in the human pincushion, Cactus Dax!
XPW Street Game Champion, Cactus Dax. Man, he's tough as nails. And he's as mad as a bomber to boot. This guy, he is a nutcase, Joey, a nutcase. There is nothing he won't do to himself or his opponent. It's scary, man. And he brought that hardware like you like to see, dude, Joey. Yeah. This is the third match in a row where Joel has been up for the grand. I mean, it is the final fight after all fight. Here we get you about content like this at 55 South Broad Street, Sanford, Ohio. And they love Cactus Dax here in the Valley of the Street. Man, that cane's gotta be heavy. 8 pounds. Wow. Hey, big sure, look ready. Look at that, look at that determination. It's been a big fight here all night, Joey. Absolutely. That's what it's all about, DeBong. That Street Fight Chain Championship. And that holds a lot of reverence here in Extreme Valley. Oh my God! Oh my God! To start this one. Oh man! Oh my! Joey is gonna be a. Oh, he kicks out! That was almost the upset of the century. Already implicating his late Christmas gift, the Cactus Dax. Gave it to him immediately. This thing is already out of hand. It's gonna be a slobber knocker. And speaking of knockers, he just got knocked with that trash can. Knocked right in the noggin. Oh, there's another noggin shot. Noggin knockers, brother. I love it, man. Ooh-wee. Let's go, Cactus. Oh, and the fans are on their feet already, folks. I'm supposed to be biased, but Cactus Dax is a close personal friend who visits the high road. Oh, man. Death Valley Driver. Oh, through the other part of that table. And it's covered in barbed wire. Joey, we're not a minute into this match, and these guys have already almost killed each other, man. This is incredible. Wrestling content that you'll only see here at XPW, folks. And if you haven't been here at Extreme Studios to see one live, you don't know what you're missing. You got to feel how it feels in here, man. Oh, my goodness. He took some chair to the face. Uh-oh. And now Cactus Dax. Bang, bang, Joey. Yep, that is definitely a staple gun and a dollar bill, I think. And your chain. Joey, right in the head. Here's another $1. Oh, my goodness. That's making money the hard way, Joey. Hey, you ain't lying, DeBong. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Ooh-wee. He punches him right in the space that he just stapled. Now into the arms, man. That's tender. All the way into that muscle, Joey. Injecting iron. Oh, and look at this. Wow, man. The hell with it. I'll get myself on. Oh, wow. Did you hear that? Bong. Dax is asking for more. Man, he's taking 3 in a row. That took him down. Security Nick caught him, man. Now Big Sherm is putting the boots to him.
I tell you what, this side of Sherm we've seen recently has been
Shermazing.
Shermazing.
Sure incredible.
Right. Yes.
There's a lot of Sherm innuendos there. But there's a kick to the gut.
No, there ain't no windows in the studio, Joey.
Oh,
And
man.
look at this, fighting into the crowd. They better be on their toes, Joey.
That guardrail is not being held up like it's normally.
That's from that big shot earlier in the night, Joey.
That's right.
Bang, bang!
And they are out here and about. There's the cover. Only a two.
So close, Joey.
Street Fight Chain Championship rules do apply. There are no rules.
None whatsoever. Gage is just there to count the three, Joey.
He's got him draped over the guardrail. Oh, there's a chair shot to the back.
I can feel the impact back here.
And man, Sherman's taking a big beating.
I know what this is, Joey, and
Cactus.
this does not bode well for either one of these guys.
Cactus is going up.
Cactus Dax is a nutcase.
Guillotine leg drop. Oh
Joey,
my goodness.
It takes a special kind of person to do
Oh my
this,
God.
man.
I can't believe what we're seeing.
How's he kick out at
There's so much brutality. Crossface.
Why is he kick
He's
out
got that
after that?
crossface. It's locked in tight. Crossface. And Sherm's not giving up yet, but I don't know, man. He might give up on this one.
This capacity crowd's kind of blocking my view, but I can hear the scream. Oh.
Man, he turned it into a pin and gets
Oh.
out. But there's a kick for your trouble.
Right to the face.
And now Cactus Dax looking under the superstore, which is under the ring, of all kinds of weaponry implications.
Who in the hell puts this stuff under the ring, Joey? I see it everywhere, man.
It's the wrestlers. They do it. Oh, man. Plastic chair. But it's all plastic and metal, and that thing will cut you wide open to the white meat.
And Dax is not playing tonight, man. I talked to him earlier in the back, and he said you'd have to take him out of here on a stretcher to lose that Street Chain Championship.
Oh, boy.
And he's just loading it up with anything he can, Joey.
Oh, he whops him
Barbed
with that.
wire straight to the face, neck, chest.
He kicks it into his face. Man, this thing's wild.
Who came for some violence?
I did!
Well, Cactus Dax making sure they're going to get what they want and what they're
Getting
paying
their
for.
money's worth tonight, Joey. Look at what he's doing, Joe.
Oh, man, he is Cactus Dax the Builder. Oh, my goodness, look at that.
This looks scary.
That is a pyramid of pain.
The
Brought to you by Cactus Dax and Extreme Valley Wrestling.
The leaning tower of chairs, man. Oh, and look, he gives them a...
He said, trash can war fight. Oh, man. To the face.
Joey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What is wrong with these guys, man?
You mean what's right with them?
Wow. This is crazy.
Shotgun blast.
Did you hear that?
Shot. Oh, my goodness.
It sounded like a double barrel, Joey.
Kaboom. Right into all those chairs. Looks like he's going for a Death Valley driver.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Joey.
Oh, man, he's stacked up like a house of cards.
Uh-oh. This is not good at all. What's he going to do, Joey?
Oh, I think I got him just in my... He's going to double...
Oh!
Did you hear that snapping noise?
Was that his back?
He might be seriously injured.
He might not walk out of this one. He's got fight left in him, Joey.
How the hell do you kick out of that?
That's what the XVW Training Academy will do to you. Toughen you straight up. Tough as nails.
Well, Big Sherm's definitely unyielding tonight for sure.
All the way up here from Miami to train by some of the best in the business, and this is what you get, Joey.
Right here in the academy.
Matches like
baby
this.
boy.
Let's go, Daxie.
Building up. Looks like a suplex. The Big Sherm blocks. He says no twice.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's his turn. And he's hung up upside down.
Man.
And I tell you what, this mean streaking Sherm.
Big Sherm with a cover. And only a 2 to Bong. We almost had a new XPW champion. That would have been wild.
I thought that was going to be the upset of the year, Joey D.
Man, this has been crazy. We've had 3 matches, 3 title defenses, final fight.
Oh, and
Is
Sherm
Sherm going to steal? He's going to steal his move?
This is disrespectful, Joey.
Well, this is the type of guy Big Sherm is. He loves to get under his opponent's skin. And of course, he would find a way out of that. It is his move after all. Hey! Daxie Driver 97. Cover. Gage.
Oh, Sherm kicks out.
Turns into a crossface.
Simple crossface.
Transition crossface.
Rolls through, but Daxie rolls through with him.
He's not letting him get out of that.
And Sherm's fighting out, taking the pressure off.
Look at the strength of this Big Sherm. Sidewalk slam, drops him right on his coconut. Weird angle to be dropped on your head.
He folded him in half like an accordion, Joey.
He folded him like an omelet and scrambled his eggs. Big Sherm putting that boot where it belongs, to the face. And man, it's like Big Sherm's opportunity to build something of his own. Some destructively damaging device.
And Daxie looks like he's seen better days.
Well, that's for sure, Devon. Oh, man.
What a right hand. Followed up by one by Sherm. Oh. Uh-oh. Have a seat, young man.
Yep.
Let's see it.
Sherm laps it off and strikes Cactus in the face. To the face.
They're not holding back on each other, Joey.
To the face.
This is what being...
To the face.
This is what being Street Fight champion means here in the Valley of Extreme.
Oh, to the coconut.
And look, he gets the bird for his efforts.
Saying he's number one.
Another one. Oh.
Huge forearm in the face.
The back of his head landed on that other chair in the ring, Joey.
Oh,
that
man.
was not pretty. That'll bust you wide open.
Cactus Dax calling for a finish. Saying it is overtime.
And setting those chairs back up. I don't know how much more these chairs can take, Joey. Never mind the wrestlers.
He's turned that into a metal table of doom. Doom. That's a funny
Here
word.
we go. He's picking them up, Joey. What's he got in store? That Daxie Driver 97.
He really going to do a Daxie Driver 97? Oh, man. Big Sherm is
Sherm's
very wise to
fighting
get
now.
out of that. Going for a pile driver.
Can't get him up.
Big Sherm bomb right on the
Right
chairs.
on those chairs. And I tell you what, Joey.
I can't believe that's just a one. How can that just be a one?
I don't know, Joey.
Cactus Dax is inhuman.
I thought he was out cold.
To take that amount of violence, that amount of punishment, and still get up out of one count after all they've done to each other.
Oh. They are not holding back. Uh-oh.
He's got that Street Fight Chain Championship.
And he misses. Sherm down to the leg.
And he hit his face on that title.
What's Sherm have in mind?
Oh, man.
Was that the Shining
Miami Wizard, that's right.
LED?
Oh my God! Oh my God! Big shot! Big shot! Joey D. The last event of the year, the last upset of the year, right there, without a shadow of a doubt. Big Sherm has earned his spot, and tonight he's submitted his own new legacy. Is this the dawn of the new? Is it all Young Bucks? Will it all be Young Bucks holding all these titles?
Hey, the training academy's doing this round tonight.
Hard work has paid off. Knowing the right people has paid off. As this blood, sweat, and tears, Big Sherm is now the new Street Fight Cage champion.
And Shermanator. Shermanator Cactus Jack.
Nobody stops Big Sherm. Vengeance, I told you from the beginning what it was. Ethan Evans, you were just a small stepping stone. Cactus Dax, I tried to warn you. Look what I have now. Nobody's putting their hands on it.
We got to give it up to how tough Cactus Jack truly is, though. What an incredible human being. You get up after all that violence. Final fight, baby. This guy's not even squirrel birds, DeBog, but he can also be very aggressive and calculating, methodic with his moves, his wrestling ability. Who do we get today from the White Painted Rouge?
It's hard to say, Joey.
Some say he's a disciple of madness.
He's getting a big opportunity here tonight against Green Valley Wrestling, next gen champion.
Oh, you're talking about made for TV Stephen Kane.
I don't like talking about him, Joey.
Yeah, well, like it or not, he's had some successful title defenses, and he's been really putting on his game face as of late.
He has shown a lot. And, hey, he's defended this title more than once now, Joey.
But it's understandable to say he gets under the skin of a lot of folks around here in the Green Valley.
XPW Next Gen Champion, Television Zone, Stephen Kane!
They say the hardest thing in this business is once you win a championship, hold on to the championship. And that's just what XPW Training Academy knows Stephen Kane has done.
This kid's young, he's hungry, and he's willing to do anything by hook or crook to win a match. So right now, Angelo Cruz is definitely the underdog in this, you'd got to think, right, DeBonk?
Yeah, I'd imagine. He's got the champion, Stephen Kane's got the champion's advantage here. Cruz has definitely got to be the underdog. But let's not forget, he brings about 6 or 8 more people with him. We just can't see them.
Yeah, mentally.
Ref checking to see if any guys got anything illegal
And
on.
this is a new referee tonight here in the Valley of Extreme, Mr. Mark Green.
Mr. Mark Green, you say?
I like Green, man.
Oh, who don't?
Sounds like these fans are on Angelo's side tonight. Although what we've seen the last couple weeks, man, I still don't know where we stand with him. Is he a member of Sin? Isn't he a member of Sin?
Oh, huge belly to back. Putting Stephen Kane in the corner to survey what just happened to him and recollect his thoughts.
And he's just got that psychotic side to him, Joey, that far off look.
Elbow collar tie up.
That maniacal laugh scares me.
Wrist lock.
Referee Mark Green all over it.
He really is. He's doing a great job. That wrist lock's on tight. Ooh-wee. A reversal hammer lock. Got to find a way out.
And he's looking.
Angelo Cruz, snapmare. Still holding that wrist, and now he's got a cross arm bar.
He's trying to end it early, Joey D.
Man, that was some sound wrestling right there, folks.
TV's own Stephen Kane into the ropes, so breaks that hold. And goes outside the ring to catch his breath.
Stephen Kane outside, collecting himself again.
Using every bit of this count, Joey.
Is it a strategy to get under the skin of Angelo Cruz? Can you get under the skin of Angelo Cruz?
I don't know.
Oh, drop toe hold right to the face.
And I tell you what, when Angelo's in his right mind, he's as good as anyone in this ring.
You ain't lying.
And let's not forget, he's one of our training academy's own too, Joey D.
And that's a fact.
Got a lot of promising upcoming talent here in Extreme Valley.
And Angelo Cruz, headlock in the corner. Stephen Kane, somebody needs to let go. And there it is. Oh, they got paintbrush slap. And there's your change.
And he didn't do that to hurt Angelo. He's just doing that to like you said, try to get under that skin. But
disrespect him.
I don't know if he wants to see this side of Angelo Cruz. I'm going to be honest with you,
man. Stephen Kane saying, let's play a game of test of strength.
Let's see who's stronger here, Joey.
Oh, man. What a unique move right there. It was a leg pick.
Spinning leg pick.
Into a cover. But there's a shoulder block for your trouble.
And these guys have trained together for a long time.
This
Joey.
is a
They
nice,
know each
crispy
other quite
match.
Well. Yes, sir.
And this is a unique match. We have not seen these two lock horns before and called this match. There's a scoop, but a reversal. Clothesline.
What a clothesline, Joey. Only a 2 there after that big clothesline. Stephen Kane is taking firm control of this matchup.
There's a big old bone to the forehead.
Angelo says not now.
Go for a back suplex there to Blanc.
But Stephen Kane was a step ahead of him there.
Samoan drop with authority.
Big Samoan drop, Joey.
Many close covers. Many close attempts.
Look at the look of disgust in Stephen Kane's face with that, what he thought was a slow count. And taking it out on Angelo Cruz.
Little face twist on that. With the
it just add an insult to injury here, Joey. And just now he's trying to get under the fan's skin too.
Man, really choking him with that knee.
He gets a 5 count, and he used every bit of that 5 count, Joey.
There's another cover. Every time he covers him, he exerts a little more energy.
The fans trying to urge Angelo Cruz on here, Joey.
No doubt. Forearm shots, but he was caught. Angelo Cruz.
But Stephen Kane again. Oh, and down low to the chop block, Joey.
Man, look at these vicious shots to the back of the neck.
That's that mean streak I always talk about this kid has.
Made for TV clutch.
And Angelo, I don't know if Angelo will quit. And you can't see his face to see if he's
And he's trash talking him at the same time. Tell him to give up. Angelo Cruz with some fortitude finding a way out of that, but it's quickly turned into a sleeper.
And what a great wrestling that has been by Stephen Kane tonight. I may not like him, you may not like him, guys at home, but the kid has what it takes.
Wheeling himself. Jawbreaker.
Dropped him right on his
chin. There you go. There's a scoop and a slam. Michinoku driver style. Yeah.
Wow,
Oh, yeah.
Joey, I'm getting good at this, man.
You sure are, the ball.
And they're both down now. Who's going to get up first, Joey?
It's anyone's guess, the ball.
I tell you what, could you start Final Fight any other better way than the first 2 matches we've seen here this evening?
It's already been killer so far.
And it's only going to get
More to
better,
come.
Joey.
And they're trading shots like old friends at a bar. There's a clothesline. Back elbow.
And Cruz showing some life. Big flying lariat.
About knocked Kane out of his boots.
And it looks like Cruz has Kane right where he wants him, Joey.
Your spine!
He's calling for his moves. Rip that spine.
And here it comes, Joey. Nope. Stephen Kane says not tonight, man.
You think you got what it takes to be the next Q champion? I don't think so.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Referee Mike Green also hit.
Oh, and he goes low, Joey.
Right to the Cruz Nuggets. Final cut.
Final cut. And it's elementary after that, Joey.
And your winner, and still your XPW Next Gen Champion, television
Next Gen Champion.
I keep telling you, the ball, he'll do it by hook or crook.
He doesn't care as long as he gets the job done. I'll see you in a second, Joey. Big moment of truth coming.
There he is with another win and a successful title, retaining made for TV's own Stephen Kane.
Man, congratulations. You deserve this.
Why the long face? Listen, whether the fans call it luck or not, you won the match. Congratulations, sir. Bang, bang!
settle down, okay? Just know that this is my division now, all right? Cactus Dax is no longer in this division with Big Sherm.
Okay. Have a nice day.
It's time for a stream, man. No, it's not a dream. It's an XPW and they're gonna be thrilling you. They get hardcore, blood covering the floor. They take it out of the ring, they the wrestling kings. When it comes to a show, be ready for the bows. Cause they ain't slow, sit right in the front row. Cause it gets crunk, no need for the punks. Only the real will even.
Spooky Lou, another wonderful Wrestle-Roni for me and for you with one half of the PWL Tag Team Champions, one half of Black Ice, James Frost back in the house. How you feeling, James Frost?
And maintaining, can't call it. I'm Mike Stalin. What about you, Lou?
Doing great, man. We're rocking and rolling on the Roni. Black Ice is Tag Team Champions. Life's pretty good, I think.
Yeah. The last time I was on here, I remember we was trying to get the gold and stuff. Now we won them, lost them, got them back again. It's been a hell of a ride, for real.
You've been to hell and back. James Frost, before we even get started, I got to talk to you. I got a bone to pick with you. I didn't even realize I had a bone to pick with you until just now. I mean, I knew, but it didn't even dawn on me until we started this podcast. But believe me, I knew.
What up?
Let's go back to Top Sale. Let's go back to North Carolina. Main event. PWL Championship. Frost. Let me tell the viewers, in case they don't know, links in the description. BBC Lane Cali. BBC. His knee's beat up, man. And Lane's working the knee. You threw in the towel. Man.
Look, I done tried to, which he really wasn't hearing it that night, for real. I mean, we good now. But all right. You, Carl, me, everybody from RSW, PWL, literally anywhere this man has went to, we know what Lane Cali can do.
Yeah.
He was working his leg the whole match. I gave it a minute. I was watching from a distance and stuff. I'm watching just how Lane is really picking him apart. You know, Carl's trying to fight. He's trying to get up. Lane just keeps working that leg and stuff. So I knew you had to be there. You could actually watch the video and stuff. The way Lane had that locked in and stuff, and Carl's the type person, he wasn't going to give up. Right. I get where he was coming from, like the opportunities we would have had, but Lane wasn't going to stop till he snapped his leg in half.
I give you that.
Yeah, we got titles to defend. We got a fatal four-way title match at BGW February 8th. I needed him for that.
Ooh.
Damn.
Okay, so we go down that road. When's it become less about we and more about what Carl wants to do? And big opportunity, PWL Championship, man. Like, that's a big belt in the area.
I get what he wanted stuff. I get it. If he was in a better position, I understood it. I really would have. But this is coming from not only my tag team partner, but somebody that I didn't graduated with from multiple places, made towns with, somebody I was friends with before we even got into this business. I'm looking at it from like a friend brother perspective. You don't want to see your brother getting his leg snapped by some psychotic lunatic out here who doesn't care anything about keeping his title.
Okay. All right. And I'll let it go after this. With all due respect, even from a friend brother perspective, you're saying you know better than Carl what's best for Carl?
I'm saying I didn't want to watch him go into the emergency room. I didn't want to spend the rest of my time at Top Sale sitting in the emergency room with him. Why? Because he had too much pride to let Lane Cali just go ahead and snap his leg over a title. He'll have other opportunities. We'll have other opportunities. I just didn't want to see him hurt, you know?
All right. Fair enough.
I get how he was feeling. I still hear hell to this day over. Trust me.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, but I mean,
All right. I grilled you right out the gate. My apologies, but it didn't pop in my head. And I was like, "What's the last tape I watched on this guy?" Oh yeah, I remember what he was doing. But all right, I had a lot invested in that match myself. I hope you understand where I'm coming from.
I thought he was gonna take it home, but you know, Lane Cali being Lane Cali,
piece of shit. but he's pretty good at what he does. I almost said talented, but I ain't gonna keep saying that shit.
He is. It genuinely makes me happy. I mean, I don't agree with, you know, his antics and, you know, what he's become since, you know, graduation and who I known, you know, coming up into the business and, you know.
Tell me about the Lane you knew in training and coming up with Lane. I'm very interested because I just know the cocky prick. Please tell me about the Lane that I hear about.
Lane was really there with us day one, really.
Okay.
So the Lane I knew, he was kind of quiet to himself, just kind of there ready to learn. And then the longer we've been in this and the more it kind of just consumed him. I don't know if it's just he was waiting for the people he got around beforehand. I don't know. I mean, I'm happy about our graduating class. I'm really happy about the graduating class we had from PWL, just how much what everybody's doing. I'm really happy about that. I mean, despite what he did, we got Lane Cali.
Mm-hmm.
We got me and Carl, Black Ice. We got OK. We got Aaron Jackson, another one y'all need to watch for.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm very proud of everything everybody's done.
No doubt. Like, that's a game-changing class if there ever was one. So I give you all your due. Take me back to getting those tag team titles back. That was something that happened fairly recently. Tell me about that day, winning the match. How'd you celebrate? What went down?
Let's see. Found that we had the title match, so we ready for it. We come out, we doing our little dance, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Lane Cali, Tyler Rossfield, Matt Sizemore, they come out with steel chairs.
Okay.
They put Carl's arm in one, they put my leg in another. Carl's back he tried to, you know, get himself back together. I thought his arm was shattered.
I
had to do what I had to do. Work the rest of the match. Tried to get it done. And then just so happened, thank God, he toughed it out. Came back out. We got them titles right back where they belong. And then May 4th, that'll make 1 year we done held them. So May 4th will be the longest reigning tag team.
Let's go.
So I'm very happy about that.
No doubt. Okay. To get to May 4th, we got to get through March 8th. Okay. What we got going on March 8th?
You know how crazy this business is.
I'm learning.
And, you know, main thing they say, you know, whenever you go to a show and stuff, cards subject to change.
Okay.
Right? That's as much as I'm going to go into it, but I can give you and the fans a little hint.
Okay.
All right. We might have somebody, me and Carl might have somebody with us.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Might be kind of like a debuting kind of team here. It might be a certain kid coming to join us.
Oh.
March 8th. Yeah.
Okay.
Just got to stay tuned. But it's yeah. We
Fair
ready.
enough. Okay. That's enough of a scoop. Okay. All right. Hey, things happen. Things are going to get switched up. It's going to happen. It happens every day, man.
Yeah.
Give me a good example. You go to a show, you're dead set on this going to happen. Boom, it switches up on you. Give the fans an example of how that happens.
You can go in there thinking you're going there for a certain match. You can prepare for that match the whole month, 2 months. As soon as you hear, you know, you're booked for a show, you're working this person,
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you get there, that person cannot show up.
Yeah.
There could not be enough matches on the card. It's any number of things that just make that switch or make that jump to, all right, this is the game plan now. But you need to be that type of, you know, wrestler that you can compensate for that.
Right.
Like you can have your mindset on a singles match, then it gets switched up to an 8-man. You got to be able to, you know.
I feel it. Good response. Good response. Let's take a look at some of these fan questions because they came in pretty quick and fast for you today, and I don't want to forget them. So let's see what they sent in for you. Are you ready for these Facebook crazies?
Shoot it, buddy.
Okay, let's see what we find here for you, James Frost. We got, here we go, man. Hunter Craft. What are your dream matches? Give us some dream matches for James Frost.
Now, we talking around our area, or just like if I got to like the big leagues type of thing?
Give me one for both.
One for both?
Yeah.
Okay. One that like I've honestly been wanting since like I was like working merch tables and just trying to make a name for myself and stuff. And I'm watching him. Like I remember having his phone recording his matches. This is how early on in my career I was, but this is how early on in his career it was.
Okay.
Josh Williams.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just something I want this. I don't know why.
He was very mean to me when he was on the podcast. Hell of a worker, but he wasn't very nice to me.
Yeah, for some reason I want that. Big league. Dream match just for like me personally, just to like get it off my bucket list and like this is kind of like my goal. It's got to be Edge.
Okay.
Cope. Adam Copeland. Whoever you want to call him today is who I want to go against. The rated R superstar, I got him.
Okay.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. I dig it. Ice Cope. That's what y'all could be, a tag team. Ice Cope.
We can do it.
Let's do it. Print up the merch, Mindy. Make it happen.
I could call it a career.
Kwame Payne. I don't know if you know this guy. He's always got. Yeah, you might know him. How does it feel being able to slap on BBC? No Diddy. There's a little bit more. What is a core memory that you have with Black Ice? We need a core memory.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with the first off. Why I can say this: No Diddy slapping BBC, right?
Right.
So, Carl, he kind of tells people and stuff. I don't know if y'all noticed it, but he definitely does. Because I really feel like he deserves this. That when I make that tag, he deserves it some days.
I got you.
Yeah, because like you watching me get beat on this long. I know he can't do nothing about it. It's the rules. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. But dang, I was already got. It looked like Jordan Kobe dunk. I'm telling you. But yeah. But yeah, every time we have a match or something like that, I'll get that hot take. And he hate it for real, just cause like, and as big as he is, and as big as his hands is, No Diddy, you would expect somebody like that size to be able to just, all right, I'm ready, right?
Right.
But when I get backstage, bro, you smacked the skin off my hand. Yes, I did, because where was you at 15 minutes ago?
Get your ass in there and do something, Carl.
Yeah. But it's okay. That's why it's our relationship and stuff. It's cool.
I love it.
Yeah. But core memory. This is crazy. I seen that one earlier, and it's like I didn't try to think about it all day. Honestly, It is like, damn. There's so many I got.
Right.
It's like from before we was even Black Ice, sitting in the living room watching WrestleMania, saying, "If you do it, I'll do it." To start training.
Right.
Being at the Carnival show, Battle Royal, some way, somehow, we ended up being last two.
Okay.
Went out there, killed it. And we was probably out there another minute, if that.
Okay. Killed
it. So after that, people were saying, "Oh, y'all need a tag team together." Like y'all was doing good in there. So we was like, "All right, let's do it. We'll see what it's talking about." To winning the title, the day we won the titles, how that day went. To when we lost the titles, how that day went. To how inebriated that we was when we won them back at night.
Good.
Hey, it's just so many. I can't really. Yeah, I can't.
That sums it up, though. It sums it up nicely. Well, let's talk about the early days. Something I was talking to OK about. You guys really hit the ground running. You guys are debuting, and boom, you're on local TV. Tell me about that early experience with Retro Reset. You're having to learn TV. You're on TV so early in your career, just fresh out of training. How's that work for a man?
Make or break it, sink or swim, honestly.
Not sure.
Yeah, even when we used to there, because even though we was doing the TV tapings and stuff, we was still there training, you know, sharpening up, you know, iron sharp as iron. So we're in there and stuff, so they tell you it's next level stuff. It's not just going out there and how to read the crowd, what crowd you're in front of, what moves to take, how to take the moves, how to sit. It's none of that. It's next level stuff. How to work hard cam, how to sell toward the hard cam. It's everything. So it's just kind of it's make or break time. It's who really about to be able to make this, and you know, I'm happy to say my graduating class really.
Yeah.
We've been doing our thing, honestly. Yeah. Despite, I mean, it's really just like one a-hole lane.
Yeah.
That's like real. But everybody, you know, like, okay, me and Carl, Aaron.
In the a-hole's your champion.
Yeah.
So, doesn't matter if he's an a-hole. He won the belt by hook or by crook.
I mean, hell, some people think an a-hole's a president now. I mean, it's just a matter of opinion, you feel me?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because that jerk has his fans, too. I don't get it.
Exactly. Perception.
Perception.
Yeah.
Tell me about that. Let's talk about these fans that think they know everything, but they don't. And it's not really local fans. I don't want you to think that. I don't really see that going on locally. But, man, I just see it all the time. Y'all don't know what the hell you're talking about. Hell, me and James don't know what the hell we're talking about compared to some folks. It doesn't irk you? Or is it just, are you just tired at this point where it's like, I can't even get irked anymore?
Yeah, honestly, because it's like they'll find something about something to be able to critique you on, the person that's in the ring doing the stuff, or somebody else in the ring doing the stuff. They love to critique them, never stepped foot between those ropes, never took a bump, never did anything. But they love to critique you and tell you what you need to do, or what they need to do, or how they can do this better, or that's stupid, that's not going to work, or this, oh, that's dumb. Why would they do this? They don't understand storytelling. They don't understand selling. They don't understand storytelling in a ring.
Psychology.
The psychology.
And, okay, so that brings me back to West Virginia fans, because we are lucky in the sense we don't have those many, at least. We don't have a bunch of smarky fans, you know. They're there for the story. They're going to play along. Most of them know what's up, but they're not these armchair quarterback crazy Twitter people. But there's a flip side of that coin, too. So what if you're bringing in Nick Gage? They don't know who Nick Gage is. So tell the folks outside of the West Virginia area about your West Virginia wrestling fans.
They're there for the show. They're there for everything comes with it. They're there to boo the bad guys and cheer the good guys. Yep. And that's what you want out of it, you know. Especially, like, I feel like being a West Virginia wrestler, I mean, you know, ain't at the big time and stuff, but this is, y'all need to come watch the people that's here now, because you don't want to let them get all the way to the big leagues and stuff and be like, oh, dang, I should have went and watched him, or that narrative like, oh, these are the stars of the future and stuff. Nah, just like you see them stars on TV, we the stars here now. We the stars here, right here in your face, in this state, you know.
That's my narrative, yeah. Even if WWE and AEW would shut down and there's no TV to go to, there's something really special going on right now. I've said it a million times, like, now's the time to be a West Virginia wrestling fan.
Oh, absolutely. Not only is it a great time to be a wrestling fan, but as far as in West Virginia, because one thing that when I first got into it, like I said, working merch tables, paying dues, going to help with the ring, help with set up chairs, any of that, right? I remember, which I know you can probably remember that stuff, and it's honestly within the past probably 4 months, I'll give it, in my opinion. I feel like, and it's straight shoot, I'm sorry.
Oh, shoot.
But, I feel like in the past 3 or 4 months, we've seen a lot more companies come together and help each other rather than just being kind of like it felt honestly like a territory type of thing.
Oh, go yeah, preach.
Like I kind of hated that, especially like within the past year or so, how like people was really trying to like portray that it was not like a territory type of thing. It definitely was. It felt like it. If you watch stuff from back in the day, compared to everything happening in the West Virginia circuit, that was definitely it felt like a territory type of thing.
Yep.
Right. So the fact that, and you can even get on Facebook and just see how many different companies that you have not seen really share anything about each other or interact with each other that have that coming together now. And it really is a beautiful thing. I didn't think I'd be able to still be in this business and see it happen, but to actually like be here and witness where it was to where it's going and where it's at now, it's beautiful.
Oh, the recent NICW deal. I mean, PWL's a part of that. APW, the Boogies is in on it now. The list goes on. Maximum Velocity. You want to talk about how things have just started coming together in the past 3 to 4 months? Because that's a pretty good time frame, because it was a little over a year ago that I got in a fight with a promoter because I went and worked for another promotion. They were pissed that I went and I even asked if they cared if I used the cameras and everything, and they still pissed because I went and worked for another promotion. But I even asked, and you said it was cool, and I went, and now we're mad. So, like I say, that was less than a year ago, maybe a little over a year.
I definitely believe you, because it's not one of the most crazy stories I've heard since I've been in this. Right. I definitely believe it. I for sure believe that. But I'm glad that, and I'm sorry you had to go through that, because like you said, it was like, you said, what, a year and change?
Yeah.
Had that been now, everything would have been cool. You know that.
I'm the first to say, man, it's independent wrestling. But it's cool to see everybody working together. How back to the NICW deal, there's going to be one NICW champion that hits these different promotions, and they can challenge for that NICW title. That is a recognized world title. So things like that, the talent exchange, it's cool.
Yeah, it is. Was like you said, it was probably about a year or some change ago. Yeah, I wouldn't say I went through a similar experience type of thing. But in my opinion, especially like I'm going back to when I said like when I first got into this business, I always heard you want to try to leave it better than you found it.
Right on.
Right. So especially coming up, trying to get into the business and stuff, I'm watching everything. I'm watching matches, interviews, promos. I'm watching everything, right? One thing they tell you and stuff there about loyalty and stuff in this business, right? That there is none. Is a very what you do for me type of business, right? And I still stand on it, honestly. Yeah, I wanted to show kind of like a respect and a loyalty type of thing.
Right on.
Yeah, it might have. I really didn't even care about if it would have hurt me in the long run. It was off the strength. I'd rather had my morals and what I stood for was more than where I could have got or what opportunities. Because that's like, to me, that's like selling your soul right there.
Right on.
Oh yeah, I'm honestly glad.
But you talk about there's no loyalty, and let's go ahead and get myself some more heat. I stood on business for a company. I put my family at risk standing on business for a company. And when it came down to that company standing on business for me, it wasn't reciprocated. Now, you come from a different type of beast than I'm from. PWL's pretty tight. Y'all look out for each other. And I can't say, the other places around here and places I've worked, they're tight. But y'all got something special going on up there. There's not a whole lot of backstabbing and craziness and drama, thank God. You seen any drama in the West Virginia scene lately? Any good drama?
Lately?
Nah. Not lately, no.
Yeah, nah. At least, I don't know, me and Cole kind of like stayed on ourselves.
I was going to say, you have been paying attention now that I think about it. It's been out there.
I couldn't have been. I stayed on myself. Unless it's like, what, Black Ice or James Frost or something got going on. I be chilling. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Unless it's James Frost, Black Ice, PWL, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't because it's so easy to like get into something in this business, even if you hear something like by word of mouth type of thing, right? Even if you like repeated it or like even if they know that you know or something like that, you won't get treated different, you won't get any of that.
Yep.
You know,
you can leave some eyeball emojis on the post, and now you're talking shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so it's like, no, unless it got something to do with me, I don't care. That ain't got nothing to do with me. None.
That's smart. That's smart.
Yeah.
But
now, unless it comes,
that's what I was going to say. Yeah.
Let me hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, unless it comes to my attention or something like that, or it involves me, then I'm gonna handle it. Then I'm gonna make it known that I know.
Right.
But other than that, it ain't got nothing to do with me.
That's true. And you don't want to get mixed up in it. But I say you might want to keep an eye on things. For example, this Hines and Bobby Fuller up in Ohio got called out last week for ripping off RVD and just all kinds of shady shit they've been doing. Now that if a wrestler knows that, they know not to go work for these jerks. So there's kind of always a flip side of the coin, you know?
Yeah. Which I'm glad. I'm kind of like the people I like my circle and stuff. Like I said, I don't unless it got something to do with Black Eye, Miyako, PW. I don't really, I don't really be chilling and talking to a whole lot of like I guess people in business and stuff too much just because there's so much drama. I don't know who to.
Nah, I get that too. Definitely.
The people that I do have, they make sure that like I'm getting the right opportunities. I'm in the right place. I'm gonna get taken care of, which I'm very happy for that.
Yeah, and I gotta give Jeff his due, man. We're talking about West Virginia coming together. I've said it before on the podcast. He's a big part of that, man. He's the one working for every single promotion, and he's brought a lot of these promotions together. So props to Jeff on that. Tell me your opinion of Jeff James, not Jeff Paul. Tell me about Jeff James.
Which okay?
Yeah, we can't ruin the gimmick, so we're gonna.
All right. That's like my brother for real. I mean, he get on my last nerve. I can't stress that enough. Like, cause he'll just randomly call me with some stupid shit, message me something dumb, say something crazy. But nah, he'll give you the shirt off his back, honestly.
Right.
And like the moments just like I got some with Carl and stuff. If somebody asked me what some of the moments you done had with like Jeff, I really couldn't even tell you because it's just we've had some moments for real, like eating breakfast with the Rock and Roll Express.
Nice.
That's the first town I ever made and I was with Jeff.
Nice.
He asked me to go. Yeah. Getting Billy Gunn from the airport.
Nice.
Hell, a top sale trip.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh. And like there's so many moments I got with Jeff, I can't. Yeah, like I get he has that reputation of being an a-hole. I mean, which he is. Said it multiple times. I say it to him blue in the face. But until you really get to know Jeff, you won't get that full experience of knowing him or being a part of his life and stuff. But once he knows that you've been here for a minute, you really rocking with him and stuff. He there with you.
Hell yeah.
He gonna make sure he there with you through whatever. Like if something was to happen, I know Jeff would be within 10 minutes. Jeff would call me to make sure I'm all right.
And me and Jeff's tight. I love Jeff to death. Let me tell you about the first time I met Jeff because I was just talking about this week and it's so funny to me. Jeff was probably my, I would say, 10th or 12th podcast guest. And Tim had set it up. I'd never even talked to Jeff. Just call this guy at this time, boom. And so, okay. And I could tell he wasn't too impressed. It at least seemed that way, that he wasn't too impressed with me. Like, super dry and to the point. And, I mean, he liked me, I guess, because we've got along great ever since. But, man, that was the first time that I was like, man, I really fucked up on this interview. I'm not doing as good as I thought I was. So, my first interaction with Jeff, he kind of spooked me, man.
He does have that mentality, especially like the way he looked and talked like
Uh-huh.
he said and stuff. He just kind of has that strong, stern mentality and stuff.
Yeah.
But whenever you do get to know him, he kind of.
Yeah, it's a different Jeff then, thank God.
Oh yeah.
James Knight has a question for you.
What's up?
And I don't know if you're going to have an answer, but we can try. If you're James Frost, would that mean there's a James Heat?
Probably out there in the world, yeah.
Let's Google it
That's
right
why
now.
you see that right there is a prime example why you need to watch indie wrestling. It could be one out there.
We're going to find out. We're going to see.
Yeah, we could be.
I should have thought of this beforehand.
If there is one, just like all the Canes there is now,
right?
You can find a James Heat to go against D. James Frost. Find a promotional bucket.
There you go.
Let's get it going. Yeah.
I'm looking right now. I don't think there is.
See, boom.
Cuban Heat. There's no. See, I guess there's no James Heat. So hey, free wrestling gimmick for somebody out there, and we can book the match if they're decent.
Yeah.
Now we know. Tyler Jacks writes in that Uranagi was crazy.
Yeah.
What Uranagi? Is it the one going around on Facebook, that picture?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah, it was that one. I didn't know I really got him up that high that night, for real. I really, really didn't, which I'll say we was both kind of like in the zone because that crowd was so hot. That was the last ACW show they had for the year. Last year. Oh my Lord, the crowd was hot when we came out. We in the zone. But I got him up there so much. I actually thought I kind of like broke my arm in a way, like because whenever he came down, it's like I don't know how, but it felt like my elbow hyperextended or something.
Okay.
Hey, but yeah, I got him up there. Like that's a nice picture.
Yeah,
for real.
it is. Well, tell me about the ACW experience. We don't talk about them enough on the show. Don't have enough guests that work for them. Let me know.
Love it. I love working up ACW. Moose, any worker that's watching this, I highly encourage you to try to get up. And Moose is a hell of a person to work for. A great guy. Real stern, gonna tell you how it is. But that's what you need in this business. You don't need somebody to just try to kiss your ass and just tell you, nah, Moose gonna tell you what's up off the gate the moment he see you.
Okay.
And if you get with it or get lost, that's what you need. Yeah, I love working up at ACW for real. Can't wait to get back.
I love what I'm seeing out of them. Hell, get me up there, son. Tell him Spooky Lou's looking for work.
Oh, I will.
Worth a shot. Brian Pauly, the gym class hero himself. What are your thoughts on today's athletes? Do you feel that they need more sports education? That must be Paul Bryant's shoot name, Brian Pauly.
Of course. That would, Paul Bryant. It honestly kind of bothers me. It's 1-1 with me and him.
Really? He got a win over you? Ew.
Yeah, NBW. He was like the first person to beat Black Ice. Him and
Booker's looking out for him up there. He had that U.S. title forever.
But I got him back this summer. Don't worry, I got him back.
How'd that feel?
I got him back. It was great. Yeah. What you mean? Because I knew he was sitting on that whole time. Because it's crazy. Because like a couple weeks, a month beforehand, he commented on Facebook and was like, "Oh, I got a dub over Black Ice. I'm gonna show you something. Just wait." Got that back. But what I think about the athletes need some sports entertainment. Well, Brian, I mean, if you can teach them, go ahead, bucko. I mean, I ain't listening to it, but I mean, go teach us on. Teach us on. Go teach them. If you can teach, go teach.
Go teach.
Go teach.
Okay. Gen Z writes in, okay or Gen Z? I don't.
That, honestly.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Hold on.
All right.
Yo. Hold on. Yeah. He just ate some gumbo. Yeah. But I'm sorry.
You're good. Okay or Gen Z?
Yeah. That's a hard question, honestly. Yeah. Because I mean, one, I graduated with okay. But then I know Jen, since we was busting down the ring when I was working merch at BGW one year.
No go.
But I done seen we kind of like, because it was BGW, that last show. So I'm talking to okay. He was going against Tyler Jackson, actually.
Okay.
He looked at me. He said, "I'm gonna hit him with a neck breaker from the top."
Okay.
So I'm like, the top of what? Because like that's such a scary spot for both of them, you know.
Yeah, both be standing.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. But Jen is.
Uh-oh.
My bad.
You're good.
But Jen, it's crazy the fact that I'm on a podcast interview right now. Yeah. But the fact that he's that size and can hit a moonsault is insane.
Yeah.
The fact that he can hit that moonsault is insane to be his size. So I mean, I can't. I gotta give it to both of them. I gotta give it to both of them.
Gotta give it to both of them.
I got to. I can't just give it to one of them. I like both of them. They both cool in my book. They both do some exceptional stuff in that ring. I can't just pick one.
Gen
No
Z's
did.
a 20-year vet, bro.
Exactly. He's been in this longer than I have. And he's 20 years old. He still got so long to go. But I mean, Opie young too. I think Opie. Okay, he
He's not even old enough to drink, is he?
Nah, I think he 19, 20.
Okay. Yeah.
Like it. Just graduated.
Yeah.
Still got a long way to go. See me, I'll be 31 this year. I am. Yeah.
No, you're in your prime, man. Shoot.
Yeah. So it's like I got to make every moment count right now.
You're telling the 41-year-old man. Believe me, I understand even better than you do.
Yeah.
But speak of the devil, Offie Kessler. He got the scoop. We got to get to the bottom of this.
What?
What are the rumors about you giving OK your version of Frostbite?
I really don't. Listen, everything I said this whole episode about OK, I take it back so much. He knows how to be.
The goofy prick.
God, he's so goofy.
Now, are you gifting him a move, or are you applying a maneuver on him?
Whatever Opie has made up in that, whatever OK has made up in that Adventure Time ass mind. I hate it.
I'm sorry, man. I mean,
it's okay. I'm used to it. I graduated with the fool. It's cool. I'm used to it. No Diddy, Opie. No Diddy, Opie. I'm used to it. No Diddy. I'm used to being around you. No Diddy, but he'll take that and use it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He'll have me clip it for him so he can.
Yeah.
Use it.
Oh yeah. He'll use that. I had to specify. He would. You gotta be specific with him.
Yeah. Okay. That takes me down a route. Have you seen any good ribs in the past few years? Have you good ribs in the back?
Any good ribs in the back?
Not barbecue ribs.
Oh, I know that.
Okay.
No, we really cut and dry. One time I seen somebody, which I ain't gonna put his name on. I seen somebody snort some pre-workout one time. That was something, but that wasn't a rib. He just kind of just like, everybody's like, I bet you won't do it. He like, I bet I will.
Dude. I've had a guest on the podcast a couple times, and he's told me he snorts pre-workout before he does the podcast.
Yeah, I seen him. It might be the same one, honestly.
Well, this guy's in a whole nother country, so.
Oh yeah, no. This one, I mean, he talked like he's from another country, but nah, he's from West Virginia. But as far as ribs, nah, because since I've been in all the locker rooms I've kind of been in, it's been kind of. I mean, you have the occasional laughter here and there, but other than that, they're just kind of real focused on they match, what they about to do, what they good, you know.
Right on.
You know.
Okay. What's some 2025? Easy for me to say. Let's try that again. 2025 goals for James Frost.
More goal, more titles, more opportunities. See, we about to start up one. How can I put this? Because I'm trying to throw a little hint in. Yeah. All right. So when y'all one thing we trying to get started in 2025, which there's no going to. We are, you know, Be on the lookout for 8-Bit Ice.
Uh-oh.
Hey, my twin right there. Can't put him over enough. Love him to death. Huff, if you're watching this, love you, boy.
Yeah.
Yup. That's a good guy right there.
Oh,
That's
for
who
sure.
That's what you need to get on him.
Believe me, I'm trying. Oh, don't hit me in my sore spot now.
Let me talk to him. But yeah. Oh, that's one person I really can't put over enough. He didn't help me even from when I was doing my first battle royal to now. I talk to him literally every day.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but that's one thing. 8-Bit Ice. Like I said, more gold. It's one person I kind of really got my eyes on. I'm sorry, but it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. I'm gonna get it. I'm sorry. Cause he got something I want.
Okay.
Honestly. Dixon Bad.
Oh.
Yeah. That's another thing I want. I don't want just tag team. Nah, he got that cruiserweight title. I want that. I've been eyeballing it. I've been watching it.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's another thing.
That dude scares me. He got an MMA background, bro.
I got boxing background.
Okay.
It's okay. Yeah.
I need it.
You fight a boxer and box a fighter. Here's style. Yeah, it's whatever.
Styles make fights.
That's whatever.
I'm down.
February 8th, we at BGW. We had a fatal 4-way for those BGW tag team titles. So I'm trying to walk away with them, me and Carl. Yeah. Yeah, more gold, more opportunities. Hopefully being the Bash and Beckley this summer. Hopefully being the Nathan Rumble the same day as BGW, February 8th.
Nice.
Yeah, I want it all. I want all the opportunities. Like I said, I got to make every opportunity count.
Right.
And I'm going to make sure I do that.
Okay.
There ain't no quitting. There ain't no, nah. I'm glad I got the team behind me. I'm glad I can do what I do. I'm on a path for greatness. It is what it is. All of us is.
Tell me about the team. Who's the team?
I got, obviously, my tag partner, Cole, right? Despite what everybody think of him, for real, I got Jeff. I got Jeff.
Yep.
Jeff James, which has, I got the 8-Bit Kid. Huff Man.
Nice.
Got the dream team already right there. I got Yellow.
Nice.
That's somebody I can always hit up and if I need advice or what to do. Any of that. Yellow got me. Zayden Kane. That's another one.
Nice.
Yeah. Them really the ones that I know got me and gonna tell me what if I'm if I'm messing up, they're gonna tell me. If I'm doing good or what I need to do different, they're gonna tell me.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I feel like I'm in the right atmosphere. And I got Boogie too. So I mean that's a big one. That's
right. Yeah, you can't go wrong with all those guys.
Yeah.
Well, you'd mentioned the cruiserweight title. You mentioned Dixon Bad. You recently popped up in APW, as have many PWL talent. Tell me about APW land. I'm trying to get up there. I've been working with them more on the channel. Tell me about American Pro Wrestling.
Great environment, great locker room, feel good. Joe Brody, he honestly good. Contrary to belief and what people say, he's honestly great to work for. I never had a problem with him, never had any bad interaction with him. He's professional. Always, told me about my matches. They, good stuff, which he did. Joe Brody's honestly cool to work for and stuff, and I'm honestly glad that the way everything, like I said, the way everything was to how it is now,
right.
I'm very happy that I got to not only watch it from where it was to where it is now and be like, all right, that's
makes it even cooler, huh?
Yeah, it makes it feel like, yeah.
I remember watching Facebook Lives. I remember talking about Days of Our Lives. Oh man, I was locked in. What's going to happen?
It was getting rough out here, but it was not only that, but then you had everywhere else. Well, I wouldn't say to that extent, but it was kind of like it was a little bit more territoried off.
Right on.
Combined with that, so then it was like, all right, it's definitely, all right, you got them guys, you got the guys there, you got the guys here, you got, So the fact that like slowly but surely everybody is coming together, and it's such a beautiful thing. For real.
I think it was
But, yeah.
just a few months ago on the podcast, we was talking about doing a West Virginia super card and who you'd have, and we said it would never happen. I don't know. As of the past few months, it's possible.
It's very possible. From right now, like I said, from now to where it was, oh no, that's very possible right now.
Yeah.
Because you can have the RSW guys, you can have the ACW guys, APW guys, PWL, the ACW guys. You can have people from AIWF come down, even if, you know.
Right. Yeah, it's not a crazy concept considering Jeff did it last year. It's called Mercer Mania.
Yeah, exactly.
It just wasn't a state thing. It was a multi-state thing. What, you remember Mercer Mania? Tell me about your Mercer Mania. Mine was crazy. There was a lot of people in that small locker room. That was when at the skating rink, and all the different promotions was there.
Okay, all right. Normal day. Normal day at the office.
Normal day.
As far as being like a work and stuff, it's like, okay, I get how, you know, this is a multi-state show, what the stakes is and stuff. It's just kind of like, nah, it's just another day at the office. Get out there and do what got you here.
Right.
Then you'll never go wrong. Like, I give one. We had a show in Mullins.
Okay.
Pretty sure Jimmy Valiant there, right? Now, this is probably 2 months before I graduated from her.
Okay.
We defended the tag team titles that night. So, I mean, all right, you know, don't shit the bed, you know, type of thing.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, nah, because this honestly was the first time that, like, I was about to go out for a match. Because, yeah, you know, this is my first time in wrestling in Mullins.
Okay.
Boogie's here watching the match. I could graduate in 2 months. So this, I mean, very may well could make or break, you know.
Right.
What you about to, you know, if he'll feel comfortable in it. Yeah. but it was kind of like I didn't feel no pressure, none of that.
Okay.
I was ready. And that match right there, Boogie actually put me over like 5 minutes straight during my graduation.
Okay.
He said that match gave him goosebumps. If I'm lying them down and I ain't dead yet, you can ask Jeff James. If I ain't, I promise.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. But it's kind of do what you do to get you to the dance.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's about, man, getting the respect to guys like Jimmy Valiant. You can't beat that.
Yeah. So, yeah, that one was real. And even then, it was kind of like, I don't know if it's just like the person I am, but he was, you know, putting me over and stuff. And, like, I'm just kind of just standing there, you know, I kind of like a deer in headlights because it was like, one, wow, I didn't think I was going to be able to be here to do this. Two, like, he's really putting me over at my graduation. Like,
nice.
You know, but it was kind of like, all right, I can't get lost in the moment.
Right.
Because you get lost in the moment, you're going to get comfortable. Nah, I'm ready to, what's next?
Good.
Like, as soon as I left there, like, all right, got that over with. Now what's next?
Okay.
And that's the way I feel like that's how you got to be, especially in this business. Especially like if you get too comfortable where you at and not trying to like strive for the next thing or the next moment or any of that, you're going to get lost in that limbo.
Oh, you don't want to be complacent in West Virginia. Ugh. Come on now. If you're happy being complacent in West Virginia, come on. No. So I appreciate that. Good on you. Okay, so we're talking about the future. We're talking about the past. If James Frost could get that in that time machine, go back and talk to James Frost on day one of training, what advice would you give yourself?
Keep going.
Keep going?
Keep going. Because which honestly kind of bring me back to putting Huff over. I'm sorry. I love him to death. I can't help.
That's fine.
But I was really, really going through a rough time. Not only just like trying to get ready for my first match. Because like I boxed before I got into wrestling. So I was used to kind of being in front of a crowd, but a boxing crowd and a wrestling crowd is two different ones.
Right.
So I mean, that's very intimidating. You know, when you ain't had your first match and stuff, hearing that, like you don't know what crowd you gonna get. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was honestly ready to quit then before I even got that far.
Really?
Just 'cause, like, yeah, my mental health and everything I was going through, it was just weighing on me that much. Like, I got down to 147 off stress.
Okay.
Wouldn't do none of it.
Mm.
So, like, whenever you that green, like, I'm still green before I piss off any vets. When you, like, baby shit green,
Mm-hmm.
you really don't think vets really gonna talk to you,
Right.
or like even reply back to you, any of that. So I just took a random, random shot message her because around. All right, so synopsis, kind of long story long. When I was going through all this, I watched. Have you ever had Huff on here?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, it might have been an episode then. 'Cause
Okay.
they had Ron on here. All right. So I remember you had asked him like how's the locker rooms, and like different stuff like it.
Right on.
But I remember him saying that he had a whole lot of like social anxiety and stuff.
Okay.
Which I did. Right.
Right on.
So I knew that was the perfect person to.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I tell myself. Really, keep going. That's what I've done so far. Keep going. Don't stop.
Hell yeah.
No matter what your head telling you, no matter how you feel, keep going. Because I would have been more mad if I would have got that little bit and I knew where I could have went with it.
Right on.
Then I was like, I want to quit because my head ain't, which is fine to do it, but I just wasn't about to. I came too far. I had to full send it,
Right on.
I feel like if I didn't have Huff there, I tell him this all the time, honestly. But I feel like if I didn't have Huff message, or I didn't hit up Huff and he didn't message me back and like gave me that, like, you got this. I probably wouldn't have been here.
Right.
Honestly. Like, and he kept me going, honestly, and he never knew that until I probably seen him at the next ASW after my NBW show.
Okay.
And I had actually like walked up to him and talked to him. I think it might have been our first conversation in person. I was like, dog, your podcast really helped me get through that. Like, I appreciate you messaging me back, type of thing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And I remember being so proud of that podcast because he was so open. And then, if you remember, I had a co-host. I had Rich, and Rich still talks about that podcast and about that was one of his favorite podcasts he was on. And Huff Manley's his favorite wrestler just because of that podcast. So I'm glad that has some effect on folks. It had effect on me. So, and Huff's a damn good dude.
He is. He's one of the sweetest person.
My go-to's always been Marcus Twist, and there for about a year, me and him weren't speaking, so I was kind of on an island of my own for about a year.
I don't think I've ever talked to him and stuff, which I've only been to RSW maybe once.
Right.
Yeah.
He wasn't around then. He was on his leave.
Which is why I'm on here. I hope the Golden Boys, I hope y'all doing all right. I see what y'all up there doing,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had a pretty banger of a match up there that night. I was happy with that.
Yeah, it was. That was a banger in Buchanan.
Yeah, I was happy with that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, they're current tag team champions, so. Yeah, I hope y'all doing good. Yeah, right. Hey, same. Well, you know what? We're in the final 10 minutes, James Frost. So in the final 10 minutes, if there's upcoming shows, if there's merch, your socials, if there's something you've been wanting to say and haven't said it yet, I don't give a damn what you do. The platform is yours, all yours, sir. Put it out there.
Let's see. BGW, Bloody Ridge, we there. Fatal 4-Way. We taking them titles home.
And new.
And new.
And new.
And new.
Hashtag and new.
Hashtag and new. March 8th, we riddle me this.
And still, maybe.
And still, who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen that day?
Are subject to change.
Are subject to change, but I do know. Black Ice will be there. Okay, will be there. And with. But your main event, you got Jeff Paul versus Matt Riddle.
Oh, bro.
Matt Riddle.
MLW champion Matt Riddle?
That's MLW champion Matt Riddle.
Damn.
That's him. D1.
Got tagged with Randy Orton?
Huh?
He did the flip-flops and tagged with Randy Orton, the whole deal?
That's the one.
Okay.
That's the one.
It's a big deal.
Let's see. I think that same month we're back down top still. Let's see. Later that month, I think it's probably the 27th. We at Concord for a show. So you got plenty of opportunities to come watch some professional wrestling. You ain't got to pay that high number ticket price and get some nosebleed seats. You can be right there in the action.
Yep.
What better time to come? Then, like I said, want to try to be in the Nathan Rumble. I hope I can be there. That's February 8th. Might see us there too.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think you're doing all right, James Frost.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, you're doing just fine, Bubby. All right. Well, I think it's been one hell of an episode, sir. I will ask you to hang on the line with me. To the listeners, you know we got coming up. We got something big coming up this week. We got TJ Walker coming on the podcast from the Appalachian Express. One of your buddy Dixon Bad's buddies coming up.
Tell him, let him know. Let his homeboy know.
I'll relay the message.
I'm watching. All eyes on there. I'm watching.
Spooky Lou, stir the shit. I'd never. You know?
I'll stir. It's okay. I bought the pot and the spoon. I'll stir. It's fine. Hey, I want it. He got something I want. I'm letting it know. Just like those BGW titles. I'm letting it know what. You ask what I want in 2025. I let you know what I want in 2025. That cruiserweight title, them BGW titles. I want all to go. We want all the gold. Period. Yeah.
You're fired up, man. Damn.
Yeah.
You know what else going on, James Frost? I don't know if you know, but February 7th, Morgantown, West Virginia, Morgantown Art Party. It's going to be Marcus Twist's birthday deathmatch sock hop. And that's the real name, too.
Sock hop?
Sock hop. DD Vice going to fight the police. Yep.
Yeah. The
5-0. Roman 5-0 is the guy's name. He's a cop. And DD Vice going to fight him.
Yeah.
No ring death match.
No. No ring death match. Where they gonna be doing it then?
They just gonna hit each other with shit. It's gonna be awesome.
I hear you. I ain't my face too pretty far there.
Just keep an eye on it. You might even want to go to Morgantown. There might be some surprises. There might be some folks you know pop up. What if I told you we's even gonna have Paparazzi Drex Dyer no ring death match?
Pop's honestly crazy. I watched him at EIW when I had him up there.
You remember that?
Yeah.
He's crazy.
Oh yeah, I was there. Yeah, I was there in the crowd. I was trying to be inconspicuous, but I was there.
You made it into some shots. You're part of it. You got the EIW curse along with the rest of us. Sorry.
I
have to fill you in on that. Just think of the main event. Think of the main event for that first show. Where's those guys at?
Now see now.
That's just shit. If you want to be technical, I'm not even in the wrestling business right now. Where's Gannon Green at? Oh, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started on the EIW curse.
Oh hell.
Yeah. That's how you end the podcast. In the meantime, treat each other with kindness and respect. Go out there and live your dreams. Win some gold in 2025. Stay tuned to the podcast. Don't take no shit from no one. I'm mixing them all up tonight. I don't give a shit. We had a good time. Go out there and support independent wrestling, by God. Check out a show. You won't regret it. stay tuned. We got something big coming down the pike. I promise you that. And if we don't have something big, then I'm going to bitch and moan about it. I guarantee you. I love you. We're out of here.
Paul is stalling.
Jeff Paul trying to get these folks behind him. Not going to happen that easy. Looks like they're rallying behind James Frost.
Yeah, it looks like the crowd is behind James Frost tonight. Seems like we have a crowd favorite here on our hands.
I got to say, nice call out to the high up there. They're jockeying for position. Oh, nice break. Clean break. Work.
Looks like they'll be squaring up again. No, you cannot.
Bring it back in there, Jeff.
Jeff Paul walking around the ring, trying to come up with a game plan. And that was just plain rude. Taking his time, catching his breath, coming up with a game plan. Paul is known for his mind games. Oh, we should have known. We should have known. James Frost firing up here, folks. Oh! Absolutely. What a dirty cheater. I've been in the ring with both of these men, and like you said earlier, they're both fierce competitors, but I know that. What a chop.
Jeff Paul.
I know it looks like it's leaning towards the Jeff Paul way, but I have faith in James Frost.
Oh, and another long shot from Jeff Paul to James Frost. You got to think now. Start the second. Jeff Paul getting into James Frost's head.
You know, that doubt creeps into your mind, but just based off past matches, past experiences. Oh! James Frost looks like he's made out. Oh, this is yeah.
It's fraud.
Yeah.
It's not the way you do things.
No, it's not. Unless you're Jeff Paul, of course.
What do I have to do to
Frost still has that fire inside of him.
This is absolutely uncalled for.
Yeah, no doubt. Definitely some dirty tackles.
He knows he's got no line. It's absolutely like.
Oh, yeah. Definitely aware.
Something big.
Oh! And James Frost gets out of the way as Jeff Paul stumbles to the outside.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeff Paul just threw himself over the top rope. He went to do some kind of splash on James Frost, and he just threw himself over the top rope. And you got to think, this has got to be the point for James Frost. The tide to turn in his favor, and he's going to take every advantage of it.
Looks like Jeff Paul's extending the hand here.
Jeff Paul has mercy. Yeah, he's putting his hand out. I don't know. I kind of see behind him there. Is he being honest? I don't know.
Oh, and of course he's not. Oh, famous, sir. That's got to be it. One, two. Big kick out from James Frost right here.
James Frost is still in the spokes. I didn't think that was it. I thought that was it.
I thought that was it, too.
Now Jeff Paul just resorting to choking him out. What else does he have to do? If that doesn't take him out, what is this man?
I don't know, Tyler. I don't know. Jeff Paul calling it over right now.
Oh, he's calling for a big What's he doing? Oh!
Oh, and he misses. He misses. Will this be the moment that James Frost takes to turn the tide to this competition, folks?
Frost now starting to get some fight back in him. Jeff Paul dazed after that missed
Vader bomb.
Believe it or not, that was broke my arm a couple minutes ago.
Wow, that's incredible. Trading massive blows here.
Jeff Paul now getting the better of James Frost. Goes to shoot him off. Oh! Oh! Big clothesline.
Clothesline, but it stuns Jeff rather than taking him down.
Jeff Paul calling for a timeout now?
Calling for a timeout.
No timeouts in wrestling, Jeff.
There's no timeouts in wrestling. Get back in there.
We tried this before. It never worked. Is he hurt? What's the timeout?
Calling for a timeout. The referee counting anyways. James Frost continues to fight. Looks like he's getting that fire from the crowd right behind him. But Jeff Paul just hits him right in the throat. The reversal from James. Oh, the boot. And the spear from Jeff Paul. 2, 3.
It's over.
And that is over, folks. Jeff Paul cheated his way through that match. And that's just really unfortunate for James Frost. Gotta think. Jeff Paul didn't cheat. Could James Frost have turned that around?
Action like this anywhere else. You can find us here every Thursday night in the Mountain State Sportatorium right here in lovely scenic Bradley, West Virginia.
Spooky Lou, another wonderful WrestleRoni for me and for you. We're just keeping the tag champions coming this week. One half of the APW Tag Team Champions. One half of the Appalachian Express, a team that really caught my imagination as of late. Winning me over, to say the least. one half of the tag team champions, Mr. T.J. Walker. How we doing, my man?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me tonight. I appreciate the invitation, be able to share a little bit, let folks get to know me. Thank you for having me.
For sure. I want to put that out there. I'm glad you mentioned that, TJ. A lot of the podcasts recently, most of them have been folks hitting me up wanting to come on. And I saw you guys. I've been, watching my APW TV, and I said, I got to talk to these guys. They're making some noise. So I reached out to you. You took me up on my offer. So it's a pleasure having you, sir. You guys.
Well, I do appreciate it, and I'm glad you're watching.
Oh, man. Watching it, enjoying it, loving it. What can you tell me about what's going on right now, the past few weeks even in APW? What do you see?
Well, there's been a lot of changes. We've got some new faces coming in, and if you hear something going on in the background, we got training going on here at the Sportatorium tonight. So
nice.
And who knows, before this is over, we might venture out there and let everybody say hello. We're bringing in some new folks, and it seems like the crowd shifted a little bit. Chase Bennett and I have kind of been butting heads. I thought we were friends, but it seems like he's a little bit jealous that maybe we won the tag team titles. I don't know what to say about that right now. I've got my opinion, but we're just getting started. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was going to say, we'll definitely go down that road, but, we'll try to keep it positive out of the gate.
We got Jeff Paul. He's doing the Jeff Paul thing, being the American heavyweight champion. And then, of course, we've got that World Heavyweight Championship title that's up in a tournament right now, 16-man tournament, and it's just early into that.
Yeah, we've been talking about it on the podcast. We're living history right now with the tournament going on, the merger with NICW, and all the promotions involved in that. It's an important time to be a West Virginia wrestling fan, or in your case, a West Virginia wrestling worker.
Yes, this deal that these guys have struck up here with these different promotions working together, it's just going to help us all out. We'll be able to get the best of each group to come together to make the best actual wrestling that we can get for folks.
I love it. Well, for folks that don't know, you've been in the business for quite a few years. So we've been talking about it a lot on the podcast recently about how just as of late, at least in our area, folks have started working together. It hasn't always been that way. Can you tell me about your earlier days? Is that so in your career or not so?
No, you're right. I'm kind of a late bloomer in the wrestling part of it. I started in the late 90s, and I refereed. I wrestled a little bit. I trained with Brad and Bart. Brian Logan taught me a lot. I ran around with that guy a lot. Lance Erickson, a lot of different folks. Frank Parker. Brad and Bart Batten really took me under their wing and showed me the ins and outs, taught me how to do the chain wrestling, and kind of taught me the psychology, if you will. And I was getting ready to start doing some more wrestling, and then this fella by the name of Jason Kincaid showed up.
Okay.
And I just stayed the referee, if you know what I mean. He was just a natural from the day he showed up. And but I've always understood my job, so it wasn't a big deal. I looked at it pretty early on as I'm the referee, I'm in every match. When somebody from TV came in, I was in their match.
There you go.
It was just, you know what I mean? So it's always, to me, it's never been a big deal. It was just part of it, and then something I enjoyed.
Okay.
And then I took a break. For one reason or another. I was in Whitewater, did that for over 20 years, which really takes a toll on you, and ran into these guys just by mistake, I guess, and started refereeing again. And then it wasn't very long before the wrestling started.
So
that was
what made the switch go off? Why'd you decide, well, now's the time, I'm going to start wrestling now?
Well, Jeff Paul hit me with the chair. It kind of pissed me off.
Fair enough.
And I was the referee and was bigger than all the guys in the ring. So I decided maybe I ought to take my shirt off and let everybody see what we were working with.
Aha. Okay.
I mean, it just is what it is.
Uh-huh. And plus, Jason Kincaid's getting older by the day, so
that's right.
He's going to slow down eventually.
Eventually, he'll slow down. We can have a good match.
Hey, never say never. I'm down. I need it. T.J. Walker, Jason Kincaid. I need it by the end of the year. Somebody do it.
Well, maybe if he hurts his leg real bad, I can keep up with it.
Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with you can't keep up with Jason and give Kincaid, I promise.
No.
Okay, well, you was on the scene. You was refereeing. Tell me about some of the old names you was seeing back in your day on the come up.
Well, Boogie was around. Ricky Morton would come around. Tracy Smothers, Barbarian, guys like that. A lot of local people. War Machine. I have the ADHD, so the names jump out of my head. Danny Ray, he always tickled me.
Okay.
Guys like that were around, and it was more old school back then. Cuban Assassin. Cuban's still somewhat around. We see him on occasion. He'll probably never go away.
Rob Shore, yeah. And nothing wrong with that either.
No, and the times were different back 20 years ago too.
Okay. Tell me about it. Tell me about some differences for the good,
I don't know if
bad,
the
and
product was more believable. I believe it was back in the time. There wasn't as much flipping around, more punching, if that makes any sense. What we call stiff now was normal.
Okay.
And if it was stiff back then, you thought somebody was really mad at each other, if that makes any sense.
Right.
People believed it more, so it was easier. And I don't know if that makes any sense or not, but
oh yeah.
To me, you got to work a little bit harder, and maybe when you're putting what might seem like something that makes sense, it doesn't, because times have changed, and it's hard for us older fellas to keep up with the times, if that makes sense.
For sure. And we've talked about it on the show, too. We are kind of blessed in West Virginia that we still do have those fans that still do believe. We don't have a bunch of smart marks, you know?
No, which is the worst.
I'm sure, yeah.
And everything has its place, so I'm not one of those guys. I'm 48 years old.
Okay.
Bottom line. And like I told Chase the other night, this belt's going to stay around my waist as long as I can keep it, because this is my last run.
Right.
I'm one bad bump or tripping over a chair or the apron, and I'm hobbling around. Yeah. And so I'm taking advantage of this, and I'm having a good time. Good. So it is what it is.
Well, and I'm sure in your time refereeing, you saw those guys that were up there in age getting their last runs, and you know, that's got to stick with you. So I don't blame you. Let's go ahead and go down that road, because we might as well talk about it. I saw you and Chase going back and forth on social media for weeks now. I've seen it on TV. Just to give me your side of things, how about that?
Chase is easily annoyed, and maybe he's a bit sensitive, and I don't understand why. I thought we were friends, but it seems like since Denny and I have won the titles, Chase has really gotten his feelings hurt about it. Maybe he thinks he should be the champion, but honestly, man, every time that title switched hands when he's been the champ, he's been the one that's lost the title. Poor old Scott Storm and Bobby Yellow, they fought and fought, and it just seemed like it was like sand slipping through their fingers every time. And I don't understand why Chase is so upset.
Are you saying Chase Bennett's the weak link of those teams?
I don't know if I want to say Chase Bennett's the weak link, but he's definitely the one that took the 3 count when the titles have switched hands. Okay. I mean, we beat the Bronx Bombers. That's not really saying a whole lot, but we've kept these titles for a while now, and no one's even came close to taking them from us.
True.
So, and Chase wants a match, but we've got Thursday nights here. Always somebody knocking on the door. Saturday night, we're going to be in Grundy, Virginia. We've got something lined up for that. I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to work them in, maybe sometime in March. I mean, it is what it is. Joe Brody keeps us busy.
Okay, fair enough. And hey, it's not up to you to make the matches. It's up to Joe. So
that's correct. He's the matchmaker. I just wish we got paid by the mile. You know what I mean?
Oh, man. You know, maybe start one of those union deals. I heard that's working out well for folks.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see.
Talking unions over here on Wrestleroni.
You know, I mean, it might be a valid idea, but we can't get everybody together to have a full card half the time. I don't think we get the meeting lined up.
Okay, well, let's talk about the NICW merger. That's a good thing. We did get a bunch of folks on the same page. With that comes a talent exchange. So many tag teams in the area that could be coming after those belts. Who do you think could put you to the test?
Man, I see a lot of folks coming in. This Gigolos Incorporated. I see DD Trash everywhere I go. There's those guys.
Right.
And we've yet to cross paths, but we've been in the same building several times. I mean, anyone that would like to come and sign the contract, we're more than willing to address that. It wouldn't be a problem at all.
Okay. How did you and Denny hook up?
We've known each other for years. It's just kind of circumstance. He was here helping Lance out before Lance was injured, and it just kind of worked out. We were all together, and the opportunity fell into place for us, and it's working out pretty good.
All right. Where does Dixon Bad fit into the situation?
Dixon's entertainment for me, and so anytime Dixon's around, I'm giggling. So he's kind of the court gesture, but he's useful. Kind of like a pocket on a shirt, if you will. You don't know what you need him for, but you're going to use him for the day's over with. That's where Dixon's at this point. And I feel like that cruiserweight title is going to be back around his waist pretty soon. That was an absolute misuse of justice. That's all I'm going to say on that.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see the tape on that. I've heard some rumblings, and heck, I mean, James Frost was just on the podcast last night calling Dixon out for the title, and here Dixon's lost the title in the meantime, so...
It was taken from him. Said that maybe some means were used that weren't quite so fair. All I know is that Santiago shouldn't be hitting my belt with his back. He lost the title. Dixon pinned him. It doesn't matter. His kidney got in the way. That's all I'm saying.
See, I hate to be the guy, but, you know, Spooky Lou asked the hard questions. Whenever you started this deal with Jeff, you were more of a fan favorite. When you won those tag belts, a fan favorite. Now there's a lot of circumstances happening, just too many. There's a lot of coincidences. What do you have to say to the fans that are questioning where your true allegiance lies in all this?
Don't question my allegiance to you guys.
Okay.
Just know this, that a hungry man shouldn't have to wait till season comes in to get him a deer. If you need something, you take it. If you have something, you protect it. Those tag team titles belong to the Appalachian Express, and I'm going to do what I've got to do to protect them.
Okay.
Dixon is an associate of ours, and as long as Dixon is an associate of ours, we'll look out for Dixon like he looks out for us. And that's just kind of where that's at. I have nothing against the fans. I'm so glad that they come out and support us every week. If they choose to boo us, that's okay. They're allowed to boo whoever they want to.
All right. I respect it. It's just, you guys got to know, with Dixon Bad comes Dixon Bad's reputation. My daddy told me you lay down with a dog, you get fleas. So.
Now, we dipped Dixon, shaved him real good. He's going to be fine.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Don't have to worry about you guys. You
No,
gotta take care of.
he's been dipped.
All right. Okay, I got one for you. Something I always ask folks on the show. You've been on the road plenty over the years, back in the Wild West days, even back when people were really having a good time. I ask everybody for a crazy road story. Now, you don't have to name no names, put anybody in jail or anything, but if you got any crazy road stories, we like them over here on Wrestle-Roni.
There were plenty times when the barriers weren't big enough to keep the fans back, if you will.
Okay.
Let's just say that there was a time that we tried this thing where we were going to do the thing called the Towers of Terror, maybe about fall of 2001, and maybe it was a little too soon.
Okay.
And maybe Sutton, West Virginia wasn't the place to try that out.
Oh, shit.
It was tense for a little bit. Let's just put it that way.
I'm sure. What does the Tower of Terror entail?
Well, there was a Sheik manager, and there was a whole lot. Two guys. Yeah, the Towers of Terror, they called them. And then there was the Sheik as the manager. It only was a one-night deal.
Y'all couldn't even wait till the winter of 2002. You had to do it.
We almost couldn't get to the car afterwards. So.
God. I went to Unforgiven in Pittsburgh. It was like 2 weeks after 9/11. And when they did the national anthem, I mean, that crowd was crying. So that's what it was like back then.
Yeah, that's real heat. I'm Lebanese, and I had a beard.
Oh, okay.
And I went in the Walmart right after that happened with a pair of mirrored sunglasses in the beard, and people were looking at me like maybe I was in one of the planes or something. So I know how it was. My mom said, you need to shave your face.
No doubt. It's not fair, but God.
I've learned to love it at this point.
There you go. Good.
Yeah.
Good on you. Well, okay. So we mentioned the changes you've seen over the years. Let's talk about when you left the business and when you came back. What differences did you notice right out the gate? If
The size of the wrestlers mostly.
Okay.
20 years ago, it was all tough guys. I wasn't a big dude. I was a normal guy. Now I'm kind of a big guy, but I know I'm not really a big guy, if that makes any sense.
Right on.
There's plenty of fellas out there that pick me up like I'm nothing.
Right.
But overall, maybe I'm going to be the biggest one there. And that's not me bragging. That's the difference.
Right.
But you see that on your mainstream wrestling too.
Yeah.
So that's one of the times that's changed. Well, maybe a little rougher a few years ago.
Yeah. What about the fans? Do you see any differences in the fans?
Yeah, they're not quite as into it. Maybe they expect you to entertain them more than coming with the mindset that they're there to be entertained.
Okay.
Because to me, they're part of the show too. They're absolutely part of the show.
For sure.
And you can go to anything and not put anything into it, you get nothing out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you can take two worst wrestlers in the world and have 25 folks that are really cheering for them, and those guys will have a good match, or at least the best match that they can have.
It's that atmosphere. I agree.
It's the atmosphere. The vibe's got to be there.
Right on. Okay. Let's talk about some of these recent shows up there. You guys have been getting a nice fan base, a nice crowd, nice turnout. Tell me about the atmosphere at the Sportatorium lately.
Man, this place is, whether we've got, and some nights we'll have over 100 people come out. Some nights the crowd's not as great. You're always in competition with church and sports and this and that and the other. But it doesn't matter how many, if it's a handful or a room full, we've got a good crowd. It's always a hot crowd. They're into it. They know their job. And it makes it easy when we get new folks that's never been here, because they catch right on to what's going on. Because we don't care if you boo us or cheer for us, as long as you're out there having a good time. That's what we're here for.
Awesome. Heck yeah. Okay, well, let's take it back. Let's take it way back to whenever you decided to start to get into business. What area are we talking about? Where'd you get into the business?
Well, I'm from Oak Hill.
Okay.
And so when I really started doing it, it was in Oak Hill. Now, went to school in Florida, went to college in Florida. Kind of got in with a fella by the name of Hank Longo down there.
Okay.
And he introduced me to some of the guys down in Florida, and I was around a couple shows there. Did a little something at the college. I was completely clueless. But then when I came back here, I was able to use that to get my foot in the door, like I had some experience.
Right on.
And
I used to wrestle
kind of
down in
went from
Florida.
there. Yes, that's pretty much what I said. And then I just sat in the corner and was quiet until everybody got used to me.
There you go.
So, and that's another thing. There's not a lot of humility.
Right.
You didn't tell people how good you were until somebody told you how good you were. And if they didn't tell you, you just sat there and kept your mouth shut. But you can't talk to most of these guys without them telling you how good they are.
Okay. Do you think that's a generational thing, or do you
It
think
might
it's a
be.
training thing? What do you think?
I think it's a little bit of both.
Okay.
Typically, the guy that's telling you how bad he's going to beat you up, you don't have to worry about. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I've heard. Fair enough.
It's the quiet one that sits over in the corner that you might want to. That nobody messes with that guy. He don't talk to nobody. That's the ones that brag. I don't pay too much attention to.
Okay. And you mentioned that you were the quiet one in the corner, so that tells me you were sitting there and you were listening. You were taking.
I was listening. I'm not quiet now. I run my mouth all the time.
Right.
But that's just because I can't help myself. But yes, and I still listen, because there's still people around that know a lot more than me.
For sure.
And when you think that there aren't, that's when there's a problem.
Yep. Learning every day, by golly. I promise you that. Well,
I still say to some of these fellas, when Pony Johnson's here, I say, if you have time, watch my match.
Right on.
And tell me what I can do better.
Mm-hmm. I've talked to a lot of folks that have a lot of respect for Pony Johnson. So.
Yeah, he's a good man.
Heck yeah. Now, back when he was that kid in the corner, who was you listening to? Who was teaching you things?
Well, Brad and Bart were there.
Okay.
Ricky Morton would come in a lot. Danny Ray, Joey Morton was around. Joe Brody was in the locker room.
Okay.
Cuban Assassin. Even some of the guys you didn't like, you listened to. I learned a lot from running around with Brian Logan.
Okay.
He was one of the best workers in the state at one time. Scotty McKeever.
Mm-hmm.
When you could quit laughing at Scotty, you could learn a lot from him.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, I enjoyed him. I miss having him around.
Oh man, I've been putting up a lot of his matches on the channel. Just outstanding stuff. Well, I tell you, Oak Hill, it had TV back in the day, probably before you got in the game, because I know it wasn't around, in the 80s and everything, but way back in the day. It's a historic town, and we're putting out old TV on the channel. Whenever you was making Town from Town, was there any other TVs in the area? Were they recording for TV? Did you see that a lot, or was it mainly, just shows for the fans?
I think it was just house shows. I don't remember ever really catching us on TV. I know that it was getting videoed.
Right.
Here recently, being around Joe as much as I have, I've seen matches that I had no idea they were even filming.
Right.
We did a match with Dave Batista. I think it was in 01, 02, before he went up to WWE. I didn't know that thing was on video anywhere, but it's there. I was the referee. I got that. Yeah.
Nice. Where
that was over at Princeton at the community center. I'm sure if you talk to Joe, he can find it for you.
Heck yeah. I don't know if you know, but me and him's hooked up every Saturday night on the channel. We're putting out episodes of weekly TV in chronological order.
I did hear him say something about that. That's good.
Yeah, and folks seem to be enjoying it. So I've actually, honestly, I've always had respect for the West Virginia scene, but I've been a little bit surprised at the reception. Honestly, it's more popular than a lot of the newer stuff I put out. So y'all were doing something right back then.
Yeah, it was different times back then.
Different times.
But that's how life goes.
Oh, yeah.
Just think in 20 years, this is the good old days.
Right. Well, you've watched the business evolve. I mean, even on a national scale. What's some changes that you don't think were necessary, even if we're talking at the big scope?
The competition with each other instead of just being their self, I think that's what.
Yeah.
And I get this too nowadays with individuals. You just have to be yourself. And when those guys started trying to compete with each other, and I saw the same thing in the whitewater industry, you start struggling because you quit worrying about your own product and you're worrying about the next guy so much that nobody has anything that's real anymore.
There you go.
And it would be really easy to try to mimic WWE or AEW, but none of us have the money to put that type of production on.
Yep.
So we have to go out there and focus on the talent that we have. And that's what we're trying to do here.
It surprised me whenever I got into the business, especially just locally, how the jealousy and how everybody watches one another. And it's not to mimic each other. It's to try to find a flaw and like you said, focus on your own deal so you can make your own deal better instead of worrying about what the next guy's doing.
I think maybe 20, 30, 40, I don't know how many years ago, definitely decades ago, everyone understood that we were all a part of a product.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of not us personally being a product, we're a product within the product. But I don't think anyone just came to see the main event.
Right.
When I would go to a wrestling show, what are you here to see? I'm here to see wrestling.
Right.
I like the Rock and Roll Express, but we probably wouldn't have spent the money to just come see one match.
Right on.
You're here to see the whole card, and it has to build and it has to make sense.
Okay.
And I think that it was more of a team mentality years ago than it is now. And I don't know, maybe it's because folks aren't used to working on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
And traveling around together, and you're going from one spot to the next, and you don't know who you're working from one week to the next because there's nothing consistent.
Right.
And that's what we're trying to do here, and to be able to work with each other as a state so that we can just build a big product. And when there's a show, there's somebody going to be on that card that you know.
Yeah. I think we're doing a really good job making our own stars in West Virginia, especially in the past few years. I think things have really turned around. Or it could be
Yes,
weak, I don't know.
No, you're right. I respect these guys that's went and made it. God bless them. But when they leave, there's still us.
Right.
And so we have to be the stars that people come to see, and they have to be the icing on the cake.
Right.
We were running 200 people on Tuesdays over in Oak Hill. When Ricky Morton came, it was a gift to those guys.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It was like a treat. Thank you for supporting us. We didn't bring him in to build the crowd, because when he left the next week, it would have been down to what it was before he came. So when he came, he brought us a bunch more people, but it was a gift to the 200 that came every week.
I got you. That's good. Okay. I dig it. As far as APW, who's some people that you can count on now? Who's some stars APW is making?
I think, believe it or not, we're going to see something out of Chase Bennett eventually when he gets out of his own head. Corey Sparks, the Yellow Man, he's going somewhere. The wrestling business or the music business or both together. That's going to happen. We need to keep our eyes on Cade Covalt. If Cadillac Jackson can stay on the straight and narrow, which I doubt.
That's a character.
That's a character within itself. I can't look at him very long. We've just got a lot of potential, and we've got some guys that's been in the business for a while too. Mike Mars comes in, and he's valuable to us. Crash Cassidy, of course, we talked about Pony Johnson earlier. Anytime Pony's in the building, it makes us all work a little bit better.
Right on.
And like him or not, Jeff Paul.
Hey, I'll vouch for Jeff Paul all day.
I've learned to tolerate him. I still owe him for the chair shot, though.
Oh yeah. Well, hey.
But I want him to forget about it, which I feel like it's not going to really take very long. He's probably already forgotten about it.
Yeah, he's got a lot going on for him. He got Matt Riddle coming up, for God's sake. So.
I know. I saw that March the 8th.
Yeah, big one coming.
I think Denny and I are on that card.
Okay, congrats.
Yeah, that's in Bluefield, right?
Yeah, at the mall.
Yeah, that's going to be a big deal. We did the Halloween show. I wasn't on the card, but I was there at the mall, and that was a pretty good turnout. So maybe that'll be something that they can get going with Jeff and those guys over in Bluefield. That's a good place.
No doubt. Big support for WL on the channel. They've been a huge part of the channel coming up. We mentioned Jeff Paul. We mentioned Cadillac Jackson. We're talking about characters now. Characters you meet in the business. Give me some characters you've met along the way. Just outlandish people.
Well, when I met Eric Steele, he wore pink trunks and had that blonde hair flying. I'm not real sure what his thing was.
Okay.
But he was definitely a character. And it took me a while after I came back to figure out that was the same guy that sat over there back at Barry's Skateland. We talked about it and had a good laugh. Okay. I'm pretty sure he took my WCW Starcade VHS, but I haven't brought that up to him yet. But if that was you, dude, you're who I blamed on it.
He knows it was you.
I know who it was.
Oh man, okay. Well, I can't imagine an Eric the Lariat still wearing.
I can't remember. I think it was Adorable, something like that. And then of course Lance Erickson, and I wasn't 100% sure he wouldn't just kill me. So when he would leave the ring, I would just go chasing through the crowd. We would part the crowd. The chairs would fall over. It looked like Bruiser Brody going through the crowd in Japan. And that was just fun. He would say, run or I'm going to kill you, and pick up a chair. So I would typically run and beg off, and everybody else just scattered with me.
Yeah.
We used to have fun. It was fun. Bo James, he's a character within himself.
Okay.
There was always guys coming and going.
Heck yeah.
We wrestled in the Holiday Inn in Oak Hill, and you'd go to take a hip toss, and your feet would go through the drop ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They was having shows at the Holiday Inn in Oak Hill.
Yeah, that was that didn't last very long. I think they cost them too much money on getting the ceiling fixed every week.
I talk about it on the show all the time. I'm so glad you mentioned Oak Hill because, man, it has a rich wrestling history. Even to today, we got guys like Offie Kessler, Lane Cali coming out of Oak Hill. You got Benny Conley. And like I say, they used to have TV back in the day. So it sounds like there's been a constant indie wrestling product in Oak Hill for a while.
Yes, this Fayette County, Raleigh County, this part of southern West Virginia has got good, rich history in wrestling. And I feel like we're in a spot now that we can maybe build this up and get some attention on us. Just start getting folks to come out and enjoy it and see what we got going on.
Yeah.
And we bring in different types of, it's not always the same thing every week. Sometimes we got folks doing this and that and the other. It's always exciting, and I like to see new folks coming in. Gets boring watching the same wrestling matches every week.
Right. And not
Joe
only,
Brody does a good job.
oh, for sure. Not only do you have the local wrestling fans that are coming out, I think it needs to be said the TV shows syndicated throughout the nation. I mean, we're
It
talking
is.
New York on a Saturday, Wisconsin. There's numerous states it's in.
Nevada,
Yep.
all over Virginia, North Carolina. We've got several eyes on us.
Mm-hmm.
And we do shows. We're going to be in Roxbury, North Carolina coming up. Like I said, Grundy on the 1st.
Mm-hmm.
So we are doing a little bit of traveling into the other TV areas.
I love it.
So, and we're going to be in Fayetteville on March the 7th, and then going over to Bluefield on March the 8th. So we're starting to get our spring traveling in.
Yeah, it looked like you're getting busy. Tell me about the NICW shows in Virginia, because I've done commentary on a couple. Looked like a good time. What can you tell me about maybe a difference or similarity between the APW shows?
It's a little bit different. It's different folks, which you're going to expect when you go to a different area. You're going to have folks that are from there. That to me just makes sense when you're trying to have a draw.
Right.
And then when we go do the style of match that we do. It's an indie show. It's a lot like what we're doing, just different people.
Right.
And I've been to a few of them, and I've had a good time, and everyone's treated me very nice when we were in the locker room and getting set up and things like that. And I'm looking forward to working with these guys, some from Pennsylvania and maybe a couple of folks from Tennessee. We just opened the door with this new merger that we've made.
I know, exciting times for sure. Okay, I'm glad I have you on here, because I don't want to call you an old timer, but you've been around since back in the day. So I mean it in the nicest way. I need a vet on here to speak with on this.
Okay.
We're promoting a no-ring deathmatch show. February 7th, we're doing it in Morgantown. Marcus Twist birthday deathmatch sock hop. No ring. So not only are we doing the deathmatch nonsense, but there's not going to be a ring. What do you think about this no-ring deathmatch stuff?
I think I'm not going to do it, but if I was in Morgantown, I'd probably come watch.
You come check it out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Each his own, you know?
I'm the first to say wrestling can be whatever you want it to be.
Yeah, it's what you want to invest in it. Like I tell these guys, it's your body.
Well, and I'll sell you on it. As far as these no-ring deathmatch shows, they also have bands, they have dancers, so it makes new wrestling fans. I've been to these shows where people are outside, and man, I love indie wrestling now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's making new fans, I promise you that.
Yeah, and what we've got to do, though, is make sure that they are open-minded enough to not think that's the only.
Yeah.
Because it's not. But to me, there's nothing wrong with it. I like country music, a little bit of Southern rock. I'm not into rap and hip-hop and punk rock. But if you are, I can still be your friend.
Right.
I don't go to church on Sunday, but I can meet you after church for dinner. You know what I mean?
There you go. Well, on your time on the road and everything, I probably haven't made a whole lot of death match shows, but what's the craziest thing you've seen in a ring, you think?
I've been a part of a couple riots. Those
Okay.
are always.
Give me a good riot story.
The first time we fought the crowd, I didn't know what was going on. I just kind of stood there with my mouth hanging open. But back in the day, it was a little bit different. These guys would come out and interrupt the national anthem, and that's kind of how the show would go for the rest of the night. And it was good heat. They came back every week. Nowadays, you have to have a little more couth. You can't just beat people up.
Right.
But boy, it was fun. Before the lawyers got involved.
Right.
Good.
What do you think about nowadays? Because like you said, you can't pull a lot of this stuff nowadays. So in a way, it's a good thing. You can't be all offensive and say all this crazy crap that you want to say. You have to be more original. But at the same time, you should be able to have your freedom. The promo you guys did, shaking the pill bottle and the diapers and everything, that's my favorite thing I've seen in a long time. I'd say more Cadillac Jacksons, more shake and pill bottles, push the envelope as hard as you can. But we have those folks in society now that's going to. So where's the line, in your opinion?
You can't be racist because you got to like everybody.
Well,
and I mean that.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of things you can do to pick on someone that doesn't incorporate a whole group of people.
Got you.
And you've got to be careful how you word things. Shaking the pill bottle's funny. You know what I mean? Of course, Chase is a baby. He might need some diapers. You never know. Maybe his ride won't pull over. When he's got to go, you got to go.
Right.
It's all according. If you choose to get offended, you can get offended over anything.
Right.
And if you kind of look at it as good fun, it's good fun.
And those people were howling, laughing.
Oh, they're just laughing. And maybe that's the first time in Chase's life he's ever been cheered for. So see what I did for him?
I know that's not the case. I'll defend Chase there. It's not the first time he's been cheered for.
No, he brings family to the shows. I know.
Well, he's not the only one guilty of that. We have a few down my way that's very guilty of that. So you can't bust his balls on that one.
God, how did he get the front 3 rows in the same minivan? It doesn't matter. They were there.
Hey, as long as they're there making noise, and if they paid, even better.
That's right. If they paid, even better.
If they didn't pay, they better be buying something at concessions.
They need a hot dog in their hand, don't they?
At least a couple, and you better buy some drinks for them kids. No, the diaper line popped me because I've been the guy that's flipped out and been like, you got to pull over right now. I have to go right now or I'm going to piss all over your truck.
It's right. Yeah, I'm going to pee in the truck. The bottle's full.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to happen now. So.
I've rode with a couple of those guys that just won't tell you till the bottle gets full. Then they start screaming.
See, I don't know if the bottle's a thing, and not, at least not with my people. I don't think it's a thing anymore.
Oh, I don't know. I always figured the bottle's as good as the bathroom at first anyway.
Maybe I'm right.
According to what you got to do, I guess.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe just they're youngsters.
Yeah, that is true.
You can't do the bottle thing in an Uber. They just haven't been trained properly.
You might get in a bit of trouble.
You don't get all the stars.
Oh, man. Now we're rocking and rolling. Well, hey, we've talked what you've seen, what you're seeing. What's some goals? What's some 2025 goals for the Appalachian Express or you individually?
Man, I just want to build up our company here, our little thing, and get people to come and see it. However they look at it, if they look at it as entertainment, if they look at it as theater, if they look at it as a full-on fight, whatever blows your skirt up, I want you to come and see this and find your place and be able to enjoy it. I want to figure out new ways to make this grow and be creative to the point. I don't know if you can come up with anything somebody hasn't thought of, but steal something that maybe you can do it a little bit different to where they think you came up with it. That's all we're doing at this point anyway.
Right.
Because I think we've got potential in this state if we all work together to be able to run several shows on a Saturday and encompass the whole state and promote each other at the same time, which is what we're going to have to do to where they see this label that they recognize as a good production.
Yeah.
Or else it's just another show in a gym someplace. And sadly, that's what happens sometimes. And it's not really anyone's fault. That's just what it is.
It is what it is. You're exactly right. And like you said, everybody coming together, it's definitely helping things. So I think we're in good shape right now. You talked about that's your goal. You want to make APW better. Do you think that's shared between the majority of the folks there at APW? Do you think there's a common vision that everybody's working towards?
Yes, I do. Even the ones that are just trying to get themselves over, if they do that, they're going to help us all.
Yeah, if they succeed, sure.
And the ones that are around long enough, they start to figure it out. And it's, you got to give people a little bit of time to adjust, especially if you're not working a weekly show. If you're not used to that, you don't have any concept of what a storyline is.
Mm-hmm.
You can say you're in a storyline, but if you don't wrestle but every 3 months at a certain place, there's no storylines because no one remembers.
Right on.
So we're building characters, and that sometimes takes time. and it takes a minute maybe for you to figure out what your character is. And if you stick with it, it's going to help us all, because the whole shows are written to build the whole product to an end. It all ties together.
And it really helps you guys doing the weekly deal. You can take this worked last week, so let's try this now. I mean, it really helps things that you guys have a nice advantage over most, being able to do it every Thursday.
Yes, and we got a good group of core fans that we know are going to be here every week. And some nights we'll know everybody that's in the audience, but they come every week and they support us.
Yeah.
And that's important. And then they bring their friends. And so the weather's broke. I'm expecting tomorrow night we're going to have a good crowd. Everybody's got cabin fever. It's finally in the 50s. We've got some interesting things going on. Who knows what's going to happen in the next couple weeks?
Well, I tell you what, where's my phone? Let's run down the card, because I think this will air right before hours before the event. I think it's a hell of a stacked card.
Yeah.
Bradley Fire Department. It's going to be a good one. So I tell you what, why don't me and you run it down? We'll pick some winners, pick some losers, see what we can figure out. Sound good to you?
All right. Sounds good to me.
All right, we got it here. Okay, we're doing the tournament, the NICW Heavyweight Title Tournament. We got 2 big first-round tournament matches. Your buddy Chase Bennett is taking on Daniel Craig.
I'm going to put my money on Chase on this one.
How about that?
I don't know Daniel that well. Good-looking guy. He's coming in here from Virginia, but I'm going to put my money on Chase.
Okay.
I have no problem with Chase being the champion. Wouldn't bother me a bit. That belt's a little heavy for his shoulders, but it wouldn't hurt my feelings if he did. I'm not in this tournament. I'm the tag team champ. I wasn't even asked to be in the tournament. I can't be upset or jealous.
Okay. I'll put my money on Chase as well.
I think that's a safe bet right there.
All right. 2 guys that have really impressed me since I started watching both APW and NICW. Mike Mars, the veteran, against one hell of a new one, Tony Ray. Really impressed me. Who do you got in this one?
I'm going to go for Mike Mars, but I'm going to tell you, I've yet to wrestle Tony, but I've been his referee. And when you put your hands on Tony, he's pure muscle.
Yeah.
It's like grabbing a snake. This man, he's lean and mean. Mike is going to have his hands full, and he doesn't need to go into this thinking that it's not going to be a big deal, because he'll get surprised. But I think Mike's maturity and his years in the ring is what's going to make him come out on top on this. I think maybe Tony is just going to lack a little bit just out of experience.
That's going to be a good one. Both those first-round matches look pretty good. Jeff Paul and A.J. Evans. I love you, A.J., but it's Jeff Paul. But tell me
It's a
what
Jeff
you
Paul
think.
all day.
Yeah.
I like AJ now. AJ might surprise him and give him one of them crazy spinning Kenny Omega heel kicks and knock Jeff out in the middle of the ring, but I'm going to have to say Jeff Paul on this one.
Yeah, I hate to bet against AJ, but man, wouldn't it be cool if he did knock Jeff out?
I'll carry him out on my shoulders if he does.
That would be pretty cool. All right, now this is a big one. This is the rubber match. I've followed this feud for a while. I'm personally invested, if anybody is. Mid-Atlantic champion, Bobby Yella. PWL champion, the biggest piece of crap I know, Lane Cali. Who do you got and why?
I'm going to go with Bobby Yella. Yella Man.
Good.
Yella Man's my friend. I feel like with this thing with Chase that we're going to eventually have to have a nice long talk in private. But currently, Yella Man and I are seeing eye to eye. And I'd like to see Yella go far in this tournament, if at all possible.
What's your impressions of this Lane Cali punk?
I've only met him a time or two. He seems pretty arrogant. Just got this air about him. Yeah. And maybe that comes with having a title. People would say that I changed when I got a title too. So fair is fair. I give the man enough rope to hang himself. Yeah. But once it cinches up on you, though, it's hard to get that slack back.
I promise you, he was an arrogant piece of crap long before he won that title. As a matter of fact, give me your Cash App. If you could just smack him whenever he walks through the door tomorrow, I'll pay you whatever you need. Just smack him right in his face.
All right, man. I can do that probably. We'll talk later.
We'll talk after we're done recording. Because
You could do a GoFundMe, see how many teeth I can knock out, put a price on them.
I love it. Now we're talking. Oh, okay. APW TV title rematch. Scott Lee has invoked the rematch clause against new champion Baron Victor Krause. Oh my, who you got and why?
Man, that's going to be a tough one. It's going to be hard for me to say on that. I mean, of course, we all going to want to see Scott Lee get that title back, but Baron's rough. I've been in the ring with Baron a few times, and you definitely know that you've had a fight on your hands when you're finished with him.
I'm sure.
Scott's got those world championships in karate. I know that the man can handle himself. Baron's got that thumb that seems to be able to reach out there and just take the wind right out of your sails. And we all know that the Baron's going to cheat if he has to keep that title. And it seems like he's always got somebody trailing him around. In a fair fight, Scott Lee, but reality, figure Baron's going to leave there with the title.
You used to be a referee. There's been a lot of shenanigans as of late. Do you think you guys need to crack down on these referees? Do you think the referees need to crack down on the wrestlers? What do you think from a referee's standpoint?
A little bit of all of that.
Yeah.
And we're working with some new referees that haven't been in the business very long, and they're just learning.
Right on.
And Slick Willie, bless his heart, sometimes gets bullied around, but we're working on that too. Willie's going to turn into a jiu-jitsu master and surprise somebody one of these.
Okay.
And a lot of it, too, is the wrestlers just taking advantage. It doesn't matter who's dictating the rules or making sure you follow them. The referee is there to be respected and to call the match as they see it. So a 5 count's a 5 count. It doesn't matter who's giving it. And everyone knows they're not supposed to be in the corner or in the ropes or pulling the hair. They do it anyway. And I don't think it mattered if I was the referee or if Slick Willie's the referee or the lovely Maddie's the referee. They're going to do what they're going to do to try to win.
Exactly. You're exactly right on that. They still got the game plan regardless of who the referee's going to be.
Yeah.
All right. We got the APW tag team titles on the line. You're defending against Gigolos, Inc. I'm not going to ask you who you're going to pick because I know the answer, but what do you think about
we're going
these
to win.
two guys?
I think a lot about those two guys. Most of it's not good, and probably I shouldn't say on here. But Cadillac's got some knuckles coming his way. Let's just put it that way. And this other cat, I'm not real sure what I think about him either. I know this. I'm going to carry those titles back to the house tomorrow night. They're not going to leave the sportatorium and anybody that singlet's too small. But if I have to walk to the back and get counted out, if I have to cheat, it doesn't matter. You understand? Because I won't be able to sleep at night if those two goofs are holding the titles with their picture representing American Pro Wrestling.
Okay. I can dig it.
That's just how I look at it. It's a business, and I don't really think they're going to sell too many seats. You know what I mean? I can't let them beat me.
Fair enough. Hey, you're being straight up about it. You're shooting if anybody is. So.
Yeah, they don't put the fat strippers on the billboard, do they?
Not that I'm aware of.
I mean, people are into that.
I was going to say,
people go to Mexico for some crazy things,
right?
But
y'all got a pretty old-fashioned crowd there at APW. I don't know if they're buying that.
No. Might buy them some different outfits.
Hey, man, to each their, like you say, everybody got their markets, so feather boas.
Yeah, that's more like a livestock market.
There you go. Hey, you heard
I know it's 2025. I'm going to get on the sensitive people's nerves here.
Hey, and it's also Wrestle-Roni and it's pro wrestling, so people.
It's pro wrestling. They can just chill out. And once you get to know these guys, you won't like them either.
Right? Who's the worst person in the locker room?
Joe Brody.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm just kidding. In what way? Just to be around?
Yeah, just who can't you stand?
I don't really like Jeff. I mean, I'm trying to work with the guy. We have to be around each other. But he just seems like he's always in a bad mood.
He is.
And again, I keep coming back to Chase. I want to be Chase's friend, but I don't know. Poor Eeyore.
Back to Jeff. There'll be days. He'll be maybe 1, 2 in the afternoon, and here I get a call from him. I have to accept, or he's just going to keep calling. And he just
Yeah,
calls,
blow up your battery.
Yeah, and he's just calling to bitch at me. Just a bitch and bitch. So, yeah, I get it, man. I ain't even in the locker room. I got to deal with him.
Yeah, it's just total negativity.
Yeah, make me a
You
highlight
think he would
reel.
be happy? You think he'd be happy?
He's successful. He's on every
He
show
is.
in the area. He's getting paid.
He's successful. He knows people, but he's just not happy. Like he's ate some bad pizza or something. I don't know.
I don't know, man. Well, we've made it to the final 10 minutes of the show. TJ Walker, in the final 10 minutes, I give everybody the opportunity to put out their socials. If there's any merchandise, any upcoming shows, if there's anything you want to get off your chest that you haven't just yet, my platform is your platform, sir. You can have at it.
Well, if you go to Instagram, I don't have Facebook. I used to have a Facebook page. I realized a few years ago that all my friends were complete idiots, and I got rid of the Facebook page.
Okay.
I don't care about your problems. I have Instagram. It's TJ Walker WV. I would appreciate some follows on that. We've also got American Pro Wrestling WV on Instagram, American Pro Wrestling on Facebook. You can catch Denny Burgess. I think it's Denny Burgess 1995 on Instagram. Dixon Bad's on there too. I try to keep you guys updated on what we've got going on our pages. Keep you guys up to date on what's happening in APW, different things like that. We're going to be at Bradley tomorrow night at 7:30. That's every Thursday night. And then on the 1st, we're at Grundy, Virginia. March the 7th, we're going to be in Fayetteville, West Virginia at the Memorial Building. And then on March the 8th, we're going to be at the mall in Bluefield. That's the show we were talking about with Matt Riddle on it earlier. So we've got some things coming up. We've got some shows in Virginia, North Carolina. Anybody out there wants to book us, you can link Joe Brody on Instagram or Facebook at American Pro Wrestling and set that up, because we'd be more than happy to come to your town. That's for sure.
Yeah, got a lot of good stuff coming up.
I'm looking forward to late winter going into spring, and it's Valentine's Day. You never know what's going on. I'm looking for a new marketing director for the Appalachian Express and TJ Walker. I've got a couple people in mind. You never know what might come out in the next couple weeks.
I'm just saying.
I got to have somebody to get this product out there. Like I say, I'm not going to get on the social media, but these titles have afforded me a few different things. Join the Moose Lodge. Now, you know, when you join the Moose Lodge, you've moved up in the world, and that's what these tag team titles got me. I'm going to get myself a marketing director to help get my product over, if you will. So keep your eyes peeled, APW. There's some things coming up, some different things. It might catch your interest, make you want to come out and see us. It's only $10 on Thursday nights. The show starts at 7:30. The doors are open by 7. There's not a bad seat in the house. In fact, don't let me disappear. We can walk out here and say hello to everybody.
All right, let's do it. Let's see what's going on. Just another training day at the APW. All right, I'm watching. See what.
Don't know what all is going to happen here, but we're going to find out.
All right, I appreciate it. Getting the exclusive here on WrestleRoni.
So here we go.
All right, who we got?
Everybody smile and say hello. You're on a podcast. You're on the interweb. You see Dixon here. I can get in the camera, Dixon.
Dixon Bad.
Dixon done did that with his. Look at that.
Oh, man. Now we're talking.
Here we are. Joe Brody. He's just as ugly as he was the last time. So we got this going on Wednesdays.
Okay.
We do training. If you're a new wrestler, you're welcome. If you got experience, if you just want to try and learn from somebody new, come out here. I get in the ring every week I just don't think you can ever stop learning.
Yeah.
And so as long as this is available, it's there, and it's not expensive. You're looking at just a few bucks to come in here and get a couple hours in the ring. All you got to do is contact Joe Brody, and he'll get you set up on the times and all that good stuff. And we would love to have anybody that's interested to come on out and get in the ring and train, and just work out, if it's once or if it's 10 times.
And I'm glad you mentioned that, because we've had a lot of places in the area kind of come and go when it comes to training. And, you know, some are still going to come back eventually. But as far as consistency, y'all's been doing it there for a while. And, I mean, it's every Wednesday night you can come up there and train. So
Yes, for a while it was Mondays and Wednesdays, but we got to where we were wanting to take a little bit of a break. What we're trying to do is build stars for our company.
Good.
It would just be great to have a full card of people that trained here.
Right.
Didn't have to worry about somebody telling you that their car was broke down or the road was too bad. You know they're going to be here because they trained here. You got that loyalty. That's what we're trying to get.
I love it. Heck yeah. Well, it's been a hell of an episode. I appreciate the hell out of you, TJ.
Man, I appreciate you too. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Before I let you go, anything else you want to put out there?
Man, I just keep your eyes peeled for some new things coming in APW. Check out Rumble, check out Facebook, check out Instagram, like and follow us. And if you can make it out to one of the shows, I don't think you're going to be disappointed.
Heck yeah. Well, TJ Walker, I will ask you kindly to hang on the line with me, sir. To the listeners, this is why we do it, man. We're meeting new characters every day and making new friends along the way. In the meantime, I want you to go out there and live your dreams, treat each other with kindness and respect, but don't take no shit from no one. You know what's going on February 7th. We're going to meet up in Morgantown. We're going to do the no-ring deathmatch thing. Marcus Twist Deathmatch Sock Hop. Get down to the Bradley Fire Department tonight. Get on it if you're listening to this as it premieres. It's going to go down at 7:30. Stacked card from APW. Plenty of good stuff to look forward to in the area. Just support independent wrestling and have fun doing it. Spooky Lou loves you. We're out of here.
God bless y'all.
This is our opening contest of the evening. It is scheduled for one fall and is a special bonus match. Introducing first from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing at 190 pounds, Jimmy
in the match. Chris Carrero. Wait, picks him up. Oh, looks like he's going for a suplex. Jimmy Blaze buying him some time as he goes outside the ring, milking the count as much as he can. He's back in the ring. Let's get this match going. Oh, back to the headlock. Oh, he's reaching him. Yeah, but look at the guy as he just sits there. Reaching him the headlock. Oh! Hey, it's a nice freaking neck breaker right there. You don't want none of that. Just look at him. Great suplex. I don't know what you're talking about, but he's about to get suplex right here. Woo! Nice suplex by Jimmy Blaze. The referee's out of position. These are the guy, Jimmy Blaze. Nice slam by Jimmy Blaze. And he's pinning the ref's out of position again. What kind of count is that? Good job, man. Oh, kick to the gut by Chris Carrero. DDT. Oh my God. Let's go. I don't know about you, but I think Jimmy Blaze is done over here. I don't think he has any more left in him. Well, we're about to see. Oh, reverse DDT. Oh. What's he gonna do next, folks? Oh, he kicks. God. And watch him as he kicks his pants in the gut. Gonna pick him up and do a belly-to-back suplex over here. Oh, into the rock bottom. He drove his punk ass right into the mat. I can't believe it. It's a matter of fact he did.
Come on!
Chris Carrero. Oh, he's climbing. He's feeling it as he climbs the ropes. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Oh, and he misses with the elbow drop. Jimmy Blaze goes in for the pin. And there's a freaking referee. That referee needs to learn how to count over there. He's always out of position. I know what you mean. He seems to always be out of position. And there's the freaking manager over there, the whole fucking team of their whole organization. Oh, what's Jimmy Blaze doing over there, making that count?
Are you leaving?
He's trying to grab a chair. Oh, he thinks better of it. Oh, he gets punched in the gut. Oh, another punch. And he's about to pull inside the ring and drop the fucking awesomeness on him. You watch this. Oh, by the way, this is Mike Caputo with my friend here. I can't tell you the family later, though. Oh, so he goes with a sharpshooter. Got him in the sharpshooter. He's right near the rope. He gets the rope.
What are you doing?
The Donald McDonald. Oh, another stomp. Hey, he's gonna stamp a mud hole in him and then walk him dry. You better believe that. Oh, he rips him into the rope. Oh, he's gonna headlock crazy Chris Carrero. God's gonna headlock. And I don't know what he's trying to do here. I think he's just trying to slow things down because he's a little out of breath. Oh, with the spine buster from Jimmy Blaze. And they're both laying on the mat.
Get up!
I don't know about you, but I think these two Giving it all they've got. Spin back and forth every day. Sucking, sliding out of the next. And I think the match is about to be over. Oh, neck breaker. One, two. Jimmy Blaze.
What's his name? Jimmy Blaze. Oh, that's not Jimmy Hotballs? That thing has a shaky on his
Dirtiest man in the XWA. Jimmy Blaze owes me money.
Jimmy's bastard. You suck. How about y'all shut your mouth? How about you shut up? You suck me too. I come back here down here for you. Jimmy Blaze,
There's Mike Riddlin. Here he comes.
Good work. Hey, you!
He's going shirtless. Oh, man.
Look at Impact.
Ladies and gentlemen, our second contest is scheduled for one fall. First, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing 190 pounds. He sucks! Johnny Blaze! And the opponent from Philippine, West Virginia, weighing 205 pounds. Fight hard!
I want no goddamn athletes go to my freaking ring.
Watch him out!
Take it from me, I'm eating pizza.
What the hell did he say?
I don't know.
I don't want no athletes on my ring.
Get him off of me! Get him off of me! Turn!
A little slow there, ref.
One, two, three. Okay. Break. Hey.
Owner, get some here.
Pizza! Get some what? What do you want me to do?
Back in the ring.
Match ain't out here, bud. Come on, Ref, break it up. Oh. Yeah, Jimmy. Oh.
Sell that kid.
Where's that cross space at? Hey, what the hell? Hey.
He's cheating the right way.
You saw it.
Get him, Mike.
Little hairy Buddha better hanging out. There's little hairy Buddha
That's right.
We'll see butt crack in a minute.
If you wear shirtless, you think no.
Yeah, I know. He's wearing a shirt.
I know if I'm wearing a t-shirt and a sweater.
I'm like, dude, you wearing a sweater?
Why do you have a sweater underneath your t-shirt?
Is that cold?
Come on. Get in this ring. 1, 2, 3,
Where'd it go? There it is.
4. You break 5. It's winner 6.
There's Mike Riddle, and he's kind of bored. Uh-oh, test of strength. Oh. Oh.
Derek needs to hit them weights. He's like struggle.
It's all being filmed.
Oh, this ain't exactly professional here.
Derek here. Like your weak ass. What now? You gonna do this? You're gonna hurt somebody because you can't lift them.
Yeah. Way better now.
Oh, armbar.
Huh?
Okay.
When we got here, they didn't have enough wrestlers. So he's in the Boston wrestling.
Yeah, I forgot. Hey, at least they'll feel alright.
Yeah.
Oh. They don't do nothing for pain.
Oh, I know. But
Because you'll still ache. It just makes you feel
yeah,
like
it makes
you're
you feel
hot.
like I know. Who am I? Who?
Oh, break it, Ref, break it.
You're only supposed to count to 3.
No, he's got 5.
Now he's Cinderella, everybody.
Yeah, the best ref in the state. Let's get some Mike Riddle in.
Come on, Johnny Blaze. Come on, you big puss.
Not next to
There's
you.
your shoe. I'm out of here.
You're Cinderella. Cinderella's leaving the ball.
Get him, Mike.
2, 3, 4.
Oh.
Would it look better?
Ah, boo. Boo. screwed Mike. You screwed Mike.
Spooky Lou, another wonderful WrestleRoni from me and for you. You see the man right here, WWF Tag Team Champion, WCW Hardcore Champion, Ring of Honor World Champion, TNA Digital Champion, NWA Tag Team Champion, GCW Extreme Champion, Men's MVP in the 2023 AAA World Cup. PCO is on WrestleRoni. How we feeling, PCO?
Feeling great. What about you, Spooky Lou?
I got the chills. I'll be straight up. I don't care who knows it. I got goosebumps on goosebumps. You're my dude, man. So, thank you.
Yeah, you forgot a bunch of titles, but that's all right because I won so many. One of the most important that I still have to this day is the International Heavyweight title, the championship that I won in Montreal against AJ Francis. So I'm going to defend this title all over the world, and also I'm going to defend it in Melbourne in 2 weeks from now. So this is pretty cool. This one I really have it at heart because it's a lot of other French Canadian has it, but not only that but Lutez, Billy Robinson, Dr. Det, not Dr. Det, but David Schultz, one of the Bloodline guy, Samu,
okay,
the original one, Aku, King Tonga.
Wow.
So, and I said it, Rick Martel, Abdullah the Butcher, Mad Dog Vachon, and Bravo. So this title's got a hell of a lineage. And I still have it in my possession, so that means a lot to me. Also, ROH, I won the trio titles, the tag team titles, the tag titles with NWA, and also the Crockett Cup. I might forgot a few, but that's the major ones.
Yeah, and there were so many in ROH. I if I put them all on there, we'd still be introducing you, I think.
Yeah.
We can do that on the next round. How about that? We'll just name all the titles.
Cool. That's cool. They're pretty much all there, but not to brag about, but just it's nice. And also, you've seen this week. I really like that because I never saw that match until yesterday or 2 days ago. WWE just put like some dark matches up, and they put me on the thumbnail on their X page and different other pages with Dr. Det, Steve Williams, and that was a cool match, an 8-minute, very, very cool match that I never saw. But I swear to God, after that match, I thought I was going to be hired again by WWE. I don't know how they could have passed on that, but, in wrestling, it's not always how good you are. It's just it's the timing. It's to be at the right place at the right time. So
there you go.
So that wasn't my time, but it certainly is a great souvenir for those who haven't seen it. For the last week, or I don't know, since it's been put on X, everybody tags me with WWE, PCO Gunter, PCO, whatever. They all everybody has their dream match for PCO and WWE, and they've been tagging WWE and they've been tagging Triple H and everybody. So it's kind of cool.
Very cool.
Gunther, whatever.
I was going to bring that up because that's when you hit my radar again. I said, where'd my guy go? I followed your career forever, and now you're fighting Walter. Back then it was Walter at Janela's Spring Break.
Yeah.
Ooh. Take me back to that. I mean, you're as far as me at least, you're out of the public eye as far as the big feds for a minute, and you hit the ground running after Spring Break. I mean, you were really off to the races after that.
Oh,
Don't get
that
it
was
twisted.
great.
You were still working, but this really sent you into another level, I think.
Yeah, it did. I mean, that's how I had all those talk with AEW, but when I had those talks with AEW, I was almost already under contract. I gave my words to the president of ROH back then, Joe Koff, passed not too long ago, and Greg Gilgan, the general manager, and Delirious, the head of bookings, or the head of talent. And I gave them my word when I left because they flew me into Baltimore, showed me St. Clair, showed me the dojo, ROH, how big it was and everything. It was very impressive. I was impressed by their move to have me spend a whole day there and just explain everything to me. And when I got hit by AEW, I shook hands with them and I gave them my word. So I couldn't go back on my word. So that's why timing. Every time that AEW hit me up, I was either under contract with ROH or I was under contract with TNA. So I couldn't really move, So it was tough because I would have loved to get a chance to have some dream matches that they offered me in AEW. So
you're still going strong, man. I mean, you're better than ever in my book, so never say never,
Yeah.
Take me back to ROH, because we were talking about ROH. Talk about bittersweet. You become the world champion, but now we got a pandemic. So how's that work?
That was tough. The pandemic was really tough, and I think it was tough on the business too. So they had to close down after that, and then that's how I ended up with TNA. And that year was just, those guys were great. ROH was great. They never missed a beat on the payoff, and God knows that everybody was making a lot of money at that time, because if you remember in 2018, AEW was signing almost everybody on the street, and WWE was doing the same thing. So what happened when everybody's signing all the talents? The pay up raises.
Okay.
And everybody that wanted to have talent, they had to pay up because all the companies wanted to sign everybody. So it's just the demand and the value and the demand, and so it was good for the boys. It was probably the golden era of the boys as far as making money.
It really worked out nicely. I'm so glad they took care of you guys, even when they weren't selling tickets. You guys are going
empty. They did. They were a real proud company, and they did things in a very professional way.
Okay, let's flip the coin. Where to start going wrong in TNA, you think?
I don't know.
No.
I don't know what was wrong with TNA, but I could tell something was wrong when I was doing double duties. Because I promised them I was gonna sell out the Verdun Auditorium, which is they never had done anything like that. I think their biggest house is Chicago in 2019. It might have hit like 3,000. I'm not sure if they did. People. And other than that was 2012 with Hogan, or 2013, which was like 5,000 or 6,000 people.
Okay.
And then I promised them I was gonna sell out 4,000. The seats available were 4,000. We could have put 5,000, but they put such a big screen and a huge stage. It looked good. You know, as far as production,
Oh yeah,
it was great. But sometime, you know, on Raw after a big WrestleMania or something, they go with a smaller production. It looks as good, but they have more seats.
Right.
But when I told them I was going to sell out, I don't want to be. It's not like this guy's not humble or whatever. I did not sell out by putting my name on the marquee. The way I sold out, it's a bunch of things. First of all, I used also all the history of TNA. You know, since Hogan and the Road Warriors, and I used that. I used their production, showed clips, so it looks professional.
Yeah.
But they never had like a big crowd, like, you know, like I think the biggest crowds until then was like, might have been 800 people or something like that.
Right.
Until Montreal. So I'm like there in an office with the new management and telling them, no, we're going to sell out 4,000 people. And they say, yeah, you should. They look at me like I was an alien, basically.
Okay.
Don't believe it. But I've been doing shows for WWE, WWF, WCW, and not just doing them, but doing the promotional work. I go into radio to radio, TV to TV, newspaper to newspaper, not just downtown Montreal, but in region too. The province of Quebec, it's like probably 10 hours east-west, 10 hours north-south.
Okay.
At least. It's huge. It's huge.
Yeah, it's huge.
So I did a lot of places that people won't go usually, but people from region, when you go see them and you spend time with them, and they promise that they will be there for you, if they bought tickets, they will come.
Okay.
And that's what happened. So I was sleeping like 2-3 hours a day, seriously, for 2 months. I was just to PR. I was everywhere. And with all my connections, they got me on the return. They got me on the morning show. They got me on different radio shows, different TV stations, in regions, in downtown Montreal. I did the opening of the Alouette, the football game, like the face-off of the basketball game, the soccer game. I was all over the place. So everybody, they kept seeing me. So, and they started buying tickets. We had 800 tickets sold on the first day.
Nice.
That was more than they would sell for just a full 3 months of
exactly
public relations, just ticket sales itself, you know. So and then they came with that song where they said, well, usually when we have a huge start, it flattens out. If we look at our matrix, it's impossible to put that many people. We've never done this before. All those lines, they hit me up with all those negative lines, day in and day out. Or after it was, well, what if we do good on Saturday, but we don't have any people on Sunday? And I said, who cares? Like, the last time I was at Soundstage in Memphis, Tennessee, at the Elvis place, we had 3 rows of chairs around the ring. Nobody cared.
Right.
Now, you think if you have like 1,200 to 1,500 people, it's gonna look bad?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you
What's
guys?
the difference now, huh?
What's wrong? You know, like we had 3 rows of chairs. We ran 2 days on a full shows, and now, like, if you have 1,500, which is still gonna be your best house ever after the pay-per-view,
Mm-hmm.
it's not enough for you, you know. So, a lot of red flags. I was really, really disappointed by that company. Thinking small, you know, like it's like I told them, man, if you think the same way over and over and over, how can you expect different results? You know, you always say, "Wow, we never done this before." Yeah, but you won't do it if you think you can do it. You know, so
right.
I'm telling you, we have 800 tickets sold, and it's not gonna go down. It's gonna go up. And it was getting up, getting up, getting up. And I said, now you have to open up from 2,000 seats to 4,000 seats, because there's you feel the excitement, you feel the energy. I am on the ground every day, and people are excited about this thing.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's time to do it, because we have it's like a wave, and it's going up and up and up and up. And if you wait 2 or 3 weeks, it's gonna go down.
Right.
And we have to recrank that wave again, you know?
Believe me.
And sure enough, we're gonna wait another week. We're gonna wait another week.
Mm-hmm.
And it could have sold out like a month in advance or 3 weeks in advance, but they waited so long, so they killed the wave. I would say my wave, but it was me and a team of people here in Montreal, not just me. Carl Leduc, the Duke family got involved very, very intensively. We're all good friends, and Joe Leduc was a household name here, and Paul Leduc the same, and
for sure.
Their son Carl, and everybody jumped in, and their connections and things like that. So I didn't do that on my. Nobody can do something on their own. You know, you need a team.
Yep.
And I have to give credit to that team. You know, it was a team from here, from Montreal.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I took my own bonus. They gave me a little bonus, not a big bonus. They gave me a little bonus.
Okay.
That was at least able to pay everybody that helped me out. You know, that they were doing it in good faith.
Mm-hmm.
But I was able to pay them. You know, maybe not what they should have received,
mm-hmm.
but at least they got a fairly good chunk, you know, of money for the work they put in, though, because some of the, like Carl Duke was putting, like, I mean, he was almost missing his real work, shoot work, with Air Canada.
Oh wow.
To reach out to people and to go meet group of people, and I had my burger done, the PCO burger.
Okay.
You know, with a chain of restaurants and things like that, you know.
Nice.
So it was big. It became super big. Then they were making the PCO drinks, some bars and things like that. So it became so super big. And then at the end they're like, okay, PCO, don't sell any more tickets. Now we're oversold. Now it's a question of emergency crowd. We don't want the firemen to stop the show.
Okay.
So they went from being super slow
mm-hmm.
to at the end, no, put the brakes. And I think we could have sold more tickets when they said put the brakes. So they were either worried too much about too many people, or not worried, like worried because was not enough. You know, if they compare with their Matrix. Anyways, it was just that it's a book. Just the Montreal show, I can write a book on it.
Another Montreal screw
you
job.
I'm just giving you the big lines here, but
Right.
it was a struggle. It was a struggle just to run that show.
And my thing is, I've followed your career. This isn't just something you did for this show. When you were with Ring of Honor, I saw you doing numerous media appearances. Like, you're the total package. You know what you're doing in the ring, can get put on a hell of a show, and you're going to go out and work to promote a show. So why not keep a guy like you happy?
Yeah. Well, I also offered to do the same thing with other city and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then I felt, that's me feeling that, but then I felt, okay, now they want to prove to me that they can do better than me on their own without me.
Okay.
So it was not a team thing, you know? Like, I thought everything I did for TNA was making TNA look good. And they said so.
Mm-hmm.
And they thought so. But in reality, every time that one guy in the management was inviting me into a meeting for a different reason, for my knowledge,
mm-hmm.
then the president would kick me out of the meeting after 10 minutes. Okay, Carl, we don't need you anymore. And so and the same guy, the president, came up to me and said, at the show in Montreal, we were alone. He gave me the bonus. He said, how can we improve our product? How can we do that, like, show after show?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, well, we should have a talk about it. I can bring some ideas, you know. I got some good ideas.
Right.
And never reached out to me. It was just to look good, I guess, you know. Just so maybe it was that little of you know, ego competition between, okay, we can, you know.
Sounds like it.
Why can he do that? We cannot do that with all our superstars, you know.
And
because I have to say, I sold more shirts that night than any other TNA superstar.
Hell yeah, good.
They cut me off on the promo on the GCW.
I know they did. When GCW's cutting you off, what are you doing, man? Come on.
That's what I wanted to say. I sold more shirts that night in one night than any other TNA superstars on the roster.
What's the atmosphere at the ballroom? Because it was a big show anyway. Did you get were people looking at you when you came through that curtain? What was it like backstage when you came back?
A lot of the people that I know, like, you know, we hugged like we usually do and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think they just thought I just picked up another indie booking because we're allowed with TNA.
Right.
But I was not taking that many. Very few. I would take like Brian Myers, Rhino, like my friends, you know,
mm-hmm.
people that I know very well. But I was not all over the country because I wanted to always be ready for TNA.
Gotcha.
So that's why I was not taking that many bookings. Like, for me, money is very important, but that's not the only thing, you know. Like, I like to be prepared for the company that I work for. I don't want to get injured another show and then I miss and things like that. I'm very professional about what I do, and I was very professional with TNA. Well, and I think the fact that I was maybe mistreated or they weren't really honest with me, which that's the most important thing that you appreciate is honesty, you know.
Right.
They came up to me, they said they wanted to resign me, and then every time, like, they changed the deal and they said, oh, yeah, we want to keep you and this and that, and then I got concussed, and then after the concussion they said, oh, we're not gonna resign you for whatever reason. So if I look at it, it's not fair, but life, it's never fair. So I'm used to it. You saw, I was talking about my match in 2003 with WWE.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it today and say, first of all, I should never have tryout match after being a 3 times WWE Tag Team Champion.
Agreed.
For almost a year straight.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost ridiculous to ask me to have a tryout match.
You had a program with Bret Hart.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous, It's so ridiculous.
You talk about drawing crowds. You drew a crowd with Diesel back in the day in Canada, and that was a whole debacle.
Yeah, but that the crowd, I was not involved in the promotional stuff because a girl here, Joanne, was involved. She got paid to do the public relation and all the media.
Right.
So I didn't want to step over her toes. So I let her do the things. When she asked me to be somewhere, I did it. But I mean, I would have done probably more on my own, but I don't want to. She did a good job, but it should have been full for Nash and me. It should have been packed.
Right.
But Quebec City was packed because we did a few nights.
Mm-hmm.
We did Montreal for the Bell Center, and then we did the Coliseum in Quebec. But the Coliseum was full.
Okay.
And but Montreal should have been full. But also, I had main evented before that. On top of the roster, probably one of the biggest house show in the history of the WWE, where you had over 10 matches on the card.
Okay.
You had every talent was there. You had a match, let's say, Shawn Michaels against Razor Ramon, Undertaker against Yokozuna,
Mm-hmm.
the Smoking Guns against, I don't know, say the Bushwhacker,
Body
Adam
Donis.
Bomb.
Right.
Yeah, Adam Bomb. Who else? Well Done.
Well done. Hey, they were good.
Quang.
Quang. I thought Quang.
Or Savio Vega.
Mm-hmm.
Jarrett, Shamrock. I don't know. I'm trying to find a name. Davey Boy Smith, Jim Neidhart, Owen Hart. The whole roster was on the card, okay?
Okay.
So you put 10 matches with that, and the main event of that was me against Jacques for his retirement match.
Oh, okay.
And by far, the main event blew every other matches. And I'm a big fan of Shawn and Bret.
Right.
But that night, they couldn't compete with us. They could not compete with the heat that was installed in that building, and it was sold out. 18,500 people.
Wow.
Me and Jacques on top of the bill.
For 1994, that's insane.
Yeah. 21st of October, 1994. Yeah.
And I'm glad you brought that up because that's when you got my attention. And it was because of your moveset. You wrestled so uniquely. You weren't like these other guys. So was that by design? Is that something you were doing to try to stick out? Or is it just something that happened?
It was my style. I've wrestled pretty much all over the world before that. I've spent times in Europe, Germany, England, Puerto Rico, the Maritimes, sometimes in Calgary, and sometimes in Montreal, South Africa, and I picked up things that in my mind stood up. I saw guys doing things, and then that stood up, and that I realized that goes with my style. But I was always like a daredevil, always.
It shows.
So that's why some move I really like. It's part of me. I'm a mix of, I'm going to say different names, and when you put all of them together, then you'll understand. I'm a mix of maybe Taker, Sting, but that's the soft side. But Mankind and Jeff Hardy.
I like it. Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Or they all have parts of you. How about that?
Yeah, whatever.
You were around before a lot of them, so.
Yeah, or in the same time, because Sting's older than me.
Well, maybe you can help me out a little, PCO, because there's a lot of younger workers in the independent scene that watch my podcast. Tell me how important it is to travel to all these places. I mean, you kind of really did it up. I'm just trying to get guys to hit other states. But tell me how important it is to hit these different promotions, see what other guys are doing, see what other promotions are doing, how they're run. How important is that to a wrestler?
Super important. Every wrestler that asks me for an advice, I always tell them it's not just what happened in the ring. It's everything that you do outside the ring. Meaning that for me, getting out of my comfort zone, getting out, it's easy to be a wrestler if every night you go back to your parents' house, you see your girlfriend every day, you see your friends every day, you play hockey with your friends every night or every weekend.
Right.
You wrestle 3-4 times a week. You think you travel because you hit 4 hours to go and 4 hours to come back. Just try to get on the road and then be cramped up in a station wagon. It's 6 to 8 big guys and you don't have room to breathe almost, and you have the merch on your neck,
Right.
Because the trunk is full of merch, and you have the promoter in the front, and you work every day like that, and you sleep in an apartment where your fridge is your window because it's kind of cool.
Oh, okay.
And you don't have heat, and that's how it was, You're with a friend and a partner because I was a tag team, and that's how we did it, And we walk every day to the train station and meet the cars at the meeting place and things like that. So even coming to, we came to Heathrow, and then we had to find our way out all the way to Liverpool with the train, the bus, and everything. Promoter didn't care.
Right.
He was expecting us to be there a certain day at a certain time. We had to figure out everything else out,
It'll make a man of you, huh?
Yeah, and that's how you learn on the road, And that's and the more place you go and the more place you do, your name sticks around and it sticks around, and then what you're able to do is just email those posters where you're a headline, and then transfer it to another territory, to another promoter. So he wants you, and he's got someone quitting or someone hurt, injured, or it's all about timing, So you have to travel, you have to get out of your comfort zone, and you have to hit as many territory as possible.
Okay. You mentioned a good word in there. You said email. You've been around for a while.
Well, before it was packages.
That's what I was going to ask you. How much easier is it now? I'm not going to say it's easy, because we know it's not easy. But I think the internet has helped things. Social media gets your name out. You can hit up a promoter. I hit you up through social media. I got the connection right here through social media. So I guess my question is, back then you had to get a guy's number through a guy, So tell the boys how things have changed over the years as far as social media and the internet.
Man, when I started, I gathered a list of all the indie promotions still existing in that time.
Okay.
Puerto Rico, USWA, CWA, and Germany for auto vans, which was the big one. Rene Larstest and Hamburg, Germany. Chris Jericho went there for 2 years. I was there for 2 years too. And then I got picked up by the big one, which was the Auto Vans. They came to see me at Renee's show, and they say, after Hamburg, can you come to Hanover? So I took the train to Hanover. They signed me to a 6-month contract, which money was great. Money was awesome, but you live in a caravan, you know.
Oh, okay.
And all the guys that had been with CWA, Catch Wrestling Association, for 6, 8, 10 years, 15 years, they had the long caravan with the water, the TV, maybe 100 channels and things like that. Us, we had the small caravan, no TV, nothing, you know.
Right.
Nothing at all.
A deck of
Just
cards.
Two beds. That's it. A deck of cards, yeah. So that was fine too. And I remember the last day of Bremen, which was like after Hanover, because when I say one city, it's like if I did Hamburg, I did Hamburg for 40 days.
Oh, wow.
At the same building.
Okay.
Same building.
Huh.
And then I'd moved to Hanover for the other promotion that was for 2 months, 60 days.
Mm-hmm.
So you go to your caravan, you shower, you sleep, you go to the gym during the day, you show up at the building at whatever, 5, 6, the show starts at 8.
Mm-hmm.
And every day is the same day. Sunday is kind of low, Monday is low, Tuesday, ladies' night is packed.
Oh, yeah?
Wednesday start to pick up, Thursday kind of packed. Friday, we run the big angle for Saturday. Friday, Saturday is packed. And Sunday started to go a bit slow. Monday, a bit slow. Tuesday, ladies' night, started to pick up again. So, but it was like 4,000 people almost every night.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, people tell me about oversaturation. That sounds like the max, but you guys are drawing 4,000. How?
I mean, Friday, Saturday, we had 4,000 people for sure.
That's insane. I mean, even doing weekly 4,000, that blows my mind.
Oh, weekly, we did more than that.
Right.
Almost 10,000 people weekly. Well, we had probably 1,000. On the lowest day, we had 1,000 people.
Really? And
yeah.
And
Sunday and Monday was tough. But then Tuesday, ladies' night's almost a 2-for-1, but it was packed. And then Wednesday started to pack up again. Thursday packed. Friday packed. Saturday packed. Sunday slow. Monday slow. That's it.
So you're running shows daily.
And then the last show of the whole tour, because you do like 2 cities in Austria, Graz and Vienna, like 30 days. Then you do 60 days in Germany for Hanover. Then you do 30 days in Bremen, and you finish like December 30th. And the last show is at the Stadthalle, which is a stadium, and you have 15,000 people there.
Wow. Heck yeah. Good on you.
But they would bring, like, when I was there, they brought Road Warrior Animal.
Okay.
Against the champ over there, who was with WWE. I don't know if you remember those guys, Bull Buchanan and Luke Poirier.
Okay. I remember Bull.
So Luke was the champion. They advertised him from France.
Mm-hmm.
His name was Rambo. And he was over. Like, he was super over. And the other champ, he was the super heavyweight champ and middle class, whatever, light heavyweight champ was Fit Finlay.
Okay.
And he would, like, for him, they would bring, like, Eddie Gilbert. They're always bringing Americans for those, the champs, you know. Always a good name. Always
cool.
someone good. Also, they brought Snuka the year I was there, too, for another match. So.
Okay, so I know he brought some people in, no doubt in my mind.
Yeah.
All right, this one's for me. This is a personal one, because I got to know. I was at Pittsburgh, TNN tapings. Out of nowhere, PCO comes out and attacks the referee. What can you tell me about your brief stint in ECW?
Well, I think, to me, it was towards the end, and I don't know how long after I was there that they closed down.
Within a year.
within a year for sure. And also, I was there like for 3 weeks, and I had to go on the tour in Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
With Yokozuna, Tatanka, myself, probably 10, 12 other guys. It was the first show in Saudi Arabia, wrestling show, in 57 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And now WWE goes there every year.
Mm-hmm.
So, and we did good. We had like, I think 7,000 people, and ladies weren't invited at all.
Yeah, back then,
In the building.
Oh, wow.
So it was only for men. And we got invited by a sheikh, like a sheik.
Okay.
And we went to his palace, and we ate there, and we all got an envelope of about like $1,500 just to go there and eat.
There you go.
And I felt like it was pretty serious over there. Like when we got in the bus, the Saudi Arabians, they weren't really joking around.
Okay.
They had their guns with them. They were pretty serious,
Yeah.
And like, guys like Yoko, they like to have fun and make jokes and things like that. But they wouldn't laugh with us, They were like just on their own mindset, I guess. That's how I perceived everything.
Right.
So it was pretty uptight, and you see the 5 prayers per day, because there's a speaker on every electric pole there, so speakers all over the streets.
Oh, wow.
And you hear them blah, 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 and everybody goes on their knees and facing the sun, and 5 times a day. You see the prayers, people stopping, putting their little carpet on the street and on the side of the street and just praying. So that was pretty, that's a different sight,
It sounds like it. It sounds like you've got to experience the different cultures of the world. I mean, you've lived the life of a wrestler.
Japan, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Lebanon, like pretty much all over the world, like South Africa on Table Mountain, even South Africa, like wrestling, it was real for them in 1991. Like we were part of 2 riots. We almost got killed as the heels.
Oh, you feel free to elaborate all you want. We love a good riot story on the Roni.
Well, we did the Ric Flair. They did that in AEW not too long ago when you handcuff the 2 babyface.
Okay.
And you put the plastic bag over his head and you suffocate him, and so, but South Africans, they started to go crazy, really, really crazy. Like they wanted to pull scissors on us and wanted to stab us and things like that. I was telling my partner, we can't show fear. We can't show fear. So every time somebody was trying to get in the ring, we just punched him back down. But, when you have like 7,000 people, because it was sold out there and we're the main event, and we're trying to build an angle so we're coming back to defend our titles, and we want to sell out again. So eventually someone had to find the keys and let the babyface go because it's getting crazy. But what happened, it's like I hit one of the babyface. They had like patio chairs, on the floor.
Okay.
And I decided to hit him with a chair, but I let the chair fly.
Okay.
So so I hit him on the forehead, and the chair flew on the crowd.
Uh-oh. Okay.
You know what happened after that?
Good. You let me know.
The ring got filled up with chairs.
Oh, they threw him back, huh?
Oh yeah, we had to get out of there. We're getting hit with all kind of chairs, and they would take the film out of the camera and whip us with the edge of the film.
That's creative. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we went from show no fear to hurry up and get back in the locker room.
The hell with it. I'm tired of
What
getting
the
it
hell
with
of a
film.
riot. I got it on tape somewhere.
Oh, how awesome, man. Well, you've busted your ass for the business. You've gotten a little bit back. I don't think as much as you've put in, but you're still reaping the rewards. I was just watching a documentary. You said you think you had, it was 8 years ago, and you said you had 6 years left. We're still going strong. Where do we go from here? What are we going to do?
Well, there's 2 goals I want to achieve, and I'm not going to mention it because when you mention your goal, like you look like a dreamer, you look like you're maybe disconnected with the reality, and you get the negativity from the people.
Guarantee it.
So I'll keep it for myself. I got 2 goals, pretty big goals that I want to achieve before I retire. I'm not doing it because I need to do it for the money, or because I need the money, or because of this. I put all the efforts because I want to show the universe that whatever it takes, I'll do it. So if it means whatever it is, I'm going to do it. And because I feel like every time I've done that in my life, as long as you're ready to show the universe that nothing can stop you, eventually it feels like the sky open up, and you'll get rewarded. And since those goals aren't that small, it takes a lot of, you got to prove yourself to life, like more than once. And that's how I look at life, I've read a lot of books from Pablo Coelho.
Okay.
I don't know if you know him. He's a big hodder, like very known hodder. And anyways, you can look up for his name.
I will.
I've read I don't know what it's called, but anyways, his journeys go into the Pyramid of Egypt,
Okay.
So that's the book I'm talking about. I can't remember the title. But and when I got called up to wrestle in Egypt, I went to the pyramid.
Nice.
I took a picture where Obama was with this group of people in front of the pyramid. There's a special spot where you get a nice image. And it made me feel like that book, and it made me feel like that might be a sign that I'm on the right path. But sometimes the path is not easy. You gotta get out of the path and make your own trail.
You gotta do it. You talk about inspiring. PCO, you've been my white whale for probably 3 or 4 years since I started this podcast. My wife says you're my white whale. And I'm sorry if I've pestered you, but it's something I've wanted, and I knew the chance was there, especially today. I've been a pain in your ass, and I apologize. But
no,
here we are.
Nothing but good to me.
Well,
you've been, and you've been so good to me, and I promised you I was going to do your podcast because you've been always there for me, and I keep my promises.
Proof's in the pudding right here. I've had so many lesser people that's not 100th of a PCO just tell me they'll do it, and I never hear from them again. And so that's why I just had to keep on you. I said, man, there's a chance here. I can't let this go. And you talk about
for 3 years I couldn't do the podcast I wanted to do for 3 years because I had to go to the PR guy
I
at
know.
TNA.
Yeah.
And he's not easy to deal with, for those things.
Mm-hmm.
And he can be but he's a pain in the butt, and everybody tells me he's hard to deal with. Nobody really likes him because I don't think I mean, I don't want any beef with him, but in Montreal, like, when we had things that we wanted to have and then people said yes, and then when you promise something after to those people and you don't even call them back, it's like, do you think you're never going to come back in Montreal in your life?
Wow.
It's just that you don't care for people that much.
Yeah.
Even as human beings, you promise them something.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you just call them back and tell them I can't do what I promised you, or it's not in my power anymore, but at least just say something.
Thank you.
Just don't leave it up in the air.
Thank you. Because that's something I say all the time. I get that wrestling's a different type of culture and a different type of business built on respect, and maybe you have to shit on this guy or whatever. At the end of the day, you can still treat people like human beings. Especially if PCO's on here saying it, I think independent promoters could at least give it a shot. Give it a shot and see what happens.
Yeah.
So, heck yeah. Man, I appreciate the hell out of you joining me. We're in the final 10 minutes of the podcast. You give I've stole way more time than you told me I was allowed.
Oh, that's all right. I feel great. I feel good. I like the chat. I feel like we're telling like good stuff for the kids who wants to make it, for anybody who faces like adversity in their career. I mean, that's the wrestling business. The wrestling business is a roller coaster business. I'm not talking about cycling the business. 10 years is good, 10 years is bad, or whatever. I'm just saying the day-to-day business. Because let's say you main event. Let's say when I did main evented like the biggest show at WWF in Montreal, or even the Verdun Auditorium, like when I won both titles, the digital and the international.
Mm-hmm.
The next day, everything is boring because you went so high. You're so high. You can't surpass that in your mind. Nothing can surpass that. And you have your family, and you have your problems, and you have someone calling you for whatever. Your water might have gone off, or it's not working. You gotta call a plumber, and the reality of life.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you're a superstar, you're Cody Rhodes, or you're not, it's the same. We all have to live, and we all have wives and girlfriends, or we don't, or we have kids, and
Mm-hmm.
if your kids doesn't have good grade, and they don't care if you main evented the Madison Square Garden the night before. They want to talk to you.
Mine don't care that I'm talking to PCO right now, I tell you that. I'm like, I'm talking to PCO. Whatever, get in there and do your stupid podcast, Dad. So, hey, but you're so right, because I've been in the business for a few years, and it's peaks and valleys. We call it the Sunday blues. You have this great time on Saturday night, you're home on Sunday, and I really think it's a chemical thing, too. You used up all your good chemicals, so now you're home, now you're blah, and you're going to have your bad days along with your good in wrestling and out,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. On top of that, you might have like a bad performance one night, and then you have to be strong mentally, come back from it, and just say, okay, I'm going to prepare better, and I'm going to be ready for the next one, and I won't do that, or I won't try that, or sometimes you try something and it's not working. And sometimes you try something on a smaller show that works well. You try it on a bigger show, it doesn't work as well as it did on a small show. So you want to run you want to road your shit, but it's not always working like that, you know. Sometimes it's just different. So it's just part of the whole process, you know, of pro wrestling, which is super interesting because that's probably, you know, a career where you need to be super strong mentally. Everything happens. Most of the things are mental.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, like, let's say you have a hell of a match for a tryout, they don't pick you up. You wonder why. You've done everything that you're supposed to do. They promise you they're gonna re-sign you. You don't get re-signed. So it's all part of, okay, how can you get up from it, you know?
Yeah.
How can you roll your sleeve and you show that you're gonna warrior through it, you're gonna monster to it, you're gonna just go through it and nothing's gonna affect you. They do affect you, but for a couple of days, and then after you're back on track.
Smash their title and tell them to kiss your ass.
It feels good for a moment.
I'm sure. Oh, you can see it. You can see it in your face whenever you watch that clip. I know that felt good.
No, it felt good. It felt good. But I cannot just stay there with that moment. I have to move on.
It's a launching pad, man. It keeps you going. You got to look out for you at that point. I haven't read anything where anybody's down on you or mad at you. You know, I mean, I'm not reading TNA memos from the inside, but as far as news articles and fans, everybody's with you, man.
Yeah, and also, it's not like I play the victim, like, oh, he did that to me, it's not fair, and I don't like it, and that's what they deserve. No, it was just like, okay, this happened. I'll show you that I can stand up and I could look up for myself. I don't need you.
Good.
I didn't need you before, and I don't need you now. And you can take your belt and shove it up your ass. That's it.
I love it. Hey, and here we are. You're still rocking and rolling.
Yeah, and first of all, when they offered me that title, I said, I don't even want it, you know?
And that's another thing. You didn't destroy a title with some big legacy. It's been around for a couple years. You deserved it. But
I told them, I said the international heavyweight championship means 10 times more than this stupid title, you know, that
there's a lineage.
Nobody defended it. Like, okay, Joe Hendry had it, or Jordan Grace, Tommy Dreamer. I don't want to disrespect those guys.
Great names.
But it's still a title that don't mean shit.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about that title. Nobody cares.
They had their own little show. You had to pay $6 to watch the title for a minute, you know, and I don't think many people were. So no, I agree with you 110%.
And then I told them, I'll I got the international title from the guys who were running this territory before, and they gave me the right to use it and everything. I got all the papers and everything. I said, I'm willing to give it to you. Like, just make it like a TNA international title. I give you the lineage. I'll give you the whole history, and we'll keep this title rolling forever. And 6 months after, they said, you know, Carl, it takes time to make a title like that. And once I smashed the whole digital title and scrap it off, they spin their wheels and they made one in 3 days.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking when you said, yeah. Isn't it crazy?
It takes time. 3 days. You had a brand new digital shitty title.
Isn't it crazy how that can work, though? It can't happen, but by God, when it has to happen, it can happen in 3 days.
Yeah. So that's another thing that I feel like I felt, or I feel today, and I felt back then that they think they're playing me like
right.
They never wrestle. Those guys never put a pair of boots.
Mm-hmm.
They think they know. They don't know shit.
You can't work a worker.
Come on. I could see it in the sky like 10,000 miles away. I knew something was wrong with that title. Like they said, well, yeah, we want to do it. We're waiting on it. It's coming. Be patient. And they kept showing it on TV. That's my thing though. This title got more prestige now because they showed it for 6 months and they showed it on every picture, they showed it on every graphic, they showed it on every and still international and digital every time I defended it. So it's their mistake. It's their error. I mean. I'm grateful that I'll be able to defend that with another promotion, and now just joined with Scott D'Amore, Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling.
Good.
So, and Scott's working a lot with AEW, so we're gonna, he always has. Half of his roster is almost AEW, so
right, yeah,
that's going to be cool. That's going to be super cool.
And Maple Leaf's got great production. It looks like they're drawing. I mean, that first show looked amazing.
Well, Scott offered $10 million to buy TNA.
Okay.
So I don't know how they could turn that down. I think that was a fair amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
But now I think he's going to build something great with Maple Leaf Wrestling. And like I said, we're, doing a lot of co-promotional stuff with AEW. So that's going to be very interesting.
I want to see PCO against Kenny Omega.
Yeah, because that was one of the plan. And just after All In, things were getting together after All In, like things were getting into places. Got a few, discussion, and that was one of the matches they wanted to throw in. So that'd be great. That'd be one of my dream match.
Yeah, and then or you can flip the coin and you can say, let's put you in there with Gunther and do it one more time.
Yeah.
So many possibilities. I mean, there's still a legacy there that you have to play with, that you made. It's your legacy, man.
Yeah, that's cool. So, so future, I think future is bright, like in a way where, there's good things happening right now. And certainly looking up for another sellout in Montreal. We'll see how it goes, but that'd be great.
Oh yeah, heck yeah. Well, I appreciate you joining me, PCO. Before I let you go, any advice to any other advice, because you give them plenty, to young up and coming wrestlers? If there's anything else you need to get off your chest, if you want to put out your socials, your merch, anything you want to put out there before we wrap this bad boy up, my platform is all yours, sir.
I was with, I just came back from Ireland at Over the Top Wrestling. Seen a lot of good talents over there. And I was teaming up with Scotty Tuati,
Nice.
And I was amazed how much time he would spend with the guys that we just worked with, like younger guys. How many details and stuff he would give them. And I'd say, and I went out with Scotty, why do you spend so much time? Because sometimes I feel like when I was younger, I felt like I didn't want really not that they didn't want to learn from the other guys, but I felt we're not at the same plate. It's the same business, we're somewhere else in the business, you know.
Okay.
It's like more like I'm putting my place in the young guy's shoes and saying, now the business is where it is now. It's not where it was when you were there.
Yeah,
you know
right.
what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So and then Scotty was smart about it. He said, you get that from, you see the kids when they're really sincere and they want to learn and they're asking for an advice and they really mean it. It's not just an act or pretend or things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I thought he was spending quite some time to explain the business, and so I was, I'm more like the guy who kind of try to learn from the younger generation more than to oppose my view on the business because I'm older or I've been there for a longer period of time. But I think the ability to tell a story or, hearing a crowd when it's time to, if you cheat on someone and you start losing your crowds because you've been choking the person for too long,
mm-hmm.
if you're on the outside as a manager and it's a young manager and she keeps choking and they go, hey, and then after they go like, they don't react anymore and you're still choking.
Okay.
I mean, because you're losing it now. You're overdoing it.
Right.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
But that will never change. I don't care if you're 20 years old or 45. Those, you have to have an ear for the crowd.
Right.
And then so you can teach that little details like that, or sometimes I would step down if I know that if this spot should come before this spot or this spot should become after this spot. Like when I know that it's gonna make a huge difference in the match,
mm-hmm.
I'll step up. But other than that, I'm pretty laid back. I let everybody think that they know what they're doing.
There you go. Hey. And that's one thing about you. You've evolved with the business, and you saying you step back and you try to learn from the young guys. I mean, you have. I mean, it shows in your work. You've adapted. Your work's changed over the years, so props to you.
Yeah, you have to. You have to. I think most of for the guys that want to last, change is inevitable. Change will happen no matter what.
Right.
So you have to embrace change. Those who don't embrace change, they dinosaurs. They keep with their old mentality and they don't evolve.
Yep.
So you have to embrace change, but some of the principles is like life. They will never change.
There you go.
Being honest would always be a good principle.
Right.
Keeping your promise will always be a good principle. Being on time will always be a good principle. You can change a world, but those will never change. It's the same thing with some points in the business.
Tried and true, Yep.
Yeah.
Guarantee it. I can't thank you enough, man, for real. You've been an inspiration. One of our ending lines on the podcast, I tell people don't take shit from nobody, and I'd have to think I got that mentality from you. You've always stayed on your own terms, so props to you. I'll ask you to hang on the line with me if you don't mind.
Okay.
To the listeners, this is why we do it, man. This is a whole different subject today, but this, like I said, this is my white whale. So that's why I tell you to go out there and live your dreams. Treat each other with kindness and respect, but again, don't take no shit
from no one. Today we announced the WrestleRoni video games coming out. We got big things going on this weekend. February 7th, Morgantown, West Virginia. Marcus Twist, No Ring Deathmatch, Soft Cop. Be there. PCO, you got any merch or anything you want to put out there before we go?
I got my store at PW.
Pro Wrestling Tees?
Pro Wrestling Tees, yeah.
We'll put the link in the description for you. And you can find him on social media. He has like hundreds of thousands of followers. You'll find him.
Yeah, Instagram is probably my biggest one. PCO's Not Human. PCO's Not Human on X, Twitter, and my Facebook. I got 2 PCO Beer Car Wallet.
There you go. Heck yeah. This is what it's all about, man. Go out there, you find your white whale, you do your thing. Spooky Lou loves you. It's because of you that I got to this point. Thank you so much. We'll see you on the next one.
A special guest in our midst this evening. And I absolutely can't wait. Shut the fuck up! Are you? Fuck you, pal! Fuck you! Wait, tell me, put that out of my face. Long way. Are you serious? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's PWL champion Lane Cali, local known asshole. Boo this motherfucker! Listen. I did you a favor for your birthday, okay? I'm doing you a very special favor. Look, I went out and I'm playing into your deathmatch tropes. I went and got myself some blue jeans because I can't afford real gear, just like all your little deathmatch buddies. Alright, so if you want a match, hey, I got a guy. I definitely have a guy looking for... I'm a guy! By the way. You want to do it again? I mean, I guess if that's what you want to get out. Come on, bitch tits. Hey, George, call that fucking shit. Let's see it. Are you kidding? Get his ass! Get his ass, Rock! Come here. Hell yeah. Come on! Where's that kid out?
shit! Come on! Oh! I hate this fucking guy! Break through! No! My turn! Oh! Oh my God! All three nuts, guys! All three!
Come on, Rock!
Oh shit, the knee pad should have went up.
You got him.
You say, Rocker? Yeah, I'm good. Hey, Valley, you want to pick? That would hurt. Stop beating the long way. Come on, Rock! Come on. Come on. Down, fucking way.
Come on, son. Whip his ass.
Oh! Damn! There you go! Watch out! My dog.
Fuck yeah, boy!
second. I wasn't talking about you wrestling rubber at all, actually, this entire time.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry,
Get the
bro.
fuck out of the way, Lou. Somebody in the building that doesn't have a match scheduled for tonight at all. And I know that he's kind of been looking for one this entire time. So, I mean... Come on now. From the deepest, darkest parts of West Virginia, representing Big Japan Wrestling, representing Victory Championship Wrestling, he weighs in at over 400 pounds. We gotta wait another 5 minutes for him to come out. Wait 1 second.
Hey, enjoy it, Bobby. Enjoy it.
Hey, Lane, that's the guy. That's the guy I was talking about this entire time. Well, guys, we ain't got a bell, but game fucking big. Let's go. Fuck it.
Buckland Cali!
You're gonna have to go wider than that. Ladies and gentlemen,
Wasn't yet. Right. Killing it. Kill it. That's what we're known to do around here. That's fucking one.
Suck like a son of a bitch, man.
What's the plan, Papa?
The plan is to not die.
Okay, I like it.
Coming out of here nice would be to put Drex down once and for all. That'd be good. God, this is gonna fucking suck.
Just like cocked a little bit, that'd be better. Turn it? Yeah, just have more room to work.
Is this how you do a birthday party, George?
Great, brother. Awesome. Good. Bloody as fuck. It's Appalachian. Mm-hmm. Okay. It's better, but...
Yeah, that's always a plus.
Very happy to see you.
this next contest is scheduled for one fall. It is a put this shit to sleep match. What? The match is only over after someone goes through this crazy ass bed that I built today. Oh yeah. Introducing first. From Death Valley, Kentucky. Weighing in at 345 pounds. He is and his opponent.
Let's go, baby!
And ladies and gentlemen, just like normal, the only rule of this match is there is no fucking rule. And since we don't have a ring bell, ding, motherfucking ding!
Stop! Go, God! No! Stop, God! No, God, no! No! You sick bastard! Get him dead! Come on, Papa! Come here, baby. I got work for you now. Get behind me.
here, pretty boy. What else we got? Got one for you, pretty boy. Right here.
What are you doing? Props, gentlemen. One hell of a war. Good shit.
Thanks, man.
Good shit, for real. Spooky Lou, another wonderful WrestleRoni for me and for you. Coming back to the show, the author and 25-year plus veteran, the author of Chasing Stardom, Rob Stardom. How we doing, Bubby?
I'm doing really good. My dog just came in the room here, so
where my dog's at?
So I'll pull the book out right away. Buy the book. Chasing Stardom. It's crazy. You can see this. This says not for sale. I don't think so, because I don't even have the real copies yet. People are buying them on Amazon, and they have the real copies before me, and they live in the same city as me. I don't understand it, but
yeah,
that's how it is.
Delivery, believe me, don't even get me started on FedEx down my way, bro. Like, no. Yeah, how we doing? Looks like it's been a busy weekend for me. I'm sure you've been busy. What's going on in Rob Stardom's world this weekend?
Yeah, you know, this weekend, no wrestling for me, but making wrestling merchandise, making the best of Rob Stardom DVD, which in Japan, which isn't really the best of, but it's just the best video quality of my Japan matches that I could find and squeeze together. But
how cool!
It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Well, I haven't had you back since you went back to Japan. How'd the second tour go, sir?
It's crazy. It's been like my 5th or 6th tour, but unbelievable. Unbelievable. So. If anybody knows, like, I'll go out to Japan and I'll wrestle for all of these smaller indies. This time, though, I wrestled for a bigger indie. We wrestled at Shinjuku Face. It was like a beautiful, awesome arena and videoed from Secret Base, and it was super cool. If you're a wrestling fan, you need to go to Japan. There's just such a big wrestling bubble there. Bigger than I've ever seen in my life. Like that wrestling venue we were wrestling at like noon. The show was at noon. There was like a 4 o'clock show, and then there was an evening show. Different companies all coming in. The ring's always set up. There's all these and I literally got in a taxi and went to a different part of town to another wrestling venue, Basement Monster, where again there's shows nonstop. Like, just so many companies, so many wrestlers, bars ran by wrestling companies. Like there's wrestling there, and then if you're a wrestler, you got to go there. Like you got to go there. And there's just so many wrestling things. Like you can walk around any major city, and I'll just say North America. Well, maybe not North America, because Mexico is a little bit different too. But let's say in Canada or States, wearing like a pro wrestling shirt and most people will just walk by you, but you probably won't see. You'll see maybe some NFL shirts. You'll see some maybe NHL, like NL. You'll see sporting shirts, but you're walking around in Tokyo. You'll see lots of like pro wrestling shirts and pro wrestling fans, and it's like cool to like pro wrestling there, and the crowd is different. I'm sure you've heard everybody say, "Well, the crowd is quiet," right? When you're in Japan, it's quiet. Well, I'd say it's a little different. Like, if you clap in Japan, they clap with you. If you go up yours, you go like, ooh. But the big difference I see in the Japanese audience is the age and demographics. So you'll see a lot of adult fans, very few kids. Probably like 90% adults.
Okay.
And if you went to, let's say you went to a Stardom or a Marigold show or whatever, right? Sendai Girls, you're going to see like 95% of the audience are male. And then if you go to, like I wrestled in Kobe for what's it called? For American Wrestling, I think it's what it's called. And the audience was 99% female.
Okay.
Adult females.
Huh.
So, I mean, it's very different. Like, Dragon's Gate has a huge female fan base to watch the guy wrestlers. And you might be thinking right away, it's not like that. Like, it's not like they're watching because they're like lusting after the girls or the guys. Like, they're respectful fans, but it's just a very different demographic.
I love it. Heck yeah. What about Canada? What's going on in Canada? What's been going on the past few months? What are you seeing up your way?
I'm trying my best. I've wrestled in Winnipeg territory for 25 years. So since maybe October, I think November, just when I got back from Japan, I've like really cut my bookings down here. Because just the same thing. I wanted to be different, but I just ran. Maybe I can even show you here. I'm gonna go like this. Ooh, that poster right there. I just ran a charity show for Dream Factory. If you don't know what Dream Factory is, like I think in the States you have Make a Wish.
Okay.
So it's for terminally ill kids. Dream Factory's for local terminally ill kids, and they get to their dream come true, right? So super cool. This show meant a lot to me because my one of the retired wrestlers, Ike Idol, who lives in my town of Selkirk, his child just going through that process right now too. So he was a part of the show, but we use all local crew, and we drew over like 600 people.
I saw you had a hell of a crowd.
Yeah, and the thing, I really just scratch my head because local companies, and they're doing good business, but they're bringing in names and not drawing 600 people.
Right.
If you guys hear my dogs in the background, it's Sunday afternoon for me, and we live right on a street where a lot of people walk by, and Daddy's not in there with them, so they're barking at those people right now. So I hope it's not too much.
No, we're fine. And here we are on Super Bowl Sunday talking wrestling. Do people get into it up there in Canada? I know it's the main thing down my way.
Yeah, I mean, that's not the main thing, but yeah, it's definitely a big thing. Okay. Even our coffee shop, so Tim Hortons is pretty Canadian brand. It has a commercial, and there's this old song called "The Good Old Hockey Game."
Okay.
And it's like the good old hockey game. It's the best game, and they made a commercial about the Super Bowl, and it's the second best game you can see. It's really cool. It's pretty funny.
Nice. Okay, I dig it. Okay, so it sounds like you had the weekend off. You had, or not off, but you got to stay home, not traveling, working on your DVDs. Can I tell you about my weekend?
I want to hear all about your weekend and everything you got going on, Spooky Lou.
All right, we talk on this show, Rob Stardom, about peaks and valleys in this business. They always seem to even out, man. If you have a really good high, you're going to have a good low to bring you right back down to earth. At least that's what I've found. I've been going since October, Rob Stardom. I have been out of the business since October. My friend
Really?
Yes. and it sucked. Sitting at home watching your friends do their thing. Maybe
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
go down that route and we'll explain why. Anyways, my friend Marcus Twist was kind enough to book me for his No Ring Deathmatch show, so I got to get the camera back in my hands and do my thing. Opening match, this kid that has screwed with me for over a year shows up, okay? Make a long story short, my buddy, one of my best friends in the world, Anthony Rucker, gives me a shot to crack him with a chair, Rob. Finally, I can get redemption for all the crap. This kid beat me up in front of my wife and kids. It's a long story.
Doesn't sound very good, like a good guy.
He's not a good. He's the biggest piece of trash I know. But he ducked, and I hit my best friend in the head with a steel chair and cost him the match. So that's night one. The rest of the show went great. We had Beastman as a surprise. He got to beat up said punk kid, so that was fun. So I still went home feeling pretty good. I was back at it, back to work. Hell yeah. Good night overall. Rucker will forgive me. Then we go to RSW last night. The place that I have worked my ass off for years to try to make a bigger name for it. And when I say, Rob, that I worked daily for this promotion as far as editing, promoting, yada yada, believe me, setting up rings, whatever it may be.
I even know what RSW stands for, and because of you, Real Shoot Wrestling. Like, I wouldn't have known that.
They know in Canada because of Spooky Lou. Thank you. You know what Spooky Lou did last night at Real Shoot Wrestling?
What?
I sat in the crowd like a fucking mark.
We're all marks in this business, Spooky Lou, so it's okay.
I get it. I get it. I get it. It's the second show I've went to, sat in the crowd. I can't do that anymore. I think I've done enough. I know damn well I'm not a worker, but I think I've done enough to where I shouldn't be sitting in the crowd. So I'm not sitting in the crowd.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do there?
They had me on commentary. I know I could do commentary. They had me on roaming cam. I'd reached out a few months ago. I said, hey, is the door open for me to come back? Keep in mind, I was supposed to just take a break. I was supposed to take a month break. That's what I thought. And here we are. Here we are in February. So, you're the vet, Rob Stardom. Let's talk about peaks and valleys. Any advice you can give Spooky Lou. If you need any more information out of me, I'll happily just put it all out there. But where are we at right now? What do you think?
Where am I at right now? I don't know if you can hear my dog going crazy, but I'm looking at going down to Minnesota again next weekend.
I'm asking for advice, Rob. We'll get to your bookings in a bit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry.
No problem. Like, I'm looking to my vet for advice, Bubby.
With Real Shoot Wrestling, well, it depends. Like, it's tough. If you run a wrestling company, you have to pay people, right? So the bigger your crew is, the more people you have to pay. So I can see from their point of view where they could probably get somebody to do roaming cam and the camera work for free, so they don't want Spooky Lou, like all that kind of stuff, right? And I've seen it. Like, guys will they're getting in the business, they're helping out, and thinking, good, I'm going to work my way up. Well, there's certain level, like, you can't work up because all the paid spots are like taken tightly, right? And all the extra spots, they just want guys that'll do it for free, probably, is what I'm envisioning. But I also see, like, you want more.
Right.
You want more. And if I was Spooky Lou, I remember looking at your social media, and you ran a show, at least one.
Two. Mm-hmm.
And they're probably thinking, Jesus, this guy here, and they let you in. They open the door and let you in, right? Come on in, Spooky Lou. You're with us. Then you ran two shows. So they're like, geez, if I let this guy in a little bit more and then we get engaged and maybe get married, there's going to be divorce again because he's going to want more and be running his own shows and taking my town, running probably the same town, the same date, same time, different venue, cross town for $1 less ticket. Big heat, right? That's promoters are always scared of that.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And then to top it off, the guy that would be doing this is that Spooky Lou guy, that evil Spooky Lou is going to do it, and he's got a bigger social media presence than us, probably.
I don't.
And he's going to get more eyes on it, on the product, and it's going to look like this no-name Mark is going to do better business than us, and we're scared of that.
Well,
you know, so
let's peel the curtain back a bit more. Let's go back to EIW. EIW was RSWs. I was basically just a figurehead. That was still them. I was just putting my name on it. I helped with the booking and things. EIW was given to me because I worked so hard for the company. Okay?
Sure.
So I worked my ass off. We have 2 shows. We lost the venue. That's basically what it comes down to. We lost the training school where we were holding the shows, so we couldn't do the shows anymore. So they felt, from my point of view, they felt like they took something away from me. So they gave me something else. I said, let's bring this kid in. They said, we'll bring him in. You can book the angle. You can do what you want to do with it. We did that, and it starts catching fire. People were talking. And then little by little, it starts getting taken away. I show up, you guys are doing this, you guys are doing this, you guys are doing this. Okay, all right, fine,
Did
whatever.
they change bookers or anything? Or
No,
same booker?
Same bookers, just all of a sudden I'm not booking it like I was told. But I'm still happy to be getting in that ring and people talking. I'm more than happy to do that. Then things really start changing. So now we're butting heads a little bit. Spooky Lou can be an asshole when I need to be. But I'm also butting heads at home with the wife because I'm on the road all weekend. Every weekend I'm going. So it got to the point, why am I fighting with my wife for a job that I'm fighting with these folks? So I say, just let me take a month off. And that month is turned into February. And I mean, there's a lot more that goes into it. You know how wrestling goes. But here we are, man.
Huh. Why aren't you running your own stuff, man? You could be doing big business and it'd be more satisfying for you.
I know.
Everybody in West Virginia, if you're listening to this, you're going, why is this Canadian guy trying to start another promotion there and get to stir things up? But you need you just need that where you can express yourself in pro wrestling. That's what you really need. And it's tough, like if you came and worked, let's say, one of my shows, you wouldn't get that freedom to do whatever you want. You'd hate it.
Right.
You'd be like, oh, man, I'm coming in and I got to do this, this, and this. So, oh, my dog just hit my thing there. Like,
but at the same
you need that expression, right?
Yeah, that is true. But it was this company that got me into the business, you know? So who am I if I start running shows where they're running shows? As mad as I may get, and believe me, I've gotten very mad, I still know it was this company and this guy that got me into the business.
Yeah, sure.
So
I mean, there's probably people that got in the business from Rock and Roll Buck Zumoff in Minnesota. He's in jail. They're not still, hey, I'm going to go to jail and have a show with him because he broke me in. I mean, life changes.
Yeah.
You know, my first job was pumping gas at the co-op in Rossburn, Manitoba. I'm not loyal to them. I worked for them. I gave my notice and moved on with my life.
So
you know?
It's time to move on. We got to get moving, huh?
Yeah, if you're not going to be happy, you know, I mean, wrestling is for everybody, I think, and you should be happy. If you're not happy, get out. And obviously, or if you're not happy, get out or make yourself happy.
Yeah. That was my
for
thing.
You to be happy, because you're not happy sitting at home.
No.
So you could sit at home or sit in the crowd, and you're not happy sitting in the crowd. I mean, the happiest I've seen is when you tell me you accidentally hit your buddy with a chair. You know, that would make me a little bit, I'd be disappointed. I'd be down. I'd be like, oh, man, Spooky Lou, you know, I don't know, I'm trying to hit this guy, and I hit my buddy, you know. You had a little smile on your face. I'm going to tell you, your buddy, if he's watching, you got to keep an eye on Spooky Lou.
I know he's watching.
On his face when he hit that chair.
I know he's watching, too.
You know?
Oh, dear.
Yeah, like, you got to watch that stuff, man. And you had this big smile on your face, and you're telling me all about a no-ring promotion, and you're worried that you lost your venue. I'll tell you. There's companies that their venue's their backyard.
Right.
In Japan, I wrestled outside some restaurant one time. You can wrestle. Wrestling's different now. I used to think, you know, wrestling there's one way to do wrestling, or maybe two, but now it's infinity. I watched this DDT show where they wrestled in an office building. It was like a video game. They started at the bottom, and they had to work their way up through different levels and beat different guys and get to the boss.
Okay.
Different, man. Like, and now there's cinematic pro wrestling where, like, it's different. Like, I'm telling you,
Yeah.
Pro wrestling is not like it used to be. So
And
you should just make it yours.
Thank you for that.
You know,
and I'm glad we went down that route because this no ring thing, when I first saw it years ago, I was like, but you don't have a ring. But it won me over, and I've seen you work those types of shows in Japan. What was it that won you over with this no ring stuff? Because you guys kind of get a reputation, you old timers. You're set in your ways. Well, Rob Stardom's for it. So what won you over?
It was Ring Soul in Kobe was the first time I ever did it.
Okay.
And when you're on a road trip wherever, like you see, I do these road trips to States, Japan, or I want to work every day.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make money every day. I don't want a day off,
Right.
Because, so I get there and there's no ring. I didn't know there's no ring. There's no ring.
Uh-huh.
And but it was a super cool venue, and like there's like there's wrestling mags. Like this was like a wrestling place, and they've upgraded now. This place now has a ring, but it had no ring, and the crowd was like super packed in this small venue, and they were into it. They were just into it, and it was done pretty professionally. And I thought, wow, that's cool.
Mhm.
That match is on YouTube out there for Avanzar, I think it's called. So I thought it was cool, and I'm up to try anything. I remember when I was the first guy to use light tubes in Winnipeg. I don't really use them that much now, but I was the first guy to bring them in like 2000 or 99 or something. I think it was 2000.
Okay.
So things evolve, right? You got to try different things. Then I did a different tour. I did this show where there was no. I don't want to call it a show because it was just filmed for video.
Okay.
Again, I have a night off, and night off means I'm buying my own stuff if I don't have a sponsor lined up. And they said, we're going to do this, shoot it just for video. It's going to be a match at a restaurant. I'm like, okay, that sounds good. You can eat and drink as much as you want. To me, I can drink and I can eat. So that sounds good to me. And it was the guy filming it. His name is Subasa, and he filmed like for almost all the indie companies there. So and he sells his stuff on Amazon Japan, and he's got a website. It's all over the place, right? So, what the hell? Why not try it? And it was different. Like it was different, and there was. I don't want to compare it to DDT because DDT is its own thing, but there was comedy. There was literally a gym mat, and they take so much pride in it. It's unbelievable. It wasn't in the restaurant. It was a lie. It started in the restaurant, but really. It was in the parking lot. We had to cross a busy street to get to this. We're wrestling in the restaurant. And they like put this gym mat down and they tape it to the ground. Like they're super, super worried about this small gym mat that you're probably only going to bump on 10% of the time.
Right.
And then they park cars around and film. It was crazy. But it was fun. And wrestling still has to be fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I wrestled for Choco Pro on I think it might have been the same tour, maybe next tour, I can't remember. And Choco Pro is super popular.
Yeah. Even over here, people, are about
yeah,
it.
I mean, it's crazy. And the amount of fans there, and it was business. Like, I think that's where people don't understand. They think a no-ring show is not business. It's a wrestling business. So, I mean, I got paid.
Yeah.
I did wrestling. There was fans. I sold merchandise. It was on video, seen by a lot of people. So that's business, and it expanded my fan base. Like those specific shows grew my fan base to people that still sponsor me online.
Okay.
So, my one dog, his name is Mo, and he's a red bone coonhound, and he's very loud.
Yeah, agreed.
He's cuter than hell, though.
Well,
but I guess that's where you need to understand that as a wrestler, your job is to wrestle and make money. And what's the difference if you're doing an autograph signing at a pizza parlor? I mean, is that something a wrestler should do?
Right. Okay.
But it is because
you're making money. Yeah.
Your job is, and an actor doing a Comic-Con, they're not acting.
Yeah.
But they're doing it, and there's no movie theater there for them or whatever. Like it's just different. But here's me talking a lot about no ring, but I've only done maybe 3 or 4 no ring matches in my 25 years. So
right.
I just think it's fascinating. All kinds of. I'm really interested in cinematic pro wrestling now. I think that's cool, and I don't see anybody really going for it. And I think like combining cinematic with no ring, like I said lots that I want to do different things. I want to do like old-fashioned Memphis TV, throw some cinematic, some death match, some no ring, some like big old-fashioned shows. Like I want to do it all still. So
right.
I think that's the key. Growth and changes. If you're not learning, you're dying. Like, I mean, nobody knows it all.
Right. No, I learn every day. Yeah, and you talk about the variety on those no ring shows. We had a vampire as a referee Friday night. I'm the first to say, wrestling can be anything you want it to be, man. Like, especially in this day and age, like we can get away with it. You got to take some chances.
I always scratch my head though. I'm not a big fan of like the big mascot gimmicks that sometimes you see, but
right.
But I say that, but then I watch it and I go, you know, if they work, if they're in there working or they're doing their gimmick working, they're working. And back to no ring, you know, so a lot of guys hate no ring. You know, I'll tell you, I sit in a dressing room here, look at the guys, they're talking to me like I'm doing some kind of weird, like underground, like. I'm just thinking to myself, WWE had that hardcore 24/7 title years ago.
Yeah.
And that was mostly no ring.
Yeah.
Am I wrong? Like,
no.
I mean,
you're exactly
come
right.
on,
That's a
guys.
really good
Come
way of
on.
putting it.
You know, I mean, but again, I'm very inexperienced in it, but you need to have an open mind in this business or you're going to just be jumping on a trampoline, not booked.
Yeah. Yeah, stuck and complacent. And I got to say, I've worked quite a few no-ring shows. Not worked, but worked, you know what I mean? But the atmosphere, it's so different. Everybody's there having a good time. Everybody's getting along with everybody. There's no politics. So, I mean, it's won me over tenfold. So,
Yes.
We've had our no-ring discussion. Well, you were going to tell me, and now I will ask you, what is coming up for Rob Stardom? You had mentioned Minnesota. You're coming back to the States. I love it.
I'm going down to Minnesota again, and I'm going down monthly for MIW, Minnesota Independent Wrestling, and you know, I've been working for them off and on since about 2000 and maybe 2001. So long history with those guys, and I'm doing that. I'm coming back. I'm running my own show, a private function though. You literally can't buy a ticket to this show.
Okay.
So, again, it's different, right? So, a guy's having a 40th birthday party. This is gonna sound crazy. It's his 40th birthday party. He wants a wrestling show. He's rented the venue. He's bringing 200 of his friends to the show. We're gonna put on a show for him.
It happens around here all the time.
Yeah, that's coming up. I'm super excited about that. I've rebooked my hometown is rebooked. The Assiniboine Downs, it's the venue that I run a charity show. They've already booked me for 2 shows this summer. I didn't think I wanted to run pro wrestling, and if any of my buddies that are promoters in my territory are watching this going, Rob, what are you doing, man? You're killing me. But these are shows they couldn't get.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to eat their lunch, if you know what I mean, but I need that creative, let me do my thing, and most of them I've had a long relationship with, and they understand that, so they know, and they'll come do my show when I ask them too. That's maybe the trick too, Spooky Lou. If you want to run your own promotion, you book that booker on your show, so then he'd be like, oh, I can't be mad at Spooky Lou. He's giving me a payoff.
If I'm paying him, that's true. Oh my!
Yeah,
if
that's
the
the
roles
trick.
were
That's the
reversed,
trick.
huh?
Yeah, that's the trick, right? You got to book them. So, and then I'm doing. I've got a spring break mini tour in the States where I think I have 4 shots just for maybe 5 days. Almost in your area. I'm looking for a Sunday in at the end of March, and I might go see my good buddy Boogie Woogie Jimmy Valiant again, brother. Rock and roll, brother.
Small world, man. That's crazy you mentioned that. I'll go ahead and plug it again. Boogie's Wrestling Camp just became a part of the NICW. They brought a bunch of promotions together in my area. PWL, I believe 6 different promotions are under this banner, and now Boogie's is. So West Virginia's been coming together, man. And I mean, Boogie's is in the Carolinas, so we're making moves.
He's Virginia. He's Virginia.
Virginia, that's right. Thank you.
But I'm hunting for a Sunday show, and I'd like to work a state I've never worked. So I'd like to work in North Carolina, but I don't have the in. I don't know who to contact, where to find show listings. So
I know some folks in North Carolina. I can at least point you in a direction. Who knows, you know? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And we're talking a lot about the business changing and how different things can be. Tell me the reaction when you brought out those light tubes back in 2000.
I was like, there was a lot of heat, you know. A lot of heat. Guys are like, what's going on? What's this stuff? And yeah, it was heat. I'll just say heat. Like, guys like, and we did it outside the ring. We're doing a hardcore match, and we did them outside the ring. But then everybody complains. Oh my God. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've seen lots of different. I think guys would complain. Like, I'm thinking back then, if I would have brought a bag of Legos to the ring and threw them on the guys, would be like, what the hell is this guy doing? He's crazy, you know. And the Legos are a thing now, you know. Or those totes, you see those guys use those totes?
Yeah, a bunch of them.
Yeah, that's like I think in 2000 or 99, maybe like end of the 90s, maybe, what the hell is this guy doing, you know? And it's just different, right? Different. And at that time you could still, and I think in this day and age you can't do this anymore, and I haven't seen it in a long time, but you could still do this to a young boy,
right?
and that kind of stuff, right? So it was a different time, right? You had to still be respectful and not just say, screw you, old timer, I'm going to do my thing.
Right.
Now I'm the old timer trying to, you know, hey, let the guys do whatever they want to do.
Good looks, good looks. How much is too much? Where's Rob Stardom draw the line? What are you seeing that's just, that's too far out there?
You know, there's something, I've seen these couple spots where guys use porcupines.
Okay.
Have you seen it?
I haven't, no.
No, like literally like...
Live porcupines?
Yeah, and they bump on it, and the guy gets shot with the quills. And where the hell was that? That was maybe... Deep South.
Okay.
I think Deep South did it in like they have a deathmatch tournament. I can't remember what it's called. I'm sorry, but yeah, I thought to myself like, it's live animals. First off, you know, anything can happen. And I'm sure that's maybe not like what the live animal wanted to do for the day. You know, potential animal abuse and just, you know, I've never been shot with a porcupine quills, but I grew up on a farm, and once in a while our dog would get into a porcupine, and we'd have to take those quills out. And oh man, that's something I wouldn't. You'd have to pay me a lot of money, lot of money, to do it, and I'd be scared shitless. So those guys, I just look and go, how the hell could you do that? You know, I'm trying to think if there's any. To me, that's the thing that you got to search that up. I mean, it's and
definitely
it was like,
yeah,
I'm like, that's maybe my line is crossed there. You know what I mean?
Definitely, yeah. With live animals, I'm an animal lover, so, and most folks are nowadays. That's trouble.
But I mean, most of those animals, it's a gimmick. Like if you watch the old-fashioned like wing matches where there's like they're using like piranhas and that, like it's not really. You watch closely, it's not necessarily happening like you think. Like an alligator death match and. It's not. It's like a little, but this is a different thing, right?
Yeah.
So, that's too much. Maybe too much. Maybe.
Well, let's go down this route. This is where I'm at with things, as far as where I'm at and everything. You talk about the old timers before you. You know, they thought the light tubes were crazy, but you have an open mind. I think a lot of my problem is I was treated pretty well right out the gate, and the people before me had it like shit. I've heard the stories. We've got the craziest hilljack old timers in West Virginia that just took advantage of these guys. So where do you kind of draw the line to make sure that the respect is still there, but guys are still having fun, and guys can even say it's not supposed to be fun. It's a job. I've saw that sort of thing. So,
you know, I just want to talk about it's not supposed to be fun. It's a job.
Mm-hmm.
If you work a job, and some jobs suck. Let's be honest here. Some jobs suck, but mostly you need to get some sort of satisfaction out of your job so that you are a happy person in life.
Yeah.
So your job, in theory, you should be able to have some fun at it.
Yeah.
You have to get your nose down and there's some tasks you have to do at your job that suck, and you have to work hard and focus. But most jobs, you can smell the roses and enjoy yourself and have fun as well. Like, you have to have fun. If it's not fun,
that shit
it's
translates.
serious.
If you're having fun, it translates. If you're not, it translates too.
Yeah, but when you say they gave a hard time, I want to know, what do you mean by gave a hard time? What did these evil veterans do to give a hard time?
Straight up beat the hell out of these guys. And I mean, I get it. They got to be tough, but and it's not just the physical, it's the mental. I've heard crazy stories. I mean, just making guys drive you eight hours just for the hell of it. Just being an asshole for the sake of being an asshole, stuff
For
like
me,
that.
the 8-hour drive, that's part of the dues. And
Yeah.
I drive 8 hours straight to Minnesota.
Right.
I wrestle and drive 8 hours back.
To wrestle.
In the same,
To
in
wrestle.
The same day.
Yes, and I'm all for that. But what if this jerk just wants you to drive him to the best Hot Topic there is because he wants the new Cody Rhodes shirt, you know?
But it depends now. You can look at that and go, oh, what's going on? But the kids learn through conversation.
Exactly. I'll give you
that. In my eyes, let's say if I'll just throw out maybe a wild, if Kenta Kobashi said to me, you're going to get in the car with me and you're going to drive me 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say, yes, sir.
Oh, of course.
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to be talking and picking his brain the whole time. If Jim Cornette said to me, we're going to drive 8 hours, kid, you're driving, I know that I'm going to learn and grow.
Yeah.
So,
Definitely.
I mean, it depends. And I'm going to say, like, you're like, they beat the shit out of him. I'll tell you, maybe I'm not clued into that scene, but I don't know a lot of West Virginia's not known to have a bunch of shooters.
Right.
You know, like when you hear about shooters in pro wrestling, it's not like there's a big West Virginia scene where they're tough as nails and can stretch you out there. I mean, you know, you hear that in some territories, but West Virginia's not one of them.
To be fair, though, West Virginia's not really in any discussion ever when it comes to pro wrestling.
It should be, you know.
I know. I'm trying. I swear to God, I'm trying.
But for me, training is a different thought process, and I can't get it right because I find that nobody wants to sacrifice how I would want them to sacrifice. And I've told kids now that, like, we got to learn to amateur wrestle.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got to do all the calisthenics, and I'll do them with you. Let's do them. And when I train guys, it gets me in a really good shape too. So that's what I enjoy, right?
Uh-huh.
And then we got to do some pro wrestling, and I want students to have a few things that it's not being the shit out of them. It's like, you need a driver's license, you need a passport, and then I encourage them to use like a language learning app to learn either Japanese or Spanish, right? Those would be the two languages you'd want to learn in professional wrestling, I would say. Maybe German.
Right.
German might be up there too, and it's tough, man. Guys don't want to put in the first off. They don't. They're like, when you hook them in an amateur style, they you can tell right away what's going on here. I thought wrestling was going to be a big stomp and a this and and I believe that, you know, wrestling's movie stars don't have to be able to beat you up if they're an action star, but a lot of them are well known to be shooters, right? Like you always hear those stories. Pro wrestling different, where you're not going to be sitting in a restaurant with your kid and somebody says wrestling's fake, you're going to beat them up. I heard Terry Funk tell that story about his dad, and I think that's awesome, right?
Right.
But this day and age, that doesn't happen anymore. I'm not saying it's wrong. I think it's great.
Right.
It doesn't happen anymore, but there should be that respect where if you're at a party and people are like, "Oh, what do you do?" and you're like, "I'm a wrestler," and they look at you and they think, "This guy, I'll eat his lunch right now,
right,
and take his wife and whatever." Like that should be like, they should know that this guy's something. He's something. Like he's a fighter, he's a wrestler, he's a something. And yeah, it's different. It's different.
Well, that kind of takes me back to my story earlier. Not a lot of folks know this, but I might as well put it out. What do I got to lose? I was promised a match. I was supposed to have a match in October. So I started training. I didn't do well, believe me, at 41 years old, trying to start training. But I'm bumping. I'm taking the ring down, putting the ring up. And there was a time I was in there bumping, and the vet that I respect the most, he said, "Well, we don't have to beat the hell out of Spooky Lou because we know he respects the business." So if there was any small win in, that course over the summer where I think I'm having a match, now I'm not, now I am, now I'm not, and it was on and off, back and forth, and that added to my frustrations. But by God, I was trying, and I knew that this guy respected it. And like I say, I was tearing down the ring, first one there, last one to leave, all that shit. But here we are, so I don't know.
I find it interesting when guys are like, "Oh, I got to do let's say a half-assed training or not as," and I think to myself, like, if you love wrestling, you want to do it. Like, imagine there was a drink you wanted to drink, like from some different country. Like, let's say you had dreamed of trying sake in Japan. It's something you dreamed of and you can't get it. There's no liquor store in States or Canada where you can just go and buy it, right? You just can't get it. So you take that journey all the way to Japan and you're going to get that sake. You're excited. And then somebody pours a bunch of water and it waters it down.
Okay.
You're not getting the full. You're getting a shit experience. Like,
right.
I almost want to use a sexual thing if you were going to have sex, but like
you didn't get off.
You want
right.
that experience.
I get you.
You don't, like, it's not and people think I'm doing this guy a favor by taking it easy. I've got a dojo set up in my garage here, and most guys last a couple weeks.
Right.
And that's it. That's it.
That's what, yeah.
I can make it easy, and I'll make it easy for them to be like, once I know they're done, it's, hey, do you want to be a cameraman? Do you want to be a backstage interviewer?
Right.
Then it gets easy.
Right.
But then those guys that it gets easy, then they still slither their way in because that's how it is.
That's how it works. Yeah.
But
I think with my deal, they knew it was one match, and I told you we lost our training facility. So the only time we get to train around here is before a show, And I know as soon as the people start coming in the door, I don't want them seeing what the hell I'm trying to do in that ring. So once people start getting in, so that's my excuse at least. They weren't hard on me, but I had to learn how to bump, and do all the deal.
Do you have wrestlers that live in the same city as you?
I do, but they're in school and stuff and busy. But yeah, I do. I consider them friends.
Open your mind. Pro wrestling, we talked earlier, you don't need a ring.
Right.
Train.
Okay. Where am I going to bump?
The dungeon, Stampede Wrestling Dungeon, wasn't a ring.
Okay.
It was mats.
Yeah.
I was there. No ring.
See, that's why I wanted to talk to you about this. You got me. We're going to train and start a promotion tomorrow, Rob Stardom. Let's go.
I know. I said I wanted a Sunday booking, and I said, why don't you run shows? I'm ready. I don't need. Let's go.
Sunday into March, huh? Oh man, that don't give me much time, but
Yeah, but no, because and again, wrestling's changed so much. We think, well, I don't think this anymore, but people think, if I want to run a wrestling show, I need to sell tickets. That's how I make money. There's so many different streams. I mean, there's so many. As a wrestler, you need the Patreons, you need the selling the merchandise, you need the this, the that, all these different. Hell, at my show, I put a tip jar out.
There you go.
I'm telling you, like, there's revenue streams that you need, and it's different now. It's just different. So, like, you're a monetized YouTuber.
Yeah.
Right.
Monetize
So, I know-
Facebooker at this point too. Woohoo!
Yeah, I don't know how that works, but I like to learn.
I'm not
But
sure either.
What I'm saying, in theory, and I know you don't get a lot of money from that monetization.
Hell, promise.
But maybe you have a sponsor too, and that. So I mean, there's different revenue streams, and also there's people willing to do wrestling because they love it, but also they want to be seen and exposure.
Yep.
So if you can give somebody as a promotion or a booker something that's really interesting that might help them go viral or get more eyes on them, the right eyes, that get them more bookings, they'd be interested to partake.
Mm-hmm.
So especially those deathmatch guys, like those guys, their clips go viral all the time. Or the flippy guys. Like
It's
flippy
happening
guys
right
really
now.
Go viral. That's not me, and I'm not that deathmatch guy either. You know, we can do it, but it's again, it's not my thing. But those guys, they can go viral.
Exactly.
They just need events,
Mhm.
and I mean, it's important. I said wrestling's a business. It's important to pay people. It is,
Mhm.
but also sometimes they want to do something because maybe they're sitting at home for the weekend and they're not getting any exposure. They're not making any money. They're not pushing their Patreon. They're buying me a coffee. They're this. They're not getting their views on their monetized Facebook or Instagram or whatever,
Yeah.
right? So make it special. Like you were really, really interested in the storyline. I heard you talk about you were supposed to do this match and storyline. You were excited about it, right?
Right.
So again, why are you excited about it?
I was excited because everybody else was excited. People were buying into it, and plus, yeah, it's my chance to live the dream, man. You know.
Yeah, you're more excited about a storyline than if you were just gonna wrestle somebody in the opening match.
Yeah.
There's no story.
Oh, for
Right?
sure. For sure. I don't
Yeah.
even. Who says there even has to be a match as long as there's a story? Of course, everybody wants to see a match, yeah, but it brought me pride. West Virginia is not known for their storylines, and I had numerous people tell me, thank God there's some story around here now. It's the best story we've ever seen, so that's all I need right there. And I'm so glad you brought up the social media and everything, because that's something I preach all the time on this show, because we have a lot of young workers watching this show. Tell me how it was for you when you started without all this internet stuff.
It was crazy. I had sent a VHS tape with a resume, and it was handwritten because I didn't
Okay.
have a printer.
Okay.
And yeah, and a 8x10. That's how. In my book, I don't want to tell you all the stories in my
No.
book, but I talk about how like MySpace and like internet message boards, once those really started to be popular, really helped guys getting booked.
Okay.
It did. Like it was tough. Like you just send it out, you'd send it every year here to the Maritimes because they had the summer territory, and you'd see, Mr. Candello, here's my VHS tape. And hell, I used to, when I was in the business at the first day, I had to take not only a CD with my music, and that's aging me, but I had a cassette tape too in
Really?
case they didn't have a CD player.
There you go.
That was engraved in my brain to make sure I had entrance music on a cassette.
Okay.
On a cassette.
Wow. Different
Yeah,
times.
like, yeah.
when
I
did
mean,
when
great
did you
music now,
finally
like-
kind of jump on things and get set up the Facebooks and Twitters? Did it take you a minute, or was you one of the first to say this is the way? Let's do it.
Well, I'm sure not one of the first. But and I try to. Here, I'm going to contradict myself. I try to embrace new technology. But like, I'm not on TikTok. I should. I know I should.
I'm not.
I should.
I hear you.
I should be on TikTok.
I hear
I'm
you.
not. And I didn't understand about Twitter. And I tell the young guy, or X. Now X is, I get it. Now X, there's definitely some political things involved, which, as a Canadian, it doesn't necessarily, you're saying Canada right now, big heat, and that's going to help me out in my business. I'm going to be honest.
Right.
But there's big heat. But X in the wrestling business, like, I think it was my second or my third tour of Japan, and I would be like trying to make contacts, and if you guys say I'm good at making contacts with people, right? I'll get their info and blah blah blah, and try to keep in touch, and they weren't on Facebook.
Okay.
And every wrestler back then was on Facebook. in North America, everybody was on Facebook. This was before Instagram was like a big deal, and everybody had their Twitter. They're like, "Here's my Twitter," and I didn't have Twitter, so at that point, I'm like, "I'm gonna get Twitter," and I've focused on growing Twitter. I have maybe like 11,500. I know that's not big. I know there's people with zillions, but for me, as like a indie guy, that's a big deal.
For sure.
And I'll say this point blank: the amount of financial supporters I have gotten off of Twitter, it's like watts compared to other social media platforms. I'm no good at Instagram. I'm trying.
I feel you.
But I think the problem is, and I'm not sure because I'm not good at it. I've done some research, but I don't want to pay for advertising or anything like that. But I see some famous people and they don't follow anybody, and I tell myself I shouldn't follow anybody back. They should follow me. But I know in my heart that why I'm so successful in X is I'll just blindly follow you back.
Yeah.
Like, I really should do that and get. I'm gonna do that starting today, Spooky Lou.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow everybody I can on Instagram and
give him a follow. You heard it right here.
Yeah.
Give Rob Stardom a follow. And I get it because I look at my Facebook because I follow people back or accept friend requests. And if you bring up my Facebook profile, 2.8 thousand followers following 2.6 thousand. You know, so how's that make me look? So I can't accept every friend request anymore.
But how do you like? I think I'm good at Facebook.
Okay.
But I don't understand how to follow people. Like, if I kind of looked, it kind of popped up sometimes. You know, you're looking through settings and that, and it said I follow all these people and all these people follow me. But I'm like, I never clicked follow anybody.
Okay, so
like,
so what I
just
believe.
accept them. I go accept them as a friend, and I'll cleanse my friend list on. So I try to keep my Facebook at almost 5,000.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but I'm not intentionally following or not following people on Facebook.
What I've learned is if I send Sammy Callahan a friend request and he doesn't accept it, I'm following him, but he's not. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm like, you know, I'm in the public eye. I'm this big podcaster guy, so I want my numbers to kind of. So I can't accept everybody, but I usually accept the friend request. I'll be honest. Talking about X, I wouldn't have had PCO on the show if it wasn't for X. I've talked to him for years on there. That's how I got that. So you never know. You never know. Did
you meet me through X or Facebook? I think it might have been X.
I'm going to say YouTube because I saw.
Oh yeah, but then YouTube. But then you messaged me on, or maybe you just commented, and then we became. I can't remember if we were friends on X or Facebook, but
I'm not either. It might have been X. I think it was because I wasn't even on Facebook yet. I got on Facebook whenever I started with RSW just so I could be in the RSW group chat, basically. So
yeah. A lot of young kids. So I've seen some young students who are just like refereeing now and trying to get into or just about ready to wrestle, and they'll add on Facebook, and literally their Facebook is empty, and the guy's profile says, "Had to get it for wrestling."
There you go.
Because I guess they're Instagram people, right?
Right.
And even some of the younger-ish, you'll shoot them a message on Facebook. I don't have anybody's phone numbers anymore. It's a different world. I used to have books of phone numbers and keep in contact with people. And you'll message them, you won't get anything back, and you'll see them. What's going on? There's heat. They'll be like, I don't even look at that Facebook anymore. You know, they're saying, I'm not 45. They'll say, I'm 46, motherfucker.
There you go. And it's funny you say that because the only time I use my phone like to text somebody or something, it's the older gentleman I know in the business. You know, so there's still a way. Rob, I've kept you. I've kept you for a while. We're in the final 9 minutes of the show. So.
Oh wow!
It zooms by, doesn't it? It zooms by when we're having fun.
And I don't know if we talked about anything. We heard my dogs barking a lot. I'm sorry, people, about that. But I really want to grill you and say, I know you're supposed to be grilling me and putting over my. Please buy my book. Buy my book. It's in Amazon, U.S., Canada, and UK, and soon I'll get them at live shows. And I've got a book signing coming up. Not announced it, so I can't say it. But
okay.
I've been Googling what to do at a book signing. That's another thing. But I want to grill you because I think we could be doing some interesting business here where Mo here, he's quit barking, he's right beside me here.
Okay.
Where you could be running these. Again, I said no ring. Sometimes there's no ring. Sometimes there's rings. Sometimes it's cinematic. Different pro wrestling.
Okay.
And I'll do it up here, and this will make it really interesting, and it gets some more people involved. Your storylines are going on here. I don't want to say like NWA or in the old territories, but your storylines this, my storylines are this. But then we'll throw a little bit of footage, mix it together, and then maybe Jimmy Elton wherever his footage is this, and then a different country here, and kind of guys doing their own thing, but different. And I think it could be something huge. I literally believe huge. And then, I see like those AIWF, and I'm kind of affiliated with those guys too, where they've got like a convention that this is maybe you get that young kid with the veteran. They're driving their 8 hours. I'm driving my 8. All these different guys were driving their 8 hours into the middle here somewhere.
There you go.
Doing a wild thing, and I think with revenue streams, I think it could work.
Okay.
Nobody's going to get rich. We're doing it, but you got to do it for love.
Oh, I promise you.
I want that. Do it. Oh, my dog just hit. I want guys to do it for love, and
I love it.
But different. Like, so I don't. I'm saying this, and I don't want to be a deathmatch promotion, but I do want there to be an occasional deathmatch.
Something else.
I don't want to be a lucha libre or a whatever strong style. I want it to be, and I don't want to be just a cinematic or a no. I want it all.
I love it.
And everybody used to say they love pro wrestling because of the soap operas and the stories, right? It's like a male soap opera is what they used to say. And I think that we're missing the boat.
Thank you.
In indie wrestling.
Yes. Where
it should be, and not highly produced things. Like in this day and age, I'm a YouTuber, right? I'm a big time monetized YouTuber, which doesn't mean anything.
Right.
So I do a lot of research on how to make my videos better, and they suck, everybody. So if you watch them, they suck. But
I do not.
It says that we're not supposed to do things like "What's up, everybody?" Like it's supposed to be just regular, raw. Like people want that regular, raw content where it's just a conversation and real stuff. So I think you're getting the guys involved and to do things like that and not worry about that production. It'll be interesting. Yeah. And let guys come out of their shell. And I'll tell you, and this is something I didn't understand as a young man, but people up high in the wrestling business, and that's not me, but people up high in the wrestling business, they, for the most part, love pro wrestling.
Okay.
I think. Right? Most of them have been doing it forever, and they started out in someone's backyard probably too, and doing all this crazy stuff, and they look at this stuff. They do. Like they're on. There's high up people in this business on my social media.
Yep.
And you just search PCO on your X, right? Like all these different, and they see this stuff, right? Like, I've seen some high up people in the wrestling business comment on some of the most bizarre pro wrestling you could ever, and they were loving it.
There you go.
And I'm just saying that if your job every day is pro wrestling, and it's the same thing, let's go to the town, let's set up the ring, let's wrestle in front of the 150 kids, let's sell the chips and the pop, and that's a business, right?
Yep.
But man, if that's what you're doing every day, and you can watch, oh my God, these guys are wrestling, and wow, just powerbombed into a swimming pool, and now, oh my God, the garbage truck's showing up to pick up the garbage, and they just threw the guy through the truck, like just crazy, like crazy stuff that isn't like there's no porcupines involved.
No animals. Period.
But well, I mean, this
maybe your
dogs. My dogs were involved. I'm sure it ruined your early footage, right?
It's fine.
Jesus. But I think it could be different, and I'm challenging you right now to let's do it. But again, it has to be for love. You're gonna need to use your friends at first because guys are gonna be like, fuck that. I need a big payoff to do this for you.
Yeah.
Well,
I know good people. And I promise you, it's for the love first. For my first 6 months, I didn't make a dime, and I knew that was the way it was. I'm not in this for money. And the guys I know, they're not in it for the money. They're in for the love. I know a lot of great guys. Challenge accepted, sir. Let's go.
My book has a lot of money talk in there where you'll look and go, oh.
Yeah.
Rob, maybe you're making more money than that. I have a dream to do a outside show in the snow with no ring, and then a ring, and a who knows, and a skidoo. You name it, crazy things. I think people will be like, what the hell? And when people are going to watch this and go, this guy's fucking crazy. You know, I'll tell you, I watched the video, and I'm sure everybody's seen the video, like Minoru Suzuki, one of the toughest motherfuckers in the world, wrestling on a train in Japan.
Yep. I knew exactly what you were going to say before you said it.
No ring.
Uh-huh.
Great Sasuke, the best high five. Him on a fucking bullet train. Or a train, not a bullet train, sorry. Wrestling.
Let's do it. You were just the guy I needed to talk to today, Rob Stardom. I talk about it all the time. The wrestling gods put things into place for you right when you need them. You were the guy I needed to talk to. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll get crazy down here. You get crazy up there, and we'll meet in the middle. I'll fight you at the border.
Your crazy might be crazier though. Crazy. I've been to West Virginia. I've wrestled there. They're a little bit crazier than up here. You know, we're keep it.
But I've been seeing some things up your way. I see there's a Canadian Deathmatch Wrestling starting up, a new no ring deathmatch company. As a matter of fact, Rob Stardom, I'll just put this out here. I may be coming to see you soon. I'll just say that much. I'll be coming to your neck of the woods soon. Yeah, so
nice.
So
nice.
Yeah,
bring me a beer.
I will.
Buy me Canadian beer, please.
If we're not at war with each other by the time this date rolls around and they let me cross the border and cross back to get home.
Yeah, we better not talk about that. There's big heat, you know. I mean, it's good. I should say to all the Canadian fans, yes, I'm Canadian. Woo! And to you American fans, you suck, right? Because I'm
1997, baby.
Yeah, that's how it is, right? But you know, my dogs hate Americans too, just so you know.
Yeah, if I was the rest of the world, I'd hate us too. I totally get it, man. I totally get it.
Heat.
Yeah, big heat.
Right now, politics. So here's the thing. I won't go deep into politics, but I'll tell you that the storylines.
Mm-hmm.
I say to my wife, this is great pro wrestling right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm just watching the story. Like, I remember watching the Monday Night Wars.
Right.
As a kid, so excited. Well, I'm older than a kid, but I was like, you know what I mean, like high school. I'm so excited about it. That's what's going on right now.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, storylines.
Yep. I couldn't agree more, man. I say it all the time. We're in the greatest era, so everybody should take advantage. So, hell yeah.
Yeah, and you don't need a big platform to get over your storyline.
Yep.
At all.
Yep, I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen myself, so I couldn't agree more. I appreciate the advice, Rob. I'm glad I picked your brain today. We had you on here. Let the folks know where they can find you, where they can find you on social media, where they can get the book, the rest of the merch. Let them know before I let you go, my man.
Geez, where can they find me? They can find me on X at Stardom Rob.
Stardom Rob.
It's funny. I just saw a lot of because I got X in Japan, and you say the last name first in Japan. I'm learning Japanese, right? So it's the last name first, so I'm Stardom Rob.
Nice.
So that's how you find me there. And I think everything else, if you just search literally Rob Stardom on Instagram, on Facebook, I'll probably add you as a friend. Yay. And on YouTube, Rob Stardom, I'm all over that. So I think that's it. And then my book's on, I searched myself on Amazon and it just shows up, Rob Stardom. So
nice.
Set up.
Okay.
Please buy my book. But even better, go onto my social media and click my affiliate link to buy my book. It'll give me like an extra $1.
I'm glad you said that.
A literal extra $1.
Okay. All right.
And I'm happy because my book's selling well. I can't believe
really?
I can't believe anybody's buying my book, and it's like it's humbling, but I'm nervous that people are gonna read this book and realize that I'm a shitty author because I'm not an author. Right? Like, this guy sucks. You know, one of my high school teachers commented like, "Wow," and I'm like, "You give this a B-." I said, but also like you think all your life that, you know, I'm going to be this wrestler, I'm going to do this, and this, and you know, I've done some cool things in this business, but you read the book and go, oh, like I probably should have did more. And then I think about that and I say, shut the fuck up, Rob. Like, I mean, I know lots of guys in my territory that haven't left the perimeter of the city.
Yep. You
know, so I mean, different strokes, different folks, and So this book is about 2 years behind. Oh, sorry, more than 2 years. I wrote it during COVID when I was going to just retire and quit the business.
Okay.
And writing that book, and then I was scared to publish it. You know, I'm scared, and I finally did it. And it just, now that it's out, and so many people have, like, out of the blue, you know, you always think, do I have supporters? And then just all these people out of the blue have popped up to support me, and they're showing me screenshots of them buying this book and things like that. And I hope you like it. But it's like reinvigorated me, and I need to do more. I need to do more in this business, and I want to do more and different, whatever that means. So I'm going to Minnesota to wrestle a regular wrestling show. So there's nothing different there. I'm running a birthday party show. There's going to be nothing different there, but I'm telling you, there's going to be something different.
Okay.
And I need to do it.
Hell yeah, man.
With you, Spooky Lou.
Let's go.
And I've got some few other crazy people around the world that we probably want to do something different too.
I'm all for it. I am totally all for it. And I'm proud of you on the book, man. Congratulations. I think your story should be told, regardless if you're a good author or not. Have you looked at these posts on Facebook? All these run-on sentences and people can't spell. Don't talk about being an author. As long as you're getting that experience out there to inspire others. Man, you inspired me. Like, when I started my channel, I watched your vlog, and I said, these are guys having fun. I want to have fun. And I gotta say, 99% of the time, I had the time of my life. The highs you gotta have the lows to have the better highs, you know. So it's all been worth it. So I think we're both just getting started, Rob Stardom. Let's light this place up.
Yeah, I mean, for me, maybe 46 is the new 26.
There you go.
My body doesn't tell me that, though. Oh man, but that's another story.
Hey, if we're going by that,
like I'm 50.
We're going by those laws. I just hit drinking age at 41, then, so I can go out there and drink. I appreciate the hell out of you, my man. Is there anything, any final words you want to put out there before I let you live your life?
No, I just want to thank everybody for your support. If you're literally still watching this interview, it means you really, really care. So thank you. And again, you're going to see more of me. I'm sorry about my dogs. My dog's running around now with a toy, which is pretty exciting.
Oh, yeah.
I love animals. And just say no to porcupines.
And you know what? Talking about supporters, I think we'd be remiss if you made it this long. Sheldon the Ref. I got to shout out Sheldon the Ref. I told him I would. So, Sheldon the Ref.
That's the thing. Pro wrestling should be for everybody, right? So
damn right.
Spot.
He's had my back. So, hey, man, Sheldon's got no problem with Sheldon. I hope to see him refereeing soon. Maybe see if one of those guys can pop him one in the face, see if he can take it.
Last show, we got bumped outside the ring during the Battle Royal.
Hell yeah, Sheldon. Look at you go. Okay.
Anytime.
Hell yeah. All right, Rob, I will ask you to hang on the line with me. Unless was you going to say something? Was you going to put over Sheldon some more? No, hell no.
No.
Enough of that.
His head will explode. I'm going to get a bunch of messages.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Anyway.
I got a book signing coming up to be announced. So
stay tuned.
I'm Googling what to do with this book signing, but there's going to be maybe some free merch.
Ooh.
I mean, it's in Winnipeg, those Spooky Loose. So it's a long drive for you. But,
yeah.
And then I might bake cookies. I was like, maybe I'm going to bake cookies. I don't know how to bake. So it might be like a learning experience for these people that come.
I love it. I love it. Hell yeah. Well, keep your eyes on the socials so you know when the book signing's coming on. It's on Amazon. You don't have an excuse not to order. It's fairly priced too, $15 my way. So
I think it's cheaper. So it's $14.99 Canadian, but I looked at the American website. I think it's 10 cents or something. Like it's somebody asked me. I told them it's $10.25 US. I rounded it up.
Go on.
Pennies at a live show, right? But
okay,
well, that's cheap. I'm excited to see Wrestle Roni hold a picture of the book up like that and maybe like this. Ooh.
Coming soon. Make you a deal. My YouTube check hits on the 22nd. That's the first thing I'm ordering. I promise.
Ooh, I love it. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Doi tashimashite. That's what you say. Yes.
Okay, that's exactly what I said. I've got that West Virginia accent, though.
Yeah. That's right.
Rob,
and if anybody wants to book me. You can hear. You want me to wrestle regular style, strong style, death match, no ring, comedy, lucha, you name it. I'll do it all. Just pay me, I'll wrestle.
I've been trying to get you down here in West Virginia. These promoters around here, man, That's the next episode. The West Virginia Wrestling Promoters. We'll save it for
West
next week.
Virginia. But
What promotion was it? Do you remember?
NWA 55th anniversary show in Parkersburg, West Virginia.
Oh, Parkers.
I think it's Parkersburg. Does that sound like the town?
That sounds. Parkersburg has quite the reputation nowadays. And speaking of which, maybe we'll have a Parkersburg wrestler coming soon, and maybe we'll try to figure out what the hell's going on in Parkersburg soon, Rob Stardom.
That sounds cool. That sounds cool.
We shall see. Sir, I will ask you to hang on the line with me if you would.
I'll hang on.
To the listeners, this is why we do it, man. Folks living their dreams, good people doing good things, and I think we're just getting started. I like where things went. Sometimes, if you need advice, if you're in the business, find you a vet, see what's going on. In the meantime, go out there and live your dreams. How do we do it? Treat each other with kindness and respect, but don't take no shit from nobody. Know your worth. Stand on business. Do it your way. Spooky Lou loves you. Got plenty of deathmatch flavor coming up this week. Plenty of awesome guests on the podcast. Just stay tuned. You know I got you. We love you. We're out of here.
His opponent. From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He is the man Fluffy Dog. Represents the worst generation. pal here, my friend Josh, everybody. Man, if we had Dean Place up here right now, you'd have all the worst generation currently on this stage. Mine is Beastman. Fucking give it up.
What is this? Morgantown, West Virginia. Hello! We said worst generation is coming, and oh baby, we've come in hard. So I know we had this match, this fight, this whole bullshit thing. That don't matter. We came here to party. And not just a party. It's a birthday party for our special friend! Now, what do you get for a horror fan that deserves the world? You get him something otherworldly! So, all you have to do, my friend,
What is this?
is invite him in.
I invite him in.
Oh, what the hell are you doing? Come on. You gotta invite him in.
I invite him in.
Okay, you're really embarrassing us right now.
Come on, Mark. It's your birthday, man.
This is your present. We got a VPN to find this thing. Dude, it was so fucking scary, the shit that we saw. All you gotta do is invite him in to your birthday party.
I invite my present in to my birthday party.
Hell yeah. This cake.
It's chocolate!
Dude, that's a badass cake.
Thanks, dude. Got it just for you.
Vampire George, holy shit.
How awesome is that?
That's fucking awesome.
That's the
Isn't
best.
Vampire George fucking awesome? George,
It's the best birthday.
it's the best birthday.
You know what?
Ring that fucking bell, ding ding ding!
Yeah, get his ass!
JC, what do you say? Do you quit, JC? Sucks to be an asshole.
Fuck, it's a vampire.
I like where this is headed.
Are you inviting me to sit down? Please, have a seat. Thank you. You make me spit on my beard. And since we are in West Virginia, pepperoni roll. Let's go. There you go. Right there. Here you go. Hey asshole, here you go. Thanks, Joshy. Hey, bon appetizer.
Cut that fucking shit. Listen up, you cooks and fucking double-headed baby mamas. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. I seen you all took a fucking break from working at Hot Topic. You got your fucking candy corn asses here tonight. Now I got direct fucking orders from the best president in the world, Donald Trump, to shut this motherfucker down tonight. You all have the right to remain silent, so all you shut the fuck up.
He also told me all you guys are getting tickets and he's fucking telling everyone. And his opponents. He is one half of Saturday Night Special. Representing ECW. RSW. One half of ECW. Tag Team Champions. And ladies and gentlemen, you know how to whoa, big motherfucking dang, we got a Pearl Harbor.
Come on! Come on! Huh? You like donuts? You like donuts? How about potatoes? Oh!
We're going out. Out the door. Going out.
Give that shit, George!
Get his ass, DD. Go, DD! Fuck his ass off, DD! Put him to sleep. Fuck the police. Sorry. Am I winning? Am I winning? Where'd he go? Where's he at? Go get him! You're not bleeding good. Go get him! I don't know. You're not bleeding, you're good. Where's that motherfucker at?
Come on, DD. Donald Trump shit out of here.
Yes, please.
We all know why we're here, and that's to celebrate the birthday of my hetero life mate, Marcus Twist! Morgantown. One more time. Louder! Did they sing happy birthday to you earlier?
Nope. They certainly did.
I was taking a pee, my bad. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Marcus. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, fuck, Ziggy, we got a cake. Well, maybe it's a pop.
It's a side party,
Hello, Matt. Now, I know you may not know who I am yet, but I know exactly who you are. See, let me tell you a little something about Jeff Paul, Matt Riddle. See, I'm in a show right now, just main eventing. See, I've been grinding for 6 years, for 6 long years, up and down the road. Time away from my kids, time away from my family, having to sleep at rest stops, having to go to the hospital with no insurance and get sewn up because your tooth sticking through your lip. That's my reality. And see, I do this every night because I don't have the luxury of, I may stay at home because I don't need the money. If I don't do this, my family does not eat. Now, you say you're going to come to Mercer Mall on March 8th and you're going to whoop me. You're going to beat me up. Let me tell you a little something, Matt Riddle. You may not know where I'm from, but where I'm from, we are fighters. Where I'm from, we get up every single day and we go do what we have to do to provide for our own. And see, somewhere along the way, Matt, you've lost your drive. You've lost what you loved about this business. So you got the money and you got the fame, but you lost the instinct. And when you're in there with me, you're going to be in there with an animal. You're going to be caged inside with an animal. And I promise you, look me in the eyes when I tell you, you will not leave the same on March 8th. And you can take that to the bank.
You can take your belt and shove it up your ass.
Why aren't you running your own stuff, man? You could be doing big business and it'd be more satisfying.
I know.
You're building something out there, you know, and
So they actually took half my skull out.
Whoa.
He starts yelling at Gypsy Joe, and he's like, dude, why are you drinking a beer in my locker room, dude? And Gypsy Joe just looks up, and he said, I'm not the dude. I'm a man.
Spooky Lou, another wonderful WrestleRoni for me and you. Dropping an episode every day this week. It almost didn't happen, but you know what happened? George came through. George joined us. George was even a vampire over the weekend a couple weeks ago. What's up, Ref George? How we feeling?
Not much, Spooky Lou. How are you doing, Bobby?
Is that a good intro for you? We never even talked about the intro. Does that work, Ref George?
I mean, it was Vampire George Ferratu, not just George with the vampire.
Oh,
whatever. Well, we'll get
that's going to be hard to spell. I don't know about all that, George.
Oh, I got you already. Don't worry. But go ahead.
I appreciate you coming through short notice. I had a last-minute postponement, and you just came in and you saved the day, as you do. You've been everywhere. Every indie show I turn on, there's George reffing. How do you do it? That's why I know right out the gate. That's why I'm so most curious about. How the hell do you do it, George? How do you get all the bookings? How do you keep them? How do you maintain your physical frame and your mental wellness? How do you do it?
Oh, no. Everyone knows I'm not mentally well, Bubby. We're well past that. But yeah. Okay, wait. What was the first part you wanted me to start with? You unpacked a lot there.
I'm saying I see you everywhere. How do you do it?
So to start off, if I wouldn't work remotely, I wouldn't be able to pull any of it off.
Okay.
Yeah, trust me. Like, there's plenty of days where I'm tired. I mean, like, let's take the current stretch right now. Even though tonight we only did tonight on Mondays, since we started the year, we do our Patreon tapings for 880. We've been doing a show called Happy Hour.
I've seen.
Don't get me wrong. It's primarily like the student show that's like going to be more for like our younger crop of kids to get reps, because the Thursday shows are starting to get they can get a little long sometimes. We got to work on keeping them under 2 hours, but we've been doing better at that lately.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, so like the last day I had off would have been I had Tuesday off. Last Tuesday was the last day I had off.
Shoo!
That was from wrestling.
Okay. Yeah. Right. Just from wrestling, not the.
Yeah, because we were working the shoot in the meantime too. So.
Hell yeah. Well, dude, it shows your love for wrestling and your passion for it. I can turn on Fight TV and Thriller, and there you are on Rhino's Fed, and then I'm turning on a deathmatch clip and you're there, and then you're on 880. You must love what you're doing. Do you like what you're doing? Are you having a good time?
Oh, heck, tonight it was even fun. Just watching some of the student matches, and like we had like a nice little like, because a lot of them are like one of them was working heel, like learning to work heel, and we came up with like we ended up doing one of the finishes that Jonathan Gresham does in Ring of Honor, where he pulls the ring apron.
Okay.
The ref comes in and throws it, out the ring while they cheat behind you. So we did some stuff like that, and it was fun. Just goofing. We can goof off and just, not have to worry about being as formal as we do on Thursdays. Although on Thursdays aren't nearly as formal as other places either. But you know what I mean.
Every time I come up there, it's a blast, man. At least on the crowd side of things, everybody's having fun. Tell me about your average 880 Thursday.
Well, anymore lately, it's been kind of hard because like this year, it's been in terms of work. My work's been a lot busier in terms of projects we've had. So I've been like getting there. I'll usually get there around 6:30 or 7. Usually just get dressed and see what we got. Because we've at least gotten a lot better about booking the cards ahead of time now. Like we've got the cards booked usually about 2 to 3 days ahead of time. So I at least know what I'm walking into every Thursday. When we first started this, it was very improvised, as come as you go. Half the time we didn't know who would be able to work, and we would have to put the card together about an hour before. And you can tell how DIY is the term I'm looking for, do it yourself. Like you can just tell how on those early streams, like how we were still figuring everything out.
Right on.
And to a degree, we probably still have some stuff to figure out, but. In terms, like a lot of people have Thursday, not even Thursday shows, just typical like studio TV shows now, just because of the wrestling boom that I don't know if we're at the apex of it or if we're on the tail end of it, but like wrestling's hot. It was hot for the last 2 or 3 years, and everybody started a studio show.
Yeah.
Heck, we copied the template of Wrestling Open, but we made it our own. We put our own twist on it.
You think we might be on the tail end of it? Why would you say
I'm not
that?
even necessarily saying that. I don't know where we're at in it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think we're at the beginning of it. I feel like we're definitely in the, that probably would have been like closer to Cody's like rise to, chasing Roman probably. But I don't know.
We're past the peak, man. I think
I
we're
wouldn't
still
say we're
getting
past
there.
I don't think we're past the peak, but I'm still having a lot of fun on indie shows. Like the IWR debut on Triller was very fun.
Dude, tell me about that, because it was quite the crowd. What I saw of it looked like a hell of a lot of fun. Tell me about working for those
That's the thing.
guys.
It wasn't really that much of a difference. It was just we happened to have this one on Triller. That's all, because it's a very regimented environment. Like it's a very tightly run professional ship. Like they're very, very tight on times.
Okay.
Everybody always knows what they're doing. Everything's very structured. But you get in, you get out. We'll start the show. The VIP matches will start at 6:30.
Okay.
We usually do 2 or 3 of those, maybe 4. Those do like a pre-show segment that'll go it's usually like a talk show gimmick, and then we'll do anywhere from like 6 to 8 matches with segments, and the show's usually done by 9:15.
Okay.
So, but it's the matches aren't necessarily like 20 minutes long, but like what they're getting is like, you see the cards that are advertised for IWR. It's basically like a TNA show.
Yeah. They're bringing in the names, bringing in the stars.
The thing is like they're not even necessarily having to travel that far either, just because of the geography. Silas. So take the current champion right now, Silas Young. He beat Rhino after Rhino had Rhino was in a long feud with Tom Latimer.
Okay.
Before Latimer won the NWA title off EC3.
Okay.
But like Rhino beat him in the big blow off. Then he won the rematch in a cage last May.
Okay.
Then he ended up dropping it to Silas Young is the current champ. He moved to Michigan from Wisconsin last year. The Michigan Indies just keep getting like deeper, because now even like Michael Elgin's been booking a show in Toledo. Like it's literally like the entire like 2012 to 2014 Ring of Honor crew that just everybody has their own show up there now, and they're all.
I like it.
You can tell like they brought like everything they learned from backstage there to the indies, and there's just a lot of great opportunities to think about Revolvers out there too. The East Coast was probably like the indie hotbed for a very long time, but I feel like the power shifted a lot.
Think it's in the Midwest now, is what you're saying?
Not even necessarily. I'd say it's balanced. It's a lot more balanced than it used to be.
Okay, let's talk about.
But think about where the Rumble was, Lou. The Rumble was in Indianapolis.
There you go. I know. No, I'm all for it.
SummerSlam was in Cleveland.
Yep.
Those aren't East Coast cities.
Exactly. No, I'm pulling for the Midwest. I'm all about it. Let's talk about balance, because you're talking about these well-structured shows. I know you also work VCW, and I know the Tight Run Ship, they run there with the production in the back and everything going on. All right, let's flip the coin. You've been in the business for a little bit. Tell me about some of the most unprofessional shows you've seen along the way.
Oh, goodness.
Show me the progression, man. Show me, you know.
I mean, hell, like, I've been, like, probably the lowest crowd I was ever in front of was in front of 8 people on a Wednesday in Benwood at the old Black Diamond building.
Okay.
But it wasn't for Rick. We'll leave the company name was.
Okay.
But yeah, like, that was the kind of stuff I was doing just to even get reps when I started. Like, but no, there are plenty of shows you're on. Like,
see,
I mean, there was one show in Saginaw. My first night there, they did basically recreated the Sandman crucifixion angle. So like,
oh yeah,
yeah, up in Saginaw for UCW. Like you see everything if you travel enough. I mean,
exactly. That's why I knew you'd be the guy to ask. See, knowing damn well how it worked out for ECW, you're going to go ahead and try it for yourself. How'd it go over?
Oh, I mean, nobody talked about it. That's the thing. Like, it was a one night thing because the company ended up getting into trouble with the city over. They got cited for I think the handicapped bathrooms. they were an old shopping center in Saginaw. The setup actually reminded me a lot of the old PWX building in McKeesport.
Okay.
When Jim was still taking care of it, I don't know how it is now. I haven't been there in years. But,
gotcha.
Yeah, like it was a nice enough facility, but like if you were handicapped, like there was only one bathroom, it was all the way in the back.
Hey,
and you had to go through the green room and everything. So I get that.
We were in EIW. We didn't even have bathrooms. We had to put it on the flyer. No public restrooms. You're just gonna have to figure it out, man. Go around the building and pee. That's EIW. Talk about unprofessional.
Oh, there would be plenty. No, trust me, there were plenty of venues like I've worked in where I have a rule where I wouldn't I'd stop eating or drinking about 2 to 3 hours beforehand just so I wouldn't have to use the facilities, if you know what I mean.
Right, I've seen them. Oh yeah, for sure. Let's do this. Let's talk about Marcus Twist deathmatch show, because that was a lot of fun and
ridiculous. Way more fun than I expected to have. Don't get me wrong. I expected to have fun, but it was like way more fun than I expected.
So he asked you to be a vampire. What's your first reaction?
Oh, the thing is, it wasn't even Marcus's idea. Like, yeah, that was just like the show we decided to have it on.
Exactly. I've mentioned that.
It's an idea that I think Zach came up with. Zach Hunter or Mad Dog Zach Myers came up with about probably 2 or 3 years ago.
Yep, that's what I've been talking about that on the show. They've been trying to make this happen forever. Finally, they get their own show. They're getting their vampire. You did it well, man. It popped me. It was great, and it seems
it's only because it was Mark's birthday. It's never gonna happen again. It's a once and only time thing, and the only reason is because like it was his birthday, and he deserved to have a stupid present, and I had fun with it too. It was stupid.
Oh, it was so stupid and so good. Never say never. He has many more birthdays ahead. Just saying.
Oh, I know, but maybe we'll have to do another character because we're not gonna do the vampire again probably.
That's
not for a while.
I was thinking that he made a movie with a were-zebra, so we got the werewolf, we got the Dracula vampire. So what do we do next? Creature from the Black Lagoon? We gonna do a mummy?
Nothing gimmicky because that was a one-time thing. We don't need to. We're lucky it didn't go viral as it is. We don't need to talk about it anymore.
Oh, there's still time. Give it time. Well, what else did you see you liked? What'd you like at the show? Sell the show to the folks that don't know.
I mean, what's not to like? I mean, we had a surprise appearance from big international deathmatch superstar, Big Japan representative Beastman, killing Lane Callie. Lane Callie, which was Lane Callie gets really good heat. Like Lane, it was fun watching it. Like but when he powerbombed Lane through that table or through that door was insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, honestly, like the whole night was fun. We had 4 matches.
Yeah,
3 matches.
There was kind of 2 for the first one, so you can say 5.
Paparazzi going through that crazy contraption.
Ouch.
With Drex Dyer. There's no way that was fun. It was fun to watch, not fun for him to take, probably.
You want to know a secret about that match? I'll go ahead and put it out there. Mark will probably kill me, but it's pretty cool.
Oh, I already know. I already know what you're gonna say. So go ahead.
Well, the audience doesn't know. We might as well fill them in. Neither man was clued in on the rules of the match. They didn't know it was over after you went through the structure. So maybe we could have got some other cool stuff. But it's still pretty cool.
I wasn't necessarily going to even ring the bell either. I think they just kind of rang it because that's what Mark had announced before the match. So
I mean,
they did have more. They had more stuff called.
Yeah. But I will say, Mark had been telling me that all week. That was how you win the match. Put them through the. It might even been partially my idea for the contraption and everything. Sorry, Papa. Anyway. I don't know. I thought it was fun. I'm glad you had fun.
First time I'd seen Papa in a while too. It was good to see him.
Yeah.
And Drax. I haven't seen Drax in a long time. We got to relive the story of a. Oh yeah. We're gonna talk about stuff. How about a barbed wire match that ends in a disqualification?
Oh, what? Tell me about that. How's that?
I'd rather not I'm not going to talk about the where it was, but let's just say that it was a match between Drex Dyer and John Wayne Murdoch, and it was decided it made sense in story with where they went, but it ended up being like a no contest due to outside interference.
Ooh.
Yeah. The worst part is it was a pretty good match too because Drex was getting pretty good color with the barbed wire and everything.
Okay.
And this was like a Wednesday in the middle of the pandemic, like in 2021.
Oh really? Okay.
Oh yeah. Best part, they filled the whole room. It was, don't get me wrong, it was a humongous room. It was in Bell, West Virginia. At the theater down there.
Okay. And they had fans there?
Yeah, they had probably 100 people there. For a Wednesday, fucking 6 o'clock, what can you ask for?
In the middle of the pandemic.
At that time, especially then, there wasn't an empty chair. It was
How crazy.
At that point, I was happy to just be reffing anywhere to keep getting good, consistent work. Because at that point, I was just happy to get the vaccine. To go travel again.
Well, I'm sure.
You know
what
I mean?
How'd these 150 fans react when it was a no contest?
Let's just say that the second I rang the bell, I went to the back immediately.
You was out.
I was bummed out, man. I saw the run sheet, and I was like, "Oh, they're gonna hate that."
No
and
doubt.
I was like, whatever. Sometimes that's what happens. At the end of the day, it's there's one person who makes the call, and that's whoever runs the show, and that's if they get the ending they want.
So. Okay, I bet that's interesting. I bet you've run into situations where you've had to make calls and you was like, man, this isn't a good call, but it sounds like you do it. Has there been a time you struggled with it and you was like, I'm not going to do it, but you still did it? Or is it just...
There's only one time I ever went to business for myself and didn't go for a finish.
Oh,
it's on a show. It's on a show that doesn't matter. It happened a few months in. It was ridiculous. They tried to fucking call a rear naked choke spot with a rope break, but then they wanted to have it overturned or something. But it was a legal hold. It didn't even make sense because they were trying to have it say that it was a referee stoppage because the hold was illegal, but it was a rear naked choke, and a rear naked choke is a legal submission hold. So
you got to keep some legitimacy. You have your own name to protect.
Yeah. So essentially, yeah, but the show had a finger poke of doom finish on it, Lou. It was a mess.
So you went in the business. So what'd you do?
Oh,
how to play?
Well, no, they were supposed to I was supposed to call for people to come out, or I don't even remember what happened. I was supposed to call somebody the winner.
Okay.
But yeah, eventually it was just a no contest because there was a bunch of run-ins at the end. It was
okay.
I don't know. I don't even remember how it went.
Sounds silly.
Yeah, this was this is over 5 years ago.
But this one pushed you to your limit. You said, "Nah, I can't. This is too much. I ain't doing this."
Yeah.
Good on
you.
you.
But no, it's very rare. It's very rare. That's the one time, and I've done almost 3,000 matches at this point.
But it sounds like you recognize stupid. You're not going to do it for the pros, but when you recognize stupid, then you can get stupid.
Well,
too.
this was also a show that I knew I wasn't going back to either. This was these guys were half trained. If some of the guys that were even
right on
trained, if you know what I mean.
Right on. It happens.
The crap you do in your first year of wrestling.
There you go. You're right. Okay. Well, tell me. Okay, so you were talking about the first year. Tell me about getting into the business. What was it? When was it? I have no clue.
2018. It was fall 2018. October.
Okay. All right. What made you make the decision? How did it happen?
Honestly, I got tired of listening to all the jagoffs on YouTube talk about their opinions on wrestling when they'd never taken a bump.
Good, hell yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, the one that I remember hating the most was Jack the Jobber from Cultaholics.
Oh man, damn.
I couldn't stand that dude. Well, think about it. Every time I would try to just watch, you know, I was always trying to stay as current as I could on the indies at that point, because like I worked night shift and I was able to like night security and I was able to like just watch stuff on the internet all night.
Nice.
And I was able to stay current with New Japan. And I'd be watching the G1, and then all of a sudden, he'd be throwing spoilers in there every time, and then he'd be talking about matches. I'm like, this guy's a nerd. He's never bumped at all, as far as I could tell. I don't think he ever trained, and honestly, he had really bad takes, and there was just a lot of other ones. I just didn't want to like be a part of the rabble. I wanted to actually like try to be a positive part of the business, I guess.
Hell yeah. What? That's a cool motivator. I like Jack the Jobber, but I definitely see where you're coming from. I'd like to think he took a bump or two when they was running their own promotion. I'd like to think he at least tried. But maybe not.
Yeah, but I know I can bump better than that guy. That's all that matters.
There you go. Yeah. So you said, screw this. I'm going to see what's really up. Was it
pretty much?
Was it what you expected? Was it more? Was it what? How'd it match up?
The stuff I've been able to do is insane, honestly. But yeah, I never thought I'd get as far as I did. At least when I started, probably.
Okay, you never saw it getting to where you're just constantly at shows.
I wasn't supposed to be a referee originally, even.
Okay, what was the original plan?
I was supposed to be a manager, and I was going to be a new version of Colonel Robert Parker, and have my own stud stable.
There's still time for that, I guess.
There's no need for it.
No plans besides being a ref. You just want to ref till.
I'm perfectly content. That's the thing. You're never going to see me wrestle. You're never going to see me want to really wrestle consistently. I don't really want to manage. Like I know my job. I know what I'm good at. Maybe I'll take on other responsibilities like backstage or other things like that. But I'm more than content to just be a referee. You know, in terms of like an on-screen product. Like I'm not. I knew I wasn't a very athletic guy. That's why I'm not wrestling. I was afraid I'd hurt other people.
I feel it. I feel that if anybody does.
That's if you can't do it safely, then like that's not fair to whoever the hell they would expect to put against alongside me. So like, nah.
Yeah, and I think you have the respect for wrestling as well. You don't want to disgrace wrestling.
Exactly. Exactly.
I feel it.
I don't really like. There was a point where like I might have had a chance to be like a serviceable like enhancement guy, where I was wrestling enough practice matches like during my first maybe year and a half, 2 years in. But yeah, no, like never anything long term where I would have been pushed or anything like that. I knew that. I can't chain. I couldn't do any of that stuff.
Okay.
Like I can bump and protect myself, but like I'm not like, you're never gonna see me go out there throwing like, crazy triple wrist locks or nothing like that.
So you could go in there and take an ass whooping if needed.
Of course. I mean, hell, you gotta see it. You've probably seen me do that a million times by now. If you say you go to as many indie shows as you do.
Fair enough.
That happens way too much. I've lost track.
Yeah, man. Hey, and good on you. I mean, it adds to the show. It's a good time whenever you get your ass kicked. You do it well. So it is what it is. And there's still time to take more ass kickings. What if Wes comes to you and he wants to start a new stud stable and you got to be the manager? What do you do? Hypothetical, of course.
I mean, what's the qualifiers? Do I have to give up reffing totally, or
you can still ref? Shoot, it's West
so
Virginia
everywhere except
wrestling.
VCW. Is that the qualifier?
Yeah, you can still ref everywhere but VCW, but you're running a stud stable.
If I could manage, well, that'd probably be fun. I could see myself doing that. Okay. That would be fun.
Okay, well there.
Well, like yeah, it would only be like, it would be like a rare thing like that. It would have to be like it wouldn't be like if I would not want to like just like break out this, because I haven't even done the manager gimmick. Like it never even like made it on a show.
Right on.
So,
yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, the vampire got over. It shows you have a little bit of charisma and a little bit of something. So I'm just saying anything's possible from here. Let's bring the stud stable to VCW.
Nah, there's no need to bring the stud stable to VCW.
Well, I wanted to ask you this. Let's get serious. You've been in the business for a minute, since 2018. You've seen the highs and lows, the progression in our area. Give me the good, the bad, and the ugly. What have you seen gotten better? What's gotten worse? What overall in our area? What have you seen?
The draws are up.
Okay.
Significantly from like, there were a lot of shows in 2018 where like, you know, you'd show up and, you know, like the crowds weren't as enthusiastic. I feel like a lot of new fans were made over the last like few years.
Agreed. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I mean, like take Rise for instance. Like Rise moving to the new like the mall, like where they're at, like increased their draws significantly. RWA was just breaking their records in like 2023, 2024, like, and they've been around for 15 years. They were doing all-time numbers.
Okay.
And Joy Wrestling consistently sells out Mr. Smalls for like crowds of 550 to 600. Big League Pro they just broke their pre-sale record with the last show, with the last Rumble, even with the snow.
Wow.
Yeah, like it. I mean, heck, Pros of Wrestling came back. They've had a lot of good shows. Like I was like those shows up in Butler at the Old Ramada and at the Tesla Wellness Hotel are fun. They're good. Those are good old school family shows.
Okay.
It looks like WrestleRex was able to fill the winery up. Like yeah, like wrestling in Pittsburgh's like the draws are a lot bigger than they were then. Like older I mean, heck, there were older companies that like had like I'd heard of that. Weren't running when I started that have come back since then, and they're doing okay business. Like they're doing good business.
Hell yeah, good.
Like it's caused people to say our area's oversaturated. I think that's funny.
All right.
I don't think we're oversaturated in Pittsburgh. Not to the point where people say we are.
No.
They want to see oversaturation. Like Detroit has at least twice as many promotions as we do.
Okay.
And that's just Pittsburgh. Like, they've got I can at least name probably 15 companies.
Really?
Yeah, and that's not even counting necessarily like Western Michigan or Northern Michigan or any of that stuff.
I think oversaturation is always an easy argument. I think people say that because they don't want more promotions, they don't want the competition, or the draws down, oversaturation because this guy's running shows, oversaturation this. I'm not one for the oversaturation stuff.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Trust me, with all the shows that are drawing, don't get me wrong. There's plenty of shows where the folks don't necessarily know what they're doing in terms of advertising. They don't draw.
Right.
Like, there's still plenty of those that are around.
That's what I was going to ask you, because on my last show, we was talking about how draws aren't really that great in West Virginia. Now, of course, common sense says there's 1 million more people in Pittsburgh and that area than there is in West Virginia. But still, we're not breaking no records or anything in West Virginia. What do you think the difference is? Why is everything so hot there and everything kind of lukewarm down my way?
Well, in all fairness, I don't feel like I can make an educated assessment on, like, say, the Charleston area, just because I haven't really been consistently taking bookings down there for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of, like, I'd argue that a good deal of it probably is there isn't as many people down in, like, especially like Marion County, although it does seem like the shows in Harrison County are doing pretty good. The shows that RSW's got partnered up with the county,
right?
Like those seem to be doing pretty good. But no, I'd agree. Like even like, say like the best West Virginia show I ever did in terms of a draw was probably like 500 people.
Okay.
And that was an exception.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get me wrong. Like the Bash and Beckley shows, ASW, those do very well. But like Stephen P. News, the money, like he's the money behind those shows. They should do well with as much as he puts in.
Yeah.
Like. But hell, I'd love to work the show like one of those at the Beckley Civic Center.
Mm-hmm.
But like aside from that, like my biggest one was probably like the Conquest show they had Danhausen for.
Right on.
They had Danhausen right at the peak of the pandemic in 2021, 2022.
Mm-hmm.
And like he did the tequila spot with Jock Sampson and everything, and that his fans were in line like 2 or 3 hours before he even got there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like. If you promote it right, you could probably get the draws up. But no, like it can be hard to do. Like a lot of it might be because of socioeconomic stuff too.
Yeah, we are poor as hell down here. I say that,
it's
but
not even necessarily that. Like stuff's getting expensive in Pittsburgh too, bro. Trust me.
Oh, I hear you. But at the same time,
stuff's expensive everywhere now. It sucks.
But I have to say the wrestling down this way is pretty fairly priced. I'm talking when RSW was charging for tickets, it was $10 for tickets. You don't even have to pay to get in those Harrison County shows. So, I mean, come on out, you know what I mean? Like, it's fairly priced. You're either paying nothing or $10, maybe $15 if you're going to those Conquest shows, 20 or whatever. But I don't know. I'd like to see more. What I do like, I like the deathmatch scene starting in West Virginia. I've been trying to put that over on the show. Not only Twist thing, you got Negative Outlook. Heck, in Parkersburg, they started with LAW and got some names. Mickey Knuckles coming in. Necro Butcher was coming in. Have you been seeing what's going on in this West Virginia deathmatch stuff?
I've been working it, brother. Yeah.
You've been working it, yeah. Well, tell me what you're seeing.
I've never done an official Negative Outlook show.
Okay.
But like, you know, I have a feeling that I have a feeling that Marcus's show was essentially what a Negative Outlook show is like. Is that fair?
Fair, different venue, but yeah.
With the lineup and stuff, I mean, you know, who was running stuff backstage? Like, it seemed like what I would imagine a Negative Outlook show. Like, it was fun.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, like hell, I love no rings. No rings are easy money. All I got to do is follow people around while they punch each other and, you know, spit beer on each other, and then eventually I kind of fall. And then I get to have beer at the end of the night, and I get paid very good without having a bump or anything. It's great.
Fair enough.
Like, I don't, you know, like a lot of people might say, you know, like no ring. Like, don't get me wrong, like not everybody can do no rings. Like, there is an art to brawling.
Yeah,
I know that sounds counterintuitive, but like there is, like, you know, it's the same as like there can be bad tag teams, there can be bad hardcore, there can be just be bad wrestling. You know what I mean?
Yep. But they are doing it right because the crowd's playing along. Tell me, compare and contrast the no ring crowds to a regular pro wrestling crowd.
A lot of no ring crowds might just be like, you know, like just average casuals who might just be at the venue for the night just to have, you know, have a drink, like,
right.
You know, as opposed they're not necessarily going looking for wrestling. It's more so for the spectacle.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10 though they get into it and they play right along.
Oh yeah, because those are those are the shows you'll get like you know, they get the fans to chop the wrestlers and stuff, that kind of stuff.
There you go. And I've been outside of so many shows. I've heard those fans, man, I didn't know indie wrestling was this cool. Oh, yeah, and like we make fans that way with that no ring stuff, that no ring chicanery.
Hey, it all pays.
No ring.
But no, like it's gotten ridiculous. I don't know. Maybe there's just like some little part of me that just loves like slumming it in dirty bars or something. But
good.
I have a blast doing them. So
you can tell, man. Hell yeah. What do you think the career highlight is so far? The best achievement, your proudest moment so far?
Well, I mean, like heck, it has probably like when I got on TNA. That's probably like the crowning achievement right now. So everybody knows about the angle with TNA and NXT that ran like last year. I was right around the beginning of it when Charlie Dempsey showed up.
Okay.
He interrupted the match. It was a match with Trey Miguel and Leon Slater, and he ended up hitting me with a gut wrench suplex in the ECW arena.
Ooh, how'd that come about?
Just right place, right time. They need somebody to take a bump.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been going for. I've done like a lot of extra work over like the 2 or 3 years, but like so I had to build up a lot of trust that way. But yeah, a lot of times that's what it came down to.
Nice.
A lot of wrestling is timing and luck.
Ain't it though? Tell me how you feel when you get to the back, the ride home. I mean, that's a pretty big moment.
Well, the ride home, my car broke down. So
really?
That was fun. Oh, yeah. No, life sucks. Life's funny that way because like literally like went from the highest of highs to the lowest of lows because like I ended up breaking down out near Bedford.
Peaks and valleys, man.
No. So like it's my sister's old Kia. I was on my way back from Philly.
I
ended up stopping for gas around Breezewood.
Okay.
And yeah, like the catalytic converter was clogged. I didn't even know that was a fucking thing. But yeah, because of that, I ended up getting towed back to Bedford, and then I had to go from Bedford to like North Versailles. It was a fucking all this after like doing a 16-hour day of like setup and everything else. That was the second day of tapings.
What?
Yeah, it was horrible.
Yeah, man. We talk about it on the show all the time, peaks and valleys. It just always evens out
Literally,
for you. It always evens out. Okay, let's flip the coin. Something bad happens, then boom, something good happens. Give me an example.
Oh goodness. I mean, heck, because I don't really say that like too much bad's really happened to me in wrestling. I make mountains out of molehills, probably more than a lot of people do, but you know, that's my fault.
You think you've had it pretty good so far?
I've had a good run. I mean, heck, I've had a better run than a lot of people have. You know, like you know, a lot of people say you get what you put in. I know I run my butt off. Don't be wrong. I'd like to be further, but like you know, I'm very thankful for what I've gotten to do.
Yeah.
You know how it is. Like you want more, but you don't want it to like come off like you're an entitled jerk for not. You know, like I do need to stop and smell the roses more. Let's put it that way.
Right. Yeah.
Because I do kind of lose. Like I'll admit it. I do lose sight of like you know a lot of the crazy cool stuff I've done.
For sure.
Sometimes you get lost in the sauce when you're chasing a goal.
For sure. Well, what's
and I don't know why I'm having this weird lucid moment with you, Lou. But,
I get them out of everybody, damn it. I get them all the time.
Oh, there it is.
Well, hey, man. It makes sense. And it's because you're so damn busy. I mean, I know the little bit I was on the road just doing shows, you know, on the weekends, and it all becomes a blur. So you do have to stop and be like, well, damn. You know, I just...
Well, even just like figuring out the logistics for one weekend, like I think I've done it so long, like I just forget. Like when I explain like what one of my typical weekends could be to like a normal person, they're like, they look at me like I'm an alien, and I kind of like forget why, because it is kind of crazy the stuff we put ourselves through for wrestling.
Right. Give me your busiest weekend ever.
Oh goodness, that's hard to say because I've done like a bunch of like I've done 4 state swings.
Okay. All right. Give me an example.
It's hard to remember. I'd have to probably go pull. I'd have to go get my match log for you. But like I've done probably like a Michigan, Ohio, Pennsylvania, West Virginia loop before.
Dang.
At various points. I mean, like that would be like don't get me wrong. A lot of some of that might not necessarily be crazy. Some of that might be like a Pittsburgh show, and then like West is on Sunday or something. But that still is like 4 states.
Right on.
But like that might have been like, that could have been like a Cleveland show on Wednesday. It could have So, RCW would run Wednesdays. I know I would do like RCW on Wednesday. I had to do RWR on Thursday. Then I would say maybe come back to Pittsburgh for something, or maybe go up to Erie for John McChesney or something, and come back to maybe work for West on a Sunday. I could do some stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Or even like show even like responsibilities that like TV are very like, time consuming. That's a very busy thing. It's just a different kind of busy.
Right.
Maybe heck, prop shopping. That's fun.
I can imagine, man. They send you. Give me an example of that.
I mean, heck, we've gotten buy trash cans from Walmart.
Right.
For street fights. That's why I ended up getting my own weapon stockpile I was carrying around in my car for a while. I still have some remnants of it, but I've got to like restock it. I've got some street signs. I've got some kendo sticks. I've got a staple gun, shit like that.
You got some extra weapons if somebody needs it.
Oh, yeah, literally, like we ended up having a street fight at the 880 show at WrestleMania last year. With Brohemoth and Zeke Mercer. If we didn't have we ended up using my weapons. If I wouldn't have had a stop sign and a kendo stick, they wouldn't have had anything to use.
For the love of wrestling, baby.
Exactly.
I love it. Somebody's got to look out. You're saving the day. It's the little things, man. Keeping the weapons in your car. I'm about it. Good on you. Good on you, George. I'm all for it, man. What's some goals for this year? What would you like to accomplish by the end of 2025?
Honestly, that's been part of the problem. I don't even really know what my goals should have been for the year, and it's already February. But I mean, right now, like the deathmatch stuff is going very well. This weekend's going to be this weekend will be the realization of a lot of goals, like that I started going back in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
Like horror. Don't get me wrong, Horror Slam's always like I've done a lot there, and I'll probably not that much more I can do there, but I'm still going to keep going back because that's home now.
Okay.
It's been home for over, it'll be 6 years in May. I've been in Horror Slam.
Really? Tell me.
Yeah.
Hell with your goals. I want to hear about Horror Slam. Tell me more about Horror
I mean, there's plenty to talk about. I mean, the show on I don't know. It'll probably end up being recorded. A lot of stuff for YouTube later. But like the lineup alone, Chuck Stein against Eric Dillinger for the deathmatch title. MM3 versus Schlack is finally happening for the first time ever.
Hell yeah.
Tommy Vendetta versus Masada.
Okay.
JJ Allen versus Lil Sicko.
Ooh.
Beastman's making his Horror Slam debut in a 4-way against Tommy Trainwreck and Aaron Ashura and Brandon Chappell.
Oh dear.
3-way tag match for the tag titles featuring the Backseat Boys. Backseat Boys, The Den, and Grim Reality, I believe. Briar Wellington and Mickey Knuckles. It's going to be a good show.
Man, that's insane.
And the next night, I don't know if I'm not sure exactly what I'll be doing yet. I know I'll probably end up be doing like at least a lot of the deathmatch stuff. But the announced main event for the 26th anniversary of Combat Zone Wrestling. It's just insane to even talk about, me being in the same sense as that.
Hell yeah.
Nick Gage and Alex Colon.
Yeah, right.
Well, no, like those are the types of matches that like I was like, 6 years ago that I was like, I remember like it took 6 months to line up a scheme to get a Nick Gage match originally.
Okay.
But yeah, that's probably how I ended up at Horror Slam in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of good that it worked out because I ended up staying. But
there you go. Man, so you got some good stuff ahead of you. I love it. And talk about
I mean, the next weekend after that, we're doing. Have you heard of We Love Wrestling?
Yeah,
out of Wisconsin.
Yep.
Yeah, so Tommy Trainwreck's running. He's running the Berwyn Eagles Hall for his deathmatch tournament. Yeah. Let me see if I can pull up the field real quick, Lou, because it's actually pretty sad.
Okay.
It's a who's who. And it's really good.
I love it. A lot of who's right now. A lot of folks have made themselves who's.
Don't get me wrong. It's not going to have like the GCW names in it, but like it's still going to have. The Horror Slam show is actually a collab with We Love Wrestling.
Okay.
Yeah, they're collabing with a lot. They're doing a lot of collabs this year. Tommy's really working hard to get that brand out there.
I love it.
I've had to go they post a lot on Instagram, so I'm having to go back a minute to like find. Okay, so it's called the Death Wish Cup. For starters, you've got Hoodfoot versus Bryant Woods from IWA Deep South. Have you ever seen Bryant Woods in person?
Not in person.
Bro, he's like 6'6". He's built like a brick shithouse. It's insane.
Okay.
And keep in mind, these are all first round matchups.
Right on.
Eric Dillinger versus JJ Escobar. Okay, wait. So to clarify, the first stipulation with Hoodfoot and Bryant Woods, it's bundles of joy. I assume that's going to be tubes and everything else.
Right on.
Eric Dillinger and JJ is a snap, crackle, and pop death match. I can only imagine what what kind of fire he'll pull out.
Right.
Pins and needles death match. Chuck Stein versus Little Sicko. Knowing Chuck, I'm sure there's going to be plenty of syringes. God. This one might be match of the tournament in his first round. Wire and Ice death match. John Wayne Murdoch versus Dmitry Alexandrov.
Ooh.
Ultraviolet Baptism. Michael Kruger versus Remington Roar.
Wonder what that is.
Doors of Death. Dysfunction versus Dr. Redacted.
Oh wow.
And then Pop My Cherry. I think the gimmick with this one, this might be the first one. Okay. These are who I think, it's their first ever death match, the two of them. Jason Rage versus Jason Devine.
Oh, that's why it's Pop My Cherry, because I could totally see that happening.
Yeah, so like maybe there's more, but that is what I'm seeing so far. And I'd say that's a pretty stacked field.
Yeah.
In terms of like, there's a lot of good names there.
For sure. That's the names, man. There's a lot of names nowadays. That's what I was saying. Like, you can have a lot of these shows and have them stacked because so many people are making names for themselves, man. It's awesome right now. Who's some new guys on the block you like?
some newer deathmatch guys. I would like to go work for Nathan Mowry down in Atlanta. He started doing, I think it's called the Blood and Honey series.
Yep.
But yeah, I think they've had like 2 or 3 shows. X Brand out in Jersey looks like they seem like they've got some stuff going on there.
Yep.
Just in terms of deathmatch stuff. I don't know, like younger guys, like I don't know. A lot of the places I'm at, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of younger guys on the come up.
Fair enough. Got some established guys.
For the most part.
Then you go calling a young guy, a guy that's been doing it for 8 years, you think they're just on the come up, and then
Well, I mean, if we're talking like Tommy Vendetta and MM3 are like they're both amazing in terms of like, you know, but like I mean I feel like people know that already. Like I feel like if you follow deathmatch, you already know about those guys. You know about Atticus, like a lot of the younger guys, quote unquote, are the guys who are kind of already running the scene. Like Remington's been around for a few years now. Like there's a lot of like Eric Dillinger is probably like the newest guy I think over the last few years who's really like, you know, come up.
Right on.
Chuck Stein's probably one of the best secrets in deathmatch. But yeah, like there's a lot of good stuff in deathmatch right now.
See, that's
even non GCW. Like I mean, what about Tarzan Durant?
Yeah.
How about that, Tarzan? That's my answer. Tarzan.
Hell
Fine.
yeah.
Fair.
I want to get him on the show. He seems like a wild man, legit.
Dude, Tarzan's his own vibe. Like he's a walking urban legend. It's amazing. I love that man. I'd do anything for him. Like
no doubt.
And you never know when you're gonna run into him.
Really?
But like you're gonna run into and you're always gonna run into him in the most random places. Like I've been in a million different locker rooms with Tarzan. Yeah. I've been in the locker rooms in Ross Township with Tarzan, and I've been in locker rooms in Milwaukee with Tarzan. Like I've been in New Jersey with it's stupid how many places I've been with Tarzan.
What are you doing out in Milwaukee? Where haven't you been yet? Like where?
I mean, that was only a one-time thing. That was part of the Train and Terror tour with JCW in October.
You was with JCW. That's insane. How you just? Oh yeah, man, I was with JCW. Like, goddamn, what are you doing?
I mean, I do a lot. You see it. Like,
tell me about the JCW experience.
I mean, I got to ref at the Gathering. That was one of the funnest experiences ever. Hopefully, I can do it again.
No doubt.
That's not okay. If you want to talk about goals for 2025, I want to go back to the Gathering. That was just something about reffing shows on a stage at 2 or 3 a.m. in front of like people who've been doing God knows what for 3 days. It's there's something about it. It's fun.
Hell yeah.
And not only that, it's good wrestling. Like you're looking at the card, it's like everybody's been on TV. You're like, what? But no.
It seems like they're really taking it serious and giving it a serious run this time.
Oh no, trust me, the shows have been great. Like that's why I want to go back so bad. Like the Lunacy tapings are fun, and they're also, you laughed, they're structured very well. Like they have very detailed run sheets. They know what they're after. Like, and you got to go do it. You got to go, you know, exactly to what they want.
How cool, man.
But the production value is amazing. Like any of the stuff on YouTube looks great.
Yeah, it all looks legit, and I mean, it looks like they're drawing crowds and it looks like they're getting wrestling crowds, too. A lot of these crowds know who the boys and girls are, and, dude, they're killing it.
That was when a lot of my earliest reels started to actually get some play, where because I was able to collab with the JCW page. You know, like there's a lot of juggalos who follow me.
Hell yeah. Hey, man. Whoop, whoop.
Well, dude, there's just like juggalos and deathmatch. They're kind of like intertwined.
Yeah. There's a lot of intertwined communities with deathmatch. You've got the punk scene intertwined. You got the stunt scene.
I never realized. Like, I guess like I can be considered punk rock, even though I'm probably like the most white bread dude you'll ever find. Really.
No, you're punk as hell, George. Without
I don't know about that, bro.
Without even trying.
I mean, maybe there's a little bit of a punk spirit, but bro, take one look at me, you're not gonna say I'm punk. Like,
give me a Crazy Road story.
Jeez, it's kind of hard to narrow one down, like especially like, oh boy.
Some crazy happenings that could only happen in the pro wrestling world.
Oh, traveling with Beastman and Mount Kilpis down to Tennessee and back was certainly a trip.
I'm sure. Did you have any room?
Oh, there was poor Paulie's feet stunk so bad. Beastman demanded that he wash his feet before he could go to bed. That was I don't know, maybe it was the cookout, Lou. I don't know, but that was there was more than just us. There was just more than them too, because I think the Great Alexander was with us. I'm trying to think of, because it was a TNA talent evaluation down in Georgia at Lariato Pro in Rome, Georgia.
Nice. Riding with that crew.
Yeah, no, that was in that was in like February or March of 2021, like right when like people were starting to like go out again, pretty much.
If there was one thing you could change on the indie scene that you think would fix it, what would you do?
Oh, first off, who gets to determine what needs fixed?
You do. I mean, no pressure. You know, people watch this and stuff, but what would you change? What would you fix?
Just wish that a lot of guys just people need to work the crowd more.
I got you.
Like, don't get me wrong. I can tell you, like, there's so many matches that I'll ref where like all the in-ring work will look amazing.
Right on.
Like all the spots look good, but like the workers don't give the crowd any reason to invest in them, because like it just kind of looks like they're running through like predetermined stuff.
I got you.
Like it's good. Like I like my wrestling. Like stuff needs to feel more organic.
I got you. Especially in my area, man, the crowd eats that stuff up. They're so invested in the characters. They want to interact. They want to give you hell.
That's because that's old school Crockett territory, man. Like that's.
It ain't changed. It still ain't changed. It's still the same. Yeah. You got some smart ones, yeah, but they'll still play along. Thank God, you know. But
that is one thing about Pittsburgh. We do have like a diverse.
Mm-hmm.
Like every promotion has its own type of crowd.
Right on. You've got your
like RWA's like your Memphis crowd.
Mm-hmm.
IWC's like your smart crowd. And Joy's like your casual punk crowd that's more there like for like to treat like a concert. Big League Pro's like the normal town crowd that goes because it's the thing to do in town that weekend.
Right on.
A lot of them do like wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like there's a different crowd. Rise is also Rise is its own thing too. Like they're definitely their own local promotion. Like they're doing the tag team thing. The tag team tournament's been like a big thing for the last 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
The first announced matchup. Did you see what it was on socials today?
I don't think I've seen that.
Warhawks versus System Elite.
Ooh, okay.
That's a tag match that can main event anywhere in Pittsburgh. Honestly, I feel like
there's been a lot of folks coming from West Virginia up to Rise shows. It says something. I mean,
there's been guys coming down from the NWA territory down to Pittsburgh a lot more too. John McChesney faced off with Carson Drake in that 8-man tag for the first time ever.
Okay,
that was cool.
What do you think about this WWE ID deal? What's going to come of it? What's going on out there?
That's another I mean, honestly, like I don't know. But like Marcus Mathers is going to be wrestling Rich Swann on that CZW card on Saturday.
Ooh.
That'll probably be like that's probably the first WWE ID match I've even been on a card with. So like I honestly don't know what to think about it. I think it's like, if anything, I feel like it's just kind of streamlining like who they can look at more.
Okay.
Like if it does lead to more opportunities for people, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. Like I don't think I've never been ID'd. If they haven't told me yet. So,
right.
Like, good for everybody who is ID'd. I mean, if it gives people more motivation to like, if it gives people, the extra kick in the ass they need to succeed, then good.
I think it has. For at least some guys my way, like, hey man, it's worth a shot. If that's what they're doing, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Sam Holloway and Marcus Mathers are going to have good matches because like they've had a few already.
Yeah.
Freedom Ramsey, he was ID'd out of Michigan. I can tell you that. Like, if we're talking like quality prospects, I think that like they're definitely picking quality guys. Sam Holloway's good. Freedom Ramsey's good. Marcus Mathers is good. Like they're picking quality talent. They're not picking they're not picking Jamokes.
Yeah.
This is it's not like where they're putting their they're not putting their stamp on just like anybody who's a body guy.
Nope.
Like you know what I mean? Like so I feel like it's, if anything, maybe it's like a combination of everything. Because like you had like the old mindset where you only go for indie workers. Then you had when Vince and Pritchard were only going to go for like the college athletes, which you had some people that were worked out, like Lash Legend she's been amazing, like
right.
Out of that program. Thea Hale too, but for maybe the ID is more of like a streamlined thing where you can go for both.
Okay.
Maybe you just go for the best prospect in terms of you just go for somebody based on the one raw attribute they have.
Okay.
I don't know, like it's definitely like going to be like a new. If anything, it's probably like the new method of how they're going to scout.
See how it goes. You seem optimistic, sir. So I like it. I dig it.
I mean, it's no worse than anything else out there, right?
No, it's hope, man. It's something good. I'll take something good all day, man. I'm about it. It's a positive.
I mean, if it gives you another way to be able to brand yourself to make more money, that's the name of the game anyway, right?
Damn right. I love it, brother. We have
it's just something else you can put in your toolbox and use. And cool if you're like
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not ID'd, but I know if I was ID'd, I'd probably be getting a lot more interest, and I'd be able to market myself a lot better.
I know, by goodness, Marshall Mathers, he was on the last IWC pay-per-view, and they let 572 times that he was a WWE ID. So they're going to, these promotions are going to let people know WWE ID. It's going to be all over them. But better make them get a tattoo while they're at it. Sir, I usually warn folks in the past 10 minutes, but we've entered the final 5 minutes of WrestleRoni. In the final 5, I give everybody the opportunity to put their socials out there, upcoming dates, merchandise, anything you want to get off your chest. I don't care what you say. You just put it on out there.
Despite the current trend of people loosening those restrictions, I still do not have merchandise. But you can find me on Facebook at my long Hungarian last name, George S. Zavadak, Z as in zebra A, V as in Victor A, D as in dog AK. If you search referee George Ross, it might come up too, but I don't know. Instagram, and I've also made the error of not making everything uniform, so you got to deal with that too. Instagram is Big Match Bubby, Bubby. That's where I do a lot of my, I've become a content farmer over the last year or so. I usually drop a reel every morning. I'm even getting to the point where I'm learning how to schedule content. I love it.
Hell yeah.
I'm having way too much fun with it.
Good.
And the fact that I can do all of it from my phone's even scarier.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's mainly where you're at. I'm starting to kind of experiment with TikTok. We'll see how that goes. But there's nothing to plug yet. I literally just created it today, so don't worry about that.
Ooh, George TikTok
but yeah,
coming.
We talked about my next 2 weeks coming up. March. Oh, and Enjoy. AAD is always going to be happening. We've got AAD and Enjoy are the main Pittsburgh things I'll be doing right now. The NWA territory is running on March 15th for When in Rome 2.
Nice.
They're doing the Final Flowers rematch with EC3 and Richard Holiday.
Ooh.
If Holiday wins, he finally gets his shot at his rightful shot he wants at the NWA title against Tom Latimer. That was probably one of the highlights of 2024, honestly. They ended up going about 18 to 20 on the NWA YouTube channel.
Okay.
Yeah. And that was, for the title. That's the last one I got to do. That was the NWA title match number 4.
We're an NWA too, just throwing that out there at the end. Jeez, whiz, man. That's what I want to say about George, man. You're out there every weekend working left and right. And I hear so many guys. I hear them all the time. Why don't I get opportunities? Why don't I get this and that? Get in your car and go like George does, and I bet something happens for you, man. So you're reaping the rewards. I'm happy for you, man. You got any last words for the folks?
Well, don't get me wrong. I didn't do it myself. But if you're young, find a vet who travels everywhere and get in the car and go. There's bound to be somebody who is as cool as Wes was to me, who, you know, is like, hey, half the time they'll want you to be able to help, you know, you'll be able to help them pit with gas, and they'll appreciate that.
Right.
But no, like find a vet, get in the car, and go. And then eventually maybe you make enough connections where they'll just book you and you can just go yourself. Who knows?
There you go. I think it's working out for you all right. You think so?
Not bad.
Fair enough. Humble as hell, man. Hell yeah. You're allowed to brag on this show. I'm going to bring you back and let you brag.
Bro, we don't need to bring that side out. It exists. We don't need to do that.
I'd do it. I tell you what, if I was working around all the names you were and stuff, I'd make a podcast every day talking about it.
Then we'll just let the real speak for themselves, Lou. How about that?
There you go. Okay, fair enough. I like it. I appreciate you joining me, Bubby. I'll ask you to hold on the line for me. To the listeners, this is why we do it. Folks putting in hard work, living their dreams because of it. Perfect guest for that. In the meantime, go out there and pursue your dreams. Treat each other with kindness and respect. Don't take no shit from nobody. I promised y'all a podcast every day this week. George made sure it happened, so make sure to thank George. Hit him up on the socials. And that's the plan, man. We got something planned for tomorrow, the next day, the next day, and the next, and we're going to keep on doing it. Spooky Lou loves you. We're out of here.
Gotta give it to the man. He's smart. He's out of the mix completely. Reversal from Koval. There you have it. Oh my. Scott Lee has been eliminated. Kid, look behind. Wait. He thought he won it. Oh no. Let's see how this pans out. Another nasty chop from the Baron. He knows what he has to do to take care of this kid. Pulls down the top rope. Not enough. Koval using all the strength he can muster. Throws the man over the top. There you have it. Kay Koval will return to his hometown on February 1st for a title match of his choosing. I love it.
GoFundMe.
Champ.
Hey, brother, I'm going to tell you right now, I know you've been training here every single week. I know you've been here in the Mountain State Sportatorium every chance that you got to get better and get ready for this big matchup. And see, I can't even hate on you. I like you, Cade. You're climbing up the ladders right here in American Pro Wrestling, and I look forward to shaking the room with you February the 1st in your hometown of Grundy, Virginia.
Kate Koval, we're 1 week away. Your hometown, big matchup.
Bobby Yella, I love you, my brother. And I've been training my butt off. I've been working. Come February 1st, Grundy, Virginia, Cowboy Gyms, you're going to get the best version of Cade Koval. And we will. It's guaranteed, Joe Brody. Shake the room.
Yeah, let's tell them one more time what we're going to do. We're going to wild on them. We're going to style on them. And me and Cade Koval, brother, hey, Joe Brody going to be there too. And we're going to shake the room.
kid just makes me angry. At first I was the underdog, now a legend in the making. Still the most slept on, but now I'm folding up the blanket. Whether I be in the ring or the booth dropping bangers, I'm a
As you can hear these fans here saying, I love you, Bobby. Bobby says, I love Koval too over there, the hometown hero tonight. He said, but I love this gold more. You ain't taking it off me, boy. Looking forward to seeing these two compete. With a show of respect, Bobby Yella and Koval, they're about to square off to see who has the advantage. Bobby obviously has the years, the decades, the pedigree, the experience, the lineage. He has everything that you need to be who he is, a champion. Then we have Koval, the hometown hero, the new and up-and-coming rookie, the guy who wants to be Bobby Yellow. He wants to be the champion. He wants to aspire to be the man. Here they are in his hometown, squaring off in the main event here at NICW in Grundy, Virginia. Koval had the hip toss. Bobby said, hey, baby, that was slick. I'll give you that one. But the next one, you're going to catch his hands. You know what I'm saying? Now, being on this side of the commentating table, speaking my mind, I don't always make a lot of friends. I don't meet a lot of people. Doing what I do for a living, I don't get to say, hey, that's my friend, that's my guy, that's my boy. But you know what? There's a few of them out there that appreciate the honesty that I bring. Bobby Yellow is one of those guys. Bobby Yellow, to me, is one of the most underappreciated athletes out there in the industry today. Unfortunately, he's not 6'5". He's not 300 pounds of pure muscle. He might not be the next Dave Batista, but this guy is the perfect wrestling machine. And anybody that can hold their own with him, like Koval's doing now with a hip toss, going into a side headlock, they earn respect. They demand respect because you can't just throw Bobby Yellow around. Bobby Yellow is a champion for a reason, the Mid-Atlantic Heritage Champion. That is what he is. He has earned it with every step of the way, every 1, 2, and 3 count. And he is fighting to maintain, to retain, to stay the champion. He's using those powerful legs to take Koval down. He's not putting you into a head scissor, boy. I know how this game works. I've submitted men this way, and I'm not going to go out like some 2-bit punk. And Koval says, hey, get off me. I'm wrestling in front of my mother, my grandmother, my friends, my cousins, my neighbor. Rolls Bobby Yellow up in for a quick count. Bobby Yellow kicks out, but Koval says, I am here in my hometown of Grundy, Virginia, and I'm going to walk out of here with the champion. That's the mindset you have to have going into a match like this. If you don't have that mindset, you might as well not come out of the locker room. You got to think, I'm going to be the man. But Bobby Yellow right now is the man. He is the workhorse of the NICW. He is the current, the reigning, defending Grand Slam champion with Jimmy Valiant School of Wrestling. He is the Valiant Cup champion. He is the epitome of independent wrestling. And if you can take this guy out, the sky's the limit. But I just don't know if Koval, this young man, this young athlete, has what it takes to take Bobby Yellow out. But we're going to find out here tonight as these men square up again in the middle of the square circle. A show of strength. You don't see this very often nowadays. Going back to the 80s here, the early 90s, with a show of strength. You haven't seen this a lot in wrestling in recent years. Koval saying, I'm younger, I'm stronger. And Bobby said, yeah, you might be, baby, but I got more heart. He said, oh, is that what you call it? He said, oh, I got that too. And Bobby taking that foot out from behind Koval, trying to keep that leverage. But you know what? what? He uses a cheap shot, but that's why he's champion. He kicked the knee. He's done a knee scissor. I'm going to keep working on this knee because I'm going to stay the champion tonight. Enziguri! You got to say that with like a Japanese accent, you know what I mean? You know, Enziguri! That's what happened. Bobby, he's probably hearing Tweety Bird, but you know what? Cobalt didn't give him much of a chance to recover. He's out there on him. They're sitting out there ringside in the main event bout here in Grundy, Virginia, on that cold, hard concrete. Sending his head into the pure steel of the ring post. He has rung his bell. Oh my God, Bobby just broke his wrist. Can you believe this? Cobalt is taking full advantage. He said, get back in the ring. I can't win that title out here, player. We're going in the ring. It's going to get down. We're going to get serious right now. Cobalt going up to the middle road. He says, here he comes. Drop kick, Bobby Yellow down on his back. Hit his back head off the mat. Seeing stars, but a kick out before 3. These fans, Bobby. They love Bobby Yellow, the man from the Star City of Roanoke, Virginia. Oh, a little bit of a drop right there, slinging Cobalt over, but Cobalt hung on. He said, hey, you ain't going to trick me with that one. I might be a rookie, but I ain't dumb. He hung on for all he had, and it worked. He's the one on his feet as Bobby's working his way back up to a vertical platform. Bobby and Cobalt, Yellow and Cobalt, they are squaring up. Cobalt in his hometown where he is from. Bobby traveled halfway across the state to get here. Cobalt has the hometown advantage, but Bobby has years of experience on his side. Bobby says, nope. You ain't doing this to me. Oh, the belly to back slam. Cobalt was going for a crossfade of sorts. Now he's going for a side headlock. This guy, to be such a rookie, new and up-and-comer, he's really showing some technical prowess, something that more experienced guys lack to do in times. He's sending that upper arm on the back of Bobby's neck, but they're both back up to a vertical base, and Bobby has just picked him up for a beautiful reverse scoop slam, sending him down on his back. Cobalt kicking out for the 3 count. Bobby's thinking, what do I have to do to win this? This young man, he ain't holding nothing back. But Bobby sends that forearm in right across the face of Cobalt, and Cobalt returns, retaliates, reciprocates with another, as they exchange blow after blow. As you hear the fans, Bobby flying. Forearm uppercut into the corner. Cobalt seeing stars going for a bulldog, and he reverses and sends Bobby down to his lower back. Bobby has to be in agony right now. He's not as young as Cobalt. He has some aches and pains for the years and the grinding on the road. He just slinged him down on his weak spot. His Achilles heel of sorts on his lower back. Now he's taking control with an arm bar. He said, get down there, boy. Get down there. Oh, he just locked the armbar in and sent his 225 pounds of weight down on the shoulder of Bobby Yellow. Bobby is thinking, what do I got to do? But the resiliency of this champion, sending in that back elbow, that quick uppercut jab. He says, I ain't out of this yet. You ain't got my title. It's mine. It's going home with me. And a flying, spinning uppercut, shoulder uppercut, forearm uppercut, whatever you want to call it. Bobby's looking frustrated. He could not get the 3 count. But that's okay. That is okay. Bobby, being the much more experienced of the two, is going to keep winding him down, wearing him down with a jab to the jaw, a drop kick to the leg, taking the foundation out of the younger man. Bobby said, hey, y'all, hey, Granny, hey, Mama, watch this. Watch this right here. I'm going to put him in pain And later, if you want it, I'll kiss you and make you feel better about it. But right now, he has a one-legged Boston Crab put on Cobalt. Cobalt is in all kinds of pain. Look at the pain on his face. Tears are almost going down. He's trying to reach for the rope. He's trying to get there. Bobby is giving up minute inches, but these inches are miles in that ring when need be. Cobalt sends that back kick to Bobby's jaw. It was not enough to take the Yellow Man out. The Yellow Man come in with some yellow gold and said he's planning on leaving with it, folks. These guys, this is going from a wrestling match to an old-time Grundy beatdown. Seeing who's best, who's better, Kentucky, West Virginia, or Virginia, because that's where we're at. We're at where the states meet, the junction place where they meet. Cobalt says, you know what? I'm going to show the Star City who's the real star tonight. He says, I got something for you, Yella, with another pin, 2, and a kick out before 3. Quick kick to the midsection. Snap suplex. Bobby Yella going for a quick pin, showing his veteran prowess, going for the quick pin. A lot of times you see these new and up-and-comers, they put a move off like that could end a match. And they take their time showboating, showing off, flexing, winking at the girls, smiling at the mama, doing what they got to do. But right now, Bobby Yellow is not doing those things. He wants to maintain his championship. Ducks and reversals. Now both guys down in the ring after a double clothesline. These guys are trying to figure out, what do I have to do to stay in this match? One of the competitors thinking, what do I have to do to maintain? And the other thing, what do I have to do to win? And that answer is simple. You got to win. But how do you get to that end result? Cobalt with a powerful clothesline. He lines him up for a back elbow. Bobby is seeing stars. Oh my God, what is happening right now? And a drop kick, Bobby is down. He doesn't know what to do. Oh my God, everybody, what is happening? Cobalt, the rookie, the upstart.
With no interference, whether it's ivermectin, hydroxychloroquine.
The up-and-comer, the rookie sensation. He has the champion down on his back. Yes, he climbs. He's climbing. First turnbuckle, second turnbuckle, third turnbuckle. Bobby Yellow is just not knowing where he's at. He doesn't know where Cobalt's at. He's looking for him. He said, hey, Cobalt, mama. Oh, and Cobalt with the beautiful flying side body slam. Can he pin him? Can he go for it? He's trying. Right here in Grundy, West Virginia. Oh, and no, it was almost a 3 count. Oh, Bobby still is your champion. He hasn't lost. He's still there. He's still got it. Bobby has to think, what in the world have I got myself into? This is a rookie. Oh, here comes Bobby with those signature jabs. He's ended many a match like this, like one of his favorite of all time, Dusty the Man Rhodes. Punch, jab, elbow, code breaker. Oh, it's over, everybody. It probably has to be over. Bobby going for the pin. 2. Oh, come on, get down. I can't believe what I'm watching. I'm taking the words from another great announcer, the guy who was the voice of wrestling back in the late 90s, JR. This is one hell of a slobber knocker. Now, Bobby said, I got something for you. It's called a figure 4, baby. What? Cobalt just got him into a schoolboy roll-up. Oh, what? He won. He just an upset victory. Cobalt has won. He's the new champion. Oh my God. I can't believe what I'm watching. This is mind-blowing. The rookie sensation, The guy from Grundy, Virginia, his hometown crowd, in front of his mama, in front of his family, in front of his friends. He is now the new Mid-Atlantic Heritage Champion. Bobby Yellow looks in complete shock. Please, I can't believe what I'm just witnessing, folks. I can't believe what I'm watching. I had to take a moment just to refrain and collect myself. Bobby Yellow, one of the greatest independent wrestlers on the scene today, has just lost against the rookie sensation, Cobalt. I cannot believe this. Showing respect where respect is due. Bobby Yellow says, "You got me, you got me." I'm not going to say it was a bad night for Yellow, but it was a good night for Cobalt. He has just brought home championship gold in his hometown in front of his family and friends. My hat is off to you, sir. My hands are together. I'm clapping for you. You are living your dream. Your childhood dream you told me about many times. You, as a child, wanted to win gold. You've done it tonight. Congratulations, sir. Bobby.
matchup underway. And that's it, we are underway. Now, let's this. The beast has the power advantage. The champion proceeds. Natalia King definitely has the power and strength advantage here, but you cannot underestimate the skill and expertise of champion Nikki Bozan. She whips the ropes. Oh, but Natalia catches it. Our champ is feeling that. Ooh, the beast went for the pin, the big there one count. She may be underestimating the ability of our champion now. But Nikki Bozan just met that turn up that horse. Be careful there, Natalia. Don't unprofile. Shoulder barge there on the champion from the beast Natalia. And it looks like our world champion has really got a hands full with this one. It's and she is making use of her power advantage. She picks her up. She picks her up with ease. The beast Natalia King certainly learned from their last matchup, and it shows. Oh, only a one count though. The beast made a handful of champs here, but Nikki Bozan
take your belt and shove it up your ass.
And I don't know why I'm having this weird lucid moment with you, Lou. But,
I get them out of everybody, damn it. I get them all the time.
You're building something out there, you know, and
So they actually took half my skull out.
Whoa.
It's going to be Marcus Twist, Roman 5-0, and Dmitry Alexandrov.
Yeah, what? Spooky Lou, another wonderful WrestleRoni for me and for you. I've disappeared again, but that's perfectly fine because we got the USW Heavyweight Champion, second generation sensation himself, the son of the great Barry Hardy. We got Brian Hardy. How you feeling, my man?
What's up, man? Thank you so much for having me on here. I've seen so much good stuff about this show that I was like, I gotta do this with him.
I appreciate it because you've been making the rounds this week and you squeezed old Spooky Lou in. So thank you for that, Brian Hardy.
Absolutely.
I like the hat, sir.
Thanks, man. This was the one that I told you I was like really excited about doing. So
yeah,
this is gonna be cool.
Oh, we're going to have fun. I've been digging what you're doing with USW. I want to talk some USW. I want to talk about our shared love of the ECW. Talk some West Virginia
Absolutely.
wrestling. You've been up the road and back. You know what's going on, don't you?
Yes, indeed.
Heck yeah, man. Let's get right into it. As far as the new Saturday morning show, I love what you're doing. Props. First 2 episodes have been phenomenal. Where'd that inspiration come from? I know you love the old Saturday morning wrestling, but why now?
Yeah, I think the thing is like dating back to like just wrestling in general. Like the 2 big shows. I mean, it actually was like 3 big shows that made me want to, put out a product like that. Was the old Jim Crockett days, 1985 TBS Superstation stuff, 605. A combination of that, a combination of the old WWF Superstar show. I loved that show. And then Friday nights, ECW on TNN back in the day was my jam. And I'm like, man, we need like a 1-hour wrestling show that can keep people interested. But we need to kind of make it a little bit of everything. We need like vignettes and promos that are going to remind people of like ECW style. We're going to need matches that remind people of Superstars or NWA style. We're going to need the enhancement talents on there to really elevate the stars of the show. We're going to need all that type of stuff. So this has honestly been something that has happened in my brain for years and years and years, and I just never put it into motion. And then a few years back, I had saw that when Billy Corgan took over the NWA, that they did something much like studio wrestling during the pandemic and stuff like that. And I was like, dude, that was kind of the same concept that I was going to go with. And then, he kind of just had the money and the resources and everything to put it into motion. And then now all these years later, I'm doing it. And it's got such a good positive feedback that I thought like, you have some people that will, you have your friends and then you have your foes, you have your detractors, you have people that'll be like, this is really, really good and I liked this, this, and this. And I don't need yes men all the time, but I definitely appreciate that stuff. But then there's other people that are like, oh man, you should have did this or you should have done this way. And it's like, I hate to be that guy that always says like, I've already thought about that. But the thing is, 9 times out of 10, I've already thought about it. I've already mentioned something in post-production, like how I didn't like how this was filmed from a certain angle or how this was done a certain way. And a lot of times, I guess people don't think that I'm that critical of myself, that like, I'm like, I have to know what is going on. I have to at all times be critical of my own product so that way I know how to fix it for the next time around. And I'm always one step ahead on that kind of stuff. Sort of funny because we had spoke earlier just a few minutes ago to my kids, and my son came up and was saying something about a show, and my wife had just said, you probably just said that 5 minutes ago to me. And I said, I did.
Mm-hmm.
And it's scary that he thinks the exact same way that I do about things, but like we both never voiced it to each other. So.
Right on. And I get where folks don't realize the thought that goes into this sort of thing, and how you want to make it your own, of course, and how you want to make it unique. What are some conscious decisions you're making to try to make it your own type of show?
I think the biggest thing for me is character development.
Right.
And I won't lie to you, like I've been a wrestling promoter since 2000 and I want to say 2010 was when I ran my very first wrestling show. I had been a music promoter for years. We can dive a little bit into that later on, but like I had been a music promoter for years, had done all that type of stuff, and I was like, I'll promote my first wrestling show at 19. So I promoted my first wrestling show at 19. I'm 34 now. But a lot of the stuff that I did in younger years in comparison to now, I'm like, it's just night and day. My thought process nowadays is way different than back then. Back then I'd say, let's just book a bunch of big names. I'm going to bring in Robbie E. I'm going to bring in Eric Young. I'm going to bring in Jerry Lawler. I'm going to bring in this person, that person. And I would just stack name upon name upon name on a card just to try to draw as many people as I could. That was in my younger years. I just didn't know any better. It was like those people were already established. So since they're established, I have to do less work. They can just show up. A bunch of people will show up to watch the shows, and that's that. In my later years now, I'm like, character development is everything. I would much rather just start from scratch. I would rather take a student at the USW Academy that nobody has ever heard of ever and literally make him into a star. And it's always been, for me, it's always been more rewarding to look at things that way than someone that's already established. Chances are, like, a lot of times, you know, I don't know. I treat people accordingly. I don't treat people bad. I don't treat people good. I say that constantly all the time. Like, I treat people accordingly. And there's a lot of guys. I have like a Vince McMahonism, if that makes sense, where the more people will tell me, this guy fucking rules, you got to understand, you got to book this guy, you got to do this with this guy, he's an indie darling, everybody loves him, everybody wants to use him. That's the type of shit that makes me just want to puke. Like, that's the type of stuff that makes me go, oh, I don't want to use that guy. Why? Because Fred and Joe and Bob and, you know, Sam all said that he rules. So because everybody said he rules, I don't want anything to do with him. And people are like, God, that is such a horrible mentality to have. And sometimes it is a horrible mentality to have, but like I said, I like to dig my claws in and literally start from scratch and just take someone. I almost salivate at the opportunity to make somebody. Like in the ECW documentary, The Rise and Fall, I have a lot of Terry Funk mannerisms as well, where people, you know, I pull the Terry Funk where I'm like, ooh, I can make him. I can do something special with him. I can this, I can that. I love that. Like I really do get off on that type of stuff. So
I can relate. I understand. Definitely know where you're coming from. And not only do you have a great mind for the business, I was super impressed when I came to the show. You have a great team around you. You have a team of great minds around you. And not just that, you guys are running these indie shows like a WWE show. You got your headsets on. You got your production meetings. This wasn't even a TV taping I was at. But you still... Go ahead. Let me know.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's so true, but it's to me it's almost like I think people would think that I love the wrestling portion of it more. Look, my whole heart is in wrestling. I've loved wrestling since I was born. I know nothing else but it. It's been my entire existence, my entire life. But the thing is at a certain point in time, I started as I got older to learn to start taking steps back, and people still want to see me in the ring, and I go out and I do what I can for them. I'm very old school with stuff, but like. I love, dude, I can't even begin to tell you how passionate I am about having a headset on and literally sitting in the back by Gorilla or, you know, this or that, or even out there agenting stuff before the doors open and all that. Like, that is the coolest thing that I think, like, it's really like a dream job to me. It's like the coolest thing in the world. And everybody said a million times, like, would you ever like go to work for WWE as an agent and not just like a wrestler? Or would you go here or there or whatever? I don't honestly know that I would. Because I couldn't have someone's thumb on me all the time, like, you know, telling me what I can and can't do to produce stuff. And I think that's what I love about my own company is that I am producing what I want to produce the way that I want to produce it. And it's like almost if I don't like something, I'm not like a drill sergeant. I'm not screaming and hollering and yelling at guys like, get back out there and do that again. I will say that the last USW Justice taping that happened, there was one time during the show that I literally looked at a tag team that I severely love. I won't even mention their name. I looked at them and I looked at the two people that they were wrestling and I said, as soon as they got back through the curtain, I said, get back out there and do it again.
Nice.
And they were like, what? And I said, and my brother-in-law turns and looks at me and he goes, God, that was the most Vince McMahon shit I've ever seen in my life. You know, like, what is going on? And I said, it wasn't meant to be mean. It was just meant like the fans deserve a certain quality product. So like if I felt like that was going to make any of those 4 look bad on screen, or if I felt like it was going to tarnish the product or anything like that, you got to go back out and do it again. So that way we can get a nice, good, clean take. And, you know, I've heard plenty of those stories over the years of Vince sending people back out to the ring, do it again, and this and that and whatever. And I never thought I would have to do that, but I unfortunately had to do that right on our first set of tapings, and I only did it during one match, but it's all good.
It sets a precedent. They know if it's not done right the first time, they're going to have to go back out and do it. And there was no discussion to be had. It was just, it has to be done again, go do it. And it sounds like it was done and done right.
Yeah, I was going to say they were great sports about it. Yes, sir. And right back out the curtain with the theme song again. And it was like, I'm sure the people in the audience were looking going, what the hell is going on? We just saw this match. Well, you're getting to see it again.
Right on.
It's going to be taped better again, so that way when it airs on YouTube, there's no flaws.
I get it. And when you talk about the production, I can relate to that as well, because when I was filming these matches, I was thinking, well, when I edit it, I'll use the hard cam for this. Go ahead and shoot this and da-da-da. And I was producing while I was literally doing roaming cam. But
absolutely.
I think another added layer for you, because I've seen some backstage video on the socials, I think you have your Proud Papa moments. I want to hear about some Brian Hardy Proud Papa moments, because I know you're having them.
There's so many. I mean, that's the thing. All of my kids are in the business. So the only one that isn't wrestling right now is my 11-year-old, obviously, for said reasons. But, I mean, when she gets old enough to get in the ring and be able to do the stuff safely and everything, I'm sure she's going to, because she talks about it all the time.
Nice.
But, I mean, to watch my other kids, I'm not going to lie. You know, everybody tries not to break that fourth wall. I'll do it with you.
I appreciate you.
one of my you know, one of my kids, which there's no denying him, he looks just like me, is Owen Maverick, and everybody always says all the time, like, you know, yeah, he came into the business the tough way. The kid has been around the business his whole entire life, so like, I mean, when he was younger, all he was ever doing was traveling with me to shows, and, you know, I'm walking in with my bags and I'm holding his hand. He's 2 or 3 years old, and he's backstage in Ohio, and Billy Gunn's picking him up and running around with him and all this different stuff. And I mean, like, all these different places that I traveled over the years, you know, he's backstage with Hacksaw Jim Duggan, like sitting there cheesing, eating some snacks while Jim Duggan's like completely, you know, talking to my son and infatuated with just showing attention to my kid and not anybody else around. And that was Owen's entire life. And so he knows nothing but that kind of stuff. He always tells people all the time, like, you know, one of my coolest stories is like sitting in a KFC with my dad and Jerry Lawler just having dinner. It was just the 3 of us. And
nice.
Yada, yada, yada. So like I know that Owen was going to be a wrestler since the time he was born. But I think that